Yeah, big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my nine. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the sket blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire from lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
But if you come in and you spit that shit, you a fucking hyena. You earn that term, and you better, more than anything, you gonna get the respect from the morning show. You guys holding it down every single day for the hyenas. Have the B is a hyena. Don't make her come in and start clowning y'all motherfuckers.
No, I'm saying.
Talk to him. Talk to him, Varro. Talk to him, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Man. Valley of the Hyenas.
Hyenas.
Varro, you a citizen.
Sway in the morning.
That's what I'm talking about. Speaking of hyenas, it's one who's been on this show plenty of times before. Yes, he's late, and yes, I'm bothered.
Why you was late?
Parking was busting my ass outside.
Parking? Don't you live in New York?
Yeah, but this is the worst ever today.
You drove?
I did, yeah. They didn't
That's
change
that
the
fancy
HOV.
shit.
Trying to be
That's that
fancy because you got a
shit.
car now, bro. You shouldn't have drove.
Hip hop's been good to me.
That's that fancy
Now,
shit.
I apologize for being late though. I hate that shit. That's rapper stuff. I'm like a businessman. So
I already know that.
Okay, embarrassed, but I'm on deck.
You here, man. Normally, you know, now Varro will tell you. Varro, you still there? Normally, Varro, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, normally when the rapper is late, what do we do on this show, Varro?
Hey, we supposed to let them go, but sometimes y'all be showing a little favoritism.
Thank God.
I know you pay. I know you got to get their show out there. So, hey, if you ain't on time and it ain't because of the Uber, hey, you got to get your shit together, brother.
That's a fact.
There it is.
That's a fact.
He got a new song called Blow with Benny the Butcher's smoking the screen.
I don't want to hear Graf's song, Graf.
You want him to rap? Because he late?
Because he late as fuck.
Because he late, right?
He got 7 minutes.
Okay, wait, hold up. Sear, what do you think? Should he rap? Lord Sear even called in. Should he rap, Lord Sear?
That nigga better rock that motherfucking freestyle.
We hear his song after you spit.
Yeah, man.
I can do that.
We only got so much time, Graf.
7 minutes.
I be seeing all these people on TV. They claiming they better than you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They wildin'. Sway.
They wildin', right?
Yeah, I'm here to fix that shit.
Let's fix it right now. Graf is here. Sway in the morning.
You are now entering the 5 fingers of death.
DJ Wonder plays 5 unique beats meant to test your lyrical stamina.
I saw the look in his eyes. This guy is crazy.
Many have tried.
I'm the best. This is just another chance for me to prove it.
But many have failed.
Give me some hip hop.
It's the 5 fingers of death.
Yo, Lord Sear, we got Graf in the 5 fingers. You okay with that?
Yeah, man, I know he gonna kill it.
Here we go. Shade 4-5. I'm gonna keep Lord Sear on the line.
Lord Sear, what up, though? Hip hop in the building.
The one and only Graf.
I go by the name of Graf, baby.
5 fingers of death.
Hey. Yeah. Real rap shit. Just keep me here. Real rap shit. That's all I want to hear.
You want it in that zone right there?
That's it.
Okay, we got you.
Here we go. Hey. Now there's a few things that I hated, but never have I hated. How you mad that I made it out of the trap when I waited? You wasn't mad when I was breaking up a pack and I waited. I gave my record to Flex and he ain't happen to play it. But my position, I'm happy I played it. I've been that nigga for a long time. I just thought it was tacky to say it. No payola. Dudes, yeah, I'm happy I paid that. I wasn't born yesterday, but happy belated, nigga, whatever. I'm cracking the pavement. I put the rotten apple back in the basement. I take the apple and break it in half, shave it. Take the apple and scrape it after I bake it. When Eve took Adam's apple and ate it, the letters to the tabernacle were faded. I had to pray that he ain't sign an affidavit. It's Goliath after David, you a liar. Rapping wiretapping a statement. I fire rapping while I'm firing crack in the basement. I'm a fire hazard with a firecracker tied to a match playing with a lighter inside of a gas station. I'm down to my last payment. Cash chasing. Your fake gold chain got your rash chafing. Or your rap sound like ass shaking. Me in the middle back dating like the ghetto matchmaking. Say hello to the devil, that's Satan. The pebbles in the bezel flash looking like yellow ass raisins. Pedal to the metal, last racing. You rap basic, your jeans too tight, you castrated. You graduated, I'm glad you made it. But you's a 5% of masturbating, wrapped in bacon, ill. Girls hopping off of your page, looking like Lil Uzi hopping off of the stage. Shotgun pump, bullets hopping off of the gauge. Gem Star got your skin hopping off of the blade. When it's war, then the pins dropping off the grenade. Holy water got my sins washing off when I bathe. They dropping off when I pray, so knock it off. For the flare, chop it off like the hair's dropping off when I shave. I'm a boss, nigga, you heard what I said already. Any rapper better than me is dead already. The legendary spirits that are dead and buried are hereditary. My DNA in the cemetery. Blood, tears, and sweat already. Forever worried, I ain't never worried. Life is a bitch, I got head already. Steady with the infrared ready. And real recognize real, so when you meet me, you feel like we met already. Heavy. Body mind run with the monsters. Been thugging since college with the guns in my locker. Come have lunch with the monsters. Blood over pasta. Trap in the kitchen, I stuff drugs in the lobster. Come get drugs from the doctor. I run a restaurant with grams of that uncut tilapia. Thought you was a thug with a chopper. You fashion savvy. First nigga in the club with a romper. Shut the fuck up before I stomp ya. Stand up, guys, straighten up your posture, partner. My broken English, so distinguished, well-known delinquent, over-ignorant, bitch, give me brain and overthink it. Hung over drinking, I put Lil Yachty in a boat and sink it. Oh, you niggas can't stand where I stood. Bitch, put your hands on the wood. I take precautions, I don't care if you can't parent good. She swallowed, I still sent to the Planned Parenthood. I'm a beast, you can line it up. Wavy nigga, you don't scuba dive enough. You surviving what? This is suicide, get crucified. I get your Uber driver drunk to put you inside the trunk. Who am I? You could die, you could try luck. Pretty gangster nigga with supersized nuts. The cocaine unifies when the tuna's fried up. I ain't suit and tied up. I'm the residue you find when the manure inside the sewer dries up. Goo and slime, yuck. Dead body looking like I suited eyes up. This is super ties up. This the filthiest new behind the mildew inside mud. It's disgusting. You witnessing it come up here. Sway, the ops ain't want me to come up here to get it done up here. And the security ain't shit. They pat me down and I still brought my gun up here. Chain come out. A nigga brought the sun up here. It be a murder scene. Nigga try to run upstairs. What up? I carry the gun to carry a dozen. Math class to carry the one that added above it. You swagger jack, I'm glad that you love it, it's flattering. But you should add it to your budget. Take the salary and cut it with a bag at. Take a rubber band and then I stuff it. My whole fist in your bitch like my hand is in a puppet. Pennies, I'ma touch it. Your girl got braces, so to make a deep thought, I put a magnet on my stomach. I was broke, no sandwich in the cupboard. Roof leaking, water landed in the bucket. I had to stand it and then learn how to handle it when it's flooded. I stand under it, you standing above it. I'm Harriet Tubman, we different. Grams of salmon, I cuts it. No prints on the gun, my janitor dusted. Plan that I busted, can that I'ma tuck it. You thought your romper was fashion savvy, but it wasn't. Chef Boyardee, I'm married to the oven. You retarded, you probably married to your cousin. Stupid, I ain't come here to kick knowledge. I came here to get my 4/5 polished. School of hard knocks, nigga, forget college. I'm a skinny ass Chris Wallace. Gang.
That was really good.
Salute.
That was really fucking good.
I get your Uber driver drunk and throw your ass in the trunk.
You could die.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
I stuffed drugs in the lobster.
In case you was hungry.
These the last days. These the last days. These the last days. These the last days.
It's all about taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. 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 These the last days.
Aight. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Nah, I mean, with another Wake and Bake Bill, what's really hood out there, family? Nah, I mean, let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Nah, I mean, let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see, what's good, family? What's good? Let me see, shout out to Mr. Quint, what's good? New Kim, what's going on? B1 for life, what's up with you? Cynical One, what's good, sis? G24Ds, what up? Q Hefner's in the building. Lou, what it do? Miss Cardio Queen, what's good with you, sis? See, Ron, what up? Sweet D, what's good with you, sis? Old Student, what's going on? Stephanie, what's going on with you? Regular Joe, you already know. Miss Star, what's good with you, sis? I missed you earlier, my fault. Who else? Il Cryptomatic was good. Who else? Let's see. L Little Indian Pigeon Feather Bay was good. One Love, what up? Who else? GA was going on with you. Pure was hood. King Sean, what up? Al Catone was good. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood out there, family? What's going on? Family, I gotta cover some of this ruckus that has been going on. You know what I mean? Politically. This infighting, which I predicted, by the way. But all this infighting going on within the GO motherfucking P. Let's talk about this shit. The GOP is completely and utterly fractured. And again, I predicted all of this. And I predicted all this. I said last year, leading up to the election last year, I said, I don't give a fuck who wins this motherfucking election? The left or the right? But fair warning to the left and the right voters. Whoever wins this election is going to go through extreme makeover and civil war within your motherfucking party. I said this, and I said the reason behind these civil wars that's going to, because it's still a civil war going on the left too. It's just not as dramatic as the one on the right. And the reason being is because they won last year's election. Because the left would be having these same issues if Kamala won. But I digress. Kamala did not win. Trump did. And now Trump is feeling the brunt of everything I said the presidential candidate going into last year was going to have to face. And that is the extreme pressure of how to handle all of this strife and chaos that's going on overseas with the Ukraine and Russia and Palestine and fucking Israel. I predicted this. I said, all that fuck shit that is going on geopolitically is going to fracture both of these motherfucking parties. And whoever wins this election is going to get fucked over the most. As a matter of fact, I'll shoot you one better. Don't make me go back and find the replay. Because I told all those Democrats the day after the election, y'all should be happy. I told them, y'all should be happy. Because now y'all have the one up on the GOP when it comes to the makeover that both parties is clearly going to have to motherfucking make. It's kind of like coming in last place in the NFL. It's horrible. You got the worst record in the NFL. That's horrible. Your team ain't shit. This, that, and third. Whoop-de-whoop. You're feeling down and out, right? Your team sucked all year long, and you're feeling down and out. But then you got that one silver lining, right? Even though your team sucked, even though they didn't accomplish shit this motherfucking season, i.e. my Commanders, don't even get me started on them. But just because your team is stinking up the fucking place, you got that one silver lining, goddammit. You know you got some high-ass fucking draft picks coming up, motherfucker. You know that. You know you are further along from turning this thing around because of your high draft picks than that team that was like, 6-10 and, ended up like third place. That 8-8 second place team. That's just stuck in mediocrity and shit. You know what I mean? Just stuck there, right? They just stuck there. While you actually got a chance to build on something, right? And so that's what I was telling the Democrats, right? I was like, y'all actually should be happy. Because at least y'all got the number one pick going into the next motherfucking election, right? Y'all got the number one pick. That number one pick ended up being Mamdani, right? Mamdani ended up being the number one pick, right? Let's talk about that shit, right? Know what I mean? So now they got their number one pick. They got Mamdani, right? And over here, the GOP, they over here fucked up, right? Because they might have won that election last year, right? But they won with a bad team. You know what I mean? They won because the rest of the division sucked. That's the only reason why they won the division and went to the playoffs. They only went to the playoffs because the rest of the division sucked. They was really, they was an 8-8 team that should have been 4-12, but they was in that whack ass division. Know what I mean? So now the Democrats got their number one pick. Now they can try to make moves and all this other shit while the GOP is just sitting up here stuck in a funk. They don't know what to do. Their team is collapsing. People are throwing the coaches under the fucking bus. Not showing up for practice. Nigga, we talking about practice. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers demanding trades and shit. You got motherfuckers trading and shit. You know what I mean? You got Marjorie Taylor Greene and Candace Owens and them requesting trades. Like this shit is madness going on. This team is dysfunctional, right? Like the whole GOP team is dysfunctional as fuck. And I'm just saying. So like, and right now we got all this shit going on, and I need to do some ESPN type reporting on this dysfunctional sports team. I feel like I'm covering the 05 Eagles. You know what I mean? Or the 2004 Lakers. What is this? What the fuck? What's all this fuckery going on over here? Is this the 86 Mets? What the hell going on around here? There's fuckery everywhere. But I'm here for the shits. I'm with the shits, and I'm here for it, right? I'm totally here for it, right? So let's get into it, family. Let's get into this shit. This shit is actually hilarious when you think about it. But yeah, motherfuckers ain't happy right now within this GOP. Like, let me tell you, this goddamn they underestimated the power of small hat hate, right? They underestimated that shit. They underestimated the power of the small hat hate, and they really thought that they could gotta, like, you know, pull the wool over these motherfuckers' eyes and everything else and kind of like deflect from the small hats and everything. They kind of avoid this issue. Nah, dog. The small hat hate is deep, nigga. It's deep. I would argue it's deeper in your party than it is on the fucking left. But the small hats ain't nobody's, you know, they ain't on nobody's favorite person list except for some of these GOP motherfuckers and some of these these corporate Democrat motherfuckers, right? Like, everybody else ain't too crazy about these motherfuckers right now. But anyways, I digress. The small hat hate is real. They underestimated it, and they misplayed their cards. But let's get into this. Let's go. Because this is hilarious, family.
One thing that happened, you know, I asked President Trump in the Oval Office about those criticisms of his administration from Marjorie Taylor Greene. We are now in the middle of witnessing a major blow up between the two of them. One that a lot of people probably predicted would or did not expect would ever happen, with the president attacking her and her now calling the president, saying that he is lying about her and that she believes this is all over him trying to bully other Republicans into not voting in favor of that discharge petition on the Epstein files this week. I wonder what you make of what's playing out.
It's like they put truth serum in the MAGA water cooler, and Marjorie Taylor Greene and Donald Trump are both condemned to tell the truth about the other. Everything each says is right. They are narcissists. Marjorie Taylor Greene is right that Donald Trump has no domestic agenda except to harm ordinary people, and Donald Trump is right that Marjorie Taylor Greene is crazy. So it's useful information all around. But what I worry most about this and the Epstein files and all the things that Trump has tried to keep control of, escaping his control, is he has one big distraction in his hand, and I fear he may be about to deploy it. We are seeing in the Caribbean right now the largest buildup of U.S. naval forces in the region since the Cuban Missile Crisis. There's no plan. There's no authorization by Congress. There are no regional partners. It is not a war that should be fought in this way at this time. But one thing it would do is change the subject.
So you're worried that he could take action on a foreign policy move to distract from what's happening in Washington?
Yeah, I think that explains a lot of his foreign policy operations, but the forces are there. They've been pulled away from other theaters where they might be needed. They're building up to something. Again, they have no authorization. They have no allies. They have no goals. But boy, would it change the subject. And boy, does Donald Trump right now need a subject change.
Yeah, and we've seen what's been playing out. Obviously, the president was saying tonight he didn't know if he'd take that step. He wasn't sure. We know he's been briefed on options there. But on this, in and of itself, do you think that that is the reason he's criticizing Marjorie Taylor Greene, though, is because he doesn't want other Republicans coming out and what, we've told could be a huge snowball effect?
He going in on Marjorie Taylor Greene because Marjorie Taylor Greene decided she was going to buck the motherfucking system and start speaking against her Lord and fucking Savior, right? You know what I mean? She decided, this is typical, you go to a church, some sister in the motherfucking church, find out that the pastor is full of shit. You know what I mean? Probably caught him cheating on his wife or, maybe mismanaging funds or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? She gets pissed off at the motherfucking pastor and she gonna out this motherfucker for being a fraud. And then she gonna switch churches. You know what I mean? This is typical. Like, this is just regular cult-like behavior. She saw that this motherfucker's full of shit, so now she already knew he was full of shit. This is just like a coach. She knew he was full of shit. Let me say that. She knew he was full of shit, but she's no longer benefiting from his bullshitness. So she's like, fuck it, I might as well go ahead and go scorch earth and tear this whole goddamn thing down that I helped fucking create. That's what the fuck is really going on, family. That's all. Marjorie Taylor Greene is going scorched earth on fucking MAGA. And I'm chuckling my motherfucking ass off because I know she got the goods. Go scorched earth. Please go scorched earth. You bleach, blonde, bad built, butch body bird. Please go scorched earth. That's what I want to see. I want to chuckle my fucking ass off. Tell us all the dirt. Tell us all the motherfucking dirt. I want to know all the tea.
He wasn't sure. We know he's been briefed on options there. But on this, in and of itself, do you think that that is the reason he's criticizing Marjorie Taylor Greene, though, is because he doesn't want other Republicans coming out and what, we've told could be a huge snowball effect next week when Speaker Mike Johnson actually puts this on the floor, that a lot of Republicans could end up bucking the White House and voting for this?
I think he genuinely can't help himself. I don't know that Donald Trump has fully formed strategic plans. He has a lot of impulses. He's also testing the old magic. After one of the things that has happened after the elections in New Jersey and Virginia and elsewhere, and Georgia maybe most significantly, because there was an all-state race that Republican candidates lost, is a lot of Republicans have to be thinking, what about my future? I used to think the greatest hazard to my future might be that Donald Trump would criticize me, but maybe actually now he can't help me and might even hurt me. And that's a little bit of discipline lost. And Marjorie Taylor Greene may be the test case where a lot of less inflammatory Republicans are saying, if she gets away with this, we can all get away with it.
Yeah, and she's obviously someone who has been a huge advocate of his and very loyal to the president, especially after January 6th when everything happened. And obviously, no one can forget Biden's...
She's not a good actor. I mean, she's not a hero of the Republic, but she is somebody who may be just crazy enough to actually believe the things that Donald Trump says without believing them.
So a lot has happened tonight. Buckle up. Marjorie Taylor Greene is learning what it feels like to be on Trump's bad side. She has been one of the most vocal Republicans calling for the full release of the Justice Department's investigative files on Jeffrey Epstein. And now President Trump tonight is unendorsing. He is withdrawing his endorsement of Marjorie Taylor Greene. And
Oh yeah. It's up. Margie was poking that bear for a minute now, and he finally growled, goddammit, he finally growled. She done woke this motherfucker up. It's up now. That motherfucker was like, I am withdrawing my support and endorsement of Congresswoman. He put quotations there. Quotations, Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene of the great state of Georgia. That motherfucker type, all I see is wacky Marjorie. Now she's wacky. Wait. Now Marjorie's wacky? So, her saying that wildfires in California is started by Jewish space lasers, that's not wacky. But her saying release these Epstein files with your name all up in it, that's wacky? Okay. All right. But let's continue. All I see is wacky. Marjorie do is complain. She told many people that she is upset that I don't return her phone calls anymore. Oh shit. Uh-oh, this sounds like a lover's quarrel. Let me find out. Trump, this is your fault. You should have knew better. You know what happened? You know women will act crazy on you. If you stop calling them, they will flip on you. And you ain't answering their calls, and you stop calling. Man, listen, this sounds like a lover's quarrel, don't it? I'm just saying. I mean, she feeling some type of way that they ain't talking on the phone no more and shit like that. You know, that type of shit do be happening, right? Like, I don't know, like. But, you know, I digress. She has told many people that she is upset that I don't return her calls anymore. I can't take a ranting lunatic's call every goddamn day. What the fuck is wrong with her? This shit is crazy work. Let's continue.
She has been one of the most vocal Republicans calling for the full release of the Justice Department's investigative files on Jeffrey Epstein. And now President Trump tonight is unendorsing. He is withdrawing his endorsement of Marjorie Taylor Greene and writing on Truth Social that all I see wacky Marjorie do is complain. And then he added that I can't take a ranting lunatic's call every day. There was a lot there. So you can go and then talk about a lot. Then MTG fired back.
Yeah, she wrote a whole book. You see her response? She wrote a whole fucking essay as a response. Like Margie, yo, she is up in her feelings, boy. She ain't playing. Hell knows no fury like a woman scorned. Let's continue.
So you can go and then talk about a lot. Then MTG fired back with screenshots of text messages that she claims where she claims that Trump is lying and that she did not call him, also saying that it is astonishing, really, how hard he is fighting to stop the Epstein files from coming out. She argued that she has been one of Trump's strongest supporters, but that she doesn't, quote, worship or serve Donald Trump. On top of unendorsing, he actually said that he would support anyone who would be primarying her in the upcoming election. Who wants to take this one on?
Well, I can tell you that is not unusual in politics. Political romances are often short-lived. And she has been critical of him not only about the Epstein files, but about his involvement in foreign affairs. And I don't mean with women. I mean in various parts of the world.
You said it, not us.
Just to clear the table on that one. And so it's not surprising that they have had a breakup of sorts after all. He didn't give her a ring. He just supported her for a little while.
Listen, this fire is spreading. I mean, right? It started off talking about Epstein in the beginning. Then during the shutdown, she was one of the few Republicans that correctly identified Donald Trump's unwillingness to deal with the ACA subsidies and lower healthcare costs for Americans as being one of the reasons why the shutdown occurred.
Yeah, she was very outspoken about that.
Now she's talking about foreign policy. This is not going away. Whatever is going on between them seems to only be heating up, and I think the rest of us should get the popcorn.
I think
I'm here for it.
And a war with words, sorry, Scott, a war with words with Donald Trump is such a risky business that I cannot believe she has the bravery to engage in it, because even if she was right, she's still going to lose.
Is there an example of anyone beating Donald Trump at this game?
Never. This is his game, and he's great at it, and she's barking up a tree that she's going to fall on her really hard.
You know, it's interesting. He has some people who profess to be strong supporters who do oppose him more often than the people that you might not think are his strongest supporters. She's one of them. Thomas Massey in Kentucky is another one. Rand Paul, my home state senator, he takes on Trump, although they profess to be Trump supporters. In this case, I think he had the order out of order. I trace all this back to his decision, the righteous decision to strike Iran. She was against it. So were some of the people who occupy that wing of the party. He defied them. And since that time, they all seem to be stridently picking at him on this issue or that. And then, of course, everybody knows in Washington, Miles, you know, the fastest way to get in front of a television camera if you're a Republican is to come out and crap on Donald Trump. And so that is what she is doing. But you know, Scott, that is what she is doing because she is mad at him over these issues, and that's what happened.
Scott, I trace it further back than that. I trace it back to 10 years ago when you said Donald Trump was an authoritarian. And you know what, Scott, I've got to hand it to you. That was a remarkable forecast because 10 years later, I think you called it. Here's Donald Trump today, the man with the heart and soul of a fascist, showing us he now has the bona fides by tonight ordering investigations into American citizens. That's why members of his party, that's why members of his
Why are you so upset he's running the executive branch?
For the same reasons you predicted he shouldn't. For the same reasons, Scott, you said he violated his oath and he should never be back in that office. That's why I'm upset for the man being in the Oval Office.
I happily voted for him 3 times.
I know that.
The alternative was terrible.
And a lot of your friends were shocked.
Yeah, well, a lot of my friends would have been shocked at you trying to subvert the elected president of the United States, which you did.
Well, I proudly did. I proudly
some
said
mid-level
to the
staffer
country
substituting his judgment for the elected president of the United States.
Well, Scott, I would have loved to have seen you stand up to it.
Good luck.
Back to MTG. Is it the sign of a changing tide? Is it the sign, or is it a singular one back and forth between one Republican who is getting into a fight with Donald Trump? Or do you think there is a possibility that it is the beginnings of Republicans seeing past the Donald Trump era?
The short answer is that we don't know.
Because you've got like Thomas Massey saying exactly that. Like your vote on this discharge petition is going to outlast Donald Trump's time here. So you need to consider that when you make your decision.
But if we keep paying attention, what we see is that last week the president got his clock clean in an election. All the Republicans got their clock clean in an election. This week we see what's happening with the Epstein files. So next week we're going to see them take a vote. And if we see a bunch of Republicans defect on the Epstein files, I think what we're seeing is the real testing of the waters to find out whether or not you can oppose Donald Trump and still get elected. When we talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene, the one thing we haven't talked about yet is her fundraising prowess. And according to sources, she is the most popular fundraiser in the Republican Party other than Donald Trump.
This prediction about no one's going to care about this.
I was asking it a question. I wasn't predicting it.
No, you said people were somebody said that this was going to outlive.
Tom Massey.
And the prediction that this was going to outlive. I totally disagree with that. I think right now more people are worried about whether they can watch ESPN on YouTube TV tomorrow than they care about this. And that's certainly going to be true in 1 year, 5 years, or 10 years.
So
But what they do care about, they do care about the fact that the president is sort of breaking everything, right? They see a hole in the White House right now. I was in Detroit last weekend for an event, and it was the number one thing people came up to me at the scholarship dinner to ask about. Is it okay for the president to tear down the White House without anybody's permission?
That was the number one thing?
That was the number one thing that people brought up unprovoked to find out about.
I keep hearing this over and over again. It's like, no one cares about this because they only care about that.
You know what they care about? they can't buy a house.
That they can't afford. They care about affordability.
Houses are unaffordable and that food costs too much, but they don't care about the White House. The fact is, a president who can't model the White House.
Many people care about the White House.
That's ridiculous.
Every visitor.
Many Americans care about the White House. You don't care about the White House.
Can't remodel a room in the White House.
He didn't remodel it. He tore it down. He tore down
Tomato tomato. In the middle of a government shutdown.
I couldn't tear down my garage without getting a permit from the city.
And that's
He can
all
tear it down.
But let me ask you this. People don't have jobs.
And there you go, family. That's pretty much the skinny of some of what's going on.
President Trump and his
with Marjorie Taylor Greene and them. Let's see. Let's hear a little bit more about this. All right, because this is actually hilarious. This lovers quarrel and this breakup. This is about to be an ugly breakup. But let's continue.
President Trump and his administration does deserve a lot of credit for lowering inflation and holding it steady. But that doesn't bring prices down. And so gaslighting the people and trying to tell them that prices have come down is not helping. It's actually infuriating people because people know what they're paying at the grocery store. They know what they're paying for their kids' clothes and school supplies. You don't gaslight them, you don't lecture them, and you don't deny what's happening.
That is, of course, Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene on Sean Spicer's show yesterday. And the gap between her and Donald Trump appears to be growing by the day because she's not just saying he's not doing enough on prices. She's saying he's gaslighting. He's lecturing. Effectively, she's saying he's lying about the situation. That seems like a nice step forward away from Donald Trump and towards the truth. What do you think?
I think this is really important because now we're not just talking about Epstein or Israel or foreign policy. Now we're at the core of other Republicans, mind you, it's only a couple, but an important one, a really important one, starting to call him out on economic issues. Oh, that's important. So there's some interesting poll results that I want to tell you about as to who is more MAGA, Marjorie Taylor Greene or Trump. Jerome's. So interesting developments. We'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah, well, you can't spell MAGA without Marjorie. Well, that probably doesn't work out, but it's closer than Donald.
Think about it.
It is closer. That's just linguistics. But anyway, he has been gaslighting people and he has been lying to people. She is right about that. He was doing it even earlier today when he posted on True Social, cost and inflation were far higher under the sleepy Joe Biden administration than they are now. In fact, costs under the Trump administration are tumbling down, helped greatly by gasoline and energy. Affordability is a lie when used by the Dems. It is a complete con job. Thanksgiving costs are 25% lower this year than last under Crooked Joe. We are the party of affordability. Which is weird because just like 5 days ago, he was saying, I don't want to hear about affordability. Now he's scrambling to come up with a way to talk about being for affordability. There's a lot of lies there, obviously. The fact that gas prices have gone down significantly is just not true. In the last year, on average, nationally, it's gone down 1 cent a gallon. That's good, I guess. It's technically dropped, but not significantly. The Thanksgiving costs, again, that's already been a debunked thing about one particular Thanksgiving meal from one supplier that now has generics rather than name brand food and has significantly fewer items in it. It's not a general idea of how much your Thanksgiving is going to cost. So this is exactly the sort of gaslighting that Congresswoman Greene was talking about. And let's get to some of what she had to say about that. On Twitter, she said, inflation hit a 40-year record high of 9% under Biden. I give President Trump and his administration credit for bringing it down to 2.5%, but prices are still sky high and families are drowning in debt. Congress needs to get to work. The American people can no longer afford more excuses. Now, that's not accurate in a number of different ways. It's 2.7%, it's close to 2.5, but she is slightly off there. And also, it's not like it randomly got to 9% under Joe Biden. There was a little bit of historic context necessary there. And she's also like acting as if it was 9% for the 4 years of the Biden administration. And then Trump came in and took it from 9 down to 2.7. That's not what happened at all. I don't know if she knows that and is being dishonest or just doesn't know. But in any event, the headline inflation rate rose to 3% year over year. From 2.9% in August. So it actually ticked up very slightly from August to September. That's the highest level since January. And you also have particular product categories like beef and coffee that have experienced especially significant increases. The core rate, excluding food and energy, ticked down to 3% from 3.1%. So I think in both of those cases, it's relatively steady over the last month or so. And we're gonna talk later on the show about things like beef and food and coffee, what he might be trying to do now to get those prices down. But we already know that Americans are not happy about all this. We've been covering it on the network for a long time. The polls are going further and further away from Donald Trump on this topic. Over half, 55% of US adults see the economy as deteriorating under Trump's watch. That's according to a recent Economist YouGov poll. His net approval on inflation in the economy has swung from slightly positive immediately after the inauguration to sharply negative right now. And Monster.com did a survey that found that 95% of Americans say their paychecks have lagged behind the cost of living, with 94% specifically pointing to groceries as the fastest rising expense over the past year. And so I'm glad that Trump is now putting the word affordability in a True Social message, but let's also be clear, he wouldn't be doing that if we hadn't been criticizing him, and if Zoran Mandani hadn't made such a big deal out of it, and now perhaps because people like Marjorie Greene are putting pressure on him.
Yeah, there's lots of things to go over here. First, look, gaslighting was, let's be honest, well, MAGA is not gonna agree, but the rest of us, was Trump and the Republicans 101 for the last decade. Everything was gaslighting. They're eating cats and dogs. Yeah, no, they are. I mean, I could give you, the hurricane went that way. I could give you a million examples. Yeah. And they always all in unison gaslit. If Trump said something, then they all backed him and said, oh yeah, he's a model of health, he's 215 pounds. I mean, we can go on and on and on, right? He's never done anything wrong financially, never hired undocumented immigrants, although he hired them on every job and every project. Okay, that's not the interesting part. The interesting part is that Marjorie Taylor Greene is trying to end the gaslighting. Wow, that's a turn of events, right? And so, is that because, and mainstream media sometimes paints it this way, and it's very frustrating because it's almost like either they're totally clueless or they're doing some sort of weird propaganda. They're making it seem like she's defying Trump and hence defying MAGA and is less conservative now. That's not true at all. And so she right now introduced legislation to kill all H-1B visas. That is very conservative, right? And I don't agree with that. She hasn't moved at all on any of her positions on that stuff. She's moved on Israel. She didn't move on Epstein files. She was always for releasing it. Before she didn't talk much about Israel and generally supported them, and now is saying, why are we continuing to give them money? So a little bit of movement there, a little bit of movement on drug prices. But overall, it's not an anti-conservative position to be for lower drug prices. Both Democratic and Republican voters want lower drug prices. They want less war. They were all clear. So look, I asked this in a couple of different places, and I'm going to tell you something interesting that happened on X. But on TYT.com, we're asking you guys out of curiosity, what do you think? Now I get it, we're largely a progressive audience, right? Lots of independents on here, even in some conservatives as well. But on TYT.com, who do you think is more MAGA, more true to the MAGA positions? Donald Trump or Marjorie Taylor Greene? Because Trump's now more pro-war, she's anti-war, right? They wanted the Epstein files released, he doesn't want them released, and now look, you're seeing it there, right? Now that's a small sample size because we just started it and you can go vote TYT.com, that's open to everybody. Okay, but then I asked on X, and that's where it gets more interesting because there's a lot more MAGA guys on X, right? And a lot of them follow me, which is kind of an interesting phenomenon that's occurred, right? So I ask who's more MAGA, Trump or Marjorie Taylor Greene? First 4,000 votes, it's a landslide, 82-18 Marjorie Taylor Greene, okay? Then all of a sudden, tons of votes start coming in. Another 4,000 come in, all of a sudden it's 50-50. And then another 4,000 votes come in, and all of a sudden Trump's taking the lead 53-47. I don't know who's doing that or why they're doing that, right?
The red mirage.
But some late faction, either sent by someone or maybe organic, right? We don't know. All of a sudden, like, no. Trump is more MAGA, and I don't know what else it connects to, but they're trying to put that agenda forward. But on the policies, including this one, wait a minute, you ran on inflation and on affordability. That was your, even more than immigration, that was your #1 topic in the election. Now to say I don't want to hear about affordability is not a pro-MAGA position, at least based on how Trump ran in 2024. So I think she's more true MAGA, but it's fascinating that one person that is true MAGA has decided to become honest. I don't mean one person among the voters, I mean among the leadership, among politicians and media. And so, and if you're being honest, of course prices went up, right?
Yeah, I would argue that Marjorie Taylor Greene is more MAGA than Donald Trump. I would totally take that debate. I would. Based on what MAGA's core messaging is over the years and this, that, and the third, I think Marjorie Taylor Greene stayed more true to that messaging than Donald Trump, who was never about, he used all those conspirator, QAnon weirdos, right? Like Marjorie Taylor Greene really is that, right? Like she comes from that, right? Like Donald Trump don't come from that MAGA crowd, right? Like Marjorie Taylor Greene was born, bred, and groomed in that MAGA crowd, right? Like that's what she is. Like she a whole QAnon, pizzeria loving, pizzeria hating, crisis actor, Alex Jones ass motherfucking MAGA motherfucker, right? Like she really is that, right? Like that's not an act, right? That's not an act, right? Like she's not an actor, right? Like she's not, like Donald Trump's a whole actor out here, right? Like Donald Trump don't even believe half the shit he motherfucking saying. He just saying that shit because he know it'll get support. So he says the shit. But he don't believe half that shit he be saying. Marjorie Taylor Greene, though, she really believed Jewish space lasers started wildfires in fucking California. She really believes that shit. Let's keep it up. She totally believes that. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, she comes from that, right? Like she comes from all that kooky shit. Cause MAGA hella pseudo, right? So like she comes from that pseudo ass audience. Donald Trump don't come from that. Donald Trump come from Wall Street. Donald Trump's an old school Reagan Republican, right? Like at heart, he's an old school Reagan Republican. That's what he is. And MAGA is not old school Reagan politics. MAGA is more George Wallace than Ronald Reagan. Know what I mean? So there's a difference there. But anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
One person that is true MAGA has decided to become honest. I don't mean one person among the voters, I mean among the leadership, among politicians and media. And so, and if you're being honest, of course prices went up, right? Later in the show, we're gonna talk about J.D. Vance lying through his teeth. I mean, he's hilarious. He's talking about housing prices. Like, the housing prices only got up 1% under Trump. Under Biden, they went up. I'm waiting for this. I'm like, is he gonna deal with some fantastical number like 25%, which is gigantic and not true? He said 100%. All housing prices doubled in the 4 years under Biden. Like, so that's the old gaslighting, right? Just lie. And of all people, Marjorie Taylor Greene's like, no, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm gonna fight for the voters that we said we were gonna fight for.
Yeah. I'm just gonna jump in and say, she's not gonna lie about this.
Okay, fair.
In some areas.
Yeah, but I mean, look.
She's being much more honest than the rest of them about this.
No question. And so for all the things that we disagree with her on, she's not lying about them either, right? She's saying, this is my position, and I go, okay, I don't agree with that position. So it's not like she's trying to hide it. So I'm not saying she doesn't do any lies. She's a politician. Okay, come on, guys. And by all the people I like on our side also are not perfect in that category. But anyways, truth is broken out in an unexpected way.
Yeah.
Every time you
right, family. So there you go with that. So, yeah, like I was saying, family, this MAGA base is very fractured. It's infighting everywhere. You know, Brandon Tatum fighting with motherfuckers. Tucker Carlson fighting with motherfuckers. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Nancy Mace is in there getting in trouble at airport. She fighting with motherfuckers. Yeah, the Republican Party is a hot mess. Who else out there getting their asses whooped for? Oh yeah, Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is causing all types of motherfucking havoc, right? Like Nick Fuentes is acting the fuck up. And yeah, Nick Fuentes made a decoration the other day. And he posed an interesting statement the other day. You know, within this decoration he made. So let's get into what Nick Fuentes is talking about. Like I said, family, MAGA's cooked. MAGA is cooked. But let's continue.
After everything that has happened, and it's not even December yet, we are still in Trump's first year. Nick Fuentes made a very strong statement that I think everybody needs to hear. Nick Fuentes has said that MAGA is done. And I gotta say this. I think Donald Trump, how do I want to put this? Oh my God. For those who supported Donald Trump, looking back on it, you probably should have had someone else. Now, I didn't support Donald Trump, but for those who did, look back on it and think about it if you think it was a good idea for Donald Trump to have another term. Because here's the problem. Donald Trump's not doing well. His polling numbers are his approval is down. Part of that is because of the Epstein case. Donald Trump is ducking from reporters right now. Right before I went live, I saw that. Donald Trump is ducking from reporters because he doesn't want to answer any questions about Epstein. And Donald Trump was considered to be the leader of that MAGA movement. Nick Fuentes is someone who supported and advocated for Donald Trump. And something is happening in the Republican Party where some people are going towards Nick Fuentes' side and others are on more of like the Ben Shapiro side. But the numbers don't lie. The numbers are showing me right now. I looked on Social Blade. Ben Shapiro is bleeding subscribers. So people are asking this question. What is the future of the Republican Party? Because according to Nick Fuentes, he said MAGA is done. Let's go ahead and get into it, ladies and gents.
Is really crushing after 10 years is the message. And it's like Trump is getting old. His movement is getting old. America's getting old. And it feels like as Trump loses energy, as he has been defeated in a way, it feels like the movement is being defeated. The movement that he built is just, it's out of ideas. It's out of steam. We tried it. We thought we could do it. We can't. We gave it one last try, one last push. Make America great again. Let's do it. Never mind. Everyone go home. We actually do need the Indians. We lost. We were wrong. The elites were right. We're worthless. We need Chinese money. We need Indian programmers. That's the sense of dread. And this is why I said a year ago, it really is about the vibes. I said this a year ago. Trump is old. He's tired. He's not funny. He's low energy. He's monotonous. I said, and his movement is dead. Like his movement is not dynamic. His movement has been captured. Look at who's at Mar-a-Lago. It's all grifters. When Trump started, it was all true believers. When Trump started, it was like him and like a dozen people with a dream. and they were bootstrapping it. They were just doing these rallies, flying by the seat of their pants, and they're like, can we win? I don't know. We're going to try. And all the careerists and all of the parasite political class, they hated Trump. Now they're all in Mar-a-Lago. Now Mar-a-Lago is just the king's court, and it's all ass kissers and brown nosers and grifters and shills and the worst people imaginable. His endorsements have become a business. Access to him, photos with him have become a business. Like all of the shills from 15 are now on the inside. All the people that hated MAGA are now the biggest MAGA supporters. Trump has been fully assimilated.
Yeah, he's not really lying right here. Like I see a lot of motherfuckers flip over to this MAGA side of things over the last 10 years, right? We've all seen it, right? Like motherfuckers who, these I voted for Obama as Trump supporters and shit. You know what I mean? Like, because Trump didn't start this movement. Let's not get this fucked up. He did not start this movement. He rode a wave. Donald Trump rode a wave that was already motherfucking in motion. He rode that wave and he rode that bitch to the finish line. But do not get it fucked up. MAGA was a thing before they came up with the term MAGA, right? Like that mindset was a thing. It was there. I seen it, right? So do not get that fucked up, right? So at the end of the day, like, he's not lying about what he's saying right here as far as like motherfuckers who was against what MAGA was supposed to be standing for and everything else, what it was built on. You know, the Tea Party and all that shit and everything else. Like, like motherfuckers who was against that shit and voted for Obama is now over here trumping it the fuck up. It's the funniest thing ever. Look, I got a MAGA hat on. Look, I got a motherfucking MAGA hat on, and you're mad because you a snowflake, Democrat-loving nigga who don't know that the Democrats started the Ku Klux Klan. But see, you don't understand that the Democrats have destroyed all our communities because they ran by the deep state, and you don't know nothing about this hat because it's too edgy for you, and you don't understand about being edgy because you're a goddamn Democratic shield. Right? These motherfuckers who talk like this voted for Obama in 2008. I just want y'all motherfuckers to know this. A lot of these niggas, and I'm talking about these niggas, a lot of these niggas out here, it's a lot of fucking grifted ass niggas that's riding this Trump train for a fucking grip. Riding the wave just like Donald Trump riding that wave. And now motherfuckers are starting to wake up to the fucking grip. And one thing I'll say about Nick Fuentes, fuck him. He's a piece of shit, scumbag ass motherfucker. I'll beat the fuck out of him if I ever saw him. But that's either here or there. He has been calling these grifters out on his side of the motherfucking aisle lately. He has been calling them grifters the fuck out. And I've been chuckling my motherfucking ass off watching it too. It's hilarious.
From 15 are now on the inside. All the people that hated MAGA are now the biggest MAGA supporters. Trump has been fully assimilated. He has fully been compromised by the GOP.
Here's the thing, because we've been talking about this for quite some time, right? That Donald Trump is a billionaire. Like, look at the people that he hangs with. Miriam Adelson. He didn't just meet Miriam Adelson during this, this second time around, the second election for him. All these people run in the same circles. All of them. And at the end of the day, he's going to look out for his rich buddies in big business. Problem is that when you run on a message of populism, when you run on the message of we're going to fix the economy, which is what he said. This was like his thing. We're going to fix all these things that Biden messed up. Also, when it comes to Gaza, right? He was going to end that. There's no real ceasefire in Gaza. Israel's still killing Palestinians. So there were people who voted for Donald Trump that believed that. Now, I never believed that, but some people did. And that includes the Arab Americans, some of the Arab Americans in Michigan. When Donald Trump came to visit them and he said, I'm going to end it, that's why some of them voted for him instead of voting for Kamala or instead of voting for Jill Stein or Cornel West. Trump has fallen so hard. And also, people are looking at the economy. People are looking at the economy and they're like, wait a minute. Trump says that the prices are not increasing, but they are. And they are. I'm the one that does the grocery shopping. I know they're increasing. And people aren't being fooled by this. People knew they had economic issues under the Biden administration. Trump said he was going to fix that. People are like, the prices are still continuing to increase. One of the most important things a lot of people care about is the economy. They care about their pocketbook or their wallet. And then you got this whole Israel thing, which he didn't have to deal with this among his own base during his first term. But this time around, after, Gaza, after genocide, things are a little bit different. Because you see, some of the podcasters that supported him and advocated for him have turned when it comes to Israel. Podcasters with big platforms like Tucker Carlson, like Candace Owens, like they have a big platform and they are not willing to put up with it. They turned on that. That's also a problem for Trump. Then, of course, you have Nick Fuentes, who also does not support Israel. So this time around, Trump is dealing with something that he didn't have to deal with during his first term. I never would have imagined that Republicans would have been turning away from Israel. I never would have thought I'd see it ever. So is Nick Fuentes correct that MAGA is dead? Let's continue.
And there's nothing risky, nothing edgy. There's no entrepreneurial spirit. Look what happened to Elon Musk. Elon Musk came in. He was maybe the last push because he's a little younger and he bought Twitter and, he's the rocket man and everything like that. Elon came in with Doge. He got chewed up and spit out in 3 months. Elon was a little bit of energy, he was kind of.
I called that too, by the way. It actually happened quicker than I anticipated, right? As I said, the motherfucker won't be around come this time next year when they first anointed him earlier this year. I said, this time next year, he ain't going to be fucking with Donald Trump. He ain't going to be a part of the cabinet, none of that shit, all that shit. This shit ain't gonna last long, right? Like Donald Trump's too much of a fucking too much of a control freak, right? And he's not gonna be able to control Elon Musk the way he can control everybody else, and this ain't gonna end well. And you see that shit just like Nick said, 3 months later, his ass was sayonara, right? Which I ain't even necessarily saying is a bad thing because I ain't like Elon having all that power to begin with, but that's either here or there. I said it wasn't going to work, and it did.
And he bought Twitter and, he's the rocket man and everything like that. Elon came in with Doge. He got chewed up and spit out in 3 months. Elon was a little bit of energy, he was kind of like a little shock therapy for MAGA. And he lasted 3 months. He said, we're going to come in and we're going to bring in all these young guys and we're just going to move fast and break things. We could just do things. Remember, we could just do things. We're going to cut $1 trillion from the deficit. He got chewed up and spit out in 3 months. And now look at where we are. Nothing that has been promised has come to fruition. Can we end the wars? No. Trump wants to go back to Afghanistan. We're bombing Iran. We're building a base in Gaza. Mass deportations, Trump says, not so fast. We actually need all the people. We need the illegal farm workers. We need the illegal hospitality workers. We need the illegal construction workers. We're going to shut down H-1Bs, foreign students. Not so fast. We need all those Asians to fund our universities and do all the jobs that Americans are too retarded to do. Cut the deficit, forget about it. Epstein files, they don't exist. Can't afford a home? Well, get lost. Here we are a year in, your golden age. And it was rotten from the start because the donors got involved. And you have to understand that these things go hand in hand. When Trump started, he was not surrounded by the money. When Trump started, he funded his primary campaign with like $70 million. And it was just him and a small staff, and he was on Twitter, and that was it. And that's why it was energetic. That's why it was daring and risk-taking and exciting. And what happened really right after he won the election the first time in 17 and 18 is that all of the interests surrounded him, the money, the shills, the personnel, the bureaucrats.
But Donald Trump was still taking money from the Israeli lobby during his first term. Donald Trump was always still surrounded by rich people. He's a freaking billionaire. So he was always still surrounded, by those people. But I think what Nick is saying here is that in so many ways, I guess it wasn't as obvious, and he did fund a lot of things like for his first campaign. But those relationships, as we have seen with these Epstein emails, he always had these relationships with big, powerful people. And the reality is this, folks. What is going to happen here? In 10 years, we have watched the Republican Party change twice. Everybody realize this? When Donald Trump won in 2016, this whole Make America Great Again, his call out or focus on the workers and all that type of stuff, at least when he was running, there was this shift. A lot of these Republican politicians that said they would not support Donald Trump when he was running for president the first time, they all caved in. That includes Lindsey Graham, who just moves however the wind blows. Ted Cruz was one of them as well. They all caved in and moved right along to accept Donald Trump and to work with Donald Trump. Remember that. So that was a change that happened in the Republican Party. Donald Trump came in and he started to change the Republican Party. Now we're seeing another shift. We are seeing a segment of the Republican Party move away from Israel, move away from the constant wars. And in those two areas, they will have agreements with some on the left. And that's a problem. That's a problem if you're AIPAC, if you're Kufi, that's a problem. If you're Miriam Adelson. So now we're seeing another shift. Because here's what I think, guys, because I'm telling you, if you look on Social Blade, you will see Ben Shapiro is bleeding subscribers. This next wave that's coming through, it seems like it's people who are seriously focused on America first, instead of we got to protect Israel. And yes, we have to have these wars because we have to keep America safe. It seems like these are people who really do want to focus on America first and not everybody else, and not the wars. And I guess you could put Marjorie Taylor Greene in that camp too. What I'm saying is that could possibly be the future of the Republican Party. That this new change that's coming through. 10 years, we've seen 2 changes. What is the change that we've seen with the Democratic Party? Because the squad came into the Democratic Party, but Democrat leadership would not allow them to change that party. That's why they got rid of Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman. the less squad members they have, the more the leadership has an upper hand. So this is always something to think about. Why is it that in the Republican Party, they're able to have 2 changes within 10 years, and the Democratic Party is still boggled down by the same old guard, the Chuck Schumers? Think about that. Let's continue on.
And the second that happened, they poisoned the well. And suddenly it became cautious and conventional and boring and safe. And suddenly it became about everyone getting a handout. Suddenly it became about patronage. Everybody getting their back scratched. Everybody getting taken care of under the table. Israel lobby, Wall Street, Silicon Valley, the corporate tax cuts, moving the embassy. It became about everything other than the people. These things go hand in hand. And this is what I said last year. Like all of these ideas that we talk about on the show, about personnel, about the Israel lobby, about the Trump campaign, about why things aren't happening quickly or at all these things are deeply related. If the Heritage Foundation is controlled by Israel lobbyists, if the Republican Party is controlled by the Israel lobby and the interests, if they're policing the young people in the speech, if they're working for the donors and the rich, then you're never going to get the good policy. You're never going to get your American revival. They're fucking killing our country.
Yes, Angie, Nancy Pelosi is out. You're correct about that. That is a start. That is a start, right? Now he's getting into the money. And here's the big thing that I like to complain about a lot is the corporate money, the big money that is involved in both of these parties, right? So that is why we don't get a lot of these policies that many of us would like to have, whether it's universal health care, whether it's paid sick leave. It's so funny. Like people in Europe, they're like still shocked. If you tell them we don't have paid sick leave, or you tell them we don't have health care for everyone in this country, they're like, what? Our neighbor to the north, Canada, they have it. So as long as the big money is there, and that's a big part of the problem. So all of these donors that are donating to these politicians, that's who the politicians really work for. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Aetna, AIPAC, Kufi. Don't forget Kufi is also Israeli lobby too. A lot of the evangelical Christians will take money from Kufi. There's also J Street. That's like the liberal version of AIPAC. Like there's so many. You have lobby interest groups writing legislation in Congress. That is insane and should have never been allowed. Never been allowed. But the money is controlling all of it. Big money.
Every time the president of the United States says we have to take care of the universities before the young people, we have to take care of Hyundai and the South Koreans before we train up our own workforce. They're killing our country. They're murdering our country in order to satisfy all the special interests and give the political kickbacks. We're literally murdering our country. And the whole idea behind Trumpism is that we could transcend the petty politics, the wheeling and dealing, the quid pro quo, the money power. The idea was if we could transcend that, if we could have the people elect one leader, and if he wasn't beholden to the interests, he could get in, hire the right people, and just fix it.
I continue to say that, I mean, if I had it my way, every political campaign would be a grassroots campaign. No lobby interest groups, no AIPAC, no Blue Cross Blue Shield, none of that. And for people who will push back and say you can't win with a grassroots campaign, that's a bold-faced lie. Like we have politicians in Congress right now that have won running a grassroots campaign. But if
Facts. You are triggering these two-party motherfucking drones out here, Sabby. You're triggering these motherfuckers. They back here losing their minds like, oh man, that's dumb talk. You can't win if you don't vote for one of the two parties. You talking about black people wasting their vote? You must be a Republican. You must be a Republican. You a goddamn agent. Better be careful, Sammy. You triggering motherfuckers. You making too much sense. You making too much sense. You can't make sense around cult members. Cult members and sense. That shit don't mix well. That's not a good blend. Once you try to mix sense in with cult members, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. I'm just saying. But you're triggering people. They was with you for a minute. This is where you lost them.
Groups, no AIPAC, no Blue Cross Blue Shield, none of that. And for people who will push back and say you can't win with a grassroots campaign, that's a bold-faced lie. Like, we have politicians in Congress right now that have won running a grassroots campaign. But if it were me and I was able to make that decision, oh, no. Another thing, Citizens United. Citizens United, which now has this clause that says that corporations are people. That also needs to end. There was a push for this a couple years ago, I feel like, to end Citizens United. Then it kind of just went by the wayside. That needs to come back. We need a movement around that as well.
And everybody'd be unhappy. The media'd be pissed. Everybody'd be pissed. There'd be pain and economic pain and maybe chaos. But with a firm hand and with consistency and with leadership, that we could actually revive the country. We would have to break the back of all these self-perpetuating systems that have gotten us to this point. That was the whole idea. That's what made it interesting and exciting and worth supporting. And the second that it backslid into everything that came before, that's when I jumped off. That's when I said, I'm out. But all the idiots stuck around because, a lot of them, they just caught on way too late. A lot of people got red-pilled in like 2021. A lot of the people that voted for Trump in 24, they became conservative after the pandemic. They weren't there for the first time. And so their support for Trump is just like a generic conservatism. It's like a generic reaction to the excesses of the left. And so they weren't there for that magical campaign. They weren't there for that populist moment. And that's why they were sold a bunch of crap by propagandists on Twitter who were telling them it's going to be a never-ending Creed concert. We're going to be drinking Code Red Mountain Dew and playing Xbox. And
when you are with me, I'm free. You guys remember Creed? With arms wide open.
It's going to be the golden age, Vivek Ramaswamy and Tulsi Gabbard are going to put America first or whatever. Like they were just not prepared for that. And now here we are. I was right. I told you so. This is not MAGA. There is nothing MAGA about any of this. This is not America first. None of this is putting Americans first. Every promise has been broken. There are no real victories. Trump has not delivered. It has been one disappointment after another, and that is because of corruption.
I never thought I would see Trump supporters say this, but yes, it's true. And I feel like I've been screaming my head off all year saying he's lying to you guys. Donald Trump is fooling people. The economy is not great. The numbers show that. It's not just about GDP. It's about those damn prices in the grocery store.
That's right.
It's not just about the stock market. It's also about your wallet, your pocket. And to hear Nick Fuentes say that that's a good thing. That's a good thing because it needs to be someone on that side to say it and wake people up and shake people and say, wake the hell up. Donald Trump played you.
That's right.
Played you. And it's okay to admit you've been played. I was played in 2008. His name was Barack Obama, and I believed all of that jazz. When Barack Obama was running, you got to understand, like, that was one of the most exciting times for me in this country. When Barack Obama was running and he was talking about universal health care too. People forget. He was running on a populist message. He was talking about everybody needs to have health care. He was talking about we got to end the wars in the Middle East. I don't know if everyone remembers this, but he was talking about that. He said it's time for a change. Yes, we can. And I fell for all of that. And then he ended up just being like everybody else that came before him. Now, obviously, yeah, he had hurdles that he had to deal with that some of them didn't have to deal with. But the way Barack Obama just sat there those first 2 years, when he could have passed some of those things that he ran on or pushed some of those things that he ran on, it was just baffling to me.
That's right. That's right.
To see his response to Ferguson was baffling to me. To see his visit to Flint, Michigan, and pretending to drink the water and tell the people the water's not dirty, it was baffling to me. And I said to myself, who the hell is this guy? So we all been there. And it's okay to admit it happened to you. What I sincerely hope this does is I hope it wakes more people up to just how corrupt the uniparty is. The uniparty, the Republican Party, the Democratic Party, all that big money that comes in. I mean, these representatives.
That's right. That's right.
The Democratic Party, all that big money that comes in. The uniparty, the Republican Party, the Democratic Party, all that big money that comes in. I mean, these representatives represent corporations. They don't represent us. Those days are gone. And I think we do need more we need more parties. We need more third parties. We should have as many parties as the UK does. They're like our stepsister. So I don't know. And this makes me wonder about 2028, but it's just like I see people moving and shifting. And I just sincerely hope come 2028 that people don't fall back to sleep again.
That is because the Trump regime, just like every other regime, has been corrupted by money. That's the bottom line. You have been disappointed. You fell for it again. You believed them when they made a promise, which they never intended to keep. They said things to you to get your vote, knowing full well that once they got it, they were going to work for the donors. That's who pays for the cabinet appointments and the ambassadorships. That's who captures the bureaucracy. And that is why the system is sclerotic. That is why the system is slow and broken and unanswerable to the people and not even thinking about the people. And you're almost better off with Biden than with this. This is just like criminal stuff.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
You didn't say that. Tell me you did not just say that.
To the people and not even thinking about the people. And you're almost better off with Biden than with this. This is just like criminal stuff.
Uh-oh. And that is the statement there that's driving some people crazy. They're like, did he just say we were better off with Biden than with Donald Trump? Again, this is someone, Nick Fuentes, who supported, Donald Trump. I continue to tell you guys, you can vote for a politician, but you can't put your faith in a politician. You can't make them your hero, because this is where the disappointment comes in. And I did that. I did that in the past. I did that with Barack Obama. I did that with Bernie Sanders. I was so disappointed when Bernie, they cheated Bernie in 2016 at the Democratic National Convention. I was so disappointed how they just gave states that Bernie won to Hillary Clinton. And I wanted Bernie to fight back. And I'm wondering some things. Like I look back on things and I just feel like even when we look at Bernie 2016 and 2020, he was, I think a bigger name at that point from what I remember, right? Like his crowd started to get larger and all that type of stuff. But the 2016 campaign, I think, was for the in the mud, raw dog people, you know, like the people who were like, yeah, rocking with him before it was cool and popular to do so. Then come 2020, which I feel that campaign was a little bit more commercialized and a little bit more like, you know, it was bigger, it was out there, but it almost makes you wonder, is it necessarily a good thing for someone to try again? Joe Biden, for example, ran for president 3 times. Third time's the charm, I guess. We can talk about things that happened behind the scenes, how Barack Obama told people to drop out of the race so his good friend Joe could get in there. Was that a good thing? Joe Biden was stumbling across the debate stage, you know, stumbling through his words during the Democratic primary debates. Maybe he should not have run in a third time. These are just things to think about. I think a lot of us can tell that Donald Trump is not the same as he was when he was president in 2016. You can tell when he's talking, you can tell through his motions, he's gotten older, etc. But during a time where there was a genocide happening, the economy was in the pits, a lot of people really believed that Donald Trump was going to fix it and get things on track. And here we are, and we seeing money go out the door to Argentina. Save Argentina, don't save us though. More and more money going to Israel. Everybody but us. And I'm so glad more people are waking up.
And I'm not saying I'm it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I don't care. But all Trump seems to have done, he's just as bad as the Democrats. The only difference is Trump has given people a false sense of victory. Trump has lulled people into complacency. Yep. Everybody thought the people triumphed when Trump won. He's different. He's talking like the rest of us. That's what is particularly sinister about the Trump movement, is the way that it functioned as a Trojan horse.
And now he's trying to, Donald Trump is trying to do this type of fake populism where he's passing, you know, policies to make you think that he's doing something for the working class people, like that 50-year mortgage plan of his. And I saw that and I was like, hold up, let's do some math, people. For a lot of people who went through the home buying process like myself, I'm like, let's do some math and let me show you what this actually looks like and how much you're actually going to end up paying in the long run. You know, just throwing things out there, but you can give all this money to Argentina. It's blatant. People see it. People have social media. I can tell you back during the day, like, especially during Obama days, I wasn't as active on social media. So I didn't see a lot of this stuff. People are paying attention more now. So, you know, it's wild, fam. It's absolutely wild. People are tired of Benjamin Netanyahu. People are tired of Israel's putting their hand out all the damn time, killing children. People are sick and tired of it. And I got to say this, when we talk about what could happen in the future, the anti-war message is popular. The anti-war message is very popular. Most Americans that I meet don't want war. So these whole days of like the neocon, like Dick Cheney's, and this is why Nikki Haley didn't do well, that message doesn't resonate with people anymore. It also doesn't resonate with a lot of people now in the Republican Party.
Biden was worse. Kamala would have been worse. But at least with Kamala, nobody would be under any illusions. Would Kamala be better? No, she would have been far worse. The economy would be worse. Immigration would be worse. It all would be worse. But here's what matters, and here's the difference. Nobody would be under any illusions about what it is. That it's illegitimate. The elections are fake. The government's corrupt. She's not really in charge. The system hates us. There'd be no love lost there. And everybody would be acutely aware of the problem. You'd have righteous indignation, you'd have anger, there'd be a revolutionary fervor. But instead with Trump, you get the pressure release valve. And no matter what he says or what he does, 50% of his audience, he has this diehard base of supporters. They'll support it no matter what. If he bombs Iran, they'll support it. If he brings in 500,000 Chinese students, they'll say he doesn't really mean it. If he fails to deport people, they'll say, well, who cares? The border's secure, so what? That's the problem. And so this is when you start to begin to think politically. And
is Nick Fuentes arguing against personality worship? Is he saying that people who dick ride Donald Trump, pause, are nothing but a bunch of mindless drones who is personality worshiping? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Interesting. Let's continue.
His audience, he has this diehard base of supporters. They'll support it no matter what. If he bombs Iran, they'll support it. If he brings in 500,000 Chinese students, they'll say he doesn't really mean it. If he fails to deport people, they'll say, well, who cares? The border's secure, so what? That's the problem. And so this is when you start to begin to think politically and start to think about what our real end game is. My end game is not to elect Republicans and be marginally better than the Democrats. No, my end game is I do want an energetic president. I want an energetic, forward-thinking, progressive, disruptive, populist executive branch that is gonna fucking break the back of the power in the country and put Americans first. No.
That part there was surprising to me when he said the word progressive. I actually saw someone put this in the chat. Let me see if I can go ahead and bring this up here. Plan It Hollywood. Kyle Kalinske always says that he thinks that Nick Fuentes is really a Democrat pretending to be a right-winger to peel away the MAGA folks. I think he's right. Well, this is interesting. This is the first time I heard Nick.
No. I don't feel like Nick Fuentes is a low-key Democratic shield. No. We not about to do this, is we? We not about to spook out Nick Fuentes' political alignments, are we? We ain't about to do that, is we? I hope not.
Plan It Hollywood. Kyle Kalinske always says that he thinks that Nick Fuentes is really a Democrat pretending to be a right-winger to peel away the MAGA folks. I think he's right. Well, this is interesting. This is the first time I heard Nick Fuentes say progressive. So I don't know if everybody else picked up on that, but did you hear that? Okay.
No more kickbacks, no more deals, no more corruption, no more special interests, no more super PACs. We literally need a real leader that is actually popular and in control with agency, someone smart to get in, fire everybody, bring in his own people, and literally make the trains run on time. Literally build the new cities, raise the skyscrapers from the ground, build the factories, put us on a war footing, make the fucking country great again. That's all I'm interested in. If it's not that, I don't want it. So don't tell me the next best thing is this. The next best thing is we're going to elect Trump and he's going to make another joke about how you say Buttigieg's name. We're going to elect Trump and, hey, man, it's better than the Democrats. I don't care. They're murdering our country. On what timeline? Are we going to murder the country in 10 years or 5 years? You're still murdering the country. Trump promised to be that leader. He's not. It's time to move on.
Woo! So here's the thing, and I think more and more people are feeling that way, right? Like, because I've seen some of the comments on social media, and I just think that's really interesting. One thing that I wanted to add here, the reason why you don't see them really focusing on the factories is because a lot of these jobs are being automated. That's another thing. Another thing we really do need to push back on is AI. Now, AI is a tool.
Another thing Donald Trump is a component of that's not very popular nowadays too, by the way. AI is not very popular. I'm talking about as far as like AI is a very hot button topic, right? Like people are really like either scared of AI, and you also got people out here who are not scared of AI, but is starting to have AI fatigue. You know, all these little fake ass fucking videos everywhere, you know, with Tupac and motherfucking MLK starting up the New World Order, and then Malcolm X come walking down the motherfucking aisle to introduce him to the new NWO member and shit. You know, stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? Like people kind of got AI fatigue right now. You know, blame TikTok. Blame TikTok for y'all AI fatigue. That shit is out of control. I agree. These motherfuckers are doing too much. The other day I saw motherfucking Tupac and motherfucking Mr. Rogers sitting down chilling, singing "This Is a Lovely Neighborhood" and shit. And Tupac back there like, yeah, this type of hood I like. I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, what, nigga? And then I saw motherfucking last month, I'm about to go on a whole tirade right now. Last month, I saw motherfucking Timbaland introducing a whole motherfucking AI music artist and shit with music videos and all. This shit is a motherfucker, yo. Nigga made a whole motherfucking AI song, made an AI generated artist, and then made a whole AI generated motherfucking music video for this motherfucker, and promoting this artist, this AI avatar, as a real motherfucking artist and shit. Like, this is where music is heading. And you know, people are getting a lot of backlash on this AI shit, right? AI is not a very popular topic. People freak out when they hear AI. And I understand some of their concerns, you know, so I get it, but I just let y'all know. But yeah, that's just wow.
I think that's really interesting. One thing that I wanted to add here, the reason why you don't see them really focusing on the factories is because a lot of these jobs are being automated. That's another thing. Another thing we really do need to push back on is AI. Now, AI is a tool, and it can be used in a good way or a bad way, but replacing people's jobs is not a good thing. And I think that that's something we cannot get take our eye off the ball with that. This is another thing with the Elon Musk and the Peter Thiel and all of them. When they got together with Donald Trump, I was like, you guys, like, do you know who these guys are? Do you know what they want to do, what they want to accomplish? Sam Altman, when Donald Trump had the interview before he won, when he had the interview with the All In podcast with David Sachs, and Bill Ackman was a part of that at one point too, the tech bros in Silicon Valley. He was guaranteeing them that he was going to give them what they wanted. And one of the things that they wanted was, of course, ways to increase productivity in the tech sector. Whether that means to hire people who already have the experience or are willing to work longer hours for less pay, or to replace people with AI. So these are other things that we got to point out as well. The billionaire class, they don't care. They don't care if you lose your job. They're fine. They own shit. Most Americans don't. Most young people can't afford to buy a home. They can't come up with a down payment to get a home. You got private equity buying up all these single family homes, which I've been warning people about for years. They flip the homes, they increase the price, and that's the reason why a lot of people can't get the down payment to buy that home. You got to tell me why I'm seeing homes that are 50, 60 years old, not renovated. I've seen this too, not renovated, particularly here in Massachusetts, and they're selling these homes for $700,000. Somebody explain that to me. You have private equity and investors buying homes right here in the United States, sight unseen, just throwing money at it. And all these young people continue living in these tiny shoebox apartments. That's not the American dream. That's not the dream I was told about. That's a nightmare. Going a little bit more here.
Oh, shit. She said, that ain't no motherfucking dream. That's a nightmare. You already, she quoting MLK. She quoting MLK, talking about nightmares. I agree. I agree. That's why I don't buy into MLK's dream, because, reasons. But let's continue.
Now, you can vote Republican. I don't care. But if you are not dedicating yourself as a young person to getting yourself ready for that truly revolutionary moment, then you're just not engaging in politics. That's why I tell people, get ready. Get ready for the moment when that revolutionary leader appears and says, we need factory workers. We need workshops. Someone needs to make the missiles. Someone needs to make the tanks, the cars. Someone needs to make the steel that will build the buildings. That's why I tell people, go to college, get skills, get jobs, be a human Swiss Army knife. Be a spy, be a soldier. Because when that revolutionary government comes to power, we want to go to DC and rule.
So someone already said it in the chat. They said that if Nick Fuentes didn't have the position he had on race, he would be considered a lefty. Yeah. The reason why I wanted to talk about this tonight is because I want you to hear what Ben Shapiro said, and I want you to compare.
If you're a young person and you can't afford to live here, then maybe you should not live here. I mean, that is a real thing. Yeah, I know that we've now grown up in a society that says that you deserve to live where you grew up, but the reality is that the history of America is almost literally the opposite of that. The history of America is you go to a place where there is opportunity. And if the opportunities are limited here and they're not changing, then you really should try to think about other places where you have better opportunities.
So now I want to prove a point. Because see, they went from Ben Shapiro and his peeps. They went from, if you're a legal immigrant, we want you out of the country, to now, if you're a young person and you can't afford to live here, you need to leave. Ben Shapiro is wealthy. The young kids today, I worked in the university for over 10 years. I advised college students, and I'm here to tell you, before I left Boston University, I started to see the salaries go down before I left, what these kids were being offered. So the pay has not adjusted for inflation. Prices continue to increase. Healthcare premiums increase every year. But according to Ben Shapiro, if you can't afford it, then you just need to leave. Is anyone going to tell Ben Shapiro it costs money to leave? And two, think about who he's telling to leave. He's not telling the billionaires to leave, the people who are exploiting labor. He's telling the people who can't afford it to get out.
Yeah, sound like those FBA motherfuckers. Sound like those FBA motherfuckers, right? Told y'all where those FBA motherfuckers get their talking points from. If y'all don't like it here so much and all y'all want to do is complain about being over here, then why don't y'all get the fuck out and take y'all black asses back to because this America. And if you don't like it, you can get the hell out. That same shit that I told y'all the motherfucking South, just like white supremacists to me. And like they do it all the time. And look where they got it from. They white daddy. This is where they got it from. They white daddy.
Prices continue to increase. Healthcare premiums increase every year. But according to Ben Shapiro, if you can't afford it, then you just need to leave. Is anyone going to tell Ben Shapiro it costs money to leave? And two, think about who he's telling to leave. He's not telling the billionaires to leave, the people who are exploiting labor. He's telling the people who can't afford it to get out. We don't want you poors around here. Gets to stepping. I think the class dynamic, we're seeing changes with that, particularly also in the Republican Party. Here's another one here I want to show you. Nick Fuentes said this to Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh was going on and on about you have to reject doomerism. I have 6 kids. The idea that the American dream is dead forever and there is no way to fix anything. I'm supposed to just accept that and give up on my children's future is repulsive to me. Okay, first of all, you're rich. Nick Fuentes responded and said, you are paid millions of dollars by the Israel lobby to create insipid culture war slop. Meanwhile, your boss tells Americans that they aren't entitled to a job or to live in the city they were born in. Of course, you think the system can still be salvaged. You are owned by it. See, it's a class issue. And then we go to the Tucker Carlson part. I want you to hear what Tucker Carlson said here about the Israel piece.
Mark Levin is already there. And we know that because Mark Levin has repeatedly, and he's not the only one, but he's the most blunt, has repeatedly called for just murdering civilians, children in Gaza because they're Amalek or whatever, they're stained by blood guilt. Prime Minister of Israel said exactly the same thing. They are guilty by virtue of how they were born. So that, by definition, includes women and children. So Mark Levin is not clever enough to keep the implications of these views to himself, and he said them repeatedly on television, just to give you a sense about how Mark Levin feels about human life and the human soul. Watch this.
And I'm supposed to, what? Shed crocodile tears for what's going to happen to these people? I'm not. Maybe I'm the only one who will voice it, but I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Israel has every right to throw every damn thing it has at barbarians. And if there are innocent people, quote unquote, civilians who are killed, then maybe they ought to organize to take out the government they elected. Tapper and the others are saying there's 2 million Palestinians.
He calls them motherfuckers barbarians. Oh, he letting go. Pause.
To throw every damn thing it has at barbarians. And if there are innocent people, quote unquote, civilians who are killed, then maybe they ought to organize to take out the government they elected. Tapper and the others are saying there's 2 million Palestinians in Gaza. They're not all terrorists. They don't all believe in Hamas. They really have no choice. Let me ask you a question. Is that how we treated the German people when we were fighting the Third Reich? Well, they're not all Nazis. I mean, you got to fight to win and survive. You can't sit there and figure all that stuff out. Oh, but don't hurt the civilians. Look, we have to defend ourselves. The Israelis have to defend ourselves. The free world has to defend itself. And if there's collateral damage, well, that's too bad.
25 years.
The point is, we were supposed to learn from the past. We were supposed to learn from those mistakes that no, you don't make collateral damage with civilians. We can also point towards Vietnam. We were supposed to learn from the war in Vietnam. Notice how he called them barbarians. This Israel issue is also a big divider now in the Republican Party, which I never thought I would have seen this ever. But here we are. Even Tucker Carlson is like, what the hell? Doesn't agree with this. And what kills me are the people who call themselves Christians and say that they support this. Well, the Bible says that the Bible does not say that this land is promised to these Eastern Europeans. And we're going to do another segment about this, guys, where we get into, because everybody keeps pointing back to the rapture. We're going to do another breakdown on the show, and we're going to get into that rapture part. Because I told you guys before, I really do believe this is the biggest psyop that has gone around the world.
Years ago in this country, people didn't talk that way. They didn't. It was a different landscape, different expectations. The idea.
The rapture, though? The rapture?
Oh my God!
Okay.
Idea of blood guilt, because that's what he's describing there. You should be killed by virtue of who your parents are, who your grandparents were, by virtue of how you were born. You should be killed. You don't have a right to live. You're guilty because you were born, and which of course leads to collective punishment and genocide. That's the basis of genocide right there.
Isn't that what all you Bible believers believe? We was all born in sin, and we have to repent forever and bow down because we wasn't shit when we was born. Isn't that kind of what you are? Isn't that kind of what all the motherfucking Bible believers believe? Isn't that kind of like, I mean, I'm paraphrasing. It don't say that verbatim, but yeah, that's the gist of it. That's basically what the fuck it's saying. I mean, when you dumb it down to the smallest denominator, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, we wasn't shit when we was born. We wasn't shit when we was born, right? We were born in sin. We gotta repent and apologize forever. We gotta apologize for being born not shit. We should have known better to be born not shit. We should have totally been born the shit. But instead, we sat up there and we fucked up and we did horrible things before conception, and now we damned forever, and we're just gonna be born fucked up. And we need to apologize forever in order to get into heaven, so we can continue to apologize to him forever, and we can just bow down and worship the God that created us to not be shit. So we have to bow down forever to somehow or another be shit. Again, I'm paraphrasing. That's just my summary, but that's basically what the hell is going on. Basically.
Are who your grandparents were, by virtue of how you were born. You should be killed. You don't have a right to live. You're guilty because you were born, and which of course leads to collective punishment and genocide. That's the basis of genocide right there, that attitude. That was considered totally un-Christian and un-American because it is. And if someone said something like that on television, I mean, he'd be probably pulled off the air for that.
So there are changes that are happening. And Tucker Carlson's right there to call that out. People like Mark Levin is utterly sick, disgusting people. It is so sad. And I sit here and ask myself these questions is like, for people like him, for people like, I forget the other, D.A.B.A.T.E, for people like them to say, well, black people, you need to be supporting Israel. No. This is sick. This is the final stage of colonialism. It's the Israel Project. This idea of these settlers from Brooklyn, New Jersey, to move to stolen land in Israel and to expand and conquer in the Middle East. It's sick, it's disgusting. And that's why they don't have any empathy for the Palestinians that are killed. And for all the people, and for a lot of them that are pushing the rhetoric about the rapture, and well, the Bible says this and da-da-da, they're not reading in between the lines. People don't ask, I don't know, just random questions like, who wrote the Bible? Who were the scholars that sat down and wrote the King James version of the Bible?
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Scholars that sat down and wrote the King James version of the Bible. Did they get all the books in the Bible? Did they get all the stories? Maybe they would have worded things in such a way to support a Zionist project. And I sincerely hope that more people start looking into that and start understanding that when I say people have been played, I think you've been played there too. Something's happening there in the Republican Party. And if I were to make a bet, considering that Ben Shapiro is losing followers, if I were to make a bet, I would say it's more likely than not that that party is going to end up moving in the direction of Nick Fuentes, not in the direction of Ben Shapiro anymore. I think the days of Ben Shapiro, the Daily Wire, Crier, Flyer, whatever the hell you want to call them, I think it's ran its course. I really do. I think the biggest mistake they probably ever made was when Ben Shapiro fired Candace Owens because of Israel. I think they just thought that wasn't going to impact them. I don't think they realized that that was actually going to make her grow even more. I don't think they expected that to happen. So those days are done. Mark Levin doesn't want to sit down and have this conversation with Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson apparently reached out to him, according to Mark. Doesn't want to have the conversation. Mark, go meet Tucker outside. Go meet him outside. Ben, since you going on all these damn podcasts, hopping over here, hopping over there, talking about you're mad that Tucker Carlson sat down and had this interview with Nick Fuentes, Ben, go meet Nick outside. Go settle that. If I see Ben Shapiro on one more damn show complaining about an interview that happened on someone else's podcast because he feels they broke rank, I'm gonna scream. Gonna scream. But things are changing, ladies and gentlemen. Things are changing.
All right, family, and there you go. Catching y'all up on all the mayhem that's going on within the MAGA movement. It's a lot of fuck shit going on. And again, Psycho predicted this. I said this was going to happen. Splits. I said both houses are divided. You got two divided houses. Whoever wins this election, I said this last year, whoever wins this election is going to have the bigger issues because they're going to inherit these geopolitical positions that's going to divide their party. And here we are. Here we are. You know what I mean? And a large part of this is over Israel. Let's not keep it a buck. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Excuse me. Let me see. I don't see old boy up in here. I was going to do something, but I don't see. I'll wait until I see a certain somebody and address that. So I don't even address that now because I don't see somebody. So with that being said, tomorrow night, family, tomorrow night the league will be kicking off. I'm about to drop the link, but before I do, tomorrow night the league will be kicking back off. We will begin the bracket will start tomorrow night, and tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and tomorrow night the debate will be Taz versus Marley, And the debate topic is America the best country in the world? Right? That's the debate topic tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be on the lookout for that. I'm about to play these commercials. I'll be right back with the link. Let's go.
Shit, real niggas who I get it on with. When I'm around, my colleagues ain't comfortable. They all gotta sit with my verses for a month or two. Yeah, wrong nigga to have a problem with. The blade first and the bullet gon' follow it. Yeah, if you're lucky, I might hollow it. D.A.B.A.T.E, just respect my conglomerate.
Since we are the best and you agree with me, right? No need to debate. The way we bomb shit. See, we're kinda like the government, so just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate. Just respect my conglomerate.
Alright, family, come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know how we do. We in the building. Oh, my fault. I'm fucking up. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright. I'm fucking up already. Alright, so there, we here. Yeah, so let me know what's good, family. Let me know what's good. Alright. Let's see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting for people to come up. Let me see. Brother Rob, what's good with you? Neil Rigger, what's going on? Miss Yum Yum, what's good, sis? Domo, was good? Let me see. Who else? Mr. G, what's going on? Let's see. Das Topic Society. I know I'm jacking that up. What's going on? T Duck, what up? P Funk was good. Jihad, what's going on? What's this? Randomonia stuff was good. Let's see, who else? Kurt was good with you. Who else came up here? Dyson was good. Arthur, what's up? Cancer was good. Zadugu was good with you. Oh shit. Hold up. There go Madon. I ain't seen Madon before. Madon. You still there? Type in the chat, Madon. I wish I had known you was there a second ago. Madon, you there? Type in the chat you there or hit the link. I gotta holler at you. I need to holler at you, nigga. So hit the link or type in the chat something. Let me know you breathing. Let me know you breathing, nigga. I was bugging off you the other day. Let me tell you. I mean, where Madon at? Don sitting up here, boy. I got some words for Madon right now. Madon, get your ass up here and pause. I mean, he didn't check. See, Madon hiding now. I shouldn't have said nothing. He know what he did. I shouldn't have said nothing. Oh, hey, brother Rob here. All right, brother Rob here. Where Madon at though? I need Madon hit that link. My bad, brother Rob. I'm looking for Madon. I'm on the hunt right now. I need to know where that motherfucker at. That's son of a bitch.
Oh no, I can wait. All good. Madon, we're looking for you, good brother.
Got it. This motherfucker, you know what? This motherfucker, nah, cause what happened was this motherfucker, you remember this motherfucker been begging me to go to this motherfucking, this
Nation of Islam ass motherfucking channel, and this, that, and the third. He keep coming up here talking all this. Elijah Muhammad this and Farad Muhammad that, but he don't say Farad Muhammad. He runs from that. He just keeps it on Elijah and Farrakhan, and he always talking this shit and everything else. I be cooking him, and this motherfucker, he always talking this. Yo, y'all need to come over. You need to come over to this spot and that spot and this and this dude channel and blah 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 blah. And talking like he'll cook somebody. Like, cook me on what? Like all this anti-nation stuff you be talking. Like, man, that motherfucker, man, listen, I told that motherfucker, I don't go to people's churches, right? I don't make it a habit to go to churches or mosques and tell motherfuckers they shit ain't real. I'm not that guy, right? Like, I got my positions. I'm more than willing to stand on my positions. If people want to come up and holler at me because they disagree, that's fine. I don't care. But my mission is not to go running around telling people that they idols and they deities and all that stuff is bullshit. That's not my mission statement. But he kept talking this shit, right? So I go over here the other day, right? I'm bored. I wasn't live or nothing, so fuck it. I go over here. I see this motherfucker avatar in the fucking thumbnail of this fucking channel. So I'm like, okay, Madon over here with this motherfucker. It's just them two on the fucking panel. And I'm like, all right, I guess it's a good time pop up over here and cook this motherfucker in front of Madon, show him that this motherfucker can't debunk nothing I'm saying, right? So I go up there, I type in the chat, yeah, what up, Madon? I'm here. What up? I'm here. What I'm supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be hitting the link. I'll be supposed to be arguing. Like, why did you want me to come here? Like, I'm here. So Madon's like, yeah. I got this guy here in the chat. I want y'all to, he's anti-nation Islam. I want y'all to go this, that, third, back and forth, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. So this motherfucker gets dropped the link, and then this motherfucker, after he drops the link, I get up on the motherfucking panel. This motherfucker immediately like, yeah, I need you to turn your camera on. I'm like, turn my camera on for what? Like, I need you to turn your camera on as a rule. I'm like, oh, well, if that's a rule, then I'll go ahead and dip. I don't do that cam shit, dog. So if that's a rule, just let me know. I'll dip. He's like, no, don't leave. Why won't you turn your camera on? I'm like, I got my reasons, dog. What the fuck? Like, if that's a rule, I'll dip, right? Like, it is what it is. I'm not turning my camera on. So if that's a rule, I'll dip. He's like, no. He wanted to ask me 1,000,000,001 questions on why I didn't want to turn my camera. I'm like, bruh, this is disturbing. Why is you grilling me about not turning on my, like, this, that, and third? That's a little bit problematic for me. And then this motherfucker, and then he kicked me, right? So I'm bugging, right? Because I'm like, bruh, the first thing I said was, when I hit the panel was, if I got to turn on my camera, I'll dip. And he was like, nah, don't dip. And then he starts trying to negotiate why for me to turn on my shit. Like, bruh, I already said I'm not turning it on. You could have just said at the beginning, yeah, I need you to turn your camera on. I saw that's the only way, and I would have just left. This motherfucker wanted to keep me up there, talk, ask me 1,000,001 questions, like he interrogate me like he police. Already got me wondering why the fuck you already acting like a cop, right? Like, so like from the rip. So I'm like, nah. So boom. So he kicked me. All right, cool, whatever. Then him and Don starts talking shit about me after he kicked me, right? So I'm like, all right, it's one thing to kick me. It's another thing to kick me and be talking shit after you motherfucking kick me, right? So and then the motherfuckers block me in the motherfucking chat. Madon sitting up here allowing all this motherfucker up here lying, talking about some motherfuckers ain't never seen me before and all this other shit, this, that, third. Madon sitting his fraudulent ass up there laughing and joking like that shit was funny and everything else. But you know what happened though? A funny thing happened, like actually it ain't funny, but it's real hilarious that a motherfucker would demand me to show my face. So you want go on mute real quick, bro. Oh, you on mute. A motherfucker would sit up here and demand for me to show my face. Mind you, this motherfucker was running. This clown ass motherfucker who channel this is, he was running like a little bitch. Just like I told Madon he was going to do, run like a little bitch. But then this motherfucker, while I'm in the chat, telling this motherfucker like, bruh, I'm only here because Madon told me you had some, you got smoke from motherfuckers who, speak out against the nation. I just wanted to show Madon that you don't want no motherfucking problems with me, and you ain't do nothing but prove me right. All you did was prove me right that your punk ass is gonna sit up in your mosque, and if I hit that link, you're gonna start playing with buttons, making little silly ass demands, all kinds of other little silly shit. We gonna do everything besides talk about this fucking information. That's what the fuck ain't gonna motherfucking happen. I know that motherfucking shit. But this motherfucker's out there, he tried to pull the whole "you don't show your face" card while saying this type shit.
I mean, I'm you know, if you scared of me, then if you scared to show your face for whatever you got to say to me, then hey, that's just coward activity. I know you wish you could say something, coward. You just don't want to have a conversation. That's the coward activity. No, that's grown man interaction. I want to see if you got bad skin. I want to see if you're overweight, out of shape. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see if you got bad skin. I want to see if you're overweight, out of shape. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
I know you wish you could say something, coward. You just don't want to have a conversation. That's the coward activity. No, that's grown man interaction. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
Now, who's hot, who not? Tell me who rock, who sell out in the stores. You tell me who flop, who cop the blue drop, who jewels got blocks, who's mostly Gucci down to the tube top. The same old pimp, Mace, you know ain't nothing changed but my limp. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee me and sales pull a level up. You don't believe in Harlem World, nigga, double up. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem nigga with the Goldie sound. Can't no PD, niggas hold me down. Cooler, school me to the game, now I know my duty. Stay humble, stay low, blow like Hootie. True pimp, niggas spin no dough on the booty. When you yell, there go Mace, there go your cutie.
I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
Stop playing with me, Madonna. What the hell is what? Yo, tell you and your boy over there that you be sitting on the panel with for 3 fucking hours, demanding to see grown ass niggas' faces to see if they got nice skin, to see if they body is fit, to see if they handsome. This is what the fuck y'all niggas be doing on that fucking panel? How dare you invite me to the Fruit of Islam panel? Literally, you invited me to the Fruit of Islam panel that you be chilling on. Cause mind y'all, within that clip, y'all ain't hear Madonna say "Hey yo" one time. Y'all ain't hear Madonna say "pause" one fucking time. Not once. Madonna was up there laughing. He was laughing at those white boy jokes. Like that shit was funny to him. About motherfucking Negroes having nice skin and every motherfucking thing else. That shit was wild. I'm listening to this shit and they like, yeah, man, come on, hit the link, show your face. Hit the link, show your face. Yeah, I want to see if you handsome. I want to see you got nice skin. Like, wait, what, nigga, what? Nigga, who? That's what the fuck, nigga. Nigga, don't you ever invite me to the Fruit of Islam ever again. That motherfucker's the Fruit of Islam. Literally, the fruit. Stop it. That was disgusting and disturbing. And don't ever fucking invite me. Bruh, anybody, you want me to cook with a motherfucker, you know my goddamn channel. Send them cookie ass motherfuckers over here. I'll bitch slap them for free. Intellectually. And I ain't gonna put them in the back. I ain't gonna mute them. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. I'm just gonna cook them intellectually and they're gonna crash the fuck out. That's what the fuck's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. I'm done. I had to get that off my chest. Now, back to what's going on. My fault. What's going on, Brother Rob? What's going on, Lena? How y'all?
How you doing? Hey, what's up? What's good with you, Psycho? And hey, Brother Rob, how my Chi-Town affiliate?
All good. Everything is good. All is well.
I'm so glad those SD emails are released. I knew Clinton was in it, but I didn't know he was in it like that. I'm disappointed. I don't have a problem with the alphabet crew, but I didn't think he was one of them. I ain't gonna even lie. That was all surprising. Y'all ready? Y'all, I didn't see the beginning of this because I'm at work. But you mentioned all of that, right? Pause.
I mentioned about what?
The emails.
Oh, yeah, what emails? The ones that Margie Taylor Greene said she had. I don't know what was on the emails. Did she say what was on them?
You didn't hear about the 15 emails between his brother and what Donald Trump did to Clinton?
Oh, about being on Epstein Island. You talking about? You talking about the Epstein Island shit?
No, it's worse.
What you hear? Tell me what's going on.
They said that Donald Trump blew Bill Clinton, and that what's his name? What's that man's name? Putin got pictures, and they released one of the pictures of him holding his hand on Clinton's crotch and Clinton smiling. It's out. It's from the emails.
Really?
Y'all haven't heard that? I knew you was talking about it.
Nah, I didn't know about this. I don't know.
Oh, it's on Tabitha. Look up Tabitha things, and they showed the email. Tabitha said it's on media. What's the other one I watched? Midas Plus or one of those media. One of those that I watched. It's on there too. You haven't heard that? They've been calling him Throat Goat. Look it up. Pull it up. Pull up Tabitha. You know she affiliated with them. I can't believe you. It makes a lot of sense. It explains why he hated Hillary. It explains why he is cozied up with Putin. Because I always thought it was just a piss tapes or something. No, it's worse. And the picture is released of him holding Clinton's crotch. That is out.
Well.
Yo, what's poppin', Psycho?
Oh, wow. Show your face. No, just kidding.
What you mean? That was not my fault. That was not my fault, man. You know what I'm saying? You cannot blame me for that.
But Don,
you wasn't there, Rob. Sorry.
You showing up with the yo, right? Literally tells me everything I need to know.
Man, listen, two men were having a conversation, right?
Man,
I wasn't jumping in the conversation because hold on. Let me talk to Psycho, bro. Psycho was the one that
I'll let you talk.
Yeah, let me talk to Psycho.
I've been saying it for a long time. You are a man of low character, and I stopped taking you serious a long time ago.
Bro, who are you? I don't know you in real life.
One of these days. That's all.
Okay, cool. Now, Psycho, before you even hit the panel, right? When I saw you in there, I said, okay, Psycho here. And I told him, I said, Psycho here. And then he was like, come on up. I was like, he probably ain't gonna show his face. If you go back, you'll hear me say that before you even hit the panel. I said, he probably ain't gonna show his face because I said,
this motherfucker was a fruit that likes to look at handsome men online. Why would you invite me over there? Why would you invite any of us over there if he wants to look at handsome men?
Nah, that wasn't what he was saying, man. He was saying,
that's what the fuck he said. Nigga, he said, I want to see if you handsome or not. He said, I want to see if you got beautiful skin. He said that shit. Motherfucker said, I want to see if you're short, tall, fat, and everything. Motherfucker's trying to check me out, dog. The fuck are you talking about? Just
well, it was context behind that, though.
As I said, you violated our brother.
Because if you heard what the brother said, he was like, yeah. So if you gonna hit it, I want to see what. If you're an atheist, how is that? Hold on. I'm talking to Psycho. I understand you want to do what sisters do, but hold on, sis.
No, pause. I don't know. You doing what you want to do what sisters do with a guy, though. I'm just saying, man, pause.
Man, listen, I was just on the panel. Listen. But what I'm saying is this, right? If you heard what he said, he was like, well, if you're gonna come up here and say and want to ask me questions about the NOI and go back and forth, I want to see what your whatever you believe in doing for you. Whatever he was like, a Psycho or atheist, I want to see what being an atheist is doing for you, whether it's health wise and all that. That's what the brother was saying. So I didn't say Paul.
No, that ain't what the fuck he said, nigga. That ain't what he
said. I want to see what the brother did. Yeah, he want to know his
skills. You want to see if I'm handsome, nigga? He said handsome, nigga. You know what handsome means?
You want to see if his skin is good. He almost want to say if his skin was soft.
Because he said he want to see if what you believe in.
He want to see what you do.
Make you look better than what he believe in. That was the point. That was the point,
bro,
because he was saying, hold on, because the point, bro, you wasn't there, Rob. You just talking from ignorance.
I heard you, bro. But
you wasn't there, so you don't know what happened.
Let me say what you said so you can hear how it sounds. Coming from a woman. Madonna, I want to see how you look. I want to see if your skin is good, if you handsome.
But there's context behind that, Lena. He said, I want to see what you believe in. Hold on. He said, I want to see what you believe in. If what you believe in.
That ain't what he said.
Make you look, yeah, if you were to keep listening, that's what he said.
Like.
He explained why he said that. He said he wanted to see if what you believe in got you looking better than what he believe in, got him looking like.
Has nothing to do with what he
Lena,
believes
man,
in.
there it is. Every time.
Nothing.
So
The only thing he need to see from me is sources to back up anything I said. That's the only thing he need to see from me. All that other shit, he sounded like police, nigga. He sounded like a fruitcake, a gay ass policeman. That's the fuck he sounded like.
Well, I didn't get that, but you know what I mean.
Trying to frisk me and shit. Trying to frisk me and I'm cool.
Hey man, I was open for the dialogue, man. But you know that's his channel. He got his rules. I can't. What am I to do?
You knew that motherfucking weirdo's a fruity dog. Why would you invite me over there, that motherfucking channel, dog?
Man,
you know, yeah, well, I wouldn't even have been over there.
I mean, sometimes depending on.
You've been
I'm just saying, sometimes if a person gonna ask personal question, he be like, yo, I want them to cam up, but he don't make everybody cam up. If you disagree,
I ain't asking him no personal question. What personal questions I ask him? I didn't ask him shit. I didn't get to say nothing. I ain't nobody go up there and ask him no damn personal questions. I don't give a fuck about his person. I don't give a fuck about his kids, his wife, any other shit he was talking about. Motherfucker, I ain't asked you for that information. I didn't ask you for nothing. I ain't asked him to turn his camera on. I ain't asked him for shit. Oh, I came there to find out what was good. You said this motherfucker would have smoke for me if he knew my position. So I came over there to stand on what the fuck I stand on.
I'm just saying, sometimes he'll let people not cam up, but a lot of times people want people to cam up just to see what that person look like.
I got all that. It's also all the recklessness he talk. He could, like, I don't even care. Some people got that rule, and that's cool. I don't just want to go on the fucking panel. But for him to talk reckless the way he was talking, then to call me, he want to say I'm handsome and all that shit was weird, dog. That shit was weird.
Let me just, what's going on? What's going on?
Peace, Nappy. What up? Okay. Yeah, that shit was weird.
What's up? Yeah. Couple of things. First of all, I'm still psycho surprised that you don't remember Cam. You know, I mean, he was he was a solid, not a superstar, but he was a '90s rapper that I'm kind of surprised, that you don't remember him. But maybe if you heard a song, you would. But
who you talking about? Who you say?
Listen, no, Cam, the guys whose platform you came up on. I said I'm surprised you don't remember him. He's a '90s rapper. He's Ice Cube's cousin. He had actually diss record on Ice Cube and a beef with him. He was down with Pooh and Lynch Mob, and yeah.
Don't know.
So I'm surprised. But listen, I hate to be, and I told you so, but I told you that you go up on his platform, that's exactly what he's gonna do. That he wants to see you. Then once he got the camera on you, then he's gonna start prodding away at, well, are you married or not? And not to be fair, I don't think it's on
none of that shit got anything. I didn't go up there to be interviewed. I ain't go up there to be interrogated. I went up there to discuss the information, and that's what I thought was going to happen. But apparently,
it's going
to come down. I don't even want to make a big deal about it because I don't really give a fuck. Like, because he ain't do nothing but prove me right. Because I told Madonna that this is going to happen. I ain't need you to tell me that. I told Madonna. I said, if I go over there, this is what's going to happen, and that's exactly what the fuck happened. Exactly what I said was going to happen.
But he's gonna try to prove that. Listen, I've been in the nation, and he uses that almost like that's a flex. That I've been in this cult for 35, 40 years, and look how I'm living, and look at my family, and listen, brother, look at yours. That's basically what it's gonna come down to. when at the end of the day, you just ask him 2 words, explain Scientology, and I guarantee he gets stumped.
Why ain't you never hit the panel and say that, Nappy?
Because you seen why? Because
he's
he's
I'm just saying, man.
I told you.
Cube, I mean, everybody want to see what you look like before you hit their panel a lot of times. That's what's wrong with that.
No, not they don't know.
Yeah,
What
that's what
he
he
wants
said.
to
He
do.
can see if he handsome. He said, "I want to see if you handsome or not." He literally said
What-
that's the reason why.
What he wants to do, the Nation of Islam, as you know, they aren't with pulling up on anybody but who's black. So after he finds out what you look like, where you're from, and he has some people out in Newark, and
I told
see
him
if
where the
you
fuck
see
I
this.
was from. I told him where the fuck I was from. Everybody know where the fuck I'm from.
No,
I ain't no secret.
But I know, but this is basically what he wants, what the Nation wants to do. The Nation, as you know, they're basically a street gang in bow ties, and so that's what he would try to do. He wouldn't want to deal with the fuckery that's been going on with the Nation for a couple of years now. So
Yeah,
that's really what it would come
and
down
the
to.
fact that I'm from Newark is one of the reasons why he probably really don't want to have that conversation with me, dog. I know shit that the average motherfucker don't know about your fucking coat. Don't fuck with me.
I don't even think he thinks like that, as far as the fact that Newark was a hotbed for the NOI or I don't even think he's one of these guys who he's like Wesley Muhammad. When Farrakhan tells you to go, you go, right? Like when what's the name, Tariq went back on Vlad, all right? He said, because Vlad apologized or whatever, right? He said, he said he apologized. I'm not accepting the apology. I'm waiting for what the minister has to say, blah, blah, blah. The minister's, got like a whole leg in the grave at this point. So, I mean, like, it's just, that's what it is. I told you, he's 40 years into a cult. He is literally going to push the cult. That's what it's about.
I know that.
Nappy, you sound disappointed, bro. I ain't never seen you over there talking
I don't sound disappointed. Again, you know what? I like Cam. Listen, I like Cam as an artist, to be honest with you. But I'll tell you what, the way he's entrenched in this cult, and especially that FBA shit, really was like, nigga, like you are just nutty. That really is what sparked me, because I always looked at him and I always like, he seems pretty cool and whatever, and he seems, for him to hold on, because a lot of people change over the years, and for him to hold on to a discipline, I'm like, okay, whatever. But now, knowing what I know about the Nation, and obviously his turn with the FBA shit and just some of the takes that he has, I'm like, dude. So yeah,
peace and power to everybody.
And Yame, what's good? How you?
And Yame,
everything's good. Salute, everything's good. But when I think about the Nation, and peace, Nappy, I don't think I met you before, they've always been FBA-ish with the whole "we come from the tribe of Shabazz." It's been kind of American-ish cult anyway. So the FBA kind of fit right along with their ideology. Like, if you think about it, if you saying your nappy hair was a curse, you want your hair like your eyebrows. If you kind of look at the leadership, how they chose their leadership to look.
Oh yeah.
So it's not a surprise to me that they would flock to FBA.
Not shocked to me either, especially like he seemed like he in bed with a lot of these grifters. So yeah, he's definitely gonna ride the wave.
Nah, yeah, but I mean, they don't flock to the FBA. That's not true.
Why?
Why you say that? Why you say that,
dude? When
because I've heard a lot of them stance when it comes to FBA. I heard a lot of their stance and how they look at it.
Madon, I'm sure you're familiar with the Final Call newspaper. At the beginning, it's like what Muslims want. All right, this fool did a live saying, "Yeah, this is all for just FBA people," and this, and he pointed to that. All right, so all this, and so with what you call it, Malcolm and Khaled talking about the hells in North America. This fool said, nah, this is for Black Americans. That's what he tried to twist this as. Right now, obviously, the two people that were more pushing towards, more blackness and more Africanness, like Khalid and Malcolm, they jettisoned, of course. But this is what this fool was saying.
Well, okay,
right?
let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me ask you something, bro. Because you saying a lot, but you ain't saying nothing. But let me say this real quick.
What?
What did the most honorable Elijah Muhammad mean by descendants from slaves? What did he mean by that?
Descendants from slaves?
Yeah.
So you're saying he made a distinction, but like an FBA distinction? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on. FBA is pretty much descendants from slaves, right? Or descendants of slaves, however you want to say it. That's FBA at its core.
Understood, but and
okay,
keep in mind, Elijah
when
Muhammad,
they say descendants from slaves, they talking about the people that was here. They talking about our ancestors, basically. We're descendants from those slaves.
Did he make a distinction when he took members? Did he make a distinction when he took members? Or were some of those members from other countries? If that was so important, why did he expand to England? Okay, why did he expand to the Caribbean? Explain that. Why is Farrakhan even in any position of power?
The truth gotta reach the four corners, the four corners of the earth, bro. You gotta reach them. You gotta reach our people. You gotta reach our people and show them, because they want to show them the system. The system that black people is under is predominantly because of the judos.
Hey, bro, this nigga, Madonna, you a YouTube thought, bro.
My
what
dude,
you about, bro?
why?
You when you on stop Hold on,
you, bro. Listen,
you the ship jumper, nigga. I've always hit panels.
What are you talking about jumping ship? What are you even talking about? Can't no niggas say that they heard me talking shit. Can't no niggas say they heard me talking shit about them on somebody else's platform, and I got right back on their panel.
Hear me, Psycho. I did not talk shit about Psycho like that. I only said
you can't nobody say that I was sitting around and I was kicking while they was disrespecting somebody I fuck with. You cannot say that. Nobody can say that they heard Damo laughing and joking while a nigga that they cool with, a panel that they own damn near every fucking day. They get kicked out, bro.
They do it every day. What are you talking about?
Bro, because don't nobody fuck with you, though, bro.
Psycho would jump in.
Don't nobody fuck with you. So it's like, I get it.
Bro, come on,
bro. But the niggas that give you the charity, bro, because really, to be honest, you only allowed in places where niggas is like, all right, well, it's a conversation.
Bro, I was coming on Psycho panel before you was. I was coming on you brother panel before you was. What are you talking about?
Cause you a snake ass nigga, bro.
You followed me, nigga.
Like Brother Rob said, bro. You are a person of low character.
Wherever I go, y'all niggas go.
You a snake ass nigga, bro. I just have to say,
bro. I'm not a snake.
You weak as hell for that shit. You weak as hell for that shit.
You just mad as hell.
Well, Madan again.
I'm just giving it a stack, bro.
If that's the case, explain why Farrakhan had a position of power for all these years. If that's where he was making that distinction.
Because he's a leader, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
This nigga's a dick eater, bro.
He was a leader. They transitioned to power.
Psycho.
Farrakhan became the face of the nation. So I mean what's wrong with that? I mean, it's called structure, bro.
He's tethered. That's why.
Well,
this nigga Madon is just like he just like to hang from nuts. That's all. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with it. Ain't got nothing to do with any ideology or philosophy. None of that shit, nigga. That's why niggas be asking this niggas questions like he gonna say something with any intelligence or say something with any type of validity. No, he's a nut hugger. The nigga just need things to attach himself to. Fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, pause. Let's pause on that one.
I've been dealing with the teachers of the nation for over 20 years. What are you talking about?
Hey, listen. You wasn't listening when I just tried to say it to you in a respectful manner, right? But
Rob, you're a YouTube nigga.
Yeah, but the truth be told, see, that's the thing is, I carry myself the same way online that I do in real fucking life.
That's cap.
Yeah, you think that? Like I told you, one of these days you gonna fuck around, man, bro. I'm telling you, man, I am. You know what I mean? I am, bro. I told you what I'm gonna do already.
Bob, you ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Run your mouth on
Man,
YouTube. Run your
I got on the panel
You
to
gonna run your
celebrate. I
nigga
got on the panel.
Only reason it's worth highlighting, bro. The only reason it's worth highlighting is because like a lot of back and forth, like a lot of niggas really be engaged and it'd be about the conversation. But some niggas really just are just weird internet niggas and just like sitting around and being allowed to just be around motherfuckers. Like and that diminishes the spaces. Like Madonna is a space diminisher. Anywhere that nigga sit around, bro, that there is no contribution to nothing. And I know niggas on YouTube be used to that and be cool with that. I can never be okay with that in real life on YouTube. None of that. I'm always gonna call that shit out.
Get the fuck out of
here.
here.
A snake nigga is a snake nigga, bro. A snake nigga, especially and to Psycho's point, when a nigga like,
what I believe in. You the flip flop niggas.
Hey,
you the
y'all
nigga
should
get
come over
online flip
here
flopping
and argue
support LGBT
and call out
everything that detrimental to the black community.
This ain't the first
You
time this
support
nigga
it.
did that shit. Invited niggas
You
to come over to
support
other
it.
niggas' platforms, and then when the nigga that's constantly giving you charity show up and the nigga be on some hoe shit like, oh, I want to see your face to see if you handsome or not. And a whole ass nigga like you don't be like, man, my nigga solid, bro. You bugging. I ain't seen you. It's about being like, hey, I ain't never seen the nigga, but he's solid.
When people come over to
I
Q
ain't never
channel,
seen the nigga, but he's solid.
hey, let me see your face and see who you are.
I ain't never seen the nigga, but he's solid.
So when you sound like a hypocrite,
if you not
bro.
willing, that show how snake niggas
That show the
is, bro.
hypocrisy within you,
niggas
Domo.
is weird, bro.
You a politician. You want to be a
niggas is like sitting
politician.
on panels, bro.
You want to
That's
be a
all that shit is.
politician. You told niggas
Niggas
to
like
vote for
sitting on
Kamala.
panels,
You
nigga. All
support
that
the
politician shit don't matter. We
Bro,
talking
what are you
real
talking
nigga
about?
shit. We talking real nigga shit, nigga.
Bro, you ain't
We
changed
talking
shit.
real nigga shit.
You been on YouTube and ain't
You
changed
a nigga that just like
nothing.
sitting on panels, nigga.
What have
That's
you
it.
changed?
You a
What have
panel
you
nigga.
changed? What have you changed since your journey on YouTube, Domo? What the fuck have you changed?
What the fuck, nigga? I'm getting my master's degree in less than 3 weeks. What the fuck are you talking about?
What have you changed on YouTube?
Like,
Nigga,
yeah,
you
what I'm
ain't
saying,
changed
nigga. Don't talk about me about what I done changed, nigga.
You know
Show
for
me
crashing out, nigga. That's
what
what
you been on YouTube.
You know
And
for
that's
crashing
my resume
out, bro.
since
That's
I've been on
all people
YouTube.
know you for crashing out.
What the fuck?
That's all you know for YouTube, nigga. It's
Your
crashing out.
resume. Show
Let's
me
be
your
clear. If we
resume
gonna
since
keep
you've
it
been
a
on
buck,
YouTube.
if we gonna keep it a buck, that's all you know for Domo. It's talking about how you got a degree from debating, but you always losing.
Show me your resume since you've been on YouTube.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Show me your resume since you've been on
Hey, yo,
YouTube.
Madon, the most
Fuck
honorable
you talking
Joseph
about?
Smith told me to tell you you did
Nigga,
that.
that's what I'm saying.
Put it on my
brag
tape.
about how he debated in college, then lost every goddamn debate when it came to winning
compare
something.
resumes.
All you did,
Let's compare
nigga,
resumes.
all you did
Let's
on
compare
YouTube is
resumes.
you supposed to be a
Let's
crash out
compare
dummy.
resumes, Madonna.
You a crash out
Let's
fake
compare. That's all
politician, bro.
we
That's
gotta
it.
do. That's all we gotta do is compare resumes. You show me
Yeah,
your resume,
pay
I'll show
up,
you mine.
pay up, nigga. Pay to get me off the panel, nigga. Go and pay your money,
me
nigga.
your-
What college you go to? What college
You
you go to, Madonna?
That's you asking for me to pay to get you off the panel? That's what you ask.
That's all you
asking me to
can do. That's all you can do, cause you can't fuck with me, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. And you know that. That's why you pay, nigga. So pay up.
Nigga, let's compare resumes.
You go to?
Let's compare resumes. What are you talking about? If I can't F with you, let's compare resumes. Let's compare LinkedIn's. What are we talking about?
This nigga on YouTube
really talk about what niggas
ain't
doing
did a
real fuck.
goddamn
Like
thing,
they
nigga.
talking about niggas can't come on. Let's compare them.
What you
Pull your resume up. I can, nigga, since I've been on YouTube, I can show all the changes and all the beneficial shit I done in my life since 2019. What about you?
What changes have you made
What
for
about
niggas
you?
on YouTube?
Compare resumes, bro.
You jump on these panels and crash out, bro. That's all you know.
No, you not fucking listening.
Let's compare resumes.
All you waiting to do is entertain people like a little ass monkey.
Man, here you go. Look at this nigga.
You a whole
Nigga, you don't even know
fucking
how to
bitch.
structure a
That's what
debate,
your
Rob.
ass is,
You don't even know how to structure a
on the
presentation
real,
for a
you a
debate.
whole fucking
Nigga, shut your ass
No,
up, Rob. You lost the land. Nigga, you lost the land. Nigga, you lost the land.
The niggas that I rock with on YouTube, the niggas I rock with on YouTube, it's the same as real life, bro. It's the same as real life. If it's a nigga I fuck with on YouTube, I'm not gonna let nobody shit on nobody I fuck with, bro. Period. I don't give a fuck what channel it is. I ain't gonna let nobody fuck with niggas shit on. Yeah, cause you a snake, nigga. Nigga, you a snake, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
You a goddamn
weak ass
vulture.
nigga.
If I'm a snake, you a vulture.
Facts, and that nigga wear king. Facts though.
That's what I mean, nigga. Like that's
what I mean.
I respect that.
You used to being a weirdo YouTube nigga, cause you been one since you been on here. So this shit confuses you. Niggas being on real shit confuses you, cause you a weirdo YouTube nigga.
Nigga.
Yeah,
we don't believe you no more. You brag about your debating skills, but you ain't going to goddamn thing. You lost to YouTube niggas. You lost all your top debates to YouTube niggas.
Who gives a so what? And you a lame. And you a lame YouTube weirdo.
You brag about.
And you a lame YouTube weirdo.
Bro.
And you a lame YouTube weirdo. Yes, I lost debates, but you are a weirdo.
We all know you a jump ship.
You are a weirdo.
Nigga, you ain't dedicated to nothing.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
What are you dedicated to, dog?
Pull it up. Hold on, now. Pull it up.
What are you dedicated to?
Nah, pull it up. You said I jump ship and I talk shit about niggas. Pull it up. Prove it.
No, I said you talk shit about
teachings.
Prove it, nigga. Prove it.
What have you done?
But you always losing to niggas on
talking about.
What do you think that look like?
Deflect with that same old YouTube talking point shit. What have you done? What college have you gone to? What have you done in the community? What contributions have you ever made on any panel that was enlightening? Ever.
That's right.
Ever. Show me, G. Show me.
Man, go back to trying to be a substitute teacher, bro. You're not successful at that.
Yeah, New Kim. Exactly, nigga.
I won't even let you.
I be on YouTube, Kim.
A nigga who don't know how to put together a presentation, nigga, I won't even let you near school.
Madon, stop
Salute
talking.
the black male
You
teachers.
can go to
We
my
need more.
channel right now.
You can do what I do on YouTube because I do that shit in real life. You play on this shit. The shit that I talk about on panels, I write papers about. The shit that I talk about on panels, I write literature reviews about. I write research analysis about. What you niggas talking about?
It ain't helping black people. What have it done for black people?
Madon, what have you done? Don't try to deflect, G. Hey, can you pull up anything with any question I'm about to ask? What college have you went to? What have you done in the community? And have you done anything impactful recently? Can you pull up anything? Can you do that?
I ain't gotta pull up shit.
Exactly, bro. That's what I thought. You can't do
I got way more credentials than you, bro. Way more.
And be a
Are you a council member? Hold on, are you a council member in your city, bro? Are you on the council board in your city? I guarantee you ain't. You ain't on the council board. You ain't doing nothing, bro.
Hey, dog. You can go to my shit.
Ain't no way, dog. Get your life together, nigga. That's what you need to do.
Stop talking. You can
get your life together, nigga.
Right now. Right now, nigga.
Nigga, please.
Yes.
You get on here, talk loud, saying nothing.
Open a tab, go to Bro Rob channel.
All you doing, you waiting for white folks to fix Chicago.
No,
you ain't doing a damn thing.
Stop talking.
You on YouTube every day.
Stop talking.
Talking loud, saying nothing, bro.
Start typing.
Nobody believes you. You got beat by Lance in the debate. The presentation was trash.
Bro,
get the hell out of here.
Bro, you have never pulled up any presentation that anybody didn't laugh at.
Okay.
Like I said, man, get your life
You
together.
never made a presentation on YouTube that anybody hasn't laughed at. Your opponents have laughed at it.
Bro, you like 50 something years old. What are you accomplishing?
I'm gonna say this about it, and I'm done. I'm gonna say this about it, and I'm done. What I've seen, bro, what I've seen is that it's niggas like Psycho. Hold on. It's niggas like Psycho that build platforms that allow niggas to get up here and talk their shit. Because in places where in a type of space where niggas be wanting to hear certain things, you got bougie niggas that don't let niggas on their panel unless they saying shit they like oh boy, if you ain't gonna turn on your camera, I'm gonna kick you, all of that type of weirdo shit. And it's niggas like Psycho that'll be like, fuck it, I'll just open my shit up just for the people, so everybody can kind of get their shit off. Now I'm the uppity type, nigga. I would never allow a panel that Madonna on anything that I'm hosting at all. You feel me? But I can recognize and appreciate the fact that it's people that's willing to be like, yo, it's some niggas, they may not be whatever, but they should still be allowed to do whatever. And I respect that because I can't do that. I'm not willing to do it. So when I see niggas be on snake shit, with niggas that constantly give them the type of charity that they really don't deserve.
Yeah, that's
Nigga,
right.
it's like, bro, nah, I'm gonna say something straight up. Straight up. So shout out to you doing the league shit, Psycho. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, you taking your time out to host these debates and all this other shit, to put together the graphics and all that other shit. Cause like that shit is dope, nigga. Cause it ain't niggas that's willing to do that type of shit. You building some shit. So Madonna's a whole ass nigga, but best believe, bro, your work is appreciated, bro. Straight up.
I appreciate that.
Man, shut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? Psycho came over there, and what happened. That's not my fault.
No,
you
nigga,
can't blame me
for
how another man controls his channel, bro.
Hey, no,
nigga.
Nigga. You shut your dumb ass up.
I could blame
just
you
like
for
he
not
just
holding it down
told
for
you.
the team.
Hey, just
You
like
get
he
blamed
just
for that.
told you. We give you a platform to say all that dumb shit, and people are somewhat.
Nigga, Rob, you don't give me a goddamn thing. What are you talking about?
Fucking is, bro. Hey,
You don't give me shit, nigga.
Normally, hey, before we start
talking
opening the
about
panel
Psycho,
to you
goofy.
dumbass niggas, normally we would eviscerate you dumbass niggas.
Okay, who's coming on? Who's coming, bro? How long you been coming on Psycho's channel? How long have you been on Psycho's channel?
Huh?
How long you been coming on Psycho's channel?
Longer than you.
I don't believe that.
Oh, okay. Well, you can ask him directly then.
Yeah, brother Rob been around here forever. Like,
okay, all right, Madon. So you was wrong on that. You got any other dumbass questions?
Okay, what that mean? So what? You just coming back around. When I was coming over here, I ain't never see you over here.
Hey,
when Psycho and Renee,
you want to know why?
When Psycho and Renee were doing their thing for months and years, I ain't never see you over here.
Dumbass, why? I'm about to tell you what. Yo,
don't you gotta tell me shit. You ain't gotta explain nothing.
Hey, shut your dumb ass up. So what we used to do is
nigga, go find a class to teach, nigga. That's what you should be working on. You up here online trying to argue with a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you just
I done done way more for black people. I done did more for black people than you can imagine, nigga.
You talk like a ass kid. And you know what?
Nigga, you sound like a
nigga that I wouldn't allow back.
You sound like a hurt bitch.
Until your mom and them.
You know what I mean? And the thing of it is, I'm just calling you out.
I will have to.
That's why nobody will hire you to be a real teacher, nigga. You can only be a substitute, nigga. Anybody can be a substitute. A Mexican can do that. You ain't doing nothing spectacular, nigga.
Substitute.
What you doing?
Hey,
brainwashing the kids more, teaching them that Christopher Columbus discovered America, ass nigga.
Madon,
that's all you doing, nigga. You're a substitute, nigga. You ain't even know that.
Hey, bro.
Salute, brother Rob.
You can go and look at my
whatever it is. It's better than what the nation.
You can go and look at my track record, bro. I have a track record of producing entrepreneurs on the west side and south side of Chicago. Can you pull up anything to prove that you have done anything other than talk on panels?
Look, you check my background.
Yes,
I'm certified, nigga.
I would love to check it live right now because I don't have.
Unfortunately, Rob,
I don't have.
I know you're not a teacher, bro. The way you talk on these panels, you cannot be a goddamn teacher.
Bro.
Ain't nobody gonna let you in your school talking that dumbass shit you talking, bro.
Done.
Well, I don't know.
Right now, I can prove everything that I ever do. I'm a humble man. I don't get on this motherfucker and talk about my work. I don't.
Nigga, play.
I don't talk
you
about what I
us
do.
a whole year about how you was a teacher and found out you were just a substitute who probably taught once or twice a year.
This is how everybody felt. This how everybody felt out. We was on Q Butter channel and we was talking about. Hey, stop over talking me, dumbass nigga.
Nah, nigga, so get in your feelings, bitch.
We was on Q Butter channel. Stop talking for a second. We was on Q Butter channel.
You're a female. I don't have to let your fake ass do nothing.
You just gonna keep on talking. That's what we're talking about. You're an internet troll.
Bro.
So instead of us having a intelligent conversation, right? You just keep talking. Are you gonna let me talk or what?
All right, little nigga, go ahead.
Okay, so what happened was we was on Q Butter channel and we was talking about teaching our kids how to manage money and how to do this and how to do that. And I pulled up one of my lesson plans and we did it live on his channel. That's how everybody found out that I was a pretty good teacher. I had pretty good reviews from what I did live. Do you have anything to show?
I remember that one too.
Do you have
Man,
anything to
don't
show
kick with this nigga, Willie. This nigga ain't produced nothing. What? Ain't produced nothing,
I just told you that I have a track record, not just one time, not just two times. I have a track record of producing
black kids. That's what you got. That's what you teach. More indoctrination.
What have
That's what it sounds like to me.
What have
All
you
you
done?
teaching is more
What have you done
indoctrination.
other than talk
You
on
ain't
the
raising
channel?
the you ain't
Well,
raising
hey,
the minds of the conscience of black children, nigga. Stop lying.
Show me.
Well, hold on. If he's teaching indoctrination, what in the hell is a nation teaching?
Oh, here this nigga go. Man, take your ass back to the where you was, Nappy. You bro.
I know,
You
but
have no
seriously,
heart. You have no heart. You have no heart, Nappy. None.
Hey,
You
and
gotta
if
tell
you
me what
notice,
the
hey,
nation's teaching.
Nappy, if you notice, now he talking about what you not doing. Notice he doesn't.
Well, I mean, he's jumping in. You know what I mean? He trying to.
That dude. He learned from that dude. They didn't get away from the information because that motherfucker over there, that West Coast Cam motherfucker, ran like a little bitch. He ran like a little bitch. He ain't want no motherfucking intellectual smoke. That was very clear and very abundant. Else he wouldn't have let a minuscule thing like not seeing my face be the motherfucking interference from it happening. Because he literally was like, it turned on for like 5 seconds or something like that. Like I was going to porn bomb him or something. I understand motherfuckers nervous about getting porn bombed and shit like that. But clearly you knew who I was. Clearly you knew I wasn't on that type of time. And I just wanted to have the conversation. But you sat there was like, yeah, man, you know, I don't know why he should just do it this, that, and third. Bye. Like, motherfucker, what the hell is you talking about? Why the fuck you want me to show my face to a motherfucker sitting up here saying he wants to see if I'm handsome and acting like a fucking police? Acting like he the fucking police. What the fuck are we doing over here? Like, seriously, this motherfucker sat up there and was like, how can you black power? Because he got triggered when I said black power. I said black power, he got triggered. Black power? Oh, you black power? Let me see your face. Like you act like an agent, dog. What the fuck is we doing over here? Like, hold up, now. What the fuck? Like, nah, son, I ain't fucking with you like that. What the hell are we doing? Well, that's weird.
Well, I mean, the man wanted to see what you look like, man.
Why?
To hit his panel, man. That's not. I mean, that's not my. I can't control. I can't control
But
that.
no, you can. Hold on, you can.
I cannot control that.
You
Just like me telling you, no, don't look at that. Don't do that, Q. That's crazy. I can't do that.
No, you can't control it.
No, I can't.
No,
I can't tell another man how to run his panel or his channel.
You can say something. No, you can say something. Don't overtalk me, fam. You know I don't even really try to do this with you. Here's my issue with your fucking ass, bro.
Oh, here you go.
Psycho is the one.
When you gonna show your face, nigga?
I'm not, you punk ass nigga. Now,
I know what you look like. I know what you look like. I've seen you before.
Exactly, nigga. So why the fuck you talking
But hold on, but the masses have it. The masses have it.
Why the fuck you talk? Hold on, wait. See, that's the whole shit though, right? You have. That's my issue, bro. You have. So stop trying to act like you haven't. You know,
but I've never seen Psycho before. That's not a lie. I didn't make that up. I've never seen Psycho before. That's not a lie. I didn't make that up.
You know, multiple people have seen my face, so stop playing. Talking about when I'm gonna show my face. Now, back to the point that I was making. Don't try to get me off what I'm talking about. Psycho is the one that's standing up for you when niggas don't want you in the league. That's the craziest part.
Bro, me and Psycho go at it all the time.
Psycho is the one.
It ain't no personal shit, bro.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying.
But me and Psycho be saying shit. When people come at me, people like, nah, Madonna, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Nah, Madonna, fuck that next shit.
Listen to the point that I'm making. Listen to the point that I'm making. Bro, I don't care what panel, what council you on. Listen to the point that I'm making. He is the one that's caping for you to still be a part of the league. When cats is saying they don't even want themselves to be a part of it. That's why I was trying to tell you to reach out to me. Because I want to explain to you that you don't understand when you're overdoing stuff, when you're putting yourself at risk, and when you're putting everybody else at risk by the moves that you're making. I told you.
I don't put nobody at risk.
No,
what
let me
are
tell
you
you
talking about?
Let me tell you
How am I putting people at risk? That's crazy. What are you talking about, bro?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you
that sounds like some agent shit you just did.
Great. Let me explain to you.
Let me finish.
Watch. Let me explain to you. When you are in an interview, when you got people who have political aspirations, when you have people who are known figures as it pertains to real estate, when you got people who are doing a lot of public stuff, and you can't do something as simple as say, I denounce certain type of PM activity, that's putting people at risk. But you don't seem to understand that, right? You seem to want to say stuff and don't understand that there are repercussions. So now back to the main point that I was making. Yeah, you can't control what this dude is doing on his panel. But you could have easily said, nah, bro, that's Psycho.
That's my man.
I
Like,
vouch
you
for
don't-
him. You know
Right.
how
Bro,
I know?
I did. Y'all didn't even hear it. Bro, you wasn't
I
there.
didn't even done
You
that
wasn't
for your
even there.
goofy ass when
I
niggas
told
bring
you,
your name
you
up.
wasn't even there, bro. So you have no right to speak. You don't know. You don't know.
Hold on. Did you cape for him? Did you cape for him the whole time, Madonna?
Cape for who?
For Psycho.
Nah.
Okay, so then I know
You said
what
the whole
you did.
time. No, I didn't cape for the whole time.
See, bro, you was a
hold on.
coward.
Let's deal with it. But I told the brother I've been knowing Psycho for years. I said Psycho a good brother from what I know. I've been on this panel. We be dialogue. We go back and forth. So what are you talking about?
Did you continue to fight for him the whole time?
For what?
Okay, right now, watch this. I'll give you a perfect example for what. He still got you on
we a team.
he still got you on his panel, even though you didn't stand for him on another panel. Because he's giving you a
Yes,
voice.
I did.
Bro.
I even stopped. I
Listen,
stopped
Madonna,
that
you said for
conversation. I
what?
said, hey,
You
yo,
said
Cam.
for what? Let
I
me
said, yo,
explain.
Cam. I said, the
Hey,
homie
you said
Psycho in the
for
building.
Let me
I said, hey,
explain.
Cam, the homie Psycho in the
Hey,
building, man. You know, I
you
said, this
said
a brother.
for what?
This a brother
You
that
said
disagree
for
with
what?
y'all
Don't say
teaching.
for what?
This is a brother that
Don't
do
say
this and
for
do this
what
and
and
do
then
this.
overtalk.
What are you talking
Hey,
about?
bro, I ain't trying to hear none of it, bro.
You was
You
trying
know
to
I know
me when I
because you
get to
wasn't
this
there.
point.
You speaking
You
from
know when
ignorance.
I get to this
You
point, we
don't know,
won't
bro.
say
You
nothing
speaking from
else.
ignorance.
Whole
You just on
stream
here
will be
caping right now.
stupid for the
That's what.
rest of the
That's the
time, bro.
prime example of
Whole
caping.
stream will be
You're
stupid.
the pure
Whole
definition of
stream will
caping,
be
bro. You caping
stupid.
and you don't even know what all happened.
Whole stream will be stupid.
You wasn't even there, bro. You wasn't even there.
Whole stream will be stupid until you let me talk and you know this about me. Listen, man. The
Bro, you on here caping for no reason.
whole stream will be stupid.
You up here gaslighting. This is the definition of gaslighting right here for anybody that's listening. This gaslighting one-on-one right here. Go ahead.
Whole stream will be stupid. Let me talk. That's the problem, bro. You think everything's funny.
No, the problem is how you get up here caping on a situation and a conversation you have no idea about.
Shut up, bro. Shut up.
That's the problem.
Hey, shut up, bro.
You sound like an agent right now, bro.
Hey, I know. Now, see, this is the favorite thing for weirdos to do. They get caught in doing some real suspect stuff as it pertains to how real ones act, and now people got to be an agent, right? Was I an agent when I was a part of the war machine? Was I an agent when I be standing up for you? Was I an agent when you saw my face?
The way you coming up here caping right now, bro,
but I'm
that's
an
agent
now
behavior.
because you don't like the fact
Yeah,
that I'm
that's
coming
agent behavior, bro. The way you, because
you don't like the fact that I'm coming to get
I'll see if you was there for the dialogue
you
that
don't
would
like
have
the
to
fact
happen.
that I'm
correcting
you like the child that you are, right? You don't like the fact that I'm chastising you like the immature child that you are.
You can't chastise me, nigga. You can't chastise me, nigga. All you can do is get up here and rant.
And that's
all
what
you do is get up here and rant,
and that's
spread
what
your
you
little
get every time
propaganda
I
like
see
you
you
always
on these
do.
panels.
There ain't nothing
You
new
owe
to
that
me.
man an apology. You owe that man an apology at least.
I can't control how another man
You
control this
owe
panel,
that
bro.
man an apology. And until I see it or hear it, I'm on your line, fam.
Nigga, you ain't doing a goddamn thing but
Yeah,
running your
watch.
mouth right
I
now. Sit
promise
back.
you, fam.
You know what I mean? Because you know you don't want this smoke,
That's
bro.
that
You do not
nervous
want this
laugh, bro.
smoke, and you
I
know
know
that.
marks like you. I know marks like you. Nah, I know mark ass niggas like you. The little nervous chuckle. That's what I don't like, fam. And I don't even
Nervous,
like
nigga.
doing
Nervous
this.
about what?
I
For
don't
what?
even. I don't even like getting
Nervous
into
for
it.
what? What can you do to me, A&R? What can you do to me?
Watch.
What can
I
you do to
just
me?
make you real uncomfortable. See, that's your problem.
Yeah, right,
bro.
nigga. Please,
That's agent
come on, bro. You come on. You know better than that.
Look,
You
look,
know,
look,
you
that's
know, and
agent
I know
activity.
better than
I ain't
that.
talking about look, I ain't talking about nothing physical. I ain't talking about doing nothing to you. That's what agents do. Since you want to call me an agent, you want to try to make it seem like I want to do something in person, like I want to make it physical. Now you know that ain't nobody around here afraid of nothing physical. You know that. Pause, because y'all niggas is weird. But here's the problem, fam. When I'm really addressing what you doing, when I'm really addressing how you acting right now, you keep trying to make it about something else. I do not like the fact that you don't understand that the stuff you do keep making everybody else associated with you look goofy as hell. You need to stop that shit.
Nigga, please.
Hey, that's the problem.
That's
right
cap.
there.
That's
bro,
valid,
you speaking. Hold on, you speaking on a conversation.
Because
you was not there. You don't even know what's going on.
Hey, that's
you don't even know what's going on, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, None. You supposed to go by the scriptures, bro. You know better. You know better to speak on some shit that you don't know nothing about.
Listen.
You should know better.
I'm supposed to go by the scriptures.
You know better to speak on some shit you don't know about.
I know you're supposed to speak on nothing you don't know about. And guess what? Hold on, no.
Speaking on shit. Nigga, shut your mouth.
Guess what? Okay, bet. So guess what I tried to do? I tried to go by the scriptures, weird ass nigga. Matthew tells me that I'm supposed to come and holler at my brother.
Go back and listen to the dialogue.
Listen, let me. No, you want to to hear the sermon, nigga. Catch this sermon on the Shabbat.
Nah, nigga,
you
you
wanted
don't-
the sermon. You wanted the sermon. Now catch the sermon.
jumped
nigga.
in the Bible-
You
the
know
Bible
what?
does say
listen.
open rebuke
No,
is
nigga,
better than
listen.
secret love. The Bible does say
Hey,
open
Kelly,
rebuke
no,
is better than
what's
secret
wrong?
love,
I'm
my
gonna give
nigga.
him another one. No, I'm gonna give him another one. No, listen. I'm gonna give you another one. I tried to come like Matthew 18, one-on-one with my brother. I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, hold on. I told you clearly on the panel, and I told you in the chat, Madon, reach out to me because I don't have your information, right? I even tried to come at you and say, bro, we need to chop it up. You've never reached out to me. I have no way to get in contact with you.
We talking about this conversation that happened
stop
the other night.
talking. No, stop talking. You said
We
you wanted
talking
the
about
sermon.
a conversation you
wanted
have
the
no
sermon.
idea about.
Get the sermon, little homie. You said you wanted the sermon. Get the sermon, then you could talk. Now,
I got the
so when
sermon. That's how I was able to
nigga,
correct
get the
you.
sermon.
That's how I was able to
fam.
correct
No,
you
fam,
and your
get this
foolishness.
Hey,
I'm showing you. I'm showing you right now. You speaking like you speaking like a fool. I'm telling you, you speaking from the stance of a fool of ignorance,
hey, bro,
right?
I ain't trying to hear it, bro. Get this.
Oh, you don't have to, but you gonna hear
I ain't
it.
trying to hear it. You
ain't gotta try, but you gonna hear this.
Speak when I'm finished.
You
bro.
gonna hear this today.
Almost done. Promise.
You know what I'm saying? I see if you was there for the whole conversation, but you wasn't there.
Been a goof.
So while you sitting on here speaking on some shit that you don't know about, hey, no, I'm trying to help you out. You looking bad, bro.
Still been a goofy.
You looking like a captain, bro.
Yeah,
your cape is
cool,
out, bro.
All that sound great. Now,
no, it's the truth.
Cool,
It ain't
yeah,
about
okay, bro.
being great.
All
It's
right,
the
that's
goddamn
great.
truth.
Great. Let me.
No, it's the truth,
Don,
bro.
you don't never let niggas violate your team,
Now,
man.
so now, let me tell you what's what. So now here's the final point.
Bro, shut your ass up, man. What team?
So when Swarby say, so when Swarby say,
bro, a lot of us on here got different viewpoints, bro. Everybody on here go at each other, bro. What are you talking about? Why now? Now you want to get sensitive. Me and Psycho dialogue about the NOI all the time, and sometimes it get heated. So what? This niggas dialoguing.
Nigga, Dev can't stand me on certain days, but a nigga can't talk about Dev around me. Cause we a team like that, like, and it's just corny.
Really? You think Dev really got love for you, nigga? You lost your goddamn mind.
So you said you ain't got no love for Psycho then? No, look, let's stand on what he said. So you said you ain't got. So you said you ain't got no love for Psycho then? So you
I got
saying because
bad
you
love
and
for Psycho. That's why when I come over here, I say, bro, I come over here to holler at Psycho,
because you
and
and
other
Psycho
niggas,
got into it, that make it
want
okay
to
for you
smoke.
not to stand on business?
I might cuss Dev out, but I never sit here and let another nigga do it.
Guess what, bro? The first time me
niggas
and
do
Willie,
when you
the first time me and
respect
Wall
your
Street
team.
met, first time me and Wall Street had a conversation, we got into it, got the yelling and all of that. Now we partners. He pull up on other panels. Hey, who this? The first thing I say, hey, that's bro. Let him on the panel. That's bro.
Your man
Let him talk.
A1 ain't show up for the debate. Who my man? You ain't think about that goofy shit, man. He got bigger fish to fry. Like,
Man,
I
like I
can't
said,
talk
man.
about my
Like I
people
said, bro.
around me.
Facts.
Just that simple.
Y'all sound real hypocritical right now.
No,
but
we're
I'm not
not,
surprised.
man. You don't. Hold on.
You
Now,
sound like
once
a real
again,
hypocrite, bro. You sound like a
out
real
your mouth.
hypocrite.
Out your mouth, you said you didn't really stand up for Psycho like that. That's what you just admitted to.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So who sounded
Bro,
like a
I
goofy,
cannot hold
man?
on. If a man said he want to see somebody else's
So I
face
know
before they
you
hit
ain't
their
had no
panel,
loyalty for
there's
me.
nothing I can
Like,
say
if
to
you
that,
ain't
bro.
defense
I
Psycho-
cannot.
No,
I
but
can't
did you-
control
but
nobody's
did
panel.
you-
What are you talking about?
I know you ain't got no
Why
love.
did you invite him over there? Then why did you invite him over there?
Yeah, did you tell Cam that he doesn't show his face?
And you said that on a previous
Yeah, if you go back and listen, you hear before Psycho hit the panel, I told the brother, hold on, anybody go listen to that? I told the brother, I said, hey, he probably ain't gonna get on Cam, and I know Psycho probably heard that as well. So what are you talking about, bro?
Answer my question, little buddy. Answer my question, little buddy. Did you invite him over there?
Months ago, yeah, I've been inviting Psycho over there for the
you just
longest
invited
time.
him over there like a week and a half ago.
Nigga, Psycho, hold on, Psycho. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? I've been asking Psycho to come over there for the longest.
You told
Bro,
multiple
almost
people
damn
to go
near
over
8
there.
months.
You
Almost
told
8 months.
multiple people. I
Almost
heard
6 to
you on
8
the
months. I be
joint,
like,
bro.
yo, Psycho. The
You
homie
told
say, pull up
multiple
if you got the smoke.
You told
That's a
multiple
fact. That's
people to
no
go
lie.
over there. Hey, I'm gonna tell you how I know, because I didn't even know what channel y'all was talking about. It wasn't until I heard you talking about it like a week and a half ago.
Well, you should call
Yo,
in and talk to
Psycho.
the brother.
Psycho,
Well,
Psycho, how long I've been asking you to come over there? At least about 6 months or more.
So then you invited
Bro,
him
I've
over
been
there.
asking Psycho to
So
come
then
over
you
there for at
invited
least
him over
6
there.
months or more,
So
bro.
then
What are
you
you talking
invited him
about?
over there. So then you invited him over there. Right?
Yeah, you got a conscious Rico charge.
Yo, Psycho, how long
Yeah,
have
you
I been
gotta
asking
hold
you?
it
Yo,
down,
Psycho,
bro.
come on, Psycho, keep it a buck. How long I've been asking you to come over there, bro?
Nah, don't say nothing for him. Let him sit there and drown and struggle like a weirdo.
Nah, nigga, you looking weird because you don't know. Psycho know. I've been asking Psycho to come over there for
everything
months.
that I said, you cop to.
For months.
Everything
For
that
months.
I said, you cop to. You invited him over there, you cop to that. You didn't stand for him, you cop to that. Those are two. That's it. That's the offense, nigga. Who looking bad? That's right. Get quiet
You
now.
are, bro, because you ignorant of the conversation. You have no idea.
Take you in that jean jacket and get
No
quiet now.
idea, bro. No idea, man. You just rambling right now. That's all you doing. Hey, no, you just rambling. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody over here that I kick it with.
And I understand why you in your feelings.
Yeah, you can't talk about Blue around me. You can't talk about Suave around me. You can't talk about nobody who I kick it with on this panel on a regular basis. Like a city y'all niggas, you know what I mean?
Cap, bro. Bro, niggas talk more shit about me on any. Niggas talk more shit about me on any panel, but I don't get mad at the shit. You don't see me get mad and upset. Niggas talk shit about Madonna everywhere I go, and I hear y'all niggas doing the same shit. Oh, Madonna, but I don't get up. I'm not getting in my feelings about the shit.
So that's what you.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't get my feelings over internet shit, bro. That's y'all niggas.
Yo, Madonna, it was nasty work, man.
But that's what you think this is.
Hey, Joe, listen, it don't matter if you got feelings about it or not. Most of the rebuke that you get is deserved, Madonna, and it's because of the dumbass shit that you say on these panels.
Well, you call it what you want, nigga. You can't debunk it. I bet you that. I bet you can't debunk it, bro. Rob, you can't even debunk land. You can't even debunk a nigga who bleeding in Pyramid Earth, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
And the same nigga that still let you rock.
Crazy to me right now.
You know what I mean? Domo be having steam coming from his Kansas City Chiefs hat. Get rid of this goofy nigga.
And this a nigga, Domo, this nigga support gay rights, man. This coming from a nigga who support LGBT.
Corny,
why would
bro.
I take a nigga like Domo serious?
All of that is irrelevant. That's corny, man.
It's not irrelevant, nigga. We talking about
irrelevant.
taking up for shit. There you go, right there.
It's a bunch of
I knew you gonna show up.
I respect.
I know how to bring them out.
You know the weird part.
None of these niggas.
I just gotta be honest about this part.
Hey, give me 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I'm gonna turn it over to you. You know the crazy part.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, the Most High took that garbage on right on up out of here.
Hey, Psycho, man, you gotta accept that cash up.
Probably a business call.
Oh, wait.
He get to the back.
Yeah, pay up, Rob. That's all you can do. Pay up.
The reality is,
because I see the bitch in you, nigga.
The reality is that it's some niggas that I don't fuck like. Madonna, I don't fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna pretend to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah, you can be entertaining and humorous sometimes, but like,
man, Domo, get out of here with your political jargon. Nobody want to hear that. You support gay rights. Everything detrimental to black people, you support it. You wanted us to go for Kamala Harris. You wanted us to vote for Joe Biden. Nigga, shut your democracy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, non-political, non-politic ass.
Hold on, but that's why I say this is why you a clown, my nigga. And I don't work. And really, I don't want to associate with you, bro. I really don't. But Psycho, like I said, Psycho gives niggas. I don't care. I don't care. But still, I still don't want to associate with you. I don't want nothing that I do. I don't want nothing that I do to be attached to anything that you do.
Talk about how y'all support the booty.
I don't want anything that
we choose Domo over you.
No, I mean, but hold on, but Will, we don't even need to focus on that.
Y'all real personality worshipers. Because you know why, Willie? Y'all the real personality worshipers.
Because here's the thing, the issue is that it's what niggas contribute to what it is that niggas is doing. You feel me? Like, if we contribute into either, like, for example, on Q channel, growing XyayX, bringing more attention to XyayX, bringing more funding to XyayX, right? Or over here on Q channel, building a debate league and having a tournament and contributing to great debates. Anybody that's invested in that, I'm with.
Right.
I'm rocking with. Anybody that's invested in it, because it's not just about just sitting on panels. It's like, what are we doing here? What are we building here? And anybody invested in building, anybody invested, like, that's what I'm saying. Me and Will, we go at it, but at the same time, I respect what Will can do. I respect Will potential.
And the nigga ain't gonna say nothing about Domo around me. Nah, We go at it, but that's my nigga. Watch your mouth.
But
shut your ass up, Willie.
But when
nigga.
niggas have shown that really like they only want to be around just to be around. They just want to, you know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. Like I'm cool on, bro. And the nigga like, and that's why
I ain't even getting to the topic.
Yeah, that's the only reason you hit the panel, nigga.
And that shit whack. Like.
And so, and really, niggas may be like, well, it's, this is YouTube, but it's like at the same time, niggas, it's like what niggas, like I'm deliberate with my time. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Right.
Like it's a reason why I contribute to these conversations. It's a reason why I contribute to these platforms. You feel me? And if
niggas, you want everybody to be a Democrat,
the niggas that ain't deliberate, the
why.
niggas that's on bullshit, the niggas that's just, you know what I'm saying, it's just all about the YouTube weirdness. Niggas like that, niggas is cool on that shit. And when you got niggas that's actually like, here, let's do this thing, let's build this thing, let's contribute to this thing that actually take work. You know what I'm saying? Like the debate league shit takes work. Sitting on panels and niggas running their mouth don't take no motherfucking work at all. And it's niggas that just want to be around, that attach themselves to debate shit, that attach themselves to debate conversations just to be around, not to add, not to contribute. And as much as niggas, like I said, give out this type of charity, you feel me? Somebody got to be like, hey, appreciate what you're doing, but these niggas are some hoe ass niggas. And in real life, it's no way in hell most motherfuckers that be on this platform would associate with niggas like Madonna. And that's just the reality.
Nigga, shut your ass up.
That's just the reality. And so if niggas
you sound like a real female right now, bro. You gotta stay off your gay homeboy panel because
and you acted and you did what you did was bullshit. You invited a nigga over to another platform. You invited a nigga to another platform. Then let the other nigga sit on it.
Panels you talking
just
about,
to come back over here, just to come back over here and try to
come lately. You the one who want to be down. You the one who had to fit in, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Watch this. I'm
gonna
show you what fit in. I'm gonna show you what fit in.
That's all you can do. You can't win this conversation, nigga. Yeah, so pay up, nigga. Like
nigga,
the big
win a conversation with you. I'm already losing by talking to you.
You
losing by talking to you. I'm taking away from my own credibility by even giving a by caring about what you saying.
You was lost when you did that. Talking about I support gay rights. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You know what they say about arguing with fools?
Anti-family, nigga. Get your ass out of here.
I'm spending the money because there ain't no point in arguing with fools.
They want other black men to humble themselves.
It ain't no point in arguing with fools.
My nigga.
You know what I mean?
Couldn't denounce Dr. York.
All you political
protecting babies
wizards out here, man. We gonna start whooping y'all ass on spot when we see y'all, nigga. That's what's about to happen.
Come on, my nigga. You sound goofy, man.
No, I'm being real. I ain't saying physically. I'm talking about verbally. We gonna whoop these fake ass politicians. Still hit panels, fooling people to vote Democrat or Republican. That's all you niggas do. Well, I ain't gonna say all. A lot of you niggas. At least Psycho don't say. Psycho say fuck both sides. Y'all niggas ain't saying both sides. Y'all niggas, bro. Y'all want to make America great with a black face.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
let me tell you something. I do not get in men's business. Peace to the panel. I don't get in men's business, but that's not what this is. This is family business. Right. Whenever I see you around and you are saying some crazy ass shit, I don't even involve myself with it because I know you are going to be checked. But you sitting up here calling people, oh, female, well, let a female talk to you. I am sick and tired. I am sick and tired. Oh well. Well, I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you from up here. Let me tell you, I'm sick and tired of hearing this stuff. I mean, you make yourself look weird, and you make us all look crazy as hell. Even having anything to do with you, even having you in our spaces, it's a problem. I am a mother first. Okay, and when you sit around us and you're big up in pedophiles, it makes me look at you crazy. It makes all my brothers look at you crazy. Yeah. And we're sick and tired of it. We don't want you around us. I mean, look at your mentality. This is crazy as hell. You a grown ass man, dog, and you gotta have grown ass men tell you what you should and what you shouldn't do. How you should and you shouldn't feel about perverts. What the fuck is that?
It's crazy.
And speaking of which, Elijah Muhammad was a pedophile. Just to throw that in there.
We are sick of it. We are sick and tired of it. And you sitting here, I mean, yet and still getting another correction from my brothers. And you sitting up like, no, 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 no. Why don't you take heed to some of the shit that they said? Adon just came up here and whooped your ass with the Bible. Okay? We're tired, Madon.
Couldn't have said it better.
You know, this is the truth. Actually, I hit the panel to discuss Trump and his goings-ons. But then when I heard about, you know, Psycho experience over there on the panel, and then we was looking for Madon, but he wasn't here, I thought he was ashamed and probably wasn't gonna come up. But when he comes up on the panel, y'all gotta remember now, when he comes up on the panel, this nigga say, yo, 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 like nothing happened. So that told me everything that I needed to know. You know what I mean? This shit is all for show. I am who I am online, bro. Man, you know, I done got older now, and maybe I shouldn't say that, right? You know what I mean? But I am
No, you shouldn't say that, Rob. That's what's up, brother. You're a lot older now, so you shouldn't say that, brother.
Yeah, but I will say this though. You know what I mean? I am a man who I really don't stand for bullshit. You know what I mean? I come from men. You know what I'm saying? Men who came from the South and came up here and worked hard, took care of families, sometimes two families.
Right.
You know what I mean? Shit, worked all day, took the white man bullshit, paid for me to go to college, this type of shit. Those are the type of men that I came from. You know what I mean? And my mother and father, you know what I'm saying? I'm blessed to still have them. They still married. You know what I mean? I come from a nuclear family. So maybe my experience, right? You know, it has biased me. You know what I mean? I'm sure Madon, you know what I mean, is a outgrowth of them same niggas that was talking about, man, Dr. King and Malcolm X, all they do is stirring up good white folks. He is the descendants of them niggas. I guarantee it, y'all. I guarantee it. We have to understand, we are dealing with the kids who mamas was saying, man, I can't stand niggas all through the house. Do you see what I mean? And so it's burnt in their memory. You know what I mean? And so we can't expect for a crooked tree to ever say anything of substance. That's what that nigga is. He is a crooked tree. If we try to straighten him out, y'all, we gonna kill him. You see?
Hey, Rob, if I can say something real quick, Rob and sister. First of all, Psycho, I want to thank you for allowing me to come on your platform, even with some of the times I crashed out. Because in humility, you don't have to let people up on the platform that disagree with your stances. So I want to say thank you for allowing me to still come up here and speak, even though I know you don't rock with the scripture or the Israelite religion. And I just want to say, sometimes I understand the embarrassment that comes with just saying I was wrong and being reproved and rebuked, because it is embarrassing. But at the end of the day, as men, you got to be tough enough and you got to have enough integrity to deal with that shame and embarrassment and accept the correction and don't be puffed up and proud like you can't be corrected. So, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to say that real quick. I don't want to say too much, but I get it. You know, it's embarrassing, but if you was really wrong, accept the correction, brother.
That's grown man stuff. Being able to accept correction is grown man stuff.
You know,
what I don't understand is this, is that if you say that you rock with him, I'm just keeping on Psycho. If you say, when you over here in his house and you say you rock with him, but when you go somewhere else, you know, you letting people talk about it, you don't have to, I mean, ain't nobody even saying like, you know, you have to stand up and, you know, start cussing people out. But the least that you can do is not engage in the conversation. That's the very least you can do. Why would you be on a panel where any of us are being talked about, especially Psycho, especially Angel?
Facts.
Like this is, I mean, like this is unbelievable to me. It's just weird. I mean, like I'm on my damo right now. Like y'all is it's some of y'all that are just truly weird ass YouTube ninjas.
It's
For real.
it's a phenomenon that they are literally studying right now, where people's inhibitions socially have been lowered because they can hide behind the avatar. You know what I mean? And because of that, you know, those social cultural things that we have where, you know, I don't talk behind your back. You know what I mean? Because I want you to respect me as a man, right? That stop that you got. Like, wait, no, hold on. That's my guy, G. Don't front on my man's. That don't take anything. You know what I mean? That's just part of the course. But when you don't do it and then come over here and act like you justified in your actions, your lack of humility is shocking and disrespectful. And it's not like exemplary of a man. So I tried to say it respectfully earlier when I said you have low character. You have low character. And so that would reflect on the men who raised you. I wouldn't necessarily say that your father is a weak ass nigga. You know what I mean? But you conducting yourself this way would certainly, I'm sure he would be ashamed. I'll leave it there, man.
Brother Rob, I just don't think he ever got over the interrogation. I don't think he ever got over that shit.
Nah, we're not gonna do that. Because he been doing this since he been around. This the cat that brought ghetto gaggers to a debate, right? So, hey, so since we talk about taking accountability, I just blew my last strike, right? So, that phone call that I got is people holding me accountable, right? Because I've been asked not to be on panels acting this way. So, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a while before I get to if I get to grace some panels. It is what it is, right? I gotta, you know what I'm saying? OGs wanna have a conversation with me. But I'm gonna say this: the reason that these things are so serious for some of us, one, there are a lot of us behind the scenes that are doing a lot of fighting to make sure that these platforms get to operate without people trying to mess with them, right? And I'll say that in the most bland way possible. Right? People don't want us to be able to have a voice like this, to be able to hit these panels and have these conversations where dozens and dozens and sometimes hundreds of people are watching us talk and have these type of conversations. So to not stand up for the curators of those type of spaces shows that you don't understand what's at stake. It shows that you don't get what we're literally fighting for. Right? The second part is the weirdo stuff about disrespecting women and not having the proper stance on children. It's something that certain people try to attach to us because of a certain situation. So the fact that your brain can't click and understand that is what drives me to like to this point.
Anonymous Hebrew, Shalom, it's pride is what it is. Too proud to just say you was wrong.
Look like this. I'm the CEO of Crash Out Records. Like you think that's funny. So Swarthy understand I'm making certain moves, and so I'm holding myself accountable to certain elders, right? Not because they punking me or whatever, but if you're gonna be in that position, then you gotta handle when you get rebuked, right? And so I shouldn't be on panels getting mad and yelling at people, but this is so serious because the next phase of this is creating an actual industry that we control.
Man, brother,
right.
to echo that, Listen, man, optics is everything in the creation of a brand.
Right.
Optics is everything. Right. And so I wouldn't do anything outside of YouTube that I think would damage the brand. That's the standard that I hold myself to, bro. Yes. You know what I mean? So it'll never be a time when you will have to hold your head like, damn, do I need to scrub my shit? Brother Rob on my shit. Damn, I gotta scrub my, you see what I mean? No. Right. And if we all holding ourselves to that standard, we can build. We can build together. It's sad that you know, even you can see it in the response. All you really have to do is give a fool enough time to talk. That's all you
like. Look at this. Hey, you sound like a female, right? Hear the funny thing. And shout out to the females, you know what I'm saying? I bet you they like to hear me talk, weird ass nigga. I bet you they like the man that I am, the man that stands on business, the man that is obviously much more responsible and accountable than you are. I guarantee you in every aspect of my life that I'm viewed as more of a stand-up man than you are. I don't care what type of councilman you are, whatever you say you're doing, right? Just simply for the fact that I can stand up and say any weird stuff that somebody did that was associated with some type of faith walk that I'm in, we don't agree with.
They go on record for that, even saying that about the book as well. And a lot of people ain't willing to jump out the window and say that. So I give you that.
And I've been saying this for years, right? The only thing that has changed is just less and less dogmatic about certain things. But I've been this person since I came into this space. Right? And then you go out of your way to try to talk to me about the scriptures. When you run around here quoting the Book of Mormon and whatever other wildness that you can pull out of your white supremacist loving mouth. Pause. Hey, look, fam. At this point, I'm gonna keep it a buck. We probably really don't got much to say, right? We really probably don't got much else to say to each other because there is something fundamentally that I find flawed about you because you refuse to make any adjustments. Shout out to Swarthy for talking about that, right? Real men.
Hey, nah, I got rebuked this morning by some elders in the Israelite movement. My uncle and a few of my older cousins called me and they was like, you know, we paying attention to everybody you getting into it with. There's a lot of people in LA that love me, bro. But they were saying if we gotta risk our lives to defend you over some shit that you gotta do it with on the internet, even with you having them MMA skills, nigga, we gonna run that smoke with you. So and I didn't fuck you niggas up. No, I just acknowledged that I was wrong. He was like, if you gotta go back and forth with people like that on the panel, then just don't talk to those people no more. You know, but I got rebuked by a few of my uncles and my cousins.
Them niggas tell you Swarthy, all right.
Well, that's my cousin and shit. That's my They're my Lokes and my Woos and my Damus and my essays. I grew up with them, so and they love me. So it's
really
different.
Don't matter.
Hey,
I ain't
when you rebuke me Wall Street, I do. I do listen to you when you rebuke me, man. Even some of the brothers on the panel that I don't agree with, when they say Swarthy, you wrong, I'll even listen to them if they correct in saying that I'm wrong. I'm not too proud to admit that.
And Swarthy know he broke because I know we got at least one or two elders in common. I know that for a fact. Right, so
y'all wanted had to get on me a few times too.
This is the issue, right? When we on the panels and then somebody disagree, we are legitimately listening for the pushback. We looking for their documents, they evidence, they facts. They have some type of article. They can pull up the lecture that this doctor spoke on. No. What they are literally talking about is they idiotic opinion of an opinion that they heard somebody talking about. And like that's what takes down the integrity and the the quality of the conversation. You know what I mean? The legitimacy of it. Exactly, bro. And so that's the most frustrating part about it. And I was trying to explain it to him, but before probably several people want to sit him down. We used to do what was it called? Pseudo Sunday. And every Sunday we would open it up. We'd have a topic, but you could come whatever topic you want. And then we would ask cats, hey Joe, so where's your documents? Sometimes I can believe like maybe 4 or 5 times people actually had documents for pushback, right? But most of the time they was just getting embarrassed. Every Sunday, man, it was highly entertaining. I'm telling you, G, like no lie, man. Highly entertaining. Yeah.
I think the craziest part was he tried to check how long you've been around. Now, you know what I'm saying? I'm just hitting the panels a lot. I've known Psycho and known about Psycho for a while.
Exactly.
Right? But for me to act like, oh, I'm the OG around here, like that's the arrogance of a person, bro. Like that's what speaks to arrogance and the lack of understanding of this type of individual. Like that's the stuff we got to do better as black men running around here at this point, bro. We literally got.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How long you been subscribing to us being the Israelites of the Bible? How many years?
A decade, almost 12, 13
12 years? Okay, so you a teenager in the truth, right? I will be called a toddler. I only been rocking with the Israelite faith for probably about 5 years. Like Captain Cesario, I've been in for 17 years. So he's like a teenager, right? That's the humility, right? Like it's people that's been doing it longer than me, bro. You know, it is what it is.
You talking about cats that's been doing this 20 or 30 years, and some of them, right. And I've been blessed for them cats to really be my OGs, pull me by my ear and be like, hey, you got a zeal, but not according to knowledge. Go read this.
Yeah, I done had Captain Cesario rebuke me. I done had Deacon Akar because they just been in the knowledge longer than me. And initially, I might have been too proud to accept the correction, but as I grew, I understood, bro, you got to accept the correction when it's not biased and it's correct.
Like, I can run around the community, you know, from the divine prospect to the Mikael ben Israel. That's big, bro. Sorry, to the Zadok ben Israel. To, you know what I'm saying? I can just run, and we talking about cats who, you know, Brother Josh from A.B.T. These are cats who are like my big brothers and will really, you know what I'm saying? let brother know when mess up, man.
Hey, now you know who Jonathan Taylor? You know who Jonathan Taylor is?
Yeah, I know Jonathan.
You know
Taylor
JT?
Yeah, I know JT.
Yeah, JT is a descendant of black people that came out. JT been knowing we the Israelites his whole life before One West was ever
like,
even thought of in America.
And that's what I be trying to tell people, right? And I'm not going to turn this into an Israelite.
And he be right, but I'm just saying, like when they correct me, sometimes I don't want to hear it, but I humble down and deal with it if they correct it. It's not biased, and I respect the fact that they just been in it longer than me, bro.
I want to pull some layman meaning out of what y'all saying, right?
Wait, Brother Rob. Excuse my stepping on you. Yes, I just want to say this is what I'm talking about. I don't get in the middle of men when they're talking because I love to see y'all build together. So I'm gonna drop down and let grown men talk.
You know what it is, little sis.
You always welcome.
Hey, you always welcome, Akasha, man. I respect.
Hey, she ain't even called me Pawpaw today. That's what's up.
You always welcome to be a part.
Okay, Pawpaw.
We need the ladies to get us right
sometimes we need y'all perspective to balance the conversation now.
Yeah, but I like to give y'all the room to do what y'all do because like y'all don't really have very much like forums where you can actually speak to each other, and y'all are all around me knocking down every stereotype that they have for black men, and I love it.
Correct.
So
even in terms of the things we talk about, and it's a conversation that's being built stream after stream after stream, right?
Absolutely.
So you protect the quarterback. Psycho quarterback this. It is on my schedule. I know I get my Monday man cave, my weekend wake and bake, my Wednesday midweek madness. You protect the quarterback. You know what I mean? So salute to you, Psycho, man. We definitely really appreciate the effort you put in.
Yeah.
So, and give us all a chance to speak.
Yeah, and low key, right? Psycho is very knowledgeable. You know what I mean? Like I told him, that nigga could probably go on motherfucking Wheel of Fortune or something.
All right, we're not gonna do that because I did have to admit that I was wrong about Yeezy. All right, we're not gonna keep giving a nigga credit and shit like that. Like, everybody, let's relax.
Peace to the brethren.
Hey, but you know what? I would say I appreciate.
Happy birthday.
I was gonna say, Rob, I appreciate the fact that Psycho is well versed in all the different doctrines because I believe that makes him a righteous judge of debates.
Oh yes, and yes, I'm glad you bring that back up. I wanted to pull like a layman's meaning out of what y'all was talking about.
Bless up, brethren.
Being rebuked by the elders, right?
Happy birthday and many more, my youth. Bless up, brethren.
Happy birthday. And the key thing you could pull out is humility is a form of intelligence. It allows you to grow. It allows you to scaffold. You know what I mean? You can literally grow where you are if you have humility. You know what I mean? And so that's the like layman's meaning out of what y'all saying. You know what I mean? But man, super happy for you, Buddha. Man, happy birthday, G.
Yeah, happy birthday, Buddha. Happy birthday. Is that an FBA flag back there? What you doing with an FBA flag? What is that?
Hey, real quick. Hey, shout out, Mel. I haven't spoken to Yashar, but we do got people in common. Yashar is doing real well. He probably start popping up more on different spaces. I know he be on TikTok a lot too, so I'm trying to find him. He on TikTok. So shout out to the brother Yashar. That's broke for real. Hey, yeah, and just this last thing. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all cats really have seen my face, right? The cats who seen, like, stop playing, right? This agent stuff and all of that, like, if we gonna keep it a buck, especially when we was first doing all this debate stuff, you can go back, you could have went back and listened. I'm more transparent about my life than a whole bunch of people, right? You be talking about my kids, you be talking about everything I do. You probably know every part of the country I'm in when I'm moving around, right? There's a reason that I don't go out of my way to show my face in these panels, and that got a lot in part to do with because of cats like Madonna. I don't want to be associated with that, with the stuff that I do. That's number one. Number two, people are weird. And I ain't gonna have nobody mess up my funding as it pertains to what I do in real estate. That's just what it is. It's already hard enough to get this stuff done. I'm not putting that at risk until I know that I own enough companies on my own to fund everything that I'm trying to do. People have the right to their privacy, bro. Ain't nobody doing nothing weird. Ain't nobody doing nothing crazy. Trust me, there's enough people in my life already that know me, that know that I do this. You're not just gonna hide and get away with doing nothing crazy, bro. Stop playing, bro. Especially a person like Madame who has seen me. That's the wild part. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy, bro. Like now you playing. When you gonna show your face? You literally seen me.
Yeah, that'd be the wildest ones.
But yeah, man, we was about to talk about something completely different, and then like Psycho just pulled a motherfucking wild card out of nowhere. Like we like, wow,
right.
Wow.
I've been waiting.
My fault.
I've been waiting.
Yeah, what's going on, y'all?
That's all right. That's good.
Man, peace to y'all, man. Man, how you doing, good brother?
Everything's good. Power, peace to the Wizard 89. Everybody on the panel. Man, it's a good day to be Black Power today. This day and age, it's a good feeling. I'm loving it. You see the Republicans crash out. The coons don't know where to run. It's a good day.
Yeah,
it's really.
Man, absolutely, bro. And so here it is, right? Everybody knows my big stance on Trump. Oh man, what's that? Peter Tosh? What the fuck? But everybody knew that I was saying that Trump was gonna go to jail, and we watching the slow death of the Republican Party. I mean, I've been very, very, transparent about, my stance politically, and people were saying, "Well, Brother Rob, they winning." I'm like, "Are they?" "Oh well, let's keep watching." And now look.
And now Rob,
right.
One day I just said, "Yo, you know what? Let me see if anybody got in." Like, I'm Googling everybody with a bad hairline, right? Like all the super cool MAGA black, ain't nobody get a spot in the administration, man. They gave Linda McMahon a spot, and not the nigga from Brooklyn with the bad hairline. You gotta watch them Brooklyn niggas, man. I be telling y'all.
The reason I just want to say this, y'all might not remember 2015, 2016 when Trump first got in with all of MAGA and all the brothers saying, "What's wrong with MAGA? What's wrong with Make America Great Again?" And you trying to tell them, man, that's a code word for they trying to reintroduce the white elitism again. That's all it was, and people didn't get it. And then I was hearing,
where did the white elitism go away?
Right on time.
No, it didn't. It didn't. Wait, hold on. Madon, it didn't go away from me, but that was the pushback I was getting. I was getting a lot. "Oh, you're antiquated. That white supremacy talk, that's outdated. We're in a new time now." And I said, no, it's just rebranding itself, and that's all it was. And that was 2015, 2016, 2017, and now. And white supremacy is a phony ideology. Without their guns and power, it would be a dumb ideology. It don't work. But because they got the military power, they can make it work. But we see it crumbling before us. The only thing I don't want our people to get tricked that the liberals are any different. They're the exact same. They just have a different strategy than the Republicans. So their day is coming too. But right now, just celebrate what we're seeing. We're seeing how crazy the Republican Party really is. They really don't have no good ideas. They living off of old money.
So why did the Democrats fold?
So if Kamala would have got in, you think it would have been different?
Why did the Democrats vote? What, an election?
No,
Democrats in the Senate. With this most recent government shutdown, I was actually starting to say.
Oh, you saying why they folded with the shutdown? Okay, because
I was starting to say, the Democrats finally
they had to do something. They had to do something. Like they were stuck between a rock and a hard place, right? They was trying to fight for the health care and everything else, which was a fruitless fight because they kind of already lost that fight. But they was trying to put up some type of resistance. But in the process of doing that, they was fucking with people's SNAP benefits and all this other stuff and this, that, and the third. So they was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. But they also had the elections coming up. So they also had to put on a perception that they're not caving in the mix of with an election right around the corner, literally right around the corner. So they had to keep the forest up after the elections. Once the election's over, then they had to cave and give people make it so people get their SNAP and all that other stuff.
Who would have ate that switched up? It was like 8 Democrats.
I don't remember their names verbatim, but this is another key point. I think 4 out of those 8 are not running for re-election, and so because of that, they not worried about the blowback or pushback from voting to reopen the government.
So then what would be the benefit of doing that? I mean, if you're not running for re-election, perfect opportunity to crash out.
Well, they issue is well known now. Those subsidies for what people refer to as Obamacare, you know what I mean? It got to be funded. Willie, do you understand the economic impact of not funding those subsidies? If people don't understand the economic impact of that, they definitely gonna understand come January. Hey man.
Well, at the end of the day, it don't matter. If Trump wouldn't have been in office, we wouldn't be seeing this. We wouldn't be talking about this.
Brother Rob,
So
you know I'm a
either
dumb
way,
nigga.
it
I'm
don't
just
matter.
like, if the government shut down, why they still collecting my taxes, nigga? If you're not paying
But
the SNAP, why you still hitting my check?
Nah, it don't
Because you're a BITCH to the
Look, you
system,
gotta
nigga. That's why.
understand this.
but
Look,
had
it's a
Kamala
thing.
Harris
Don,
won
you
the
got what you
election,
got
this,
to understand.
things would have been different had Kamala Harris won the election. And it's a few people that voted for Donald Trump that if they could have gone back and voted again, they would have voted for Kamala Harris.
Talk about
Man, we would have never got the
You
Epstein.
know
We would have
what?
never got the Epstein files. We wouldn't have got the Epstein files or none of
I
that
do
if Trump would
regret
have been in
sitting
office.
out that election. I probably should have voted for the broad. Like, it wouldn't have been great black power moves being made, but it wouldn't be what it is now.
Do you think the job market would be what it is today had Kamala won?
Nah, because, you know, even like when we talking about our sisters with those 300,000 DEI jobs, like that wouldn't have happened. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
they wouldn't have lost their
would have been
job.
multiple things there. Like, he creates a lot of uncertainty. You never know. It's entertaining and fun when you're watching the news.
And
but
y'all
when
just want to keep America great. That's all.
you never know what's going to be next.
Hey, Willie,
That's not good for markets.
Hey,
You know
hold
what I
on. We having an intelligent conversation, Madonna. Don't start with that bullshit, okay?
Rob, you is not
Look,
intelligent,
what
bro.
you have
I
to
don't know why you
understand,
keep thinking. I don't know
we
why you
have
keep
to
thinking you're
realize.
intelligent, bro.
Let me make the point. Let me make the
You
point.
just want to make America great, but you just don't want Donald Trump to be the face of it.
Willie, the point that the key word you
Running
said
ass nigga.
was uncertainty. See, economics.
Yeah, there's no model.
Financial
There's no
side of-
rhythm.
The financial side of economics, it's gonna flow with certainty or not.
Markets do
Right,
not
but
like uncertainty.
That's
You know
the
what I mean?
so that's the psychological, the psychology of economics. See,
And you never know what you're gonna wake up to in the morning.
and that is what is uncertain in markets. Do you see what I mean?
It is another thing. One must realize,
right. And that's
someone
why
has
you
to
need
give up an
government.
arm and a leg.
And y'all got so much faith in politics, man. That goes to show me
Someone
where you niggas lay at.
When a lot of these companies see a lot of uncertainty in what's going to be next, what's going to be passed, what's going to be cut, they're not hiring.
Yeah, what's the model?
It hurts the job market. You know what I mean? We're going to wait until everything play out.
Okay.
And then see, and then start hiring people. It hurts all the markets, uncertainty.
Oh, so they're basically
I do
playing by
believe
ear.
that
They just
your ass up,
playing.
A9.
So they're basically finding what they could play by ear, so that they could structure out a new policy, pretty much.
My fault.
Yeah, yeah. Shut your ass up, A9. What you gonna do about it?
Hey, my
God, trying to start shit.
bro. I didn't catch.
Nah, man, this nigga been talking slick for a long time. I've been letting it slide.
Don, shut your
All right, go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob.
No, wait, hey, let me get this in real quick, and then I'll let y'all rock. I've been holding this in. That Epstein thing is much bigger than the sex trafficking. I forgot the book. I got to get this book. This lady was writing about Epstein was like the middleman for blackmailing different people. So Epstein would work for a company to get a senator to sleep with a little boy or a little girl. They got pictures. Okay, now they got him for blackmail. We want you to sign this bill. Or different CEOs. Look, if you don't step down, we got you. This is the type of thing that the Epstein Island, this is what they was doing.
Yeah, they were setting people up.
Yeah, it was a setup. I don't know if y'all ever seen the Red Sparrow. The Russians were teaching. They had a school, a spy school just for that, to set people up. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Russians. I don't even care about the conspiracy. All of it is out now. This is the politics that they play. And so we talk about fairness and all that. Man, look what's going on.
I call that the back room, the black room, the front room, where you get the store. Yeah, you gotta have the pleasers, the doers, and the believers.
Man, Malcolm X told niggas 60 years ago, it's the fantasy of fairness, man. You don't get no fairness in here. Why you think they keep records sealed? Where we gonna seal these files for 50 years? Come on, man, niggas live in a delusion.
So
but that's the big thing with the Epstein list. It's a lot of blackmail. It's a lot of political blackmail, a lot of money blackmail. We talking billions and hundreds of millions. So that's what's big about it. Now I know the sex trafficking is big, but that's the side thing. That's how they get them. The whole thing was about blackmailing senators, congressmen, CEOs of companies. That's why that was started.
The underplay for the overplay. Wow.
Yeah.
I keep trusting in these politicians and see where it take you.
And so
everybody has a price.
That's completely believable. And what I want to say, and this is what should be shocking, right? Half of the emails that they have, Trump's name is mentioned in half of them. And we talking about 26,000, I think they said, emails. Trump's name is mentioned in half, they said. You know, I mean, I haven't been able to review them for myself, but that's what was said. You know what I mean?
Epstein lawyer already told you he know what's in there. He got that. Nobody want to hear that shit, Buddha.
So I was saying all that to say, even we can play the politic game fairly. They on a whole nother level than what we on.
I think a portion of what's protecting him from having those files released is
the judges.
What else?
Oh, you know what? They understand.
No, I'm saying
the director.
It's the judges that's blocking that shit, man.
I'm saying if you release his paperwork, you might have to release something that got Chuck Schumer standing on his head. You might have something.
Willie.
Oprah, Kamala.
No, listen.
All of them on that list.
Listen. Kash Patel, right? He's the director of the FBI. A court already ordered him to release the files. He didn't do it.
What up, guys?
Epstein lawyer already said the federal judges are blocking it. He seen what's in it.
Peace, brother.
But you got to understand, though, Democratic oversight committees already.
Oh, no, listen, we're gonna cut you off.
Is that Buddha up there?
Yeah, that's Buddha. It's his birthday. Brethren,
he didn't took a Percocet.
Man, fuck this dude, because he always be cursing me out for no reason. Fuck this dude, trying to get turned up and shit. Fuck him.
Well, you can't say that, brother. You got to stay truthful to the crew.
Happy born day, man. I'm gonna give you a pass, though.
Yeah, I gave a bunch of super coons a pass on Veterans Day, my nigga. Like, chill. Wow.
Nah, happy birthday, man. I'm just fucking with you, but man, he usually come on and harass me on here and start cursing me out. And shit.
That's how.
Get out your feelings, man. Nobody cares.
And then I'll be trying to curse him out back and all types of shit. It'd be bad on here. But anyway, like I was saying, this dude that hates black people. Nah, I don't hate black people, but we're not gonna do that.
Right, Mo,
anyway.
Mo, you got something to say about the topic? And you literally just kicked the door open and like talk about me. Right.
Oh man.
Yeah, all right, I wanted to say something. Why is this rumor going around where they saying that that Donald Trump was giving head to what's his name, Bill Clinton?
Bubba.
Y'all heard about that, right?
Nah, I don't know if that's true. I ain't spreading that.
So you think Bill Clinton gay? And you think both of them gay?
I don't know about that story. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
somebody just sprung it on me on live.
I mean,
I don't know.
It's possible.
It would surprise me.
I can't find no validity behind it. So
right. There's no validity behind it.
I think that's what the Democrats saying. The Democrats saying that shit, but it's a rumor, and
anybody can.
I don't believe it. I never heard Clinton was gay, especially or even Trump. I never heard that. Trump like bitches.
So
I wouldn't doubt it.
What I was responding to was one of the emails that they had. It literally, I mean, I could find the news story and find the news clip. It was reported on CNN, MSNBC, Fox News even talked about it, right? News One. So multiple news sources, meaning adding to the validity of the email, and it was released and it was talking about it live, and it basically was correspondence between Maxwell and Epstein, and him advising her that Trump is the dog that hasn't barked yet, and that they should just hold the information that they have against him as like leverage later on in the future. That's what
Man,
was
been having this information.
That's what was implied in the email. So that is literally that's public information, and it's been reported multiple times. So that's
the bigger question should be why are they just not releasing this shit? The bigger question should be why are they releasing it now? They've been could have released this information. Why are they just not releasing it?
So
wasn't you making excuses for Donald Trump though? Just a couple of days ago, the fact that he was fucking babies and shit, you kind of was trying to turn a blind eye to it, saying,
what are you talking about, nigga? That ain't a damn thing I can do to Donald Trump, nigga. And you can't either. What you gonna do to Donald Trump? That ain't a damn thing I can do. What the hell are you talking about?
We respond to real news stories over here. We don't do gossip news.
Yeah. And because it really doesn't make a difference,
That news story is about grown ass men fucking teenage girls.
What you gonna do about it? You can't do shit to Donald Trump, bro.
Hey, that's not what we was talking about. We was talking about the release of the Epstein files and the breakup and the weakness in the Republican Party. And
I'm just looking at the timing of it.
That was supposed to be the focus.
Yeah,
when the heat got turned up on the judos, when we started turning the heat up on the judos, Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk.
Most high.
Next thing you know, they want to drop these fouls. Hold on, bro. Next thing you know, they want to drop these fouls. Look at the timing, nigga. Look at the timing of this shit. It's something else these Democrats got up their sleeve.
You remember that? You see how goofy you be looking?
Bro, I'm just saying we got to look at all that, bro. We got to look at why did the Democrats? Hold on, if the Democrats been doing it, bro, I'm talking to shut your ass up, Rob. You ain't have no authority over me, nigga. Shut your whole ass up. If the Democrats been having this information, we should be questioning the Democrats. Why y'all just not releasing it? Y'all could have been done it.
Okay, we'll do another show on why the Democrats waited.
You know Bill Clinton was there with his freaky ass.
I do have a short response on why the Democrats waited.
Why they waited, Rob?
All right. The Speaker of the House didn't swear in the newly elected Democrat, which would have gave them enough votes to bring it up in the House in a vote. And of course, if they bring it up in a vote, the Democrats are going to vote to release it. So that's what we've been waiting on. Before the shutdown, they were not in session on purpose so that the vote he wouldn't sweat a lady in. You can look all this shit up. So he wouldn't sweat a lady in, and that way they wouldn't have the vote to release the files. You can look it up.
No, look. Now see what Trump's...
A9, hold on. Let me say this to A9 real quick. A9 ain't protecting nothing. All I'm saying is, what is the black people gonna do to Donald Trump, bro? I mean, we know it's these political people who gonna be able to do what they need to do to Donald Trump. I can speak on this shit I can speak on this shit for 400 years. But it's the people in power that's gonna have to do the service to Donald Trump. Is what I'm saying.
Stuff is goofy.
Oh no, look, what I was gonna say. Now see what.
Whatever, chose the Donald. You remember when you?
All right, this is what I was gonna say. All right, this is what I was gonna say. Now I see what.
I got a picture of your
in
house,
this first year of this, pretty much second term, he was pretty much stress testing of what he can see and play by the ear. So what he did was use the tariffs and pretty much use the shutdown. Now he has ways where he can implement his own laws. Project 2025. Okay, this is how I'm gonna do it.
None of that shit put him in a better place to utilize.
No, not that I say.
It all looked bad.
Not that I say. Yeah,
from the tariffs.
It does.
All right, what you gonna go do to Donald Trump? Go. I want to hear it. What are you gonna go do?
Say
we can call it out and speak on it. But what is niggas really gonna do about it? I'm not saying that
might not have to do nothing about it.
That's what I'm saying.
White
the people in
folk might
power
not.
gonna do it.
The best
The
approach
people
is
in
to see
power
what they
in those
doing the
political
whole year,
arenas,
bro.
they gonna do something about it.
Oh no, you know what? This is the perfect time to focus on. You know what? Okay, since this is what they're doing, they're cutting all this budget. Okay, we could do these little community factions. All across America. I think this is the open season. But like focus on it. Like I guess not to lose focus on it.
I would say it would make sense for black people to put our heads down and just focus on our
Yeah,
issues.
stay focused.
I didn't
when
say
the
that.
brunt
I
of
just said we
everything
can
isn't
speak on it,
focused
but
on us.
how are we gonna get real justice out of it? What are we gonna do to get real justice? Yeah, we can speak on it. Of
Okay,
course, ain't nothing
well,
wrong with
I
speaking
know.
on it. That's a good thing. We calling it out and pointing it out. But I'm just saying.
Kick your ass off the panel. That'll be
All right,
real
here you
justice.
go. That's all you can do.
You got
All
one
these
more
niggas
distrike.
sound
I
like
gotta respond.
just like
I
a
gotta
female.
respond. I
Just
gotta
like a
respond.
female. That's
So
what
what I
females
like
do.
to say-
Female block niggas.
So I actually got a response. And so this is something that we talk about over here, and that's called organizing, right? And so what Q-Butter and what this panel actually does is kind of highlight some of the people in the community, what they doing. That way people can organize behind them, get them more life, more visibility, maybe even donate.
Okay, who we organizing behind, Rob? Who?
What?
Who are we organizing? No, what? Who are we organizing to take out what you talking about?
To take
No,
out.
it ain't you.
You said
we done moved to Jonesboro,
No,
Georgia.
the larger point is you have to have a agenda, right? And then the agenda has to be clear. That way we don't have to keep meeting.
Yeah, clearly.
You know what I mean? As long as
You must
the
have
agenda
clarity.
is clear, like, all right, bet we want to in every black community, major black community in America, right? The agenda is we need to have a black-owned hospital in every black community in America.
Bro, why you running, man? I'm talking about Donald
What are
Trump.
you talking about
You
running?
said we're
What
gonna
are you talking
organize
about?
something to go against Trump, bro. Why you all over the place?
This not about Trump, bro. Exactly.
Yeah. I don't think we have to do anything.
That's my point, Nyame. We could talk about it and speak on it. Yes, that's good. Yes, it's best to call it out. Yes, but my thing is, we as black people, what are we gonna do to Donald Trump?
What you mean? What we gonna do to?
Yeah,
We know what
I
you
don't know why you keep saying that, Madon.
You gonna let
Because you got people like Domo and all these niggas Anon saying this, that, and the third, bro. All I'm saying, we can speak on it, but we ain't got power to get Donald Trump about that seat unless we do some independent
nobody
shit.
is making that argument.
I
That's what
would.
it sound like to me.
I would. That's what you
That's
just have a
not what
weak
we was
mind.
talking about. Largely, that's not what we was talking about.
What do they call it when they kick the president out?
Assassination.
No, not assassination.
Nah,
they tried it with Clinton.
I thought you said when they take
Impeachment. Called impeachment.
Impeachment. Right. He could be impeached.
Yeah.
There's things that could be done.
He's the only president in the history of this country to be impeached twice.
I can't see him being the third one. Like you on your third strike, Madon. Like he's not going to win the next one.
Well, they've been giving niggas 3 strikes since the 90s. That ain't nothing new to me. I ain't worried. 3 strikes, nigga.
You shouldn't have 3 strikes if you the leader of the free world, the political representative of an entire country. You shouldn't be on no strikes. You should actually, go to the office.
Well, we know all of them got strikes. They just ain't been pointed out.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
Because I had to stop you when you're wrong.
Man,
all them presidents had strikes.
That would be grounds for
motherfucker just didn't call them out on all of them. They got more than 3
Epstein
strikes.
files come out, that would be grounds for impeachment in itself.
Well,
grounds. I'm not saying they necessarily win, but it would be grounds for an impeachment. Nancy Pelosi would have pushed it. Like, she would have crashed out.
As a black community, right? My perspective is this, right? If I was to talk to somebody about it, right? The actual election of Donald Trump, it was really a referendum on Barack Obama's presidency. All right, y'all done got y'all black man. So now we got to get us a white man who represents them old school principles and stuff.
Right.
And so it was really a referendum psychologically. And if you think about it, during Barack Obama's presidency, what did we see over and over in the news? Police shooting black men. We seen the video. You know what I mean?
That happened under every president.
I'm just
right.
saying,
But the thing about that is Barack tried everything not to be the black president.
Right.
He did everything to be everybody's
Nigga
president.
sat down and had a beer with the police.
but the
that
message,
nigga bowed down.
But the message was sent. Like, you know, wait a minute.
Right. They use that. They use that.
Losing our country.
And I stopped even pretending like
No,
I
the
believe.
message was sent. He ain't had no power. He had to sit down with a crooked cop.
We got our black perspective on Barack Obama, but what I'm saying is the white population, they looked at it differently.
Right.
They looked at it differently. They started organizing. This is where the Tea Party came from.
Man, they made that nigga sit down with a cop and have a beer.
This is where the Bertha movement
Charlottesville riots.
You think Donald Trump would sit down and have a beer with a cop?
And then Psycho laid it out. And then Psycho laid it out earlier where he said that Trump kind of rode that wave. That wave is what I'm talking about. That underneath, you know what I mean, animus against Barack Obama being president. Hey, you know, all white people were not happy about it, y'all.
Most.
Oh yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
I know no white folks made Barack Obama sit down and have a beer with a cop. What president you ever seen they make sit down and have a beer with a crooked cop?
You really want to poll for whatever?
No, I'm just saying we're gonna look at it. Let's look at it. We're just talking about how he did everything to not be black.
Poll.
They made this nigga bow down. They made this half black man sit down and have a beer with a crooked cop.
You're taking away from the point. The
right,
point
yeah.
is a large portion of the white population, specifically evangelicals and conservatives, especially more extreme conservatives, started organizing heavily, man. Heavily. It was a large militia group that was organized in Michigan.
And
it sounds like you caping for
that was the crazy part about it. They could for the first time be really, really blatant with it. Like,
sound like y'all caping for Barack.
Flat outrageous. Like I mean, the first time in our lifetime. You know what I'm saying?
Like, this nigga had 8 years. 8 years ain't do a goddamn thing for black people.
I'm just telling you right now, we got our perspective. I'm not talking about our perspective right now. I'm talking about that optic, that energy, right? That image that's in a white kid head that it is now acceptable to accept a black man as president. No matter how
I see what you're going with this. It's like the literal sense, which is on paper, versus like
he ain't black
the likeness. I mean, you got the likeness, which is on paper, and then the literal sense, which is the image.
How they saw
the image or the spirit behind it.
It's contrary to white supremacy.
All right,
it's contrary to white supremacy.
It's a phenomenon. The phenomenon is called white reaction to perceived black progress.
Right.
White reaction to perceived black progress. Do y'all know, right? This is following the Civil War, right? Following the Civil War, they killed about 150,000 black people. Immediately following the Civil War, nobody was ever brought to trial.
Right.
Perceived black progress, right? All right, when black men come home from World War I, got they chests poked out, right? Hey, they getting jobs and all of this shit. What happens? The Red Summer of 1919 happened. Perceived black pride. It's a phenomenon, bro. And I'm saying it happened.
So can you saying a compilation, a combination, the perfect combination, to create this perfect element.
All they need is an idea that black people doing well, and then they gonna respond violently.
A catalyst,
right?
Yeah,
right.
Like they not
right.
fucking around. Their thirst for the
didn't
bag.
die.
Hey nigga, you don't understand. Their thirst for the bag, we will never be able to match it.
Of course not, bro. Who you think built this goddamn country? You think the people in power will
it's the arm and the leg.
You think white people in
everything in this country is an arm and a leg.
Y'all live in a delusion, man. You live in a delusion, bro.
You wasn't listening. Hey, they lose money to make sure you don't make money, yo stupid ass.
Right. I've seen
Like I
it.
said, you
I've seen
think
it.
this white power
That's a
structure
form
is
of an
not gonna turn
investment.
over no
Man, you
hand over
don't
no
know
power,
shit,
man.
bro.
You
It's
live in an
hard to have
illusion, Rob.
conversations with ignorant niggas. It really is, bro.
I mean, bro, you saying
Yeah.
shit we already know, bro.
Hey,
That's
brother Rob,
common
that
knowledge.
reminds me, brother Rob, that reminds me of the term that I've been hearing recently. It's expensive to be racist.
Right. It's expensive. It's illogical. But to them it worked. That's all they worry about.
As long as it can prevent black people from advancing, they're willing to deal with the expense that comes with not allowing black people to progress past a
Oh
certain
no,
point.
that's basically misery loves company. So what you
Right,
do to
right.
you know what I'm saying, you keep that company around. You know what I'm saying?
So ultimately, who brought it?
But in their head,
Listen. Do y'all know
in their head,
these insurance companies know that the general public can't afford when this shit go up if they don't have the financial backing? You think they fighting in Congress to make sure that them subsidies paid? They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Do y'all see that? Their thirst for
it's basically
you couldn't let somebody die over money, bro. You couldn't do it. Not at the clip that they doing it. You couldn't.
Oh, basically, look, this is basically the parents giving the lemonade stand. People think, well, people had that idea that the kid did the lemonade, but they don't even make the lemonades. They don't even cut the lemonades themselves. All that was done for them. So if this lemonade stands breaks apart, they don't even have to clean it up.
I don't.
Hey,
I didn't keep up with that analogy.
This just an example of what I'm saying, right? Let's say, for instance, black kids all over America start building lemonade stands with wood, and then it becomes a hit, right? Hey, what I'm saying is that all of the lumber companies they'll go up on their price of wood to
right.
they can't build no more.
Man, bro.
Supply and demand now.
That's why. Let's call. You sound.
It's bigger than supply and demand.
Man, y'all niggas tripping.
I want to give an example when Dre had the headphones and Apple bought them out. You think they really cared about some headphones?
Nope.
So if Dre makes some headphones that do well, what's next? What's next?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. Hold up. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys.
The problem with Rob is saying,
hold on.
That was $1 billion business. Yes, they cared.
They care about profiting. They care about
now, if niggas start building houses, the wood might go up, Rob. But not no goddamn lemonade stand.
In there.
No,
but they care about making some money. They care about making some goddamn money. That's $1 billion thing right there.
Right.
They don't get like that. That ain't about no fucking racism.
Well, it
no,
goes to show the ignorance. If you buy some land with trees on it, cut your own goddamn tree, you don't have to worry about it.
They care about that green. Hold up, they care about that green more than they care about that white. Like, get the fuck out of here.
What?
And they know with the respect that
the price of lumber is not gonna go up if motherfuckers start making lemonade stand, bro. That's just dumb as hell.
No, that's
some of the dumbest shit you ever said, Rob.
That's not what Rob is saying. That's not what Rob.
What I'm telling you is, I got white sources that back up what I'm saying.
Man, please.
They care about the control of the industry, even if they take a loss for a couple years.
Correct.
All right, let me ask you something, Yame. Okay, let's go off what Rob said. If niggas start, black kids start building lemonade stands. Man, how you solve that? If all niggas gotta do is buy acres of land with wood on it and chop down the wood and make. I mean, come on, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. I think a lot of times.
Hey, how fast?
Sometimes I think we argue just to argue. We just want to argue.
Tree grow. How fast?
No, I'm showing you the approach.
No, you don't understand. You don't
the approach is wrong. If we gonna worry about them raising the price of wood because we start building lemonade stands to solve that problem.
Hold on, Madon, you want to go make the Ozarks, right? Goofy nigga want to go make the Ozarks.
They got you.
Yo, Psycho, I've been thinking about that shit. Like,
I know they hate my black ass.
Even in the black community, we talk about separating from everything. And I read this article, yo. I know everybody's sick of me talking about these dolphins, man. Yeah. But these crackers talking to the dolphins. Now, there are black scientists and you know what I mean, like programmers, whatever, in that. I did a lot of Googling. I was looking for, just let me find 4 black niggas. So we are in that space, but they're using Chat GPT, my nigga, to now not only translate what the dolphins are saying to each other, but now how can you tell the dolphin what you want to tell it? So is this, with what we've invested in this system, is this something we just want to totally break away from? Would that potentially put us in the Stone Age? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, the possibilities with the technology is only limited.
What the hell is Bob Marley doing?
I think we can build something in the current construct that's ours. That would be my initiative. You know what I mean? Niggas get to talking about
but first thing we gotta worry about,
and the blockchain. Yo,
look, first thing gotta worry about is the publishing. 'Cause all the problems stem from the publishing. Well, patents, and publishing. If you can get that sorted out, that's where you don't. Oh yeah, that's why here in America, right, we don't have a thing called terrestrial radio, and all the other places of the world you have that.
Yo,
So
bro,
if you can play in the
even
artist
when I'm talking about, let me simplify what I'm saying.
that goes into invention.
We have a lot of conversations about completely separating. Hold on, we have a lot of conversations about completely separating from the current system, right? Patents ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the level of technology that's out there, how it's being utilized, and the fact that we are already in that framework. Is it beneficial to say, all right, we're gonna go off the grid and create our own Ozarks, like this goofy nigga Madon talking about, right?
Well, see,
look at it this way. The way it's like getting in and out every door. You got to do 2 things to get in from one door, 2 things to get out from one door. In any other doors, you know what I'm saying? So you have to pretty much use the system to get out the system.
No, bro, I don't know what you're saying. Like, all you got to do to get in and out of the door is turn the knob, my nigga. Like, I'm trying to understand.
I got.
That's 2 things.
You're saying you got to walk in and you got to walk out of the door.
All right, so
that's what you're saying.
I got a real response. So my response to your question is, right, vertical business models. That is the solution, bro. Vertical business models. Hey man, open a tab on your computer if you like, right? But trust my definition of it. It is you owning the process and the operation, the profits, and everything that got to do with the business from top to bottom.
Vertical, but this, like, yo, Psycho, if I had a dolphin, my nigga, I think I could probably strap motherfucking 25 birds to a dolphin, nigga.
No,
get it to Miami in no time, right?
All right, like, I can give you, Willie, I can really give you an example of what I'm talking about. For real,
I'm talking about the levels of technology, though.
Man, and we can incorporate technology.
Can I cut in? Some of these multi-billion-dollar companies, they could afford to take a loss, like, and temporarily, they could afford to take a loss. You look at these companies like Apple and Microsoft and Sony and all of these companies, they be losing billions of dollars, but they regenerate it because they got other ways and means of, making up for it.
This is how they lose money if you think about it, right? They will overpay for your good idea. You don't need a great idea. If they think it's a rival, guess what they'll do? Offer you more money than you think it's worth, actually, to make sure that they don't have any rivals. Do you see it? That's what I'm saying in terms of taking an L in order to make sure that you never become a competitor. This is the art of war, right? It is to make your enemy not want to fight.
Right, no competition.
Right. So that
my fault. Go ahead.
No, somebody was mentioning that all they think is greed, all they think is money, and what you said is just showing they think past money. I want to control this industry. What do I need to do to control this industry?
What you talking about? You're talking about them Hebrews, because they do want their money.
Well, I'm talking about a vertical business.
And that's what niggas don't get. That's why when even because I heard what you had said about white supremacy, it being faulty, but you're right in the sense that what gives it what makes white quote unquote supreme is imperialization, colonization, and control of resources. That's it. And so it's like niggas keep be talking about, well, all we gotta do is, if we get our money, and then if your focus is money, you already left behind. If it's about a dime, you already left behind. Like they print money every day. That shit don't mean nothing. Especially like the people with $1 billion, the people with $250, $300 million, they make that shit yearly. It ain't about $1. It's about full control over industry. Control, like you got to think about it. When I don't know if y'all heard when the nigga in Nestle, when the CEO of Nestle Water was like, water should be treated like a commodity. He already getting billions of dollars off selling bottled water, and he shifted his understanding from just selling bottled water to literal private control over the resource of water.
Is that the company who got caught with selling tap water? They
all sell tap water, bro.
Right.
All bottled water is tap water, bro.
It's much cheaper to have the municipality clean the water first and then you bottle it.
We know they purify the water, right? They purify it, take all the minerals and everything out of it, and leave it like distilled.
Well, I mean, actually, they add minerals to taste, right? Like, so the point isn't about like what they specifically do with the water when they bottle it. It's more of it's more about controlling the market of water, controlling the resource of water, right? Controlling the resource of energy and power, oil. You know what I'm saying? Like all of those things. Like we while we're arguing about paychecks and bank accounts, they're like, how do we maintain control of timber? How do we maintain control of land? How do we, you know what I'm saying, maintain control of the resources that are required for people to live? Even labor.
Technology.
How do we control labor? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we keep the control of labor in the hands of very few? That's why, like, the danger of Reaganism was the idea that that the quote unquote job creators should be considered more valuable in our society. So, like, when Mamdani won his election, you had the concern was the rich people are going to leave New York. The rich people are going to leave New York, even though data shows that like for the past, I think about 10, 15 years, more rich people have moved to New York than any other, you know what I'm saying?
The rich people are the only people that can live in New York.
Well, true, right? But I mean, yeah, like to a degree, but the fact of the matter is that the idea is that job creators, right? Like we should value the perspective and our relationships with job creators. Why? Because they control labor. They control access, they control people's access to work, which controls their access to be able to live, right? So if that means that we got to give them whatever they want, if they're going to be the people controlling our labor, but because of how they control labor is what keeps us in the position, you know what I'm saying? Keeps poverty what it is. It exacerbates the income inequality. You know what I'm saying? All of those types of things. So it's like
to add on.
And why do we have this bad perspective of labor? Where did that come from? Labor is probably the most important part of a society.
Capitalism.
And
to oversimplify both of y'all point. If your name goes on the back of the check, your labor. That's right. If your name's not on the front, your labor.
That's a fact.
And what is that? That's 99% of black people. About 99% of black people.
If you don't sign the check in the front, 99% your labor. That's the bottom line, y'all. You can
I know we do like to add that black shit on there, but if you zoom out, when you see the forest, you know what I'm saying? See the forest from the trees.
Yeah, so essentially everything is a buy now, pay later.
I understand white people right there with us. They just don't see it.
1% doesn't include all white people.
Man,
I fully agree, but you can't tell a white person that.
Look, dog.
You got a point.
Everybody on this panel, damn near.
That boy good.
I don't know. I don't know this for a fact, but your paycheck comes out of a pool of money that people
Yeah, buy now, pay later.
That's where your paycheck came from.
Well, it depends on the industry. Like with
Still, even then.
city and state workers, federal workers, and whatnot.
Listen. This is how it is, man. You're never truly gonna be happy until you become your own boss.
No,
That's when you know.
look. To have a, for example, to have a business account, you had to have a business checking account.
I'm happy as hell. I got a boss.
Employment payment account where you pay the employment, and then you have an account, the business expense account.
Are you not rich?
Why? So you don't call
You're a
mango.
person.
So you don't
You don't control
Right.
labor. You're a miserable person. You're not a good. Oh, you don't have your own business? Yeah, you're a bad person. You're bad, and that is ridiculous.
If you wanted to be a high school teacher, if you're gonna be a high school teacher, you're a miserable person. But we need high school teachers.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't making no cash
If you're a janitor,
like that.
if you a janitor, you don't want more for yourself. Even though we need people to clean, like the clean.
Right.
And you're saying
right. If you're a janitor, you don't deserve a house.
Good money that have a boss. Like
Environmental service
you could be
workers
fine with being
are
a
very
janitor,
important.
but it's about
that's crazy.
Doing a field that actually makes money opposed to one that doesn't.
But you would agree though that there are certain fields that are necessary, right?
Right.
Yeah, everybody has a place. Everybody has a place on this earth, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I'm sure when you was a child, you ain't strive to fucking be the janitor.
Right, but that's because of listen.
Yeah, but environmental service workers are very important.
We're talking about
though.
propaganda. Like
So what
teachers
about
are some of the
everybody
least
else,
paid people. Janitors are some of the least paid people. People who maintain the society that we live in are some of the least paid people. But their job is more important. Like their job, the job of the janitor is just as important as the job of the principal.
But what about the people that did?
It's important because they be fucking bombing and pissing shit everywhere.
But it ain't even. But it ain't. It's about maintaining the school. If you focus, if you just look at the janitor job, it's like all you do is clean up piss and shit. No, nigga, you maintain a educational institution, keeps it functional, and so kids can come in there and learn. You're keeping, you're keeping the environment functional for learning.
Right.
You don't,
every piece is important to the machine. It all works together.
Right. But when you make the statement that if you don't own your own business, you're not gonna be happy. Or if you're not the person signing the check that you useless, it's like that's the problem. That's why these people who deserve to be paid more aren't paid as much as they should be.
Right? You can have a boss and do very, very well. There's a bunch of people that, yes, they did strive for the job they have. It's a fact. That's just a bad argument.
But I heard the one guy say this on his YouTube channel. He was like, if your 18-year-old self could look at you right now, what would he think? What they think? Oh man, you in a fucked up position right now, or would they be proud of the person
self
you
would
became?
be shocked.
Well, I'll put it like this:
my 18-year-old self don't know enough about the world to be telling me.
Without the
30-year-old
context, you wouldn't get to your payment. Without the context, even with YouTube, you wouldn't have a platform called YouTube where they receive the subsidy funding.
My 18-year-old self will be shocked because I overcame a lot of the fears that I had, even in terms of getting in my industry.
I want to just go back to the point that I was making real quick.
Yeah, I wanted to address what Rob was saying. Yeah, go ahead.
So the point that I was making with the vertical business models, man, to give you a real life example, we could do this shit in 18 months, right? We got some unincorporated land in Mississippi. Let's say we buy 17 acres. We produce, I don't know, 1.5 tons of soybean. We get a team of chemists that graduated from Tuskegee to take the soybeans and make it into plastic. We take that plastic.
Is that gonna create PG County though, Rob?
Yes.
Come on,
possibly
don't go there.
Don't interrupt me one more time. I just want to finish up. Right. I just want to finish up the point. And so we take that plastic and we produce it to industry, right? Let's say, for instance, we got our own shops and we making whatever you want us to make with our 3D printers, right? That we produced. We produced these 3D printers. We reverse engineered some 3D printers that's in the industry to our own standards, created our own pattern, and now we own everything. So this is how we own it from end to end, right? We own the land that the soybeans was grown on. We own the process of taking the soybeans and turning them into plastic. We own the plastic that's going into the 3D printers. We own the 3D printers. We own the shops that the knickknacks being sold out of. We own the trucks that's going to the soybean fields and delivering it to the, processing. We own everything, nigga.
And where do we get the contract for our final product?
Own everything
for our final product.
Hold on, let me just tap in before we go there. But this is why what Damo was saying and what Rob is saying becomes very important to try to partner together, right? Because now we're talking about the means of production and the argument. And I thought this is why I was so excited about Nyame's debate. We started to talk about resources, right? The goal is to own those resources, but then in that process,
damn man, I'm still mad at your ass. My fault.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation.
Shout out to Rio though. Shout out to Rio.
Rio went crazy, but that's a whole nother conversation. But imagine though, then when we get into the space, now the ops are gonna raise the pricing on buying the machines that we need, right? And so this is why it's important to really lay out how we're gonna do it and attack multiple industries at one time.
Oh, I think also we have to understand, we have to realize, I think what we must also have to realize that commerce is warfare.
Is going
part of
to
that
be
too.
Employment, right? When you look at a city like PG County, it was created because of its proximity.
Sometimes we gotta let people finish their thought.
Right?
I wasn't even finished, right? But it's cool. I'll let him have it. Yeah, man.
No, I know you wasn't finished. No, I didn't mean to cut you off. But I just wanted to say that, right? Because a lot of times when we're dealing with this entrepreneurialism and we're going to make soybeans and all this shit, right? How many people can that actually employ?
Right.
Can we build a community?
Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's a lot of self-made people. It's not a lot of mission-made people.
Hey man, how many of y'all own a business?
I mean, I do.
I own a
I do.
I just say yes or no.
Small business.
All right, so
I own a small business for 8
It ain't
years.
making no money, but I own a business.
Okay, but that okay. Hold on. Let me rephrase the question. How many of y'all own? And I know what Nyame do, so technically it's not even like geared towards him. But how many of y'all own a profitable business? Right. All right. So this is not a shot, right? Now look, that's not a shot at all. Right?
It just depends on what you.
Hold on, Rob.
Because like
Now hold
on. Let him make the point. Let him make the point.
Let me drive your point home for you, because I heard the brother talking about commerce is warfare. I'm hearing Willie talk about jobs, all of this.
I mean, it is. Think about it. If you don't like one thing, I'm gonna raise the price.
Guy, what's your problem, fam?
Go ahead.
You gonna get a chance, I promise you, bro. So all of these things are true, but none of them become reality if you ignore the point that Damo is making and the point that Rob is making, right? Without understanding those things and merging those two concepts together, and then merging what Nyame talks about a lot, and just the understanding of as soon as we get involved with that, now the rules change, right? It's got to be more than just, because I love the vertical model, right? Rob's is a great point, but they're waiting for that play, right? And so now what we have to do is sit at the table and attack in multiple areas, and that's how we fight back, right?
And I'm saying I've been there, and I always bring up Katrina, but after Katrina, billions of dollars was coming to New Orleans,
right?
And the people who had businesses was promised you're first to those billions.
Yeah.
White people saw that. Then all of a sudden the mayor's in prison, the city council went to prison. You had black businesses going to jail. The entire script flipped because of billions of dollars was coming to New Orleans now, and all that was promised the black business was thrown in the toilet.
Right.
And I said, man, these people play a different game than what we play.
Yeah. And that's why, but then that's where integrity comes in, right? And so now, like, it's a multifaceted game, right? Being able to put the right people in that position. Now, here we go, to compete in the commerce or the economic warfare, to compete in job creation, right? We don't get to that space without first identifying this at the beginning. Because I guarantee everybody talking about, and this is no shot at anybody, but saying, unless you own a business, you can't be happy. Bro, you don't own a business and you've never built a very strong business. There are endless hours where you are miserable at first. You're literally
essentially informally
creating another job for yourself, right? And unless that is a labor of love, unless that is a labor of love that you understand, and then you have to literally understand how to take that job into a business that employs other people. That's the second step of that, right?
Right, and not only that, if you married, your wife got to be on board.
And if she's not, now you got a whole other problem. And
you got a whole nother problem.
I know from experience, right?
Because there's gonna be days she don't even see you.
And we talking about days on end, right? Multiple days in a row. Now, luckily, because of technology, you can do a lot of this stuff from home, right? But you can still be at the house and not be there when you're building a business, right? So you got to understand these things. That's why an entrepreneurial space is for certain people, and then the other people need to work in those jobs. There's nothing wrong with having a job. We need somebody to have a job, and we need to pay them. We need to be able to pay them amazing wages, right? We need to be competitive in that space. So how do we do that? That CEO or that CFO or the whole C-suite got to realize you're not going to get $1 million bonus, right? Because that bonus is going to get eaten up with us paying for great employees, right? And so that's where predatory capitalism can be beat and can be destroyed.
Just call it capitalism, bro. Stop trying to clean that shit up.
I knew you wasn't gonna like
that. Right. Stop putting sugar on shit. Stop putting the sugar on the shit.
Hey, the only reason I do it sometimes is because right now we gotta compete.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. There's nothing else we have right now. We don't have nothing else at the moment.
System, then I get it. But right now, I don't have no choice. So I got to get out here and earn. But that doesn't mean I have to be greedy. Right? When I earn, then I have to turn around and do the right thing with it. And so that's
but there's something I like where I hear white people talking now, and that is, man, we need a sustainable economy.
Yeah.
How do we get to a point? And what people don't know, black people, we have done it for years, for decades.
Yeah.
We have sustained economies with hardly no resources, just but the little scraps we get. We have done it.
The concern with that becomes until we have our own areas where we can make some of the rules. For instance, ushering in sustained property taxes, over the course of whatever, because inevitable once you raise property values, now people want to raise property taxes.
Now, all right. So this is
where that starts to kill the neighborhood. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure that, that dynamic that you're talking about, that's when the rubber meet the road.
Yes, sir.
That's when the tax assessor, you see, now it becomes political, right? So I say this all the time, but the impact of this, man, let it hit you, man. Politics and business go together like peanut butter and jelly, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Ain't nothing
and they try to tell us, we need small government. That's the hand trick. The 2-card Monty. They love.
Now it's starting to look under the hood.
Right. They love big government. That's how they make their money.
Right.
It's just they don't want us to utilize government when we get into positions of power.
Because they know that we would turn around and put in some things that are sustainable. We would create a sustainable economy because we understand immediately what these changes do, right? The other issue is we're not going to go so far into debt that the only thing we can do is continue to inflate, money. That's the other issue that we're seeing. These people have created so much debt for themselves that they have to pass it off to the people because they mismanaged how they should govern, right? And so
right, and people don't understand that 30 trillion, and they say it's 30 trillion. It could be more.
It's more.
That's a mismanagement. Yeah, that's a mismanagement of the economy.
Yes, sir.
That means you guys are terrible at the economy. You're not good at it.
Right.
It's just because we got a few trinkets, we think we doing good.
Right.
No, if I have to borrow money every month to pay my bills at the house,
Then
I'm terrible.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so now this comes down to GDP, right? This comes down to, can you create an economy that's really producing income? I heard GQ talking the other day about buying stocks, right? And you want to make sure that you're buying stocks that are producing income off of products and not just making money off of fundraising, right? We have an economy built off of fundraising, so to speak, right? It's like going to get a cash advance loan every month when your check is due. That's what our government does at this point, right?
Yep, perfectly put.
And so now you fall victim to predatory interest, right? You fall victim to interest because you mismanage the funds. And the fear is they understand that once you let that right conglomerate, that's the only word I can come up with, the right mixture of leaders get in there that are not going to fall prey to that, you immediately shift the income of the common man, and now you immediately create a sustainable government that people will stand on. And now we don't have the right to get caught up in political theater. We don't have the right to fight over Democrat and Republic, because we're going to hold everybody accountable because we know what it should look like in. But all of this sounds great in theory, right?
All it's about clarity.
Right? It all sounds
We just
great,
need to have our clarity.
but
Right. But even if it's theory has to be planned out.
Applied.
Theory
Yes,
has
I
to be
agree.
written.
I agree.
You don't get to a plan without first a theory. You don't build a building if you don't have a plan before you build it.
I agree.
Oh, that type of building, nobody's ever built a building like that. But if you have the right people, the engineers and the architect, you can build any building just about.
Yeah.
So we failed at the part of building those type of political leaders and those type of business leaders. And it's only because we've only been 1 or 2 generations out of Jim Crow.
Yeah.
I'm a 70s baby. That's 1 generation out of Jim Crow. And now we starting to understand, man, it's not just about me getting a good education and getting a job.
Yeah.
That's what I was told. That's what my parents told me. But I see, it's more. It's more to this thing than just that. And that's what we're talking about.
That's where Damo and Rod's point when we spoke about this maybe a month ago about identity also comes into play, right? So we can't ignore the necessity for being trained and understanding our culture and our past and what our identity should be now, right?
Right.
Because then that integrity follows you. It's a self-sustaining thing, right? This is why B1 can be so powerful with the concept of diversity in the community, right? But that should follow you. Like I'm still a black man, right? I'm a do what I got to do to make sure that I rep for my people. So, if I got a chance to go out here and make 7 figures, a portion of that has to go, and a huge portion of that has to go to my community, right? And it has to go towards something that's going to sustain us. If I was to go out here and make 6 figures, same difference, right? I don't think people that's making under 60, especially in this economy, if you got kids and stuff, it's kind of hard. But you're doing 6 figures.
No, it's 60. If you making 100 with children,
it's still hard.
It's still difficult.
I think it depends on what part of the country. I think you're doing 100 plus in like Tennessee, certain parts of North Carolina and stuff, like you can
make it work with 100. You can make it work with 100 in Minnesota. It's not enough of us up here though.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me tell you what happened.
I agree with what you're saying.
What happened here in Texas? You make it 100 here in Texas, man. You doing good. Yeah. But the business, the real estate moguls came to like Dallas, to Austin, to Houston, and bought bought up all the available property that they could, and then began to raise prices. That raised taxes, then they raised taxes on everybody.
Yeah, and then now what they're doing, and this is why I'm fighting in this space, especially in Austin right now, is now they're buying up all the land so they can do land developing. And now they're about to start attacking. Now they're about to go into San Antonio too, right? So it's like Texas is crazy. Like Texas is crazy.
So if you had real politicians, they should have saw that. Like, no, you're not doing that in my city.
Yeah.
But politicians aren't out to protect the regular people. Like that's the problem. Because it's like even when all of them like and this is how propaganda works, right? Like they like, oh, everybody's leaving California because it's too expensive, and they're going to Texas for all this opportunity, and you can get you land, and you can get you a home, and they're not just talking to regular people. This is the shit that they saying to businesses and corporations. So then when regular people are like, hell, I'm gonna move to Texas because I'm gonna be able to find, you know, whatever. It's like, actually, no, because such and such corporation then bought up all of this land. They developing all of this land. They building all of these houses, and then they're gonna hit you over the head to pay for it, to live in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's why it's like people conflate the conversation of calling these things out with, oh, so what y'all telling people not to buy houses? Oh, what y'all telling people to do? It's like, nah, nigga, you gotta do what you gotta do. But when y'all get up in niggas' faces and be like, this is the solution for black people, and because black people aren't doing this, that's the problem. And it's like, no, my nigga.
Right. Or niggas just need to compete. Like, no, we are out here competing.
That brings me to a question though, right, Domo? Because I mean, this is a great point that I'm struggling with understanding, and just from a political perspective, since we know that these politicians basically are out to line their pockets, do we fight to be the politician, or do we fight to be the business that controls the politician?
Man,
if we have to make a
good question,
bro. Hold on. Anonymous, who are you talking to, bro? Ask me that question again.
I'm not saying.
No. Hold on. Ask me that question again, bro. Ask me that question again.
I know what your answer is, bro. It's more like so we can talk about it, to bring the question on the table, bro.
Yeah, bro. Politics equals power. Period.
Yeah. But that's
you know what I'm saying? Like that. Like it's so. It's like it's a reason why people be like, oh, politicians control the business. It's like, nah. Politicians do what businesses want because businesses make sure to take care of politicians in ways that regular constituents can't.
Right.
So like while we up here, it's like, nah, see, they have the politicians is in the pocket of the business. It's like, no, businesses are making it more lucrative for politicians to make the decisions that they're making. The problem is, it's like, everybody's like, well, every politician sold out. No, not every politician sold out. And the politicians you complaining about, they got elected.
Going and going.
Yeah, I mean, nigga, I wish you would try to interrupt, nigga, so I could cook your ass. What is you talking about? Hold on. Matter of fact, I'll stop. So whatever ridiculous comment you want to make about what I said, if you want to interject whatever foolishness you can come with, please feel free.
Hey, just for the record, this is.
I don't need to interject. There's no foolishness. Just this implication that politics is power from a black man who 10 minutes from now is gonna start talking about white supremacy. You a clown, but it works with niggas.
But hold on, wait, please, no. See, that's what I'm saying. The reason why y'all jump to the insults. Hold on, the reason why you can start yelling, you can start saying what you know and all of that, whatever. But the reason why niggas jump to the insults is because he can't explain how what he just said makes sense. He said it as if me saying the statement that politics equals power and that white supremacy currently dictates. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Unless you just wanted to be some bullshit. If you just wanted to be some bullshit, we can do that too. Because right now it's just a conversation. But if we want to turn it into the foolishness, we could do that too. How you want to do it? Because
don't say what I can't explain.
You're not explaining it. Hold on, you're not like, listen, you literally just said, oh, the person that says politics is power, the black person that says politics is power will then turn around and say that white supremacy controls politics. Right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm asking you, before you jump to the insults and all of the ad homs and all of that, explain why those statements are mutually exclusive.
Explain why politics for black people is cap.
See that? No, bro. Hold on. No. See, here's the thing. When we were talking about. Hold on. We wasn't talking about. Hold on. We weren't talking about politics. Hold on, okay, let's keep it on track. We weren't talking about politics only in the context of black people. That when I made the statement that politics is power, that's period. Politics is power, period. Even you yourself has made this statement that the way when change has taken place, it's involved politics. So the power of change lies in the political apparatus we function under. Is there a criticism of that apparatus? Yes, there are plenty of criticisms of that apparatus. Does that change the role that politics plays in what power looks like? No, that does not.
Okay, so what about the role we play in politics?
That's the question on the table.
Yeah.
So when you wait, hold on. What do you think our role is in politics?
Well, it's I would say it's limited. I would say it's limited because again, we are black in a white supremacist country, and we don't have the power to implement things that would be completely beneficial to us. And so it's almost like when you say politics is power, it's like, yeah, but there's certain layers of power we can't reach even in a political position.
Now, I don't wholly disagree with that, but that's here's the thing though. Those statements don't conflict. If I say politics is power, and you point out that because we live in a white supremacist nation, that our access to power is limited, those statements don't conflict at all.
Well, okay, so I'm not necessarily saying the statements conflict, but it conflicts with the desires to use politics to uplift the black community.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that because I think we can make the same argument about our economic institutions in the way that anti-blackness shapes how we understand capitalism. But you're not gonna tell niggas not to start businesses, right? Like it's like.
But look, I wouldn't tell niggas not to be politicians. I wouldn't say don't be a politician either. I'm saying know what you're getting into, and again,
I don't disagree with that. Yeah.
Statement, but
you gotta understand what you say. You gotta know what you're getting into, because you'll think it's one thing because you didn't have the full disclosure. Someone would say, "Well, you got into it. Now you're in something that you was not cautious."
It's not about gathering knowledge.
But no, you remember you said because you said a statement that I say all the time. That's the reason why I interjected. I didn't think you was talking directly to me, but it's a statement I say all the time, and it's that politicians corrupt. The positioning is corrupting. That corrupts the people. You can take a good person, put them in politics. The position gonna fuck them up. It's gonna make them
I don't disagree with that.
Okay, so
you know what I'm saying. That's why I interjected though, bro. I wasn't on bullshit. I was just, you know what I'm saying. That's my.
I was just gonna say to that point, just to look at it from another.
Hey, Taz, you know what it is, bro. Because you know what it is, bro.
I think Brother Rob gonna make the point that I was gonna make too. Then,
yeah, we gotta grow our own politicians. I would think that would also be a solution. You know what I mean?
No, see, Brother Rob, I've been saying that, and the term is groom. We have to groom our politicians. Yeah, I've been saying that for years.
Come up with a better term. I agree that's the term, but we got to come up with a better term.
Yeah, let's get something.
Nah, bro. All right, bro. I hear you.
That's why I said.
I hear what you're saying. We got to come up with a better term. Hey,
yeah,
so I don't disagree with homegrown politicians, right? But I also feel like until we in a space where we are contributing a lot more money into this system as well for our own interests, you still run that risk of what you and Taz are talking about, and that's when as soon as they get behind the veil, that money is gonna make them have to make certain decisions.
Yeah, what you're talking about, at some point it becomes circular because you need money to put into the system, but you gonna get the money from where? The system.
Right.
You see what I mean? You need contracts. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
And so what needs to happen is when that politician gets behind the scenes and he sees a level of corruption, he knows he can come back to the community and say, okay, they trying to put 20 million on me over here. I need for us to figure out how to get this 20 million from us.
There you go. Some spook that sat by the door type shit. You know?
Yeah. How do we get the 20 million from us so we can bring about this new community center or these new businesses or whatever it is that particular region or that particular city needs.
And so that's literally the point that we got to get to, where we got a agenda.
Somebody call me.
Where we got an agenda. You know what I mean? The agenda is that community center, that hospital, that grocery store.
Right. Whatever it is. Right. Yeah. I agree. And until we get to that space. And so that's why I'm asking. I would love to say we focus on both, and maybe we do. But if we had to make a choice, what do we focus on first? And I guess it's the politician. I guess that's what y'all saying. The fear is that politician gets in there, and if we didn't do a good enough job preparing them, they make the wrong choice, and now they stuck in a bad deal or in a bad situation for 4 or 5 years until we're able to get there. What does that do to them? What does that do to their reputation? So what type of compromises do they end up in?
I don't think it's a sequencing question though. I think we got to do all of it at once.
At once. And that's what that's what I'm saying. If it's got to be all, and I agree with it, it's just that requires such a level of organization and initiative that you got to really have the adults in the room. You got to have all the adults at the table in the room focus on doing it, and you kick dummies like Madonna out immediately.
So this is what I think. We got to be okay with saying I supported that person and that person let me down. Now, because the way that we do it now is I supported that person, and then it's like you were wrong for supporting that person, and it's like. I mean, in some context, that can be right. Like, to me, I think niggas that supported Donald Trump was wrong to support that nigga.
He couldn't even finish his first thought. That nigga couldn't even finish his thought.
He wasn't going to miss that time.
That was wild, bro. That was wild as fuck.
But
I was about to let these niggas off the hook. I can't let them off the hook.
But I will say, though.
I said now and I was saying it then. The benefit of doubt that y'all gave Trump, man, this shit was shocking to me.
But here's the thing, though. It wasn't shocking. It wasn't shocking when you look like, because you was bringing up, or it was in Yame that was bringing up 2016. When you look at the kind of like the disappointment that people felt towards the end of Obama's term, that made them look at politics differently. And so it was what Trump was an unknown variable. And that makes sense because the whole thing was, well, we tired of politicians. He's not one. So when the system is saying, well, he shouldn't be elected because he's a politician, it's like niggas is like,
you drive. Yeah.
Do we need more of those? Yeah. Right. Like, do we need more of those? Yeah.
Well said, though, Mo.
Yeah.
You really cracked the mind of most of the Black Trump supporters. Real, anyway, not just the coon motherfucker.
Right. But just like the regular person, right? That you'd be surprised to be a Trump supporter.
Right.
But I do think, the general point though is we have to be okay with saying that I supported this individual and they let me down.
Oh yeah.
Right. And the problem is this individual, not my support.
He's not the same as he was in 2016. I liked him more in 2016. This new Trump, this is a motherfucker. Like that lady said on that presentation, this motherfucker older and dumber. This motherfucker older and slower and dumber. I don't know what the fuck wrong with him. He not quick with it no more. He ain't talking shit about everybody. He just down here just shitting on everybody. He's like,
I think he's just trying to, he trying to get his lick back.
All the cases they put on him, they took a toll on that motherfucker.
Yeah. But can we also say this? In some cases as well, we're gonna have to start a politician out, depending on where they failed us, right?
Yeah.
Because I think everything is going to have to be situational. Some of these cats are completely messed up, completely sold out.
I can actually say this term he went full blown. He went full blown racist this term.
Trump at all, right?
Yeah.
So the question for me though is who's like, because when he says that about Trump, I agree, but wouldn't you be more stupid to have voted for the Democrats again?
Yeah, I still say that. Goodness, but some still let me down though. But I do agree with that, Taz. I couldn't do that one. Especially Either way, even Kamala, man. I mean, I was gonna say especially Biden, because I still believe Biden the biggest fucking racist in Washington D.C. But Trump just went for, I don't know, that motherfucker he turned up the racism.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't say it would be more dumb to
play earlier about the politicians and big corporations and the money thing, right? And how politics is power. No question about that. But you said that the politicians are not in the pockets of the donors and the corporations. I don't. Why would you say that? Like, why do we say that like a politician sold us out? Shit like that. Like,
because they are.
What we're saying.
That's why we're saying we got to do both.
Sit down.
Yeah, that's
sit down.
That's literally the point. We have to build both.
I'm talking to you like that.
I knew. Hey, look, I heard you talking to little man earlier. You could tell he was snapping at him. He was trying to.
Nah. I was just talking to the dog.
He don't talk to the babies like that. Nah, he don't talk to the babies like that.
Yeah, I'll be telling you.
But just the point of, and I agree with Damo in this respect of we have to do them both simultaneously, because we got to if we're gonna prepare them to go into the cesspool, we got to give them options once they get there.
Oh, we got to fund them before they get there.
Yeah.
Well, and at the same time,
they got to know that they support it, and that and plus they got to go like the reason for grooming them. Hold on, the reason for grooming them.
To vote, man.
The reason for grooming,
y'all steadily looking this big dumb system
Come
in
on,
the face
Swab.
and
Come on,
steadily
Swab.
trying
Hold
to
on,
make
brother.
no
Hold on,
reasons to
brother.
do
Hold
this
on.
shit,
I was talking, bro. Now
Man,
the reason
they
for
say you cut off
grooming
A9.
is so they can get in there with a certain mindset. You know what I'm saying? But when they get there, we already know we done put enough.
Yeah, they locked in, right?
They locked in. They hate to use that term, but they on code already. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what it's got to be.
That's what it got to be. You know what I'm saying?
If we not, then I don't know. Obviously, we still gonna hold people accountable, but then we got to look ourselves in the mirror too at some point and say we're not giving them no options.
And them the ones you hold more accountable, the ones that you actually voted for. If you didn't vote for a motherfucker, how you hold them accountable? You didn't vote for that.
Right.
And
I think
my B1 dreams, right?
Look, bro.
When it comes to all my B1 dreams, it would be for
One mic, fellas. One mic.
I'm saying when it comes to my B1 aspects and dreams, like it would be stupid to vote for the Democrats again. But on an American level, right? Like the whole thing about the markets liking stability, and you never know what you're gonna wake up to with the Donald. No, as an American, I actually regret not voting for more of the same.
No, yeah, we can't move away. The purpose last election was to shake them up, let them know that y'all don't got our vote no matter what, even though they still got 80-some% of it. But it was just like, okay, y'all ain't getting 100% support no matter what the fuck y'all do.
And I can understand that sentiment.
I really wish they would have got even less support, seeing how the outcome was the same any motherfucking way. So that way they'll know, hold on, we actually got to do something tangible for these motherfuckers. They not just coming out 100% for us no matter what the fuck we do. You know what I'm saying?
You not finna out tangible the tangible masters, man. Yes, I don't give a fuck if I vote for whoever and I lose, and as long as somebody get appointed president, I can hold them accountable. I can't say, well, I didn't vote for you, so I can't. No, I'm voting for this position just because the person that I would rather be in there ain't in there. Don't mean I just get to shut up and sit back and blame it on the people who voted for him. No, you have an obligation to the United States, bro. I'm on your head.
Okay, and right. They know. I'm not saying that you can't criticize them. I'm not saying you can't criticize them.
You said you can't complain.
No, I'm saying I'm still saying if you listen, I'm still saying you're not holding them accountable. You can criticize him because he fucking up.
No, you gotta
but
hold
if you
him
ain't vote
accountable.
for him, but if you ain't vote for him, what the fuck you mean you holding them accountable?
Is that a president of the United States? They
No,
won.
you ain't in
They
position
won.
to
Hold
hold
on. I understand. I know
you ain't in
you love
position.
voting. I know you love voting. All I'm
But
saying is
but
that
look, Swab, I agree though, because look, you ain't in position. It's kind of like the Trump thing. That's why the people who did not vote for him are always complaining. They are in no position to hold him accountable. They're on a complete other side. All they can do
Because
is
he's
say,
not
"See,
beholden
I
to them.
told y'all."
Right.
Yeah.
He's not
See, I
beholden
told
to
y'all.
But accountability is a question
There
of
you go,
taxpayers, though,
A9.
not your
He's
vote.
not beholden
If
to
you
them.
pay
Now
taxes,
you can
if you pay
criticize them.
taxes,
I mean, most of them was already criticizing him before he got in office. That's why they
but
didn't vote for him. You
but
know what I'm saying?
GQ, here's the thing. That's why, like, it ain't even a question of vote, whatever. Because it's like that's an American thing. Like because we have a winner take all, first past the post voting system, it's a zero sum game. Right, and that's why the two-party system exists the way that it is, because it's the way that we look at politics is only winner and loser. We don't look at it like if you win, you got to be the president of everybody, whether they voted for you or not. If you got to be a senator for everybody in your state, whether they voted for you or not. And it's
I
like
agree.
we've become accustomed because we have a zero-sum game voting system. We've become accustomed to saying, well, the winners win and the losers got to deal with it.
But
And
that
it's like
zero
that's a
sum game,
terrible.
I hear you, but that's even the campaign situation, right? Where the campaigns are so diametrically opposed.
When you talking about accountability,
But
when you
that's because of how
Yeah, I'm not saying right, wrong, whatever. But if they're so diametrically opposed, yes, you can complain. But when
but they're not. Hold on, but they're not diametrically opposed. That's the thing. It's propaganda.
See, that's where you run into trouble at, because if they're not diametrically opposed, we shouldn't be so at odds when somebody votes for the other side.
No, Taz, I agree. I agree. But I agree with that wholeheartedly. The criticism of who you should vote for shouldn't be about party. It should be about the impact of their policy, right? So if I say
hold up, that's the point though, right? If the impact of their policy is so different depending upon how it's implemented, then to say I can hold you accountable when you ran on a completely different political or policy platform than what I wanted. Right. I don't know that person is really gonna give a damn.
No, bro. How do we let two people running from president divide us? Yes, but these two people that's running have 50 to 60% the same attributes as far as being the president. It's just when you get down to these little, I guess, viewpoints on where certain funding go, but majority of what they're becoming president to be is the same thing. But yes, when it comes down to these particular things that we can say, well, we want it like this. Okay, we had our opinion, we lost. You're my president. I'm holding you accountable to the policies you said you was gonna run. And I'm doing that to help my brothers and sisters that voted for you. I'm not gonna then turn around and abandon the system that I just had 100% faith in and say, well, I lost. It's up to y'all for 4 years. No, if this is who our president is, I'm all in with no matter who voted for what, let's hold them accountable, bro. We can't turn around
that's not it, bro. That's not how it goes.
That's my problem. That should be every 4 years, y'all get every 4 years, y'all get up here and play this dumbass game and then have these dumbass, simple ass conversations. Well, I think we should know. I think either we should.
Motherfuckers not having it every 3 or 4 years. If you notice, motherfuckers having it for the duration. I mean, before the vote, after the vote, here we is what? How many months? 11 months in.
Yeah, we've been having this Trump conversation for a good 3 years.
Yeah. I'm seeing it. This is the same. Motherfuckers ain't Trump. Yeah, this is the same conversation, but. My point is,
but I think
how do you not lose faith in this if consistently you've been let down?
I'll say the conversation has pivoted with the politics, like what's going on with the current affairs. It's not really the same conversation. I mean, the conversation is different.
No, it has some nuance, but I think
my conversation 12 months ago ain't the conversation I'm having right now.
Nah, it's not, nigga, not at all. Yeah, not at all. Because you can't, nigga.
But when you present it with information, you have the right to change your mind. That's what smart people do. Dumb motherfuckers.
Yes.
But Donald sit up there and keep on saying, "Oh, Trump is God of the gods," Fuck all that. No, Trump fucking up. Hold on, man. You really on some racist shit right this time for real. Like I'm noticing the racism, nigga, and I'm the motherfucker that was like, no, Trump ain't racist. Joe Biden is the motherfucking racist. You know what I'm saying?
But I think what we miss is that a large part of our political education is framed around propaganda. You know what I mean? Like it's like for example, if we look at two key differences between Democrats and Republicans, right? The Democrat ideology is more government, while or like the stereotype is like the Democrat ideology is more government, the Republican ideology is less government, right? Yeah. But if you look at both parties, you'll see where more or less. Right? Yeah. You'll see both of those things on the same side, right? Yeah. Like so when so a lot of stuff that Donald Trump is doing that's more involved, that shit is considered big government. Do you hear conservatives complaining about it? No, but do you hear Democrats complaining about it? Yes, because the context it changes depending on the policy.
You actually hear 1,000 parts. You actually hear fucking right now. You hear the conservatives complaining about this big government.
Well, yeah, you do have more. Yeah, you do have. Yeah, I guess Trump is an anomaly. Trump is an anomaly.
Motherfucking most, dude. You know what I'm saying? Even the Republicans saying like, hold on, you talking about draining the swamp? You talking about shadow governments? And here you the motherfucker with the swamp and bringing in more government. Every motherfucking 2 days you got another fucking executive order. How is that?
Yeah, I ain't trying to hear that shit from you, GQ.
Listen. Hey man, I said it then. I'm saying it now.
No, real talk
though. Trump is the most flawed candidate to ever be elected president.
Don't say that because you about to get this nigga Taz out of his. You about to get this nigga Taz out off of mute.
I'm talking about going into office. He didn't do well. I don't
disagree.
His first 4 years, he got impeached twice. He lost the House, the Senate, and the presidency. Yeah, he wasn't.
I don't disagree with that.
He had a whole fucking pandemic though, brother Rob. I had no problem. The first term, I ain't had no problem with Donald Trump. I had no problem.
Facts is the facts though.
But the problem is this though that I have with it.
That's the way he got in office the second time was because during his campaign he kept telling y'all, well, I ran the country the first time, nothing wrong happened, so let me run the country again. Basically, was what he told y'all.
A global pandemic, outside of that, if it wasn't for the pandemic, y'all still gotta realize if it wasn't for the pandemic, we've been through with Donald Trump right now. He wouldn't have lost in 2020.
John.
I think it has less to do with him, though. I think
motherfuckers wasn't feeling him in 2020. They was ready to get Biden.
But he's saying the reason why they wasn't feeling him was because of the pandemic. And I don't think that's necessarily wrong. But I don't think. Actually, I thought even after the pandemic he was going to beat Joe Biden. I was surprised. I was shocked. I ain't gonna lie.
The pandemic hurt him. The pandemic, the country was really
I wasn't shocked because I just felt like no matter who was in office, when you had to shut the whole America down, I don't give a damn if it was Barack Obama, the most loved president in the world. I don't give a fuck who it was. You had to shut the whole government down.
Nah,
hard for you to win.
I don't know no president that would survive that shit.
Yeah, hold on. That might be you have a good point, but again, Obama oversaw one of the worst economic disasters in the country, in the history of the country, and got reelected. And the reason why he got reelected, was because of how he handled one of the worst economic disasters in this country. Okay. And so we can blame.
You talk about the
corporation.
The 2008, yeah, the economic collapse of 2008.
But that is also one of the biggest.
He got elected.
No, but
he got elected in 2008.
In 2008, yeah, and then like within the next year, and within the next year, the economy crashing. You see what I'm saying? So like that meant that.
But he got credit for building that economy up though. From that though.
Yeah, but my point as well he should though, because how he handled.
Hold on. Listen, but he did not. Hold on, Will. Hold on, real quick. He did not have to shut. He did not. The whole America did not have to stay at home.
Down. No, niggas was losing. Niggas was losing their homes. Hold on. People were losing their homes.
Hold on,
People
but
were losing their jobs.
Now
They
that's
were dealing
valid.
with homeless like that. Like we dealing like yeah, it wasn't like a complete shutdown. And then let's not act like the entire country was shut down because I was in California, we was shut down, but when I was traveling to Kansas and Texas, they was kicking it. Nigga, it was nothing like they was living
You
their lives.
wasn't
They
supposed to
didn't
be
have
kicking it.
mask
You're supposed to
mandates.
be hold on.
They
You
were
wasn't supposed to be
rebelling.
kicking it. You're supposed to.
I mean, it was an
You're
act of
supposed to be keeping
rebellion.
your
It was
black
like
ass. Hold on.
Georgia,
You,
Atlanta. I mean, we had
But
certain
Donald Trump was
yo.
against shutdowns though.
Listen,
Donald
them
Trump was
people
not
were
pro
telling the
shutdown.
government. Those people were telling
listen.
the government to kiss my ass. The ones
Right,
who
but
you
Donald Trump
supposed to.
himself was
You
not pro shutdown. Donald Trump
you
was
were
anti
supposed.
shutdown.
You know
You
why
were
he
supposed.
wasn't Domo? Because he
Why?
knew that was gonna cost him the election.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen,
Exactly.
hold
No,
on.
I agree. Go ahead.
Hold on, you're supposed to be keeping your black ass inside that house. There was a viral illness fucking going around that could fucking kill you, and it was spreading like wildfire. That shit was going around. You're supposed to keep your ass
And
up in that
then
house
it
unless
didn't.
you
And
were
then it
essential
didn't.
worker.
And
Unless you
then
was
it
an
didn't.
essential worker. You know, I was an essential worker, so I was able to go out the house. You
And
know,
niggas
but
didn't die. Niggas didn't die no more than with the regular flu.
So Domo, I agree with
Hey,
you that
actually,
Obama's
hey,
policies,
if you
right?
over, wasn't it like if you was over?
I agree
Hold on,
with you that
wasn't it if it was
Obama's
like?
Hey,
policies
listen,
help.
bro.
One mic.
Time out,
I
bro.
agree with
Hold
you that
Hey,
Obama's
around that time
policies
when COVID
help
was going,
Wasn't it
stabilize.
if you was over
going
55?
my bad.
If
It's
you
a
was over
quick point, brother
55,
Rob.
that
I'm be in and out, surgical. Right?
if
I
you
agree with
I'm
you
about to be in and
that
out.
Obama's policies did help stabilize the government, but the other side of that is when the Democrats start talking about corporate welfare, there was no bigger corporate welfare initiative in our lifetimes than the TARP program. That's just a fact. So now you get stuck between two arguments where you get what I'm saying? You're doing the same thing you're criticizing the other side for doing.
Man,
TARP program.
that girl on that presentation had the perfect saying, man. The uniparty, bro. Like I said,
Nah, she was smoking dope.
the motherfucking
She was
party.
smoking dope.
You want
I'd be damned if a black woman is sitting there talking about the white national, like the white nationalist is the one that's bringing about the change. No, lady. No, lady. And I meant before the shit with Madonna popped off. That was gonna be my first comment when I popped up in here. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, if we're at a point where we're like, even because they're criticizing Donald Trump, do you know how many black people been saying this same shit about Donald Trump, saying the same stuff about the Republican Party?
Oh yeah.
Nick Fuentes is late.
He just repeating what you've been saying for the last 2 years.
So, so I'm listening to her be like, yeah, the Republican Party is moving towards Nick Fuentes.
He been
What?
He been listening to you, Domo. That motherfucker said, I want the executive branch to be more progressive, more. I said, damn, what this motherfucker Domo that wrote this nigga?
You know, I asked y'all about this 5-6 months ago, though, right? So this is where
more
the problem
populist,
come in, right?
more progressive. I say, God damn. What
You know, you got to decide where you're gonna stand that, though. Like, a lot of that shit is, yes, they are kind of late in their criticisms and whatnot, but I don't know. It just seems like you should be standing with them. I mean, y'all all saying the same.
Nick Fuentes.
Y'all all saying the same shit.
Do you know who Nick Fuentes is?
Oh yeah, we know that motherfucker's Nazi. I mean,
no, the white Nazi, bro. I don't give a good goddamn if a Nazi is regurgitating the same criticism I have. I'm not standing with a white nationalist. I'm not supporting a white nationalist. I'm not. You said what now?
You stood with Joe?
Get out of here, bro.
Oh, you mean out front white nationalists? You mean openly? Oh,
yeah. I mean, one, I didn't stand with Joe. Stop.
You stood with Sleepy Joe.
I stood with Kamala. I stood with Kamala now.
Sleepy Joe too, nigga. Don't start.
I ain't staying with Joe though.
Your ass stood with Sleepy Joe, nigga. Lesser of two evils, type shit.
No, yeah, well, yeah. Lesser of two evils is still calling them evil though. Lesser of two evils is still like they both evil to them. You know what I'm saying? And that, but for me, it's just like when she was like, yeah, the Republican Party is changing, and the Democrats they're doing whatever, but the Republic, no, they're not. This ain't the first time white nationalism tried to put on a more what you call it, like a more acceptable face. You feel me? We can go back to David Duke humanizing the KKK. You know what I'm saying? When he was running for office. So it's like, if you are white nationalist.
We gotta expect this though, in my opinion. And the reason I say that is because the motherfucker finna leave office and MAGA is going to die when he leaves.
It's going to die. Yeah, agreed.
It does not surprise me that they're gonna start distancing themselves. And they better start now.
Yeah,
they better start. Yeah,
they better start.
Pivoting like a motherfucker. Ain't they?
That you're not wrong.
Hey, wrong. It's too late. It's too late. The midterms is a year away, and there's no way that you could politically pivot away from Trump and be successful in the midterms. There's no way. It's too late.
They're not going to be successful in the midterms.
But what they realize though, is that if Trump,
do y'all think Marjorie Taylor Greene safe?
Say it again.
Do y'all think Marjorie Taylor Greene safe? Trump said he's going to try to try to primary.
No, she's safe. I mean, it's the House.
I think she's safe.
Yeah, that's the difference between the House and the Senate is if you got your district on lock, you good.
Yep.
That's why you got people that be in the House for like 15, 20 years because their district is okay with them. A senator though, you got to get the whole.
Years, yeah.
You got to a senator. You got to get the whole state.
Yeah.
Everybody got to rock with you. It can't just be the people in that one little community.
I seen House reps get primaried out though.
I mean,
yeah, but I don't see.
But most of them, they like he said, if you got your district, the ones that got primaried out, they didn't have their shit on lock.
Yeah, if Marjorie Taylor Greene was gonna get primaried out, it would already happen.
What's the brother from Chicago? He just retired.
But I don't think Trump even realized where he at.
He was in that bitch like 40 years, bro. He been in there like 40 years.
Talking about Danny Davis.
Danny Davis, yeah. Danny Davis been there like 40 fucking years, bro. Yeah, because he got his shit on lock. And he retired and motherfucker still salty. Like, no, please don't retire.
Nah, same thing with Jim Clyburn in Carolina.
Right.
Got it on
Trump
lock.
is on the downside of his influence, though. His influence is dwindling.
It's waning.
I just don't.
Yes.
I don't think he can, let's say, necessarily get somebody out or primary anybody and get them out. But again, they have to start moving away from him for a political future. They have no political future where they are today. They have to start moving away.
That's a fact.
Can you feel me?
That's why you got Nick Fuentes acting the way he act. That's why, like, I'm like the show that Psycho did on just like this Republican Civil War is relevant because niggas didn't expect the collapse to happen this soon. If I'm being honest, I felt like I was gonna have to argue with niggas for like 2-3 years before niggas was finally like, nah, this ain't it. But bro, we ain't even made it through the first full. Like, I mean, he's finishing up the first full year, and like niggas is like, nah. Even like with Mamdani and it.
But this ain't a fucking presidency, bro. That's why I keep. It's a fucking revenge tour. I don't know why we watching this anything other than Trump's get back. But this ain't that. I think that first time he was happy to be in office, everything mattered. It was about change. But this time it's about sabotaging this bitch, bro.
The motherfucker was mad. Now he's getting hit for revenge. When soon as he got in that office and he started passing them bills and signing that shit.
Man, even outside of the revenge tour though, it's really about bread, bro. Like the Donald Trump is going to exacerbate income inequality in this country. I mean, he already his actions is already leading that way. When he started rocking with Stephen Miller and Peter Thiel and all these crypto bros and all of this other, all these tech bros and all this shit. Yeah, like it was all about securing $1 billion bags for all of these white families, and that's where we at right now.
The crypto bros, I forgot about that shit.
You gonna see a lot of the political pundits start moving to the center because extreme talking points have been the norm, I would say, for the last 6 years. And that's what's unique about this time. I've been saying it forever. Look, this is a unique political time. Extremes were not the norm. You didn't hear people speaking on the far right like as legitimate, like political banter, like, you know, ever. This the first time I can really remember like people like from the extreme right or extreme left for that matter being like taken serious. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, they got nightly news 7 o'clock shows and shit. You know what I mean? Like that just that hasn't been the norm. Not the extreme part of the party. That's what I'm saying. The extreme part. That's the part that Trump then brung out that is gonna be unique. I guarantee when we look back at this time, we're gonna be like, yeah, that shit was wild. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it, G. I just think we can't see it because we in it right now. You know what I mean?
What I will say is the whole, like the people that was like, nah, we gotta let Trump get elected so people could see what this country is really about type shit. I think those people were the most right. Like right now, I think those people were the most right. Like it was kind of like we needed to get
That would be me.
We needed
That
to
would
get
be me.
I'm not about to say. I said people who said it. If you said it, nigga,
I appreciate you.
I'm not. No. I'll never say no bullshit like that. You out of your
But
goddamn
I
mind,
but
bro.
I agree with what was said earlier though, because I think that was GQ that said it. Like I kind of wish that Trump would have got more of the black vote. He won any fucking way. That way, some of this would reflect as okay, this what you niggas was supporting. But I think a 3% bump don't reflect that enough to kind of point at it that way. You know what I'm saying? He got a small 3% bump from the black community. That's not enough to point at it. But I do wish.
I mean, but it's still the most though. It's still the most. It's still like 20% is still the most. Though.
It's still not a referendum.
Trump got it, man.
Yeah,
he kicked that ass, man. He kicked the ass, man. So it ain't like he needed any more votes. I kind of, you felt sorry for Kamala when you saw that shit. But then,
vote.
I mean, the election was closer than people give it credit for. It's just the Electoral College, like, kind of just.
That motherfucker got that ass.
But if you look at raw votes, it was a lot closer than people than people give it
How do
credit
you feel about the Electoral College, though?
Kamala did good. Hold on.
I think the purpose of the Electoral College. I think the purpose of the Electoral College has been undermined due to partisan politics. Because like the purpose of the Electoral College was like, all right, you got the popular vote, so the people can say who they want to win. But the Electoral College was supposed to be like, all right, it ain't about popularity, right? Because we shouldn't just elect the most popular person every time. You got to be the most qualified. But with the way that it currently functions, pretty much the Electoral College just goes with whatever the popular vote is in that state, right? So not the overall popular vote, but in the state in the places that you got to win. You feel me? So it's like I don't need to win. Like Donald Trump was the first Republican president to win the popular vote in 20 years. Like the last president to win the last Republican president to win the popular vote was George Bush in 2004. So
that's true.
Because
I don't believe Bush won that first time though.
Let's shut your dumb ass up. I don't think there's a better system for how this country's set up than the Electoral College system, though. You know what I'm saying? Do you have like a way for it to work outside of the Electoral College system that would be better? Because I can't visualize one. That's why I've always been fine with the Electoral College.
Like ranked choice voting. I think like what's it called? Plural. It's like pluralism voting or plurality voting or something like that. To where it's like, but actually that's more for Congress than the presidency. I mean, I mean, as Americans, it is difficult to say what would be a better.
New York, California, Texas would pick the president every time, if not
every time. No, that's true. That's true. That is true. So it's like I have my criticism of the Electoral College, but it's more so like. But you're right. Like I can't say. I mean, if I did some research, I could probably. It's probably some political scientists who suggested differences, or different approaches. But
I'm sure.
but off the top of my head, like, nah, I can't say what would. In terms of the presidency, I can't say what would be better. Because like the purpose was to avoid populism. You know what I mean? And but yes, sir. Okay.
But you end right back up with populism, even with the electoral college.
Even with the electoral college,
that's what's funny, guy.
Yeah, that's the shit.
But look, I think Kamala did pretty good though. That was her first time running, opposed to like Trump's fourth time running. She did pretty good. They did everything in their power to get.
My nigga. Anytime the Republicans get the popular vote,
that wasn't her first time running. That wasn't her first time.
That was like Trump's fourth time. That was her first time up in like. She may have run for the Democratic vote or whatever.
Right. She did run against Biden. That's right.
But she didn't actually have a seat. She didn't have a seat before the run for president. That was Trump's third time, straight up running for president. I think it was his fourth time if you count.
If you think about it, he has started running for president maybe a year and a half into Biden's presidency. He had the longest campaign.
He never stopped campaigning, bro, Rob.
Yeah,
that motherfucker never stopped.
He kind of took a little time off. Yeah, you know what?
Donald Trump stayed in the news cycle Biden's entire term.
His entire matter of fact, Donald Trump had more headlines than Joe Biden did while he was president.
Yeah, that's because he was getting shot at and all this shit. People was trying to take his life.
No, nigga, he wasn't getting shot at. He got shot at during the election. I'm talking about year 2, like year 1.
2021, 2022,
yeah, Donald Trump dominated the headlines, and Kamala Harris ran for president 3 times though. Like she ran for president. She ran for president. What was that? Was it 3 times?
When did she run another time?
2016. I think she was in the primaries.
She ran in 2020.
Yeah, 2016, 2020, and then 2024.
Wait, I didn't know she ran in 16.
I think she was in the primary.
Yeah, she ran again. She cooked him in the debate.
I'm pretty sure
she cooked Biden in the debate. That's how she really made her name to really be considered for the VP. She cooked Biden.
I don't think she ran in 16.
Yeah, no, she definitely. Let me check. We on.
I know she ran in 2020. Tulsi Gabbard cooked her in 2020.
Oh wait, I'm talking 2020. Right, my fault.
Well, she wasn't even
Hillary. It was Hillary.
Oh wait, yeah, that was Hillary.
That was the Hillary election. Yeah, that was the Hillary joint.
With Bernie in them in it. Like,
Bernie she only ran 2020 and 2024.
Bernie sold out though. But he was
she wouldn't even have had that chance if it wasn't for Biden. For real, man. Come on, let's get real.
Nigga, what? Like, so here's the thing, bro. I don't have to be the biggest Kamala Harris supporter to be like, y'all look at black people's accomplishments as this shit. It's nothing. Like the woman was, she was an attorney general, and she was an attorney general. She was an attorney general. See, that's what you trying to have a childish conversation. I'm talking about resumes and who's qualified. She was an attorney general, and she was she was an attorney general, and she was a U.S. senator for one of the largest states in the union. What are you talking about? She wasn't quite like only reason she got
it. Why did you just try to say her?
Bro, I don't, because I could care less if you think she black or not, nigga. What are you talking about? I'm responding to the fact that the nigga said she wasn't qualified, nigga. I don't care about you. I think you niggas' opinions on who black and who not is ridiculous anyway. So I could care less if you think she black or not. But you can't talk about her resume. You cannot talk about her resume at all. Bro, listen, I'm not having a conversation about her blackness. I made the statement that I made. And I said what I said. She was more than qualified. She was more than qualified, nigga. She was more than qualified. She was more qualified than Donald Trump. And none of these niggas to sit there and be like, well, the only reason Donald Trump won was because of white supremacy.
I would debate that she was more qualified than Trump. I would actually debate that. She never held an
But what I'm
executive
saying is
position.
when the
But she
conversation
was
go to
getting
that
her
point
ass
to
kicked.
deteriorate,
She was,
and
bro. She was the top law enforcement
get
person in the
shut off?
state. She was a
When,
U.S. senator. What are
when
we
she was
talking about?
debating with
Donald Trump. Donald
That's
Trump was a
I said
multi-bankrupt.
executive. Hold on, wait, slow down. I said executive. She don't the same argument that would have been used against Obama, which failed, of course, but she didn't have any executive experience, bro. She didn't.
but
She's
she
not a
wasn't
She
governor.
no
didn't
Obama.
need, bro. But she didn't need to.
She wasn't popular like Obama. She wasn't cool like Obama. She had that swag. Nobody
Nah,
wanted to vote for that
bro.
bitch.
Just hey, stop, bro. Because you're like your contribution is ass. Like you're not saying nothing but regurgitating YouTube talking points. What'd you say, Taz?
Huh?
I said when preparing credentials,
Yeah,
I
right down
think
this
we
side.
just have to acknowledge
On the
that
right.
one is executive and one is legislative. She's out of the legislative side. So you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
but the legislative side is more. But the legislative side, in terms of presidency, right? The legislative side would actually be more beneficial than the executive side. Because Donald Trump wouldn't, as an executive, bro.
not
How many
true.
times you gotta listen? I get
That's
in
not
business.
true.
I get in business.
No, that's not true. Let me give you the argument. Let me remind you of an argument that was made. They were saying Mitt Romney was more qualified as a state governor than Obama with the history of being a state senator. Obama's 4 years as that executive trumped his 4 years as it trumped Mitt Romney's experience.
Oh, I'm tripping. You said so you meant Donald Trump as 4 years as president from 2016 to 2020.
Right, after having
He
served
had
for
4
already.
years of executive experience, even though he
Yeah.
sucked. He had 4 years of executive
Yes.
experience.
Right.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but
Okay,
y'all
so now
wasn't bitching
Domo,
and
can you
moaning.
answer my question, bro?
Y'all wasn't
What's
bitching
your
and
question?
moaning this much.
Why
Y'all
does
wasn't
the
bitching and moaning
conversation
this much.
deteriorate when black people bring up points about being black and white? Like, why is that so not important? How does that just get kicked in the nuts and people get told to shut up? When someone gets presented as black to us and we say they're not black, why does that just go down the drain?
No, that was
because I really don't. I think it's because I think
who kicked me
no,
out.
I can answer it. Yeah, I have no problem answering because I think that conversation is surface level and superficial. It doesn't contribute any to any real dialogue outside of confirmation bias. If you believe blackness to be this, then okay, cool. That's how you think about it. But there's no conversation to be had because that nobody's willing to move on what they think about blackness. So all it's going to do is deteriorate into. Go ahead.
So just so I get clarity, at the risk of sounding redundant or whatever word you want to use, what is your standard of black? What is the standard of black we going about? Because Barack was called black by you, Kamala's been called black by you. What is the standard of black that I have to be in tune with to be valuable to you politically?
You don't have to have the same perception of black as me.
I mean, obviously I do because when I just brought it up,
no, you don't. Obviously, you don't because I just said you don't. We don't have to have the same understanding of blackness.
But when I make that comment,
let me answer the question because I'm telling you, you don't have to have the same perception of blackness as me. But when your approach to understanding blackness is overly, do not cut that. Do not cut that. Don't cut that. Because you're not supposed to cut that. That ain't supposed to be cut. No, those are other tags, not that tag. You don't cut that tag. That's the tag.
And respectfully, remember, all I said was she's not black, and it was like, nope, get him up out of here, stomp him. He ain't talking about shit. He's stupid. I don't respect him. And I'm like, damn, that's how you had a conversation.
No, but here's the thing. Like when niggas create these over limiting conversations around what blackness is, then I don't respect it. Like because I don't think blackness should be limited the same way white supremacy limits whiteness. Actually, I think what the value of blackness is the multifaceted aspect of it. And so as soon as niggas start to treat blackness the same way white people treat whiteness, then I don't.
Okay, so back to the second question that you was gonna answer before you got on dad gang. So what is the categorization of black that you going under, or that's accepted, or whatever? I'm not trying to fuck up the question, just want an answer. Why do you see her as black? Basically.
Well, my argument about blackness, yeah, you look good, buddy. My argument about blackness has to do with the legacy of the transatlantic slave trade, colonization of Africa, and chattel slavery. If your identity is overdetermined by those experiences and it still shape how you experience society today, there you go.
You black.
Yep.
Well,
And
I wouldn't consider that woman black.
and
But
how was she shaped by the transatlantic
But
slave trade?
listen, I gave you the answer of how I understand blackness. Like I said, if you feel that way about Kamala, whatever,
No,
she
no,
lost.
no, no,
I could
no.
who
care
I'm
less.
still
gives
taking
but
care.
who
I'm not
gives
dis.
a
I'm not.
fuck? I don't
But
even
yeah,
really
I'm saying
give
I
a
don't want to
fuck
have a
about.
conversation. I don't want to have a conversation explaining Kamala Harris's blackness. If you don't think she black, I don't care if you think she black or not.
I don't
So it's
really
like
Okay.
give a
I'm
fuck
not
about her
invested in
being black.
explaining
That ain't
why
gonna
I
get
would
my
say that she
fucking
black.
vote.
You have my
Understood.
I gave you my
Understood.
rubric on how I understand blackness, and like really, that's it.
So
Okay.
if she was black, would that be enough to earn your vote? That's the point. Like
Nigga,
it's being
It
bro,
black.
would it,
listen.
it would
How
have to
many
vary
non-black people do black people vote for?
every
What are
year,
we talking about? We acting like
every election.
blackness is a key part of voting for the
I
president. And
think
when
it's
niggas only
no,
voted for one
It
black
would
president.
be
come
if
on,
we had
come
actual
on,
black
come
people
on.
there, though. It would be.
But you can't act like there's I think with the Kamala shit, it's the deception that bother people. I don't think it's about just, oh, she ain't black. There's levels of deception that came along with the argumentation about, going to HBCUs and how she was identifying herself and all of that. If it wasn't for the deception, I don't think it would matter. But I think when you put deception
And
in
that might be true. I can give you that. I don't. Yeah, like I feel like I can agree that there were moments where she definitely kind of tokenized uh
The
those
greens in
aspects of
the
her identity
tub,
for sure.
smoking the Tupac.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Well, even the Tupac shit though, she didn't. Well, yeah, mentioning that she smoked the Tupac, yeah, like I get it. Like I get it. It was in line with the whole hot sauce in my bag type vibe. Like she definitely tokenized certain aspects of herself for sure, and that can create. That did
They
create a
all do
lot of
that shit.
resentment that niggas felt towards it, and I think that's valid. I do think that's valid. Like just the authenticity question. She didn't do
They
a
all
good
do that
job of.
shit.
She didn't. I mean, because I also think that she did too much to try to play up the multicultural aspect of it, right? Like she tried to play up the blackness while at the same time playing up the Indian shit, and it's like that's going to create conflict, right? Because it's like
Yes,
again,
yeah,
like if you're gonna like centering certain parts of your identity when it's convenient,
Yeah.
it's always gonna make people, you know what I'm saying, second
She
guess.
changed depending on the crowd she was in front of.
Yeah.
That was the issue. Yeah.
Yeah, she switched up her accent. She did like Hillary Clinton. She switched up her accent depending on who she was talking to. How they showed
She
that
did
footage.
worse than
That
Hillary Clinton
motherfucker.
because she had
Yo,
the
what was that
scheming to
shit?
fool
You wanna watch the
yours.
show?
You better thank her you don't get member.
You wanna watch the show?
You better thank her you don't get member. She did that shit. This motherfucker. They all do that shit. Biden,
Like,
all
yeah,
these
bro, I
motherfuckers
think
do
we
that
just
shit.
give her a black pass too easy. Like, we don't value blackness when it comes to being in these circles, these political circles.
And I don't disagree with that,
Persuade the
Swab. But
white.
what I will say when it came to Kamala, what I felt, because I guess for me, my dismissiveness was less about her performance and more about making it a part of voting logic. Because if we're making her blackness a part of voting logic, which everybody didn't like, some people just like Taz said, felt that her like the way that she attempted to perform blackness failed. It came up short, and that is a legitimate argument. But when it becomes central to whether or not she's black becomes central to whether or not we should vote for her, then it's like the other option ain't black either. It's like this is only a conversation for one candidate. Like the blackness of blackness is only mattering when we're having a conversation about her. But if you vote the other way, you still not voting black. You
But
actually
that's what I'm
voting
saying.
super white.
You definitely not. You definitely
But if
You're
you,
definitely not voting for a black person if you're voting for
but I didn't
Trump.
care about
You-
the blackness
Exactly.
of the
That's my
person. I
point.
didn't care about the blackness of the person until a black man said, when this black woman won. Now I'm like, hold on, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Because what that seemed like to me is somebody saying, yeah, you got fed. You had a black president. You had a black vice president. And I'm like, no, we haven't. It's like shutting us up. Like, obviously, blackness will be in proximity to being centered to the conversation. It's not going to be a beginning and ending like, oh, they black? Well, let's go. But
She got
yes,
she got a little piece of black in
I'm
her
not
though.
trying to, yes, I'm not, no, bro. But like I said, I
What you
wouldn't care
doing?
if she was black or not. I accepted her as not being black and was happy she won. Shout out to women and Indians. But once she becomes this black poster child, I'm like, no, that's dangerous to me to sit up here and tell black people you've had a black president. You've had a black vice president. I'm like, no, we haven't.
I don't. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't just. Well, okay. Making her the black poster child. I agree. I agree in the context of that. I can see why people would have an aversion to that. But that's a criticism that's valid, right? I mean, I make that same criticism about Obama. That's why it's hard having these conversations today, because it's like, nigga, niggas looked at me crazy in college because I was the nigga being like, bro, y'all running behind this antichrist ass nigga, this nigga that just like the Barack Obama is not what y'all niggas thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so it's like, I get your criticism, I understand that. You feel me? And I give niggas credit for being able to evolve outside of Obama and see kind of like what the flaws was with Obama then, because back then it was the poster child was I'm voting for her because he's black. Period. Now I'm not necessarily against voting for somebody simply because they black. Actually,
that sounds stupid.
Scratch that. Scratch that. Yeah, it's some black people I've never voted for.
I know you're doing other stuff in the background, but yeah, slow down, man.
Yeah. I when it came to Obama, I wasn't necessarily against people voting for him because he was black. That wasn't my criticism.
Yeah, because you know that wasn't gonna happen for another 50 years.
Yeah, so
it's like,
yeah,
this
so
is
hold
the
on.
closest
So
we gonna get, bro. Let's
let me. That's
this.
Exactly. And how often were you able to see black people do anything for anybody just because they was black? That's what my mentality was. Like, niggas is like, I'm voting for him because he's black.
I just don't want us to lower the bar what black is at a disparity. And well, I'll be dead by the time this happen again. I just really hate that. Like, that's dangerous because when we're not here to clear this conversation up, America will keep our children and grandchildren saying, yeah, no, we've been here before and look what happened. Y'all did that. Oh gosh. What's good, guy? Already.
Yeah. But just to be clear, fuck Nick Fuentes. Just to be clear. That nigga, I don't give a fuck what he say, what he on. That nigga sat there, looked at his crowd and told them.
One thing you gotta say is he is calling out them grifters on the right. He's calling them out. I'm joining.
He is, but he's. I think he's another right grifter. You know what I'm saying? I think him calling out the grifters on the right is a part of his grift.
I think he actually believes the shit he says. Like, I think he's really that. Like, the shit he talks, I think he really, like, I don't think he's saying it for money. I think he really believes.
No, I think he's saying it. I think he's saying it to be contrarian. I think he's saying it because Trump won. It's like so the far right have been so used to being on the outside. Like, that's why they turning on Trump like this, because it's like he is the establishment now. He has full control. So it's like, with him being the establishment, the thing that make them is being outsiders. You feel me? So I think it makes him more appealing. He seems to be like, I'm the person on the right that has the sense, because Trump isn't and it's like that was obvious, and that's always been obvious. So the fact that you are now saying these things that the left been saying, when the left was saying it was, oh, Trump derangement syndrome, oh, they just don't, you know what I'm saying? And then now that he's proven the left right, now it's, yeah, he's a part of this, and, you know, we need an executive that does and all of this other shit. And it's like, nah, you saying that to be different. You saying that to be on the other side. Like, you just don't want to be a part of, like, the mainstream team, because Trump is mainstream now. You can't say he's not mainstream when we have a MAGA Supreme Court, a MAGA Speaker of the House, a MAGA motherfucking what's the name? Yeah, it's like they all kissing the ring. And so if you built you know what I'm saying, your political opinion, your political narratives around, like, the system being the problem, when who you represent becomes the system, you got to turn on them. Actually, I could say what Nick Fuentes is doing is kind of like the same thing that happened when niggas turned on Obama. Kind of the same vibe.
He just trying to strum up some more support, Nick Fuentes. His shit was going down like Psycho did the video last week showing how old girl was whooping his ass, and he becoming less relevant, and she was gaining all the juice.
Yo, y'all remember?
Kansas.
Y'all remember when people was ready to slap
Candace's
slap the shit
popularity
out of?
growing, and Nick's is falling off. She
But
split.
they doing the same thing though, GQ.
Yeah.
They doing the same thing. They just turning on the right. They just turning like, oh, y'all are the ones that's dictating things.
Now he
Y'all are
trying to get
controlling
a
things.
boy. You know, he was against her at first, and she was the the outlier or whatever. You know, they was trying to shame her, but her shit steady popping. So now he's like, fuck it, I gotta go on and jump ship too to get my shit popping.
Y'all remember when
because of Israel, right? And mostly Israel. And these fucking letters, these Epstein joints. So we gonna see, man.
Y'all remember when people was ready to slap the shit out of Barack Obama during Kamala Harris run, when he was trying to make motherfuckers vote for Kamala Harris, try to shame them like, oh, you better vote for her, or you're misogynistic and you're racist and all of this shit he was saying. What the?
Even though I think it's the uniparty, we do gotta keep it switched up, man. I still say shit damn near every 4 years you gotta switch from, you gotta get a Republican or a Democrat in who, you know what I'm saying, switch it up just to have a little checks and balances. They all be fucking up so goddamn bad.
He took a long time to endorse her. He didn't endorse her right off the bat.
But once he did, he had an afro pick, and
I disagree though. Once Obama endorsed her, they kind of used that against her for a minute.
Yeah,
shit like
yeah, he bullshit. I would say that it wasn't like it was no big help for
Obama fucked up. Obama fucked up. What Mook was just talking about when he went to that barbershop trying to chastise black men, trying to shame them, say if you don't vote for Kamala, you misogynist and all this other shit. Yeah. That backfired and shit. She had to play cleanup duty after that. That's when she started lying, saying she got these special policies in place for black men and this, that, and the third, when she ain't had nothing specifically for black men. But
like I think you had another show, Psycho, a while back where you showed that the Obama Jews ain't what they are, what they cracked up what to be. You know what I'm saying? What they think it is. He ain't got that pool motherfuckers think he got. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't listening to Obama. You know, most thinking black folks feel like you failed us. You know what I'm saying? We put a lot of stock behind you, and the shit didn't pan out. So, you know, shit.
Nah, it was that picture of him getting choked in the water by that white dude. that just threw off the whole you dig with Obama.
Man.
Yeah, his word ain't carrying the weight motherfuckers think it is.
Nah. People got.
I heard Barack was going to run shit behind the scenes if Kamala got in office. He was going to secretly run shit.
Bullshit. That's all.
Yeah, I don't believe that shit.
He don't even
know
with that shit.
Man. He was running shit when
when it's campaign, he come get his check, come do his little tour. They little 3 or 4 day tour, get his check, pop up when they need him. They pay him for that shit, and he keep it moving.
They don't pay them that much. I heard the presidents be broke and shit.
No, they pay him. Anyway, they pay him to come endorse their candidate. They get paid for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, that shit ain't shit to Trump. Trump think that's peanut money. He be donating that shit. Man.
Trump didn't pretty much accomplish what he did. He filled his coffers. That motherfucker, his value then probably tripled since he been in the motherfucking White House. He done scammed all he can scam.
Yeah, you know they getting their money, man. He getting his money.
Motherfucker came with a Trump coin, got him about 10, 20 million off that. He crashed the market and bought everything up, got him another billion off of that. That motherfucker know what he's doing.
Yeah, man. He doing some shady business.
The approval rating is shit.
What's say, Psycho?
His approval rating right now is shit.
Oh no, that motherfucker couldn't win a goddamn student body election. Couldn't win class president around right now.
Motherfuckers ecstatic right now. The Democrats ecstatic, that he fucking up the country.
And the main thing is like I said,
Democrats is dealing with a civil war too.
Yeah, they in a civil war.
Ain't doing no better.
If Kamala would have won, this drama right now that we hearing about wouldn't have been that big. It would have been the Democrats, or it would have been a whole bunch of drama going on within the Democratic Party. Yeah. I said whoever won that election was going to have to deal with the obvious split in the party, and it's going to rear its ugly head within their term. And
I don't know, Psycho. I think the reason why Democrats I think if Democrats would have won, then this is my note. Thank you, Answer. Yeah.
You still would have had the same problems that Donald Trump has, and that's
not necessarily though, because I feel like if Democrats
been done already.
If Democrats would have won, it would have been the only. Hold on, bro. The only way they could have won is being unified. That means that if Democrats winning would have represented a unified front.
It's valid,
right? Like their values would have been aligned. A part of the problem with Kamala, with the Kamala's issue, was where she stood when it came to Israel. Her where she stood when it came to corporations and taking care of corporations and that type of shit. And so if Democrats would have been would have had the type of support that would have put Kamala in the White House, they wouldn't be dealing with this type of divide. Like that, it wouldn't be the same type of back and forth, because they would have showed a unified front. It's only Republicans who are able to win in a divided state because they're like, as long as it's not the Democrat, right? Democrats are like,
I would say the Israel pressure was more on the Democrats than the Republicans, because they was already in office, and Biden was showing clear support towards Israel.
For Israel. And but that's what I'm saying.
Off the Kamala. But
they would have
go ahead.
No, I was just saying they would have had if Joe Biden and them, which to me really would have been impossible, because supporting Israel is US policy, period. Not president, not Biden policy, not Trump policy. That's US policy. Right. So, but if he would have approached the conversation about Israel different, had more of a sympathetic tone to Palestine, had a more sympathetic tone to a two-state solution, to a ceasefire, right? It would have I think that they would have created a new Obama coalition, or it would have been the Kamala coalition or the Biden coalition, and it would have been the first time left-wing voters, right, who would have came out to be like, you know what I'm saying? Because for the younger generation,
you don't think nothing but Yahoo would have bullied Kamala into getting the same thing she got? He got.
No, I think another thing, or part of this
that could have to answer your question, Psycho. That could have.
He would have pulverized.
Yeah, I mean, on that question, I do think. So actually, I'll backtrack a little bit, because I do think I think in the context of Israel and Kamala not taking the same stances, like, so if they would have took a more two-state solution, more humanitarian approach to what was happening in Israel, as opposed to being like we're pro-Israel gung-ho.
Yeah,
period.
both sides take on
right.
Israel.
They would have had a better chance in the White House. However, if they didn't kind of keep that, if they would have just went from being like sympathetic to, all right, we right back to just supporting Israel now that we won, then that divide that you're talking about that we seeing with Republicans, that would have happened. So in that context, they would have had to adhere to, really having a hard line with Israel and their human rights abuses in order to not create the type of division that we're seeing against Republicans like right now.
Yeah. I also think Mamdani don't win the mayor race if y'all won last year. I think this is a reactionary election opposed to what Donald Trump and what they've been seeing, the government shut down, everything else. I think he. I don't think he would have won if Kamala was in office.
Yeah, there's no clear vision, so it's just pretty much it's all like whoever said it's a revenge tour. Everything's done pretty much everything's done out of spite in a sense. You can call it that.
I don't think the temperature of the room would have been the same if Kamala was in office. I don't think it would have been. People wouldn't.
Yeah, it'd been the same way. Either way, you'll get the same results. You get the same. You'll go on the same path. Oh yeah, because you already gave the stimulus. You know what I'm saying? You already helped out other countries. You already. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, in this country, not necessarily looking to help out its own citizens. You know.
I don't know. True. I think Cuomo would have won. I think Cuomo would have won if Kamala was in office.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a fair point.
No, the reason why I can't give it to Cuomo is because, my nigga, you are a disgraced governor. It's like, bro, like you got Me Too. Even after the Me Too movement lost a lot of his steam, nigga. Like, so
he still got like 45%, bro. That wasn't.
They hold a lot of weight in New York.
Yeah, but those were conservative voters that knew Sliwa didn't stand a chance. Mm-hmm. It was like, and that's the thing. It's like that. Like for Cuomo needed liberals. Cuomo needed the Democratic Party. Once he lost that, he would have
had it if Kamala was in there. See, Mamdani was like a
outsider.
Yeah, and it was like a lashback at Trump. He activated a lot of voters that wouldn't even been voting if it wasn't for this Trump shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, well, but I think the difference though is because again, when I say in order for Kamala to win, they would have had to take a progressive slant. They can't. The reason why they lost is because they wanted to be moderates with a conservative slant. Mm-hmm. That's why they lost. Perfectly so if they would have won, it would have been because the progressive part of the party and a lot of those new younger progressive voters would have been like, we like what we see, and that would have created. I think we would have got this same momentum regardless, because I think what we seeing with Mamdani and what we seeing in these other places is like the progressives are like, nah, we taking a stand. Right, like Cuomo. If Kamala Harris represented the same type of moderate Democratic politics as Cuomo, actually, I guess I phrase it like this: the reason why she lost is because she represented the same moderate Democratic politics that Cuomo represents.
I agree.
But
so it's like if she would have won
in the midterms too. Okay, she would have won with a more progressive stance. I.e., no need for Mamdani because we got a progressive president.
No. Mamdani. What I mean though is New Yorkers would still want Mamdani.
Contingent on who she backed.
Yeah, she would have backed Mamdani for sure.
That wouldn't have held more weight.
You think Kamala would have backed Mamdani?
Oh yeah. Again, if she would have won, it only would have been because she was able to coalesce the progressives and the new younger progressive voters. So. Now again, she could do all of that, get elected, and go right back to being a moderate. I think that's true. That could have happened.
They did the establishment shit.
Yeah, but I think that if they could have done that, they would have done that, and they didn't. So like the current Kamala probably would have supported Cuomo, but the Kamala that would have had an opportunity to win would have supported Mamdani.
Okay. I guess it makes sense.
I mean, we speaking hypothetically.
For sure.
Yeah. We talking hypotheticals.
Yeah, but I just because that's my my criticism of Kamala has always been they had more conservatives speaking at the DNC than they had like regular people. You know what I'm saying? Progressives, or any of that. You know what I mean? You like it was conservative. It was conservatives that were getting like keynote speech times. While at the same time they was telling Palestinian supporters that they couldn't speak at the DNC.
And that's what I'm saying. Like if she would have got in, it would. I think Netanyahu would have did exactly what he's been doing. I don't think it'd have been too much different.
I mean, but we still kind of seeing like you were saying the same conflict with Democrats, like even after you had that little mini blue wave or whatever, Democrats is back at each other's necks because of the shutdown, because they saying that they caved on the shutdown.
But like I said, y'all, well, the Democrats, but they got a chance to jump out in front of all this quicker than the Republicans, who's kind of stagnated right now. They kind of stuck, right? Because they got Donald Trump, who's starting to look like a lame duck president at this point. Like they already thinking what the fuck we gonna do after he leave. It seems like that's what they kind of positioning themselves for right now. And so he's kind of a lame duck. Everything else, they kind of not sure where they're going to go. You're going to have this blue, where you just had the whole quote unquote blue wave just happened just then. You're going to expect I expect a bigger one next year.
Yeah, me too.
So they're going to be way behind the 8 ball, whereas the Democrats got a chance to start fresh right now and get momentum going into the next election and have everything set up for them nicely.
As long as they don't get in their own way, like I keep saying, as long as they don't just
like they're doing right now.
Yeah.
Like they're doing right now. And I get that. Like I agree that
I think the Romans had it right, man. You know how they used to do Caesars, all the Caesars. You know what I'm saying? They had the right idea. Them motherfuckers start fucking up. They just, get your ass up out the way, man. Fuck out.
Pizza.
Yeah, I mean that we have a republic. We do have more of a republic than a democracy, and so, like, you know what I'm saying. But I mean, a part of the problem is just that, and this is where I put the onus back on the voters is we got to be like, oh, I don't fuck with you. You're useless. I'm voting for somebody else. But as long as we sit back and be like, well, I'm tired of voting for who they telling me to vote for. Well, stop voting for them then. Like it's like we don't got no other choices. Yes, you do. There are plenty.
Vote for the couch.
You know what I'm saying? It's plenty. I mean, but with Mom Donnie winning, I'm telling you, like niggas got a battery in their back for sure. A Democratic Socialist could win in New York. A Muslim Democratic Socialist could win in New York.
Hey, that's another reason for the Nick Fuentes rhetoric, because they like
calling them out, bro.
They know that this shit is real. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers is not fucking with them. You know, American people not fucking with y'all. The motherfucking prices in these stores have not went down, bro. These motherfuckers.
I think they
actually
went
up, motherfucker. A bag of potato chips is $6 around. You know what I'm saying?
Because it was just like they did. Oh, dude, damn, I'm forgetting his name, but he's the new director of the FBI, whatever. The dude that they just had.
Cash Patel.
Question. Yeah, like I think if you step up and you talk that shit right now, they gonna put you in that hot seat, and eventually you're going to bow down. They're gonna get you on tape doing the same stuff that you was criticizing people for doing. So with dudes saying, yeah, I'm going against Netanyahu, I'm gonna arrest him if he come in, I think they like, let's see. Here you go. You won, now let's see. Like, I really think that's what they doing, because it wasn't no way in hell. Like, how did Cash Patel get that and then turn around and go against everything that he was on Trump ass for not doing?
Well, no, Cash Patel it's been an avid Trump supporter though. But I think in the context of what you're saying in terms
Trump when he said that. He wasn't going against Trump. He was supporting Trump. So I think the first thing Trump should do, he was saying that as a supporter.
Oh, you talking about with the Epstein?
The Epstein,
yeah.
And then they put him in that seat and said, "Nah, try it. Now you do it." And he got up there and started fumbling and bumbling.
That's true. That is true.
So I think they're really looking at that Mondani dude like they can't wait to bring that Yahoo to New York.
Calling for that tape to be released, though. I've been seeing it, like a lot of them, especially in the House. They like, man, this is gonna release the motherfucker. You know
oh yeah. And this was somebody had asked about saying I think it may have been a Madonna. Somebody had made a comment about releasing releasing these emails. Well, the emails that have been released didn't even come from the Justice Department. The emails that have been released came from the Epstein estate. It means that the people, like Epstein's family, are releasing these, are giving these emails to the Democrats, and the Democrats are releasing them that way.
Right.
So it's like that's why you have so many I'm in Psycho. I'm surprised you didn't play Megyn Kelly, bro. When she got up there and tried to say, Megyn Kelly up there talking about, well, because everybody calls Epstein a pedophile, right? She goes on her show and says, well, when they're calling him a pedophile, but if we're being honest, he was really more into like the barely legal type. So my ears perk up. I'm like, where is this bitch going? I'm like, where's this bitch going? Then she says, it was more like, it wasn't like he was into like 5-year-olds. It was more like they were like 15.
Right.
I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Them Karens, bro, they feel like they can pay
barely legal usually means 18, 19. Yeah. She went to 15. And
she 16. Said 15, bro.
Them Karens, bro. They just feel like they can get away with. Now, let that had been a man said that shit, especially a black man. But any man has said some shit like that, bro. That nigga would have had to
let Joy Reid say some. Let Joy Reid say some shit like that.
He would have had to find a job that same day.
Let Joy Reid say some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what? Y'all did turn a blind eye to R. Kelly. You know that. Somebody, motherfuckers turned a blind eye to
But
R.
that's
Kelly.
what I'm saying. In some states, 17 is legal. So you can play with that 15, 16-year-old number because that's in the description of what she said.
Psycho, you remember when we was on your show and we showed all them statistics of all the places that got that
illegal in every state. She said barely.
You said who?
I said 15, 16 is illegal in every state. She said barely legal.
Exactly.
Which that's not barely legal.
Y'all sure?
Yes.
18 is legal.
My Psycho, remember we went through the data on your show, nigga. Where we were showing the different states where they like like it was happening in Missouri specifically, but all of these Republican states that was lowering the age of consent.
Yeah, Illinois been 17. Illinois been 17 for a long time.
Like I
Missouri was lowering it from 17 to 15.
Mississippi is 17.
Back in the early 2000s, y'all watched a grown ass man piss on top of a child. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here with this outrage, man. Y'all ain't had no outrage back then.
Wait, what? I mean, shout out to you. I guess you want to go viral or something. I don't know.
Fuck you. Fuck you, GQ. Fuck you.
He thought he figured it out. He was like, yeah.
Nah, man. Now y'all want to be outraged. Y'all wasn't fucking outraged back then.
Before it devolved.
I was outraged when Michael Jackson got caught. I was outraged at all y'all motherfuckers. All the
and at the same time, if it takes time for people to become outraged, if it takes time for people to be outraged, damn it, it takes time. It may be late, but at least they're there. I do not give a good goddamn. We should not stop talking about outrage just because niggas is late to the party. That's a stupid point. That's a stupid point. Because I agree with you. Niggas should have been more outraged about. Because I was a kid at the time. So when the R. Kelly trial and shit was going on,
niggas was outraged in real time. Niggas was like, "Oh, what the fuck? This nigga out of control."
Nobody believed it though.
I was doing too much.
No, they did believe. They did believe R. Kelly. Nigga, the tape was circulating in the hood.
When it first came out,
that was brother and all this other shit.
Y'all didn't believe it, Lena.
Okay, I'll tell you how it.
Niggas believed it.
It was
black women.
And this
it
is
was
from
black women that didn't want to believe that they motherfucking baby daddy did that shit. You know
okay, this is from a 14-year-old standpoint, like 14, 15, and I'm from Ground Zero. Like R. Kelly, it is not a lie. R. Kelly did used to show up to kids' parties and shit like that.
High schools sit outside in the high school parking lots at Kenwood and Hyde Park. That's just been going on since the 90s. Niggas been doing this shit. When he was 35, he pulling up at Hyde Park and Kenwood in the Range Rover, sitting in the parking lot waiting for school to get out.
Yeah, he did do that, and he the suburban school. But okay, this is what we just thought it was cool. You just popping at parties. However, you know, we didn't believe that he was really married to Aaliyah. When we thought it was just a rumor. You know, we was like, that isn't real. That's real. He was like, oh, there's a birth certificate. I'm not birth. It's a marriage certificate. No one believed that shit the first time around. Then when he got the accusation and the video came out.
We didn't believe that shit.
No, we didn't. We thought it was a rumor out in Chicago. And I'm from right where he lived.
I lived in Chicago. They knew. They didn't have a question about it. Like, it was no doubt in our mind. Like,
so, hold on.
That's
and listen, and let's not forget that the tapes was in the hood.
Yeah, niggas was watching the tapes.
Niggas was watching the tapes. Niggas not knowing that this is child pornography.
Copying the tapes. All the bootleg men had that shit. All of them.
Yeah, everybody.
They shouldn't have had that shit. That shit child porn.
Yeah, you go to jail.
Nah, but see, that's when the child porn laws that exist, let's just say, CP. The CP laws that exist today didn't exist back then. Like nowadays,
like it was 1985. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, the
close enough. It was right around the corner from it.
Laws were weak in the 80s. They just started coming out in the 80s and 90s. But when it came out, you know, what really messed him up was those tapes. And when they came out in 2000, he had the trial. The girl did say, hey, you know, that's not me. She the one who, you know, got him exonerated. And I'm not gonna lie, still to this day, y'all gonna laugh at me. I really think that nigga sunk his way out of going to jail. He just became super popular. His tape was popping. No one was like, nah. You know,
money and talent will get you out of anything, basically. You can sing and dance good enough.
Well, that nigga is in jail right now. What is y'all talking about?
He should have been in jail, though.
P. Diddy is in jail, nigga. Like, these niggas are getting locked up, nigga. Like, that's it.
More time tacked onto his shit, I believe. He got caught drinking in that motherfucker.
That motherfucker should have been in jail.
Like more time?
Yeah, I think they tried to hit. I think they hit him with more time because of it too.
Diddy,
contraband.
I know Diddy did. But what was you saying? What did do, Psycho? What was you saying about MJ, Michael Jackson? Oh, did I hear you?
Man, free Michael Jackson, man.
I'll say it.
I think he tried to say that shit for me.
This nigga said free Michael Jackson.
He tried to say that shit for my black
about R. Kelly or whatever the case may be. I said I called all these motherfuckers out, and I include Mike.
Including Mike?
Yeah,
Michael got set up. He got set up.
Mike, pause.
Mike set himself up, but he did get set up. But because of how him claiming he missed out on the childhood of being stuck in that adolescent mentality, he gave people enough to set him up. But yeah, bro, that man wasn't on that, bro.
I don't think he was. He had an FBI investigation for 10 years, and they said they didn't find anything after the fact. So I really believe Mike was innocent. And plus, Mike, to me personally, I just think he reminded me of that weird uncle that wanted to be cool, like the one uncle that give you a nudie magazine to let you drink. I just think that's what he really was.
Nah, if your uncle giving you nudie magazines and letting you drink, that nigga, no.
Yeah.
Nah, he's dirty. That's creepy. No,
yeah,
that's
creepy.
Taking your 14, 15-year-old nephew and whatever is that third, maybe let him sip some beer or something like that, like opposed to him sleeping with these little 7, 8-year-old kids in the bed and shit like that. This is
bro,
a little bit different, and giving them liquor.
I don't think he slept in the bed. Like, it's not like a regular
He
bed.
did.
Like
He
that.
did. He admitted it.
Did.
I remember. Hold on. So I know who are the old niggas on the panel? Psycho. I'm pretty sure Swab remember it. I'm pretty sure Will remember it. I'm pretty sure Taz remember it. That nigga did that interview with that British dude, the British Indian dude.
Yeah, I seen it. But
he did that interview, and he admitted. That's when he admitted to sleeping in bed in the bed with kids.
I know, but it's not that type of bed. Y'all think it's like a king size bed. It's huge.
It don't matter what type of bed it is, Lena. It does not matter. It does not matter. Like, and trust me, I get it, right? Michael Jackson was the biggest thing in the world since he was before he hit the age of 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga was bigger than the Beatles.
Michael Jackson, for example,
child.
Y'all think R. Kelly was shit? Michael Jackson was way bigger than R. Kelly, so I mean, it's different. He had way more power than Kelly had.
at 5 years old. Like he was entertaining the world at 5, bro. Like Mike died at what, 50? He spent
At 50.
45 years of his life being an entertainer. So he
Now,
grew.
and
He
like
grew
the entertainer, nigga, the entertainer, the king of pop,
the
nigga.
entertainer, bro. Carried a group. He carried a group. He carried a group at 5. His father's management at 5. He did. He did. Okay.
Y'all gonna go see? Y'all gonna go see the movie?
He was the star of the group, but he didn't
I will
carry
see the movie. I'm going to see the movie. I think Mike was innocent. I don't think he was.
Well, maybe because I wasn't contemporarily with him, I could see that. But from when I was born, I'm like, yeah, he clearly was the star. But I guess if you're contemporarily with him, you still got faith in Jermaine and Jackie. But that shit died off.
Yeah, Jermaine
You
laid
feel what I'm
down a
saying?
lot of the vocals. Jermaine laid down a lot of the vocals in Jackson 5, but he was there. But before he left Motown.
Yeah, but he can't compete with Mike. Mike's
But
not
that's
worried
what I'm
about
saying.
that.
Mike was y'all Jesus
Killing
Christ, and
him.
y'all crucified him again, man. The man came down here. He was too. He just wasn't with society and how we pervert shit, bro. Like he really saw these sick children as this is the best shit for them, bro. And their parents was like that. But like I say, you can't play like that with no babies, bro. You can't play.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck. You gotta have a motherfucking 24-hour motherfucking camera on your ass, bro.
I think he wanted a kid of his
But
own,
because of where people's minds can go. You feel me? Like that's why you got to be cognizant of that type of stuff, because of where people's minds could go.
Yeah, so
You know what I'm
I
saying?
really think too. Another thing too, he looked at those kids like he wanted kids, and he couldn't, find a mate to have kids with. That's what was part of it too.
He got them little cracker babies. Michael Jackson found some way to make some cracker babies. It is what it is.
Hold on, brother. Them kids ain't black.
Them kids ain't genetically his. It came out.
So you telling me the transatlantic slave trade affected their life? Then
them kids are not. Them kids are not. I even thought Blanket might be his.
It is so hard to Dumbo, bro.
I still question if that's his kid.
No, they're not his. It came out.
Bro, them kids is not. No, they not black, nigga.
Them test tube babies, bro. Them test tube babies.
I don't even think they got his DNA up in that motherfucker.
Yeah, they couldn't. They couldn't, bro. They couldn't.
No, they did, bro. They test tube.
Bro, listen, Swab. All of them Jackson kids got non-black mamas.
Yeah.
Let's keep it a stack.
Yeah.
Then none of them. I'm assuming for the most part. The second generation Jacksons.
One of them got black mom. Who's the one that married Barry Gordy's daughter? One of them got a black mom.
Okay, yeah.
Kids with it, did he?
Hey, Keisha, I just want to ask one question for the people who say innocent, man. This is a legit question, man. I don't know what he did or not, but why did he take the settlement, man? If that question came up already.
The reason why is because like it was like a mental thing. Like the explanation is that like because the shit was such a circus and having to go through days and days of trial and all this other stuff, like it's easier mentally. Like I mean, we talking about a nigga who talk about like he want to be a kid again. He a 35-year-old superstar. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the mental, the weight of this type of trial on him mentally. And again, this is the argument. You can say whether or not it's bullshit if you want to. But the weight on him with what he was going through mentally, like he got the money to just make it go away. I'm going to spend the money and make it go away. If these people are just wanting money from me, I'll give them money to leave. So this could be like, so I could be done with this because I can do that.
Yeah. Oh, hold up, y'all saying that the kids wasn't his, right? I think the kids was his.
No,
I think the kids are test tubes. I think the kids. I don't think.
Bro, if y'all seen Blanket today, the little baby he hung over the little blanket.
No, okay, no. But this is what I think because you
like
know
him. I don't know what y'all talking
about. You know how they got gene selection now. They had gene selection in. So I think yes, in the test tube, that is what was preferred by the mother, and that's what Mike let her choose.
Oh, let's say genetically.
Because you gotta think, Mike didn't like his big
y'all
nose.
Think
remember,
because the kids, because y'all think because the kids are fair skinned, and they got
Bro,
Caucasoid
no.
features.
It's like you already starting from a faulty.
I
You
know,
starting
but I
from a
looked it
faulty
up.
premise. It
But
ain't
you
got
know,
fair. First of all, I wouldn't describe them kids as fair skin. I would describe them kids as white. They
White
have white
skin.
people hair. They have white people eyes. They have white people noses. White people lips. They look. They're
Yeah,
phenotypically.
because they take
They are
after
white
their
people.
mother's side. Have you seen what their
Bro,
mother
no,
looks like?
bro, bro,
Do
bro,
not
bro,
look
bro, bro, bro.
biracial at
Please
all.
do not insult our intelligence as if we've never seen biracial people look more black than they look white.
sometimes
Nah, man.
some of them look
Especially,
white.
Biracial people
especially
look ethnic, not white.
Nah, too.
us as Black American people, we have partially mixed blood. What,
Bro,
like,
stop
so
talking.
of course
Stop
the
talking.
Man,
children.
god
Stop talking.
Come on.
damn,
Stop
bro.
talking. Yeah, stop
I've
talking.
No,
seen
let him
some.
get his sentence out and let's
So
move on.
what you think gonna happen?
Where's that Jackson nose at? Where's that Jackson nose at? That they all got it. They all got
Hey,
it. Where's
Jane
that Jackson
selection,
nose?
man. Jane
What
selection. I'm
about
telling you.
Prince and Blanket?
Again,
Gene
where's that
selection,
Jackson
bro.
nose at?
Gene
Prince and
selected
Blanket.
test tube
They
babies.
got his nose.
Blanket don't look like
They got
him.
his surgically repaired nose.
Blanket don't look
Nah,
like
man.
him.
Blanket
you
look
supposed
like
to.
slabs, nigga.
They ain't got that Joe Jackson nose.
Nah, they ain't got that nigga nose.
But I know one thing: all that stuff about him being innocent and he was a virgin to he got married. All of that is a lie. You know,
And
he
can't none of them sing, can't none of them dance.
None of them.
Like they,
you know, he was word on the
not the
Well,
most
I
curve.
just want
talented
to say,
person in the
man,
world.
Nah,
Not the most
that's why I'm gonna
talented
be honest.
person.
I'm waiting on niggas to go see the movie and be like whether it's cool or not. For me, I ain't about to.
I'm gonna see it regardless.
I'm gonna be for real.
But word on the
It's a
curve.
few of them. It's from like on the trailer. It's a few shots of that nigga, and I'm like, that nigga up there looking like
That's
Jermaine. That
good,
ain't
guy.
fucking Michael, nigga. What are we talking about? What are y'all doing?
Ah, you funny.
But
Yeah.
you know,
Oh
Michael,
man, nah.
it's really
Appreciate you,
that
God.
rumor is
Appreciate
really
you.
true. Diana Ross
Thank you.
and Michael Jackson did have an affair. Dirty Diana was about her though.
y'all some forgiving ass
They
niggas.
they
No,
he
you
switched
mean
the lyrics.
Diana? You mean Diana assaulted Michael Jackson?
No, Dirty Diana, that song, he had different lyrics. That song was really about her. They had a love affair. He got mad because he left him, and decided to marry that billionaire. He was blindsided. He just looked up, and there he was married. And he went in the studio and did it. And they said, Quincy Jones said, "Hey, you got to change these lyrics. You cannot put this song out." And so, like, you know, he had like a bad taste. You know, she heard the song chorus and she was like, "What the fuck? You know, you really talking about me?" And so later on, like, you know, I guess after he got used to it, he gave her a blessing. And you can look it up, AI. I mean, if you look it up on internet, Remember the Time is about Diana Ross, about their love affair. I did not know
They
Mike
didn't
was
have
that
an affair.
smooth.
Wasn't Michael underage, bro?
No, he was grown when they had the affair. The thing is, they have a 14-year age difference. And that's the reason why she didn't want to be with Mike. She slept with Mike and everything. But he was
messed
grown
him
when
up,
she did.
man.
Yeah,
I don't give a
messed
fuck
him
about
up.
none of that.
That's
But
why he got mad. That's why he was seen with Brooke Shield and Elizabeth Taylor to get back at her. Like, oh yeah, I still can pull older women or whatever. And it's rumored that Elizabeth Taylor was a real cougar. She was
I just
messing
want to say,
around with
man, I'm
younger
surprised.
men. Yes.
I'm surprised to hear some y'all giving this guy a benefit of the doubt, man. I can agree with like what you say.
Real
We don't know
rappers that
whether.
say he used to come up with
Hold
slew
on.
of girls. It's like, yeah, Mike
I can
came
agree.
in.
We could say like if we were saying like, okay, we don't know what happened, so I'm just not gonna give. But you just saying for definitively like that nothing
but
happened.
that's the thing. Though. There was
That
FBI
I can't believe
investigations though, Lou. There was
Yeah,
FBI investigations.
They
Like niggas just
Man, they had
now. I mean,
they had undercover cops. They planted kids and tried to incriminate them. Like, and none of that shit worked, bro. It's not that. Like, the man put up a poll and said, "Bring your kids here." Like, that's not somebody who's trying to hide some shit. Like, he like,
I'm gonna
let
be
kids
honest, bro.
be kids, bro.
This is Michael fucking bro. If Michael Jackson, if they could lock this nigga up, put him away for touching, they would have. I'm trying to figure out when did name another celebrity, name another black celebrity that's had that's had the types of claims against them. You know what I'm saying? Like who else have white people done that for? Are we just saying that Michael Jackson somehow?
Oh, you're so pretty.
What's up, Shorty?
Thank
How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Man,
Good.
she all right.
She ain't no all right. She pretty.
No, I'm hating. I just had
Huh?
to calm you down. I had to calm your big head down. They jumped on you, so I'm like, she was all right. She all right. She
You
all
tried to
right.
play me short.
Yeah, man.
I
Nah,
had
but
to
no,
have
man. Free
another
Michael
girl
Jackson,
take up
man.
for me. Thank you.
Ain't no thing,
Well,
Queen. I
y'all
love your
have a
energy,
nice
though.
day. I saw my son was online. I was like, what are you doing?
But back to
All right,
y'all
Hey,
y'all
God.
have
platform.
a good night. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
All
Good
right, you
night.
too,
Bye.
God.
Bye.
But
All right.
back to
Good
my
night.
point, man. It's like I don't care what none of y'all say, man. Y'all ain't none of y'all secure enough to let y'all kids spend the night with that man. So
Yes, I
that's why
would, bro.
that's why I'm
Hold
gonna fall
on.
in.
But that statement is independent of
What's
Michael
good, dog?
Jackson, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm
So
trying
it
to
still
figure
may
out.
be the
Okay,
same
so
thing.
is it
I just
niggas that
bet
watch this, Lou? Is it niggas you would let your kids spend the night with?
Michael Jackson, the only one. I don't trust
my
nobody else.
brother, you know what I'm
Hold on.
saying, or some shit like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, outside of you, like, of
Um,
course, like outside the family. You feel me? Outside the family.
but like to your question, no. So like, what is we
That's what
doing?
I'm. So why? So I'm trying to figure out at what point does that matter when it? That don't matter when it comes to. You fucking right. I would never let Michael Jackson, my son, spend what?
That's what's on the line though.
But
When you
guess what?
suggest that, like
But
that's what's
y'all
on the
can
line
spend the
when you
night.
definitively
Seeing
you
all this
suggest
stuff,
definitively
But
that
y'all
seeing all
that's
this
putting
the
stuff
down
case.
the
But I mean,
currently.
but look, I would also not let my kids spend the night with Kendrick Lamar, nigga. Like, I get
Hell no, I want to let my kids.
exactly. Like, so what difference do it make?
But that's what's on the line when you definitively declare like
Seeing a lot of this stuff.
How though?
nothing
How
happens.
that doesn't make if you know that it ain't nobody you letting your kids sleep in the bed with, especially no other male outside of like family or whatever. What are you talking about? This
I'm just
Listen,
saying.
you
I'm just
why
saying
are
like
you thinking about that
after
when it come
seeing
to
all
Michael
of this
Jackson if
shit,
you don't think about it when it come to other
because
niggas?
I saw him on the Grammys walking around with grown ass Emmanuel Lewis, holding him around and shit like that, picking like as an
Man, see,
arm
that's
baby or
what's
some shit.
wrong when you speak up for
That's why,
people at
man.
a
Like
disadvantage, bro.
Bro, and
that's
that's
why, man.
Emmanuel
Like
Lewis,
I'm 100%
good
cool with
man.
you with saying that. That's some
Already.
weird ass shit. I'm 100% cool with you saying that.
okay then.
like,
Man,
I'm
Emmanuel Lewis was another rejected human that
let's say
Michael
Paul George.
Jackson
That
had
boy was
room in his
15.
life for,
That boy was
bro.
15.
I
That
know,
boy was
I'm
and
telling you,
15. Walking
outcasted,
around
and
with
outcast, and
I,
by himself,
okay.
and felt like
I'm
killing
telling you,
himself.
if it was my children, they wouldn't be spending the night at nobody else I don't know or
no, that's
trust.
what I'm saying. Like, what is niggas talking about? Like, why
I
y'all
don't
not
give a
looking at
fuck.
these parents? Like, why y'all leaving y'all kid? Like, why are y'all even creating this type of dynamic, this circumstance?
That was
Y'all not held like you're not
I
looking at a
learned
parent
that
like why
from
you letting your
seeing all
kids spend
these.
the night with Michael Jackson?
They dying to Luke Kid,
I learned
and they
that
want
from
to spend
seeing.
a couple of nights at Never Neverland, bro. Like
Hold up,
that don't throw.
hold up. I
Like
learned
what the
that from seeing
fuck,
all
bro?
these allegations. I learned that from seeing all these
A true
allegations.
historian is
Be
an
careful who
idiot.
you leave your
Oh,
kids
this
around, because
nigga's he said,
prior to that,
I want y'all to
you might have been
this nigga
naive.
said if I
You
had
might
a
have been.
son, I would let my son spend the night at Rihanna's house.
Fuck no.
Hell nah.
No. I
Hell
don't know what
nah.
the fuck Rihanna about to do to my child. I don't give a fuck if you man, woman, or child. I don't know what the fuck you about to do to my kid. You're not spending no
Nah, I ain't
alone time
going.
with my child. You ain't doing
I ain't
that
going.
shit.
All right.
So y'all
You ain't
making
about
an
to be
argument for
alone.
me then. Y'all making my argument then, man. I agree with y'all. I know parents was. I know
You're not gonna
parents
be
was
alone
with.
with my child in a room and
But I
in the
mean, but
middle
to
of
be honest,
nowhere.
if like, but that's the thing though, Lou. If you agree, like, wait, so you agree with the nigga saying that they wouldn't let they son spend the night at Rihanna's house? So you
Not
got a
I
legally.
13-year-old son. You got a 13-year-old son. He got an opportunity to spend the night at Rihanna's house. You let him stay?
No.
Only if I can stay.
I would want to spend the night. I
Then
let
I
him
don't
be
give
a
a
part of
fuck.
you
it.
the problem.
I
Y'all
would have been.
motherfuckers think it's alright. Y'all motherfuckers think it's alright for a grown woman to be fucking a teenager and shit. Like,
Nah,
y'all
bro. Ain't
turning the
nobody
blind.
said that. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Please tell us who said that.
That's kind of what it sounds like in the
Then
comments.
shut the fuck up. If it can, your brain failed you. Your brain failed you, bro. Nobody said that for it to even seem like that, bro. You
Listen, man,
always
and I
trying
know
to put it
y'all,
down the
man.
street.
I know y'all ain't saying what it sounds like. I mean, I get y'all charitable, like in this one case, this one guy, who had such a miserable childhood that it made him weird enough to think of himself as Peter Pan and wanting to hang out with these
He didn't
kids.
think
And
of
he's such
himself
an
as
angel.
Peter.
And he's such an angel that like nothing could possibly happen. So I get the charity you
Nah,
guys, but like
bro.
I'm just
Nah,
saying.
listen, it's Lou. It's more of a question of now. And are we maybe giving them the benefit of the doubt as fans or whatever? Possibly.
But
That
it's
may
a
be possible.
proven doubt to
But
an
guess what?
extent.
I was a huge
I
R.
just
Kelly
don't
fan.
believe.
Hold on, no. Listen. I was a huge R. Kelly fan.
I was never
Huge.
that. Just for the record, but go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
I was Go ahead.
I feel you. But
All right,
when how I thought about shit morally came into contact with what I knew about this nigga as an adult. Because when the other shit happened, I was a kid. But as an adult, all the rest of this other shit come out, and then you start thinking about the shit you saw as a kid. It's no way. It's no way. And if Michael Jackson was sitting in jail instead of dead, if he was sitting in jail because of what he was doing to kids, it's no way that I would be sitting here saying this. But it's just the evidence, bro. The evidence not there, and I don't think, regardless, it's one nigga that got away scot free. One
But
nigga.
it's funny how he didn't feel that way
Every
about
Michael
Dr.
Jackson
Sadie
was
though.
not O.J. Simpson.
Because Michael Jackson lost the civil case but won the criminal.
Nah, it's evidence though. It's evidence.
What are you saying? What are you saying that what's the conversation? They saying I came in late.
The evidence.
Michael Jackson was innocent, bro.
He basically was.
I think so.
Yeah, that's it. But Lou is saying, is Lou still in?
I'm here.
Yeah. Lou is saying is that niggas is kind of, I say it for you, Lou. Niggas is some apologists for some weirdo shit because it's Michael Jackson.
Nah.
Right, because y'all like the album Thriller. Y'all can just look.
Nobody's turning no blind eye to somebody touching no children because they made a good
Y'all
record.
able to be empathetic.
Watch Michael
Y'all
Jackson
able
in
to be
public. He was
empathetic in this one situation that you wouldn't give anyone else that benefit. Like that's
it's not about benefit. It's about evidence, bro.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's about
really
evidence. When I became an adult and I realized, like, oh snap, we was teenagers watching this, this stuff that's currently illegal.
But hold on,
watching an R. Kelly tape. I'm thinking about that as an adult.
Right. Yeah, that was crazy.
That's evidence. So no, of course, because give me the person that you feel like deserve the benefit of the doubt that we don't give it to, that niggas don't give it to.
I want to know what evidence or why he think he actually did it. Just because the kid said it, or because he was accused?
I'll say it again because I saw him go on the Grammys episode, that Grammys award show, carrying Emmanuel Lewis, who was 15 at the time. I might be embellishing on Emmanuel Lewis's age, but now I get it that he looked like a Cabbage Patch dog, but 15-year-old boy, man, getting carried around by that.
That's a shame, though, man.
You was a 15-year-old midget, bro.
But if I thought Michael,
I might be embellishing.
If I thought Michael,
people would look at this different if these were little girls and not little boys. People would view this different.
That's another point, That's another point we gotta consider. But I ain't saying that he's guilty either. I'm just saying, like I don't feel too comfortable. I don't feel too comfortable giving people the benefit of the doubt who put themselves in.
But we will never. Hold on. We will never truly.
I think Domo's making the best argument about the evidence.
We will never truly know.
We truly know, bro.
Yeah, we will never
truly know. You never can truly know.
All I know is
one day not gonna
Hey, but you definitely
I'm not gonna stand on absolutely nothing happened. I'm not gonna stand on that.
Yeah, but you definitely valid for looking at that nigga sideways for carrying Emmanuel Lewis. I didn't know you did that shit.
But that's what I'm saying, though. But he was a 15-year-old midget.
You're going in and out. But my question is, y'all said we would never know. What if
you was a 15-year-old midget, you'll let people pick you up?
No, bro.
You probably would let Michael Jackson pick you up back then, though. Like y'all talking today versus
my nigga. Listen to me. At 15, hold on. At 15, especially as a midget, nigga, do you know how do you know how offended I would be if Michael Jackson wanted to pick me up, nigga? What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? At a midget, I'm fit. Like, so I've spent 15 years. That means that I know more about the world, right? Like, I'm 15. So I know, I've been made fun of probably majority of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have like laughed at me for and you think I'm gonna let a nigga pick me up?
Yo, but you talking about now? Like I don't think you would have that mindset in the 80s.
Nigga, I knew the mindset I had at 15.
No,
I knew the mindset I had at 15. I was not, nigga.
Now, bro.
I was not geeking over celebrities, bro.
Emmanuel Lewis.
I can't fathom that because I was 5'10" when by the time I was like 15, so I just kind of can't imagine like be letting somebody fucking pick me up and shit.
But you wasn't.
They laugh like that sounds fucking crazy.
But you got Emmanuel Lewis. And what's the other boy from the Different Strokes? What's the little nigga name too? The other little nigga.
Rest in peace.
Gary Coleman. Rest in peace, Gary Coleman. Yeah, they was getting picked up out of. He was getting picked up out of white.
Gary Coleman wasn't letting no niggas pick him up. Get out of here. I ain't gonna let you ride on here.
The dad came up on the show a couple of times, bro.
He was getting paid.
Hold on, bro. Okay, all right. So even if you can say them niggas let them pick them up in a show, my nigga, you're not carrying me like an accessory at the Grammys, nigga.
I agree with you. I'm not arguing it, but I'm saying this is today. Yes, nobody's saying that. You can't say what you.
No, when I was 15, I'm not. That shit not flying. Michael Jackson, nigga. I don't give a.
In the 80s, you not saying that, bro. In the 80s, it wasn't looked at as weird for Michael Jackson to fuck with you like that, pick you up and take you on stage. Today is extremely strange.
Bro, listen, I've seen a lot of Michael Jackson performances. I've never seen Michael Jackson perform.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen
y'all leaving the part out about that. He did that while he was on a date with Brooke Shields. He up here, she walking beside him and he carrying her. Like, this shit was wild. Like motherfucker talking about he was a virgin all the way into his 20s. It was all types of questions about Michael Jackson's sexuality and preference and everything else in real time. Like, and they asked about the kids. They also wondered about the kids.
He
That's what I'm saying. I really need to hear it from you old niggas. Right. Because at this time, nigga, I'm watching cartoons.
Right.
Nigga, I am not worried about Michael Jackson's sexuality. And the only reason I know, like, kind of like the weird shit is just because of, like, the shit that was major in the news, like him hanging the baby over the balcony and him sticking it.
That was the tabloid fodder around time when Thriller came out and everything else. Was he gay? That was a big thing. Was he gay?
And that's because he didn't over sexualize himself in public. Like, he did his little dance moves at his concerts and his videos, but he didn't walk around talking about
like getting
pussy.
It's because he was like getting pussy. Nobody knew that he was fucking.
But you could tell Michael liked women, though. You could tell he liked women.
He was dating Brooke Shields, and she said she never fucked him. And she was.
He died a virgin. He died a virgin.
I don't know about that. I ain't gonna say all that. But anyway, I think that you made me forget what I was gonna say with that stupid shit. Oh, I think that Michael was into women. Sorry, I think he was into women. You could tell he's into the females in his audience and everything. You know, taking his glass, talking about, I'm gonna take off my glasses for the women in the back. You know, like, come on, man.
You had to do the voice. That's crazy.
I definitely think Mike got some pussy. I don't know what y'all think. Excuse me if I can't say that word.
I don't think he was fucking like that, though. I don't think he was fucking.
I think he got to take
Michael was waiting to get married, bro. Michael was waiting to get married, bro.
Nah, I think Mike got.
I heard he was funny about sex. Actually, I heard that he didn't really kind of want to have sex like that.
Nah, I don't know.
Kind of scared out by it or something.
With children. Nah.
That don't sound right, though. That don't sound right. I ain't gonna lie, it don't sound right. But I don't think he did anything to them fucking kids. At the end of the day, I don't believe it. Like, if I know what my gut is telling me. I know what my gut is telling me. They just wanted some fucking money, man. And plus the dude from the early 2000s came out and he said Michael never touched me. The dude from everybody coming back now in the past like maybe 7 years is saying, oh, Michael touched my dick when I was like 6 years old. Give me $100 billion. Like, come on, man, that's just bullshit.
The man
now they want to come back. When they were swearing up and down, they were swearing up and down back in the day that Michael didn't touch him. And then, like I said, even Gavin Arvizo said he didn't touch him in more recent times. So why the fuck are they coming back talking about, oh no, you know what, he did touch me?
Because they can't let a black man live unscathed, brother.
They want some goddamn money. No, they want some goddamn money. They saw what the fuck happened with Jordy Chandler. They saw what happened with him. They saw that he was getting that money that from the molestation allegations, and now everybody following suit. They doing this shit. Now all of a sudden everybody
think about it, bro. Like I said, how public he was with it, bro. This is a place for children to come, and some of them are like gonna experience this before they pass away. And then the parents are allowed to be there. It's the parents that saying, no, I'm fine with them being here by themselves, but it wasn't like he was like, okay, now parents get out or nothing like that. Like, no, bro.
Nah, man.
And then think about it, how many white women he survived. Like, they would have fried that nigga, dog. You got 20 Karens talking about, yeah, my child slept with Michael Jackson. I think something happened. Bro, that shit would have, man, come on, bro.
If Michael was alive, they wouldn't even be saying this shit right now. They'd be kissing his ass, up his ass. Oh, Michael's the greatest.
What's good, God?
Like, if you look at Wade, if you look at Wade Robinson,
by the way, Thriller was best friend. Off the wall was dope. Thriller was dope, man. But just a gun to my head, bro. That's what you saying. You ain't telling me like nothing like you would say about somebody else that got put in that same situation. Like you'll be
no.
The electric chair. Give him the electric chair. But because you like Thriller and bad, you can't say what you would say about anybody else in any situation.
His friends like Wade Robinson and all of them. When Michael was alive, they was talking about Michael was the shit. He the greatest thing on the fucking face of the globe and all of this shit. They was on his dick when he was alive. Now that he dead, and I think they do this because they know he dead, so they can't really upset him because he's deceased and he's not here anymore. So they know that they're not upsetting him to his face. But if Michael was here, they would still be on his fucking dick. They'd be saying he the best thing since fried chicken. They'd be saying this motherfucker is shit. His best friend said it. His best friend, Wade Robinson, best friend, he was like, that don't sound like the stories you told me about Michael Jackson. That don't sound like any time I heard him reference Michael Jackson. Every time I heard him reference Michael Jackson, he was always like, oh, Michael's the best. Michael's great. He did this, that, and the other for me. He did this, that, and the other for my family. He did this, he did that. He was so wonderful.
How y'all get on Wacko Jacko?
I don't even remember.
Motherfucker thought they was gonna drag a Gary Native in front of a motherfucker. Nah, because we was talking about what's the name at first? Goddamn, some other weird shit. And then motherfucker tried to drag Michael, and we had to set their ass straight, take him to church.
No. Michael didn't touch them fucking kids. I don't think we will never truly know. Like I said before, we will never really know because none of us was sitting there in that room while it was going on. The eye in the sky know, Michael know, and the kids know, but we will never truly know what happened.
He do himself favors though. Like I think the main reason why people would say it is because of his response to it. His response to it wasn't becoming an innocent person. And then I think he did an interview or some shit where he told the motherfucker he'll sleep with a kid in the bed, ain't no problem, and it's cool. And, you know what I'm saying? Some of that shit just wasn't a good look.
Yeah. Yeah, he
wasn't a good look.
Yeah,
he did that.
He thought transparency and truth was gonna win.
He
which
said,
he ultimately did though.
I don't think anything's wrong with
don't do
sleeping
that
in
voice
the
no
bed
more,
with
bro.
a child. What's wrong with sharing your bed? I slept in the bed.
You're with the slept in the bed, spent the night, Michael Jackson.
No, I wouldn't. Me being an adult, me being a naive kid, maybe, but me being an adult and somebody got allegations like that, I'm not gonna sleep in no fucking bed. Like, fuck
So
no.
that means you don't believe the shit you saying.
Nah, man,
You
that
let him
mean that,
carry you
like I
around.
just
Would
said,
you let him?
I don't know for a fact if he actually did it, but
No,
my
he just
gut
don't
is
want to go
telling
through
me
that
that he didn't.
scrutiny.
My
Let the
Would you
grown
let
my
him
man
gut is
carry?
carry
telling
Would
him.
you
me
let
that
him?
he didn't do
Hey, Mook, would you let him carry
it. My
you on the
instinct
stage
is
in the
telling me
Grammys?
that he didn't do it.
Would you let him carry
But
you on stage at the Grammys, Mook?
well, when I was kid, if I was like 5 or 6,
No, if
yeah,
you was 15, if
you
you was
probably could have been
15,
ecstatic. Michael was carrying you off the stage.
if
If
you
you
was
was a
15
15-year-old midget, if you was a
with Webster's
15-year-old
condition,
midget,
Like I said, I couldn't fathom that because I've been tall the majority of my life, so it's kind of hard for me to actually fathom being a little person and having some grown man pick me up.
man, Mike Tyson pick you up now, you won't say shit.
Man, Mike Tyson fucked up though.
Yeah, see, but you would still you'll laugh that shit off. If Mike Tyson picked you up and carried you to the great stage at the Grammys, you'd have laughed that shit off.
I don't know.
You wouldn't have got outraged.
I would have been like, don't do that or something. But I ain't
Please
gonna be
don't
like,
do that, Mr.
bitch, don't
Tyson.
do that. I ain't gonna treat him like somebody else. I ain't gonna be like, bitch, don't fucking do that shit again. So I'm like, yeah,
Do
don't
you
do that,
think that's
please.
the same Mike legacy? Because I don't. I think Mike legacy kind of remained intact. I think there were some questions, but I don't think that shit hurt Mike legacy.
it hurt it a little bit.
No,
Man, you gotta remember. You gotta remember what. Hold on, move. You gotta remember where he was at, bro, before all of these allegations, man. He was basically untouchable. Like he's still kind of untouchable. That these people can't even fathom
he
that
died
something might have
untouchable.
happened.
No. He died. When he died, he still had that smear on his name and everything else. I would say years after his death, it's become less and less relevant now. After he died, but up to his death, he still had that stain on him. He still had that jacket on him. People were still talking shit.
But it didn't do nothing. What did it do? Niggas
He
was
wasn't
still
making a whole lot.
passing out at the
He
south
wasn't
side.
making no new money when he died. When he died, he wasn't making new money. He wasn't on
Yeah,
tour.
it fucked with him.
Well, would you want somebody saying that about you? Like, get the fuck out of here! Like, talking about what that doing. Would you want somebody saying allegations like that
No,
about you?
it fucked this shit up because he was doing that. I think he was doing that last tour.
Yeah.
This is it. He was broke. He was broke.
No,
He
I ain't gonna say he was broke.
no, he was nowhere near broke.
Yeah, he wasn't broke.
He owns the Beatles catalog.
He just wasn't making the same money he was making.
He wasn't making new money, like you said.
Asset rich. He was
He was in
asset
debt.
rich. He was asset rich. He was asset rich. But even at that time, like I said,
Who said Michael Jackson wasn't
that
rich?
was finna be the biggest tour. I mean, they said it, but I mean that's because I think the amount of physical money that people imagine him having. But he bought a lot of assets. He knew that's where the value would be. He didn't care about the actual cash.
Right.
But
Bro, he
that
owned the
tour was about
Beatles
to
catalog before he died.
He was sleeves.
yeah, that's why I said he was asset rich. He wasn't like fucking money rich as we thought he would be.
Yeah, he didn't
You
have.
know?
You mean in hand money? But the nigga, he was cool. He wasn't struggling.
Nah, he wasn't a basketball player that used to play
Nah,
with
he was
LeBron.
in debt. He was fucked up. He had to go on that tour. He had to go on that tour to
Now
earn.
he
He did not
tour.
have to. He did not have
He
to,
didn't
bro.
have no money. That man was no. You guys don't know. You guys don't know what you're talking about. I've watched films, seen the documentaries, read the books, everything. Michael was in debt, like $500 million in debt. He had to go on tour. He had to do that. Either he was gonna have to do that or sell that catalog, put out a new album or something. Because
So that's what I was just saying. So he
too much
wasn't
money.
in debt. If he had, you just said something. Like he had a whole land. What's the name of his land was called? Foreverland?
Neverland.
Never, whatever. The dude wasn't broke.
He wasn't working. That's why he was in debt.
He was working,
lose
nigga.
Never Land?
What you mean? He's still making money off. He making money off these songs
lost
he
the
did at
Elephant Man,
5 years
Bones,
old,
all
bro.
that.
He got 45 years worth of songs he's making money off of, including writing for the people and still making music contemporary to when he died, bro. Like,
Michael was spending probably tens of millions of dollars at a time, from what I heard. And plus those allegations that put him in debt. Like all that money he had to spend from those allegations, those repeated allegations that happened to him having to go to court, having to give those families money and all types of stuff. That that really put him in a hole. That really put him in debt.
You got to show me that, bro, because that sounds ridiculous.
He started going into debt, I think, since like the late 90s. Ever since the late 90s and then the early 2000s. That was when he was in debt.
I think he's saying
it started getting worse and worse from what I heard.
They said the same thing about Bill Cosby. He was broke. Like you gotta stop saying like these dudes.
Bill Cosby's a whole different animal. Bill Cosby was guilty. Please.
No, I'm talking about money. I'm talking about money wise. I'm not talking about that he wasn't guilty or not. I'm saying money wise. Like that's what they say when once a person goes through an extreme situation, they're broke.
He put himself in a bad position, paying that woman, paying different people.
Yes, he did. But I'm not talking about what he did. I'm talking about his.
So now let me ask y'all: was 50 Cent broke? When 50 Cent was claiming to be broke, was 50 Cent broke?
That nigga spelled out broken $100 bills.
You feel me? Hey, yeah, dog. But on paper, it's looking like, oh yeah, 50's going through some problems. And he like, yeah, I am. You're right, I am. Like, nigga, nah, nigga, it's different types of broke, nigga. You talking about Michael Jackson being broke? Come on, bro. That ain't gonna carry no weight nowhere, bro. Why? Because he had 20 billion?
Listen, the other thing, niggas was saying Mayweather was broke because he got locked up. So, like, we kind of stop saying people are broke because they get locked up and go through some shit.
Hey, come on, Bama.
We have to stop saying that. Like, this say he lost his ability to make as much money. Don't say he's broke. Like, I get that he lost the ability to make some income. That's going to happen when you're having a case dealing with little kids.
Man, Mike was going to stores and shit, picking up $100,000, $1 million shit, and just telling them people, "Oh, they'll take care of you," and then walking out the store, and then the credit card bounced.
Y'all know people will give these motherfucking shit instead of take their money. Y'all do know that, right?
Goddamn, bro. Fuck.
Lost your game?
Yeah, bro. I had one leg Bama winning outright, and they gonna lose this game. 47 seconds left. Get kneeled out to fucking Oklahoma, fucking Damo. Like, bro, man.
Anybody see a fight?
I almost feel like I'm losing Damo.
Anybody watch the Conor Ben fight?
What'd you say now?
Anybody watch the Conor Ben fight?
I did. What, last night?
No, it was today. It happened, I think, about an hour ago.
Oh, hell. Hey, who won?
Ben. Conor Ben almost knocked him out.
That fight card next week, my son was telling me about it. I'm on that one, though, for sure.
Oh, yeah, this one gonna be epic. Benavidez versus Yard. That's the one, Tad?
Yeah. With,
Benavidez versus Yard.
Yeah,
that's gonna be. That dude Haney fighting might make him do what Ortiz did, because that dude he fighting Norman's tough.
Norman tough, man, and he got Devin ain't got no chin, but at the same time, Devin is good at staying away from opponents and hitting them and not get hit. So
you want to say running?
I would put my money on Devin Haney for the decision.
That's out of here, bro. Once your chin get checked in boxing like that, you pretty much get hit with a ping pong ball.
His chin been checked though, bro, and he got knocked down several times and kept getting back up. I'm not saying that he ain't got no chin like that, but at the same time, the dude been fighting at a high level with high level quality opponents for a long time. And I don't think Norman is experienced enough to be able to catch him like that, is what I'm saying. Ryan Garcia is somebody that was on his level. Norman ain't on that level yet.
I don't know. I think
Plus, Ryan came in to fight overweight too, and that counts for a lot because he was overweight and on steroids.
Jesus, I get that, but I think that he's shell shocked, bro.
He just beat what was that? He just beat a good fighter. I want to say Jesse Vargas not too long ago. So I mean, he is good at staying away, bro.
Yeah,
I'm saying if I was betting, I'd put my money on Haney, man.
It got to be a decision. You ain't putting on no knockout. I think the dude's gonna get at him. I think that Dev might be done, man. The look in his eyes ain't the same, man. The talk ain't the same. So we'll see, though. Should be a good
Dev Haney, man. Like I said, he ain't got no chin, but he's one of the young fighters I respect a lot because he does fight any and everybody. He ain't dug no smoke from nobody. And like I said, even with the Ryan Garcia fight, he looked real bad in that fight. But them 3 pounds, it was like what I think 3 or 6 pounds. I think it was 3 pounds overweight that Ryan came in over. That means a lot in boxing.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. I'm not taking nothing from that. Yeah, Ryan a dirty dude, but I don't know, man. Sometimes when somebody exposes your weakness, like Roy Jones. Remember when Tarver told him after Tarver touched that chin, Roy Jones ain't been the same.
Tonight, Roy. What's gonna be your excuse tonight, Roy?
Yeah. But once he touched that, Roy Jones, you could throw a ping pong ball at his chin, he was gone.
Yeah, but Dev ain't been knocked out though, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. Dev got knocked down. I think maybe 3 times in that fight, but he ain't never been knocked out.
Bro, you'll see. This dude Norman. You got to understand when you chasing a fighter that's coming off a fight like that, it's tough for the fighter that got, like you said, beat up. He got beat up.
That wasn't his last fight, though, bro. Is what I'm telling you. That wasn't his last fight.
I know, but the fight in between this fight, he didn't look that impressive. He did what Haney do. He run. Haney don't box.
What I'm saying is the difference between Haney and Norman right now is you can line up just like when knockout artists was fighting Mayweather. You can line up all of these guys that was hard hitters that knocked out people before they fought Mayweather, but Mayweather had been fighting dudes on a different skill level for a long time, and Haney been fighting fighters that other fighters was ducking. And so even with that, like, you got to be really, really skilled to be able to get to him, to hit him with those hard shots. And I'm saying, I don't think Norman hasn't fought nobody on that level, any close to Devin Haney's level, to show that he can deal with a skilled fighter.
Okay. Well, if you want here again, we can make a small friendly wager. I'm gonna take Norman. I just think from watching Devin Haney fight.
You taking Norman by knockout?
No, I didn't. No, by the win. I think he's gonna beat him.
His only way to win is gonna be knockout. He damn sure ain't gonna beat him on points.
I don't know. We'll see. Like you said, it's next Saturday. I may be wrong, but I was never really a big fan of Haney's fighting style. Everybody tried to say that Mayweather did the same thing. That's not even the same comparison at all.
Nah, Haney. To me, Haney did better than Mayweather as far as who he actually chose to fight.
I'm talking about the fighting style. I'm not talking about the opponents. I'm talking about in that ring. People were saying he did better at avoiding punches than Mayweather did. I totally disagree with that.
I mean, we gotta look at. I don't know the specific stats on that. Maybe not. But the stats can tell us that as far as who got hit the less at what point at this point in their career.
I think Mayweather leads that ever. I think he has that title ever, like the least hit boxer in the history of boxing. I think it's Mayweather.
Shit, I don't know. Maybe.
And Mayweather fought way better names than Haney.
Bro. Okay, I don't know how deep y'all want to get into that, man. Floyd Mayweather is definitely a top 10 fighter of all time. Maybe, top 15 fighter of all time. But he avoided some key fights in his career. So Devin Haney hasn't done that yet. Devin Haney has been fighting everybody the best. Devin Haney has been fighting the best that's been offered to him, unlike Floyd did.
What fight did Floyd avoid?
He avoided Costa Zoo.
Okay. Who else?
He retired to avoid that rematch. Didn't he retire to avoid to duck a rematch with De La Hoya?
Yup. He avoided Paul Williams. He avoided who else? It was a couple people. Because when he was coming up in the ranks, the reason why Mayweather ain't even got as many titles in those different weight classes is because he did avoid a few champions in those upcoming weight classes. And I can't remember her buddy's name, but like he avoided. It's not just like hating on Floyd, but he did avoid quite a few key people.
So when you say avoid, you mean he moved up in weight and won another championship, or I'm confused?
No, I mean that he didn't fight the best fighter available.
So he left the weight class like Pacquiao did and fought other higher weight classes, but because he didn't fight the person, he avoided him.
So this is, bro, whenever people are fans of somebody, they try to make those arguments.
I'm just asking the question.
So listen what I'm saying, bro. He did not take the best fights available on numerous occasions. That's different than somebody like Roy Jones that for the most part of his career took the best fights available. You can argue the only reason why he got knocked out or his career declined is because he tried to go up in heavyweight to fight Mike Tyson. That was supposed to be his next fight, but since he had a tough fight with Antonio Tarver to prove a point that I can go beat that nigga, and he ended up getting knocked out, but he ended up running it back with Antonio Tarver. But after he fought Antonio Tarver that first time, he went up and fought John Ruiz at heavyweight and beat him to set up a fight with Mike Tyson. So Roy Jones' career, he didn't spend a lot of his career avoiding the best fighters. That's what Mayweather did. But like I said, Mayweather fans act like that's just.
So I'm gonna just ask this: who fought the most world champions as a champion in boxing history?
Shit, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Mike Tyson.
What's that mean though? Like, does that take away the fact that Mayweather did duck people? Are you saying if he does have that stat, does that take it away?
Mayweather was good for what he was. He wasn't no heavyweight, but he was good for what he was. He a little 5'8", 5'7" dude who weighs like 150 pounds. Like, come on, dude, what the fuck?
No, for what you're saying, he may have ducked people, and you're saying that he didn't fight the best.
Dude, he fought Conor McGregor.
He ducked Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Terrence Crawford. He ducked that whole class of welterweights. When after the
Hold on. Hey, McGregor is way bigger than Mayweather.
What about Rocky Marciano?
Bro.
Oh, there they go. Every time I start talking about boxing, a white man got to pull Rocky Marciano out their ass. That's the one. That's day one. Rocky Montana. Rocky Montana. Let me tell you something wonderful. Rocky Montana was good, but compared to Joe Louis, Rocky Montana ain't shit.
Yeah, he fought McGregor, who was bigger than him, and he fought one of the Paul brothers. Like, that dude's way bigger than him. Way fucking dude, like 6'3" and
bro,
shit.
Logan Paul and motherfucking Conor McGregor wasn't even boxers, bro. McGregor didn't have a single pro boxing match on his resume. What is y'all talking about?
No, what is he talking about? I ain't saying no shit like that.
But that dude, I'm saying he fought people way bigger than him.
Man, y'all sound crazy, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Y'all must be like really like big Mayweather fans or something.
No.
He got technique. I
am a big Mayweather fan.
He ain't gonna knock you out or anything. Most likely.
And I'm going to give you the thing that he possibly ducked whomever you think he ducked. However, I think he holds the record of beating the most world champions in his weight class.
Well, why he ain't got the most? Why he ain't got why he ain't an undisputed? I don't even think he undisputed in any weight class. Why he ain't got no undisputeds? Why Terrence Crawford got more? Got three times undefeated. I mean undisputed, and Mayweather ain't. If he beat all of these champions,
I don't know.
His trainers and his coaches.
You got to look at the names that Mayweather fought. Who, like you just said, Terrence Crawford. His biggest fight is Canelo, right?
Biggest fight in terms of what?
His fucking career. What do you mean? Terrence Crawford's biggest fight is Canelo Alvarez. Right?
All right, we can go with that, but go ahead. So what you saying?
Mayweather fought him.
Right. Mayweather fought him at a catch weight and had a rehydration clause.
It doesn't. Did they fight? Now you doing what you just said. You doing what Mayweather haters do.
That type of stuff matters. And on top of that, I'm not gonna take nothing away from Mayweather. The thing about Mayweather is when y'all say he's the greatest, who are y'all comparing him to? What is that based on?
I never said he was the greatest.
Right. So you saying that he didn't duck fighters? Is that what you are arguing
against? I just gave you that. I just said, let's say he did duck fighters. He probably hosts the most, beat the most world champions out of.
Right. So what I'm saying is there are in the 4-belt era that Mayweather's been fighting in, there are 4 champions across each weight class. And if Mayweather fought the weakest of each one of those belt holders, then you saying that should count more than somebody like Terrence Crawford, who's went undisputed in 3 weight classes, meaning that he fought every champion in those weight classes, as opposed to just fighting the weakest champion and then moving on.
So, okay, let's talk about that. So I love Terrence Crawford. I think he's a phenomenal fighter. So what you're trying to tell me is because Terrence Crawford took the belts in his weight division from the other fighters, and I think boxing was different back when Mayweather was doing that, and they were different.
No, Mayweather fought in the 4-belt era.
All right, but so let's say, but he fought before the 4-belt era too, right? Like,
no, I don't think so.
It didn't change during his beginning, because I know he won at this weight class, then he moved up. I think with the thing with Mayweather, I'm not trying to compare him to Terrence Crawford. You brought up a whole different person. What I'm saying to you is you're trying to make it like he didn't fight nobody. You saying he?
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I didn't say he didn't fight nobody. I just said he ducked some people.
Okay, but he fought some of the best names in boxing history, right?
That don't mean he didn't duck nobody.
Okay, so the names that he beat, name me somebody he ducked that's better than he beat, and we can go name for name.
Right. So let's say, like I said, you can go with Costa Zoo, you can go with Paul Williams, you can even go with Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, and all of those guys. So even if none of those guys are as great as you think somebody else is, it doesn't. He still ducked them.
I never even knew that the people you just named was trying to fight Mayweather. I never heard of them come up. Anybody ever heard that Terrence Crawford wanted to fight Mayweather?
Bro, every welterweight wanted to fight Mayweather.
I never heard Terrence Crawford wanted to fight Mayweather. I never heard of those fights ever being mentioned. I never heard of them.
Floyd couldn't pick his opponents.
Yeah, you were damn right he could pick his opponents, but I never heard of them even being scheduled or thought about.
So why you think that is?
I have no clue. I know he beat the people who he faced, and the names he faced are all legendary.
Okay,
I'm talking about in his run to his 50 and 0. I'm talking about maybe from 40 fights. The last 10 fights were great fighters.
You think a 50-0 record is better than 69-5 record?
I mean, I think everybody would think that's a better record.
How? Because the person at 69, he beat more people. He beat more people than 50.
But so he never lost.
If Floyd had fought 19 more times with more quality opponents, do you think his record would still be the same? But that's just like hypothetical. But to me, if you 65 and 3 or 65 and 4 or something like that, to me you got a better record than Mayweather.
Okay, well that would make you wrong, but I'm okay with your theory. That would make you completely wrong.
Okay with that, that is a flawed theory for a nigga to have lost 5 motherfucking times, Moo. I'm not going, bro. No. You had
hold on. So if you 50-0, right? You 50-0. That means you won 50 fights. This other guy has won over 60 fights. How is your record better than his when you haven't fought as many people?
I've never lost to anybody. You lost to,
but you haven't fought as many people as the other guy.
Right. And again, even because I can see if you were arguing that they won their first 50 and then lost.
Right, that's what I was about to say.
And lost 5. Right. Nigga, I've never lost. No, bro, that's different.
So and what I'm saying is, if we comparing careers, when you got a guy like Sugar Ray Robinson, who's the GOAT, and he got like I think 179 and like 19 or something like that, and went on like an 89-0 winning streak. You telling me that Floyd Mayweather record is better than his, and this man got 100? He beat 179 people, and Floyd only beat 50, and went on an 89-0 win streak.
If you put them,
we talk about wins and losses, though.
Right?
We don't talk about streaks or any of that. It's wins and losses, and once you start tallying up L's versus somebody who's never taken one, I don't care if you fought 500 fights. That nigga never lost, and there's a threshold. I can see if it's about 22 fights, 27 fights, even 35 fights. Nigga, 50? Come on, bro.
Right, 50 compared to somebody who had 20 more, like in Muhammad Ali's case, I think Muhammad Ali is like 67-5 or something like that. So that's over 20 more fights than Mayweather and 15 more wins.
And to me, that's my goal. So this to be making you understand, I'm not pressed on that 50-0 record. To me, Muhammad Ali is the greatest fighter I ever heard of and seen fight.
I think, Muhammad Ali, he's the greatest heavyweight. I wouldn't say he's the greatest fighter ever. To me, he's the greatest boxer.
And these niggas that got put down though, bro. Like
I'm okay with that. I'll take that with Ali. I think I think Ali's the best boxer I've ever seen.
Bro, man, like you putting up niggas that lost.
No, I'm saying I'm not taking away from Floyd. I'm never.
Hold on. Is there a quarterback? Is there a quarterback that's won a Super Bowl that even if it's just one that's never lost a Super Bowl?
Possibly. I don't know. I think what's the name?
What I'm saying is this: like, say there's a quarterback. Let's say Doug Williams, right? Doug Williams, right, got one Super Bowl, right? That he's been in and only won that one.
Right.
Does that mean he's greater than Tom Brady?
I don't even
in terms of win loss, I would say, but again, we talking a threshold. If your sample size is 1, nigga, you're not in the conversation now. If you want to muddy the waters, throw number 16, Joe Montana in there. See what I'm saying?
Right. So what I'm saying is, if you only got 50 fights, and we not even, like I said, I'm not even gonna throw in the fact that you was cherry picking a lot of guys. Like I'm gonna just leave that out. Let's just say you got 50 fights. If the other guy got 71 fights, and he won 65 of them, he still fought over 20 more times than you.
All right, so
and won more fights than you.
I just thought about something.
There's a threshold you got to get to. If the threshold was 60 fights, then yeah. But it like again, we talking 50. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it's not like it's half or you know what I'm saying, way off. It's right, same goddamn range.
No, hold up.
15 more fights is a lot of fights, bro. Like you talking like that's just 1 or 2 fights. We talking not even we talking over 20 more fights than this other person, and 15 more wins.
Okay, but he got 5 losses.
But he has 20 more fights,
and he got 5 losses.
Right,
and 20 more fights. Smart, he would have not took them other fights, and he'd have probably had the best record ever.
Them losses way heavy for me. Bro.
So hold on, back to ducking. Didn't Jaron Ennis call out your man that you just were talking about?
Bro, if you believe Terrence Crawford ducking Jaron Ennis, like
he told him he ain't fighting him. He said it. He said, "I'm not fighting you." He told him go beat somebody.
Did Jaron Ennis offer to fight him at 168?
He did. Now you add. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what he told. This is what Terrence Crawford told Jaron Ennis: go fight a name.
Right. So Jaron. Now here's the thing
Ennis called him out after he won his couple of fights ago. I want Terrence Crawford. Same weight class.
This is why it can't be considered a duck, because Terrence Crawford being the older fighter in this situation, fought through the rank. What's up, J2? Terrence Crawford fought through the ranks, fought the best fighters available all the time. He never turned down a better fighter to fight the lesser fighter. Every available fight, he fought the best opponent that was offered to him. And so doing that and going up in weight, once he gets up to 168 and beats the undisputed middleweight champion of the world, and Jaron Ennis is still at 147 saying, nah, come down and fight me. That's not a duck if you don't fight that guy. Especially that's not the same situation as you entering this guy's weight class and he's clearly a champion or somebody or even a contender, and you saying, nah, I'm not gonna fight him. That's not what's happening with Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford.
But I just said that what Mayweather did. Mayweather moved up.
That's not what Mayweather did though. And that's what, like, y'all always try to equate that because y'all just want to accept the fact that he did duck some people. Not everybody does that though.
Who did he fight instead of Paul Williams?
I can't remember exactly who he fought, but I mean he didn't fight him.
Who Mayweather duck, Momo?
Damn, we already went. He ducked Costa Zoo, he ducked Paul Williams, he ducked some people would say Margarito. I wouldn't necessarily say that. Who else? He ducked Oscar De La Hoya in the rematch. He retired instead of giving De La Hoya his rematch.
Is that ducking somebody because you retired?
Okay, and that's what I'm saying, man. That's the thing with Mayweather fans, bro. Like, to y'all, there's no such thing as a duck. Because if we describe a duck with somebody else, and the same thing happened with Mayweather, y'all gonna give an excuse. So
you just gave an excuse about Boots Ennis. I'm really confused.
That's not an excuse though. Like, that's what I'm, bro. Okay, I know you're confused. It's cool, man. Mayweather fought all the best available opponents.
When Boots Ennis said, I want Terrence Crawford next, Terrence Crawford said, go fight a name.
Right. Terrence Crawford sitting at 168, and Boots, who wasn't even in 140, who wasn't even a real contender.
Terrence Crawford wasn't at 168. He was it was before he moved up. Stop doing that, bro. It was before he moved up.
Right, and he beat Errol Spence.
So what was Errol Spence? What did he fight Errol Spence at?
Errol Spence was number 1. What are you talking about?
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
He ducked boots to fight Errol Spence.
Listen to what I'm asking you. What weight class was Errol Spence at?
147.
Okay, so after he
was the best. Wait, man, y'all niggas be.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You telling me Terrence Crawford ducked boots to fight Errol Spence?
No, I'm not saying that.
You think that's ducking to
You're
fight
not
the
listening.
best in the world
You want
rather
to
than
yell.
fight the early contender?
He said it after he beat Errol Spence. After Boots beat somebody.
He moved up after he fought Errol Spence.
That's what I just said about fucking Mayweather, and you didn't understand it.
Bro, that's not and I told you that even when him moving up, he refused to fight the best competition. What's wrong, Cam?
Hey, listen, anybody in here that know boxing, please look up who fought the most world champions. Just if Terrence Crawford ain't on there, I don't want to hear it. If whoever else you want to bring up, Paul Williams, the 69-5 guy you didn't mention, who that name that was, if he didn't fight more world champions than Mayweather, what are we talking about?
Why he ain't got more undisputed?
Listen to answer.
Why doesn't he have more undisputed titles than Terrence Crawford did?
So would you rather have more undisputed championships than beaten the most world champions?
So in boxing, which one is a greater feat? Which one is considered a greater feat in boxing?
To me, beating the most world champions. I beat.
Right, and that's because you're a Mayweather fan, is what I'm saying. The undisputed means that you collected all 4 belts. You can go to any weight class and fight the worst champion in that division and just start collecting like that. That's different from beating every champion in the weight class.
Okay, so to me, if you asked me for my resume and they said, would I rather have the most disputed? Because Pacquiao got a lot of disputed championships, right?
Pacquiao don't got as many as Terrence Crawford. I think Pacquiao only undisputed
right.
Maybe once, maybe twice, but I think it's once.
But listen, he got more than Mayweather, right?
He got more weight classes, titles in weight classes than Mayweather.
Okay, and who beat anybody? Who? And then who beat who? So if
what's that mean though?
Listen, so if you got more undisputed championships in your bag and I beat you, what the fuck does that mean? Who's better, you or me?
So you think Ken Norton is better than Muhammad Ali?
No.
He beat Muhammad Ali.
And Muhammad Ali beat him.
Right. So do you think Ken Norton is better than Muhammad Ali because he got beat by him?
I answered your question. No.
Right. So because you beat somebody don't make you better or greater.
If you didn't beat me, it does. If you let's put it in perspective. You got 16 undisputed championships, and I got 20 world champions, and you one of the people that I beat on my world championship list. How are you better than me?
So just like in the case of sometimes, and this don't necessarily apply for Mayweather and Pacquiao because that's up to however people judge their boxers. That's subjective. So if you think Mayweather and Pacquiao cool, I'm not going to argue Mayweather over Pacquiao or Pacquiao over Mayweather as far as who's a better boxer. I'm talking about career-wise, Pacquiao has had a better career.
This guy right here got to stop it. Ain't no boxer in their entire life will give up their career. Every boxer would give up their career to take Mayweather's career. Are you kidding me?
Mayweather has had the best career in terms of business. No boxer has got more out of boxing financially and put in the least as far as the opponents they fought and the amount of opponents they fought as Mayweather.
I think you just be saying stuff sometimes right now.
So if we talking in-ring boxing, who are these greats? Like where does Mayweather measure up to Muhammad Ali or Pacquiao or Roy Jones in terms of what they did in the ring versus how much money they made? I'm saying that Mayweather is the GOAT as far as money being made. As far as the business of boxing goes, Mayweather has done better than everybody.
In the ring,
but in terms of in the ring, Mayweather is not better and not greater than everybody.
The three other people you just named, Mayweather is better than them in the ring. And
so
Ali is my
you mean to tell me Mayweather got a better resume than Muhammad Ali?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, y'all wild, man. Y'all wild.
And Ali is my GOAT. I think he's the best boxer I've seen, but I got to give it to the dude. He's never lost, and he never looked like he ever lost to me.
He got a better record than Ali, but he ain't got a better resume.
I don't know about that.
Right, exactly. To me, he don't even have a better record, but he damn sure don't have the better resume. Ali fought. Man, the man fought so many Hall of Famers in one of the greatest heavyweights, probably the greatest heavyweight division ever.
Right. But again, how many world championships my brother Ali got? How many world champions did he beat?
Ali won 3. He was the first to win 3.
He only how many he beat? How many world champions has he beat?
How many world champions has he beat?
8 or 10.
So Ali didn't fight in the 4-belt era, and on top of that, if we talking, like I said, when you start naming these champions, you start telling me these champions that Mayweather beat, and let's start comparing them to Ali's resume.
I mean, okay, let's name them. Let's go.
You go ahead. Tell me one.
Hold on, let me look them up. You just mentioned one. You said he ducked De La Hoya.
Right, and Ali beat Joe Frazier. He beat Ken Norton. He beat Sonny Liston. He beat Floyd Patterson. What do we, man? Y'all.
He beat. Hold on, let me see. Let's go name for name. Let's
lost to Joe Frazier. He didn't make it to 50-0.
So Taz, that's what I'm saying, bro. You saying he didn't make it to 50-0. What I'm saying is, once Floyd Mayweather got to, he fought his 50th fight against Conor McGregor, first of all. So a non-boxer who didn't have any experience as a boxer on his resume. After that, he fought Andre Berto, who was a washed up contender.
Was he a champion?
Out of his first
Ali in his twilight years fought Michael and Leon Spinks and Larry Holmes.
Leon Spinks, though, is crazy.
Right, and lost. That's what I'm saying. And lost. Meanwhile, when I'm looking at his resume now, and I'm saying in his first 40 fights, he ain't fought nobody but Floyd Patterson, Sonny Liston. That's it. That's it.
Nah, you wildin'. You got to read out some of them names, because even
these cats. Okay, so tell me who Don Warner is. George Logan, Billy Daniels, Alejandro Labronte, Archie Moore.
Hey, that nigga was the king of Colombia.
Hold on. Hey, Moo. Floyd Mayweather beat 23 world champions.
Okay. What's that mean?
Carl Mildenberger.
He beat the most world champions in boxing.
Brian London.
So listen, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. This is the crazy thing. Hey Ted, check this out. How many fights did he have? 50? Out of 50 fights, he fought 23 world champions.
So
wait, no.
Start saying the names.
Okay,
start saying the names, and we can still compare resumes.
I'm gonna see who the world champions he beat. Yo, you sounding crazy right now, bro. He beat.
Let's get some of these names. If he better than Alejandro Alamosatila, whoever
you might be better than him.
You say, the Alejandro nigga. Hold on, let me see.
What was his record?
Alejandro was beating up. Alejandro was a bodyguard for motherfucking for whatever big drug for Escobar. He was beating up thugs in the streets, man, before he started boxing. So that's Muhammad Ali's probably greatest win.
Are you ready? I'm gonna just go from the bottom of the list. Damn. Oh my. So they got Gennaro Hernandez, Diego Corrales, Jose Luis Castillo, Berto, Marcos Madonna, Robert Guerrero, Miguel fucking Cotto, Juan Marquez, Zab Judah, Arturo Gotti, Ricky Hatton, Shane Mosley, Canelo Alvarez, and Oscar De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao. And some of these people he beat twice. So what names is weak on this list?
That wasn't 23 names, and then a lot of names was weak on that. And a lot of names was weak on that list.
Listen, he beat some of them twice. So that's why
a lot of those people he fought out when they was out of their prime too. Like he didn't fight a lot of these people until they was washed.
Man, shout out to Ali for beating
this
up
man
on
said Robert Guerrero.
You don't remember? So Robert Guerrero was trash?
I remember Robert the Ghost, weak ass Guerrero. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
This nigga beat a nigga with an 8-25 record, but it's y'all go. Jim Robinson finished his career 8-25, bro.
When did he fight him?
Early in his career.
Yeah.
What about Sean from Mitchell? DeMarcus Corley. Like, I ain't see one weak name on this joint. The weakest name is probably, I don't even want to disrespect Berto. Probably Gennaro Hernandez.
Like I said, he fought Shane. Shane was washed. He fought Oscar. Oscar was washed. He fought Pacquiao. Pacquiao was washed. When he fought these people, they was washed. Like the names are big, but look where he fought them though.
I mean, he fought. Oscar was watched in 2007.
All the names ain't even great though, bro. Like this nigga talking about even. Oh, what's the nigga name?
Who? What name you want? Berto?
Berto wasn't great.
These ain't bums. Like as he got into the 15, 20th fights, these I mean, I wouldn't call them legends, but so you talking niggas that's 30-7 and shit like that. Like so they don't look like tomato cans, all of them. But these white boys though, he beating the fuck out these white boys. KO, all white boys.
I give you Berto cheeks, but
yeah, like these cats. Like I said, I think he got some major names on his resume, but I don't know if he has more name recognition than the people Floyd fought. I don't think so.
He fought in the greatest era. I would argue the greatest era of heavyweights ever.
Yes, I agree. I'm not arguing. I'm not saying anything bad against Ali. He's my favorite. So, but listen, man, Mayweather.
See, who are these heavyweights? Because again, he fought, and this is the people I'm saying he fought that matter. Sonny Liston, Floyd Patterson, Joe Frazier,
3 times,
Ken Norton, George Foreman, and Leon
Larry Holmes.
Nah, he fought more people that was actually good than just those that a lot of people might not know their names though.
No,
he was watched when he fought Larry. I don't even really want to.
Yeah, I'm just saying he fought Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes shit. That was bullshit. That was bullying.
Leon Spinks. Was Leon Spinks really great though?
I said a name though.
Nah,
I ain't saying he
got an upset victory over Ali. That's his claim, and he's the brother of Michael Spinks. So
Michael Spinks,
that's his claim to fame.
26 and 17.
Like I said, nah. And hold on, let's see who Terrence Crawford beat. Who did Terrence Crawford beat, Moo?
Everybody. He undefeated.
Yeah, so now you're able to say that.
No. Some of y'all hating on Ali. Y'all be hating.
Why Mayweather ain't fight Terrence Crawford, bro? Why he won't fight him now?
Some of y'all hating on Mayweather and Muhammad Ali.
And some of those names you named, Taz, like he fought multiple times. Like he fought Sonny Liston twice. He fought Frazier 3 times. He fought Kid Norton twice.
Yeah, they on there a couple times. Yeah.
The same thing. Yeah.
What he is, like I said before, he's a very good fighter, especially to be in his weight class.
My question is, do you think? Because I think again, a lot of Ali's greatness is respected and given to him based on his political stance, not just in the ring, but the political stance in too.
It's a combination of both, but I think because of his political positions, I think people forget how great he was in the ring.
Hold up.
Oh, you think it take away from him?
I think it take, but as far as when people look back at him, as far as like his acclimates in the ring, I think a lot of people do kind of lean towards like, oh, well, you take away the political stuff, you know, like he wouldn't be like. Ali was the first motherfucker to win the heavyweight title 3 times. The motherfucker nobody hit him. You know, I saw Aaron comment in the chat earlier say Ali won fights getting beat up and this, that, and third, and that's one fight. That's one fight where that shit happened. That was George Foreman. But before Ali,
Frazier.
Yeah, but Ali, the motherfuckers couldn't touch him as a heavyweight. Motherfucker, he used to make people look like he was doing all that Floyd shit before Floyd as a heavyweight. So that shit was crazy.
Yeah, he's dipping and diving.
That's why I said he's the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, I saw in that reenactment the way his daughter beat the shit out of Kirstie Martin. Man, that shit was fucked up. God, and I had to look up the real footage of it too, man.
Hey,
Momo, I don't think they should have been fighting. She didn't weigh enough. She wasn't tall enough. The other chick, you know, Ali daughter, she had way farther reach and everything. Like that's a disadvantage, man. Like what the fuck, man.
Momo, I just pulled up Terrence Crawford list, and I'm gonna tell you this: Mayweather beats everybody on that list.
Right. So why Mayweather didn't fight nobody on that? Why he didn't fight Errol Spence? Why he didn't fight Terrence Crawford? And there's stories that Errol Spence will tell you himself that he beat up Floyd in sparring.
And you believe that?
Well, I'm asking you why he didn't fight him. If he's so much better, if he could have beat him, why didn't he beat him?
Bro, ain't nowhere they say that he whooped Floyd ass, bro. He gave him a black eye.
Look it up.
No, he gave him a black eye.
Look it up right now. Look it up.
He didn't beat Floyd, bro. You tripping. He gave him a black eye.
Okay, so why didn't Floyd fight them then?
Because number one, he was trying Errol Spence. He was supposed to be fighting Errol Spence. He left
when Mayweather was still active when these guys were contenders and champions. Why didn't he fight him?
Oh man, them niggas was like fresh coming up. Danny Garcia. You had Danny Garcia, Sean Porter.
Y'all be hating on some of the best fighters.
The niggas that he should have fought was Gennady Golovkin. I mean, but
motherfuckers that we know probably could beat all the motherfuckers you named. Ali, Mayweather could probably kick all our asses on this panel right now. We don't got no
Who's hating though? Who we hating on?
You hating on all the good fighters. You hating on Ali.
What are you talking about,
Mayweather, probably Mike Tyson. Come on, dude.
I'm hating on Mayweather by saying that he did duck some people.
And then you bringing up for a nigga that was on the snack program. Like, you know, rest in peace, Victor Conte. I don't know if he want to fight Floyd now. You sure he want to do that?
Who you talking about? Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, I don't think he's shit without that goddamn snack program.
Nah, that's not, bro. Why didn't Mayweather fight him then? That's all I want to know, because that's what y'all do. Mayweather had a chance to fight this man. Why didn't he fight him?
He didn't want to see no Floyd, man.
Again, wait a minute.
Why didn't Floyd fight him though, bro? Floyd could have made that call. Why didn't he do it?
Hold on.
That's all I want to know from y'all right now.
Then what? If he would have beat him before he didn't beat Errol, before he didn't fought Sean Porter or any of that.
Why didn't he fight him? Is what I'm asking you. Why didn't he fight Andre Berto and Conor McGregor instead of fighting Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford?
I'm gonna tell you.
Errol Spence was his fighter. What the fuck he gonna fight Errol Spence for?
Errol Spence was not his fighter, bro.
Yes,
Errol
he
Spence
was his fighter.
Man,
he brought Errol Spence out. You serious? He brought Errol Spence and Gervonta out. He moved off of Errol Spence and just strictly started focusing on Javante. He brought both of them out at the same time, though.
Bro, he worked in the gym with him, but that wasn't his fighter.
Bro, that was his fighter. He literally, when Gennady Golovkin called him out, he said he need to fight him. He the new young blood. Sean Porter, no, it wasn't Gennady. Keith Thurman called Floyd out. He said, my guy is right here. This is the new face. This is the young blood. You need to fight him.
Right, I remember that, man. And to
So
that,
why didn't
Mayweather fight Keith Thurman?
Because nigga, Keith Thurman, bro.
The thing you just
Pacquiao fought him.
That would have took light away from bro.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like all of these fighters, Mayweather better than, but refuse to fight. And to y'all,
He didn't refuse to fight him. There wasn't no money in them fights, bro.
So it was more money in Berto than Thurman. It was more money in Berto than Thurman.
Than any of the motherfuckers. If the bag was there, he'd have fought him, bro. The money wasn't there.
It was more money in Berto than Thurman or Crawford.
Them
What the fuck is y'all talking about, man?
No money than Crawford. Crawford wasn't nobody,
Crawford
bro.
wasn't shit at that time, man.
Come on,
y'all talking crazy, man.
Crawford was getting hurt by Gamboa at that time.
Hold on, this is the right question. Do you think Keith Thurman would have beat fucking Floyd Mayweather?
No.
No, I'm asking him.
Couldn't none of them beat him, bro.
Why y'all not answering that? Why he didn't fight him?
Because wasn't no money in it. How many times I gotta say wasn't no money
So
in it?
it was more money in all four of those. It was more money in Berto than all four of those guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, bro.
It was more money in Conor McGregor than any of them motherfuckers.
40 years.
Right. I didn't ask about Conor McGregor. I asked about Berto.
He was 40-something years old, bro. Number one. And then number two, why would he take Sean? If he beats the guy that his fighter, he's bringing this dude up. He wants to beat Keith Thurman bad. If he beats him, how is his fighter supposed to get a name now? Who he supposed to get?
He didn't fight him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because he didn't.
Errol Spence never fought Keith Thurman, so he got a name anyway.
Bro, he wasn't supposed to fight no young hungry lion, bro. That's them
So
niggas.
that's what I'm saying is the difference when we talk about greatness. That's the difference in Mayweather and the other greats. A lot of other greats.
The difference is, the difference is them niggas got, you seen what happened to Ali. He got in there, he ain't had no
right. So that's why I say Mayweather was the greatest businessman. He was the greatest businessman, but inside that ring, y'all are making my point.
And the ring with no Larry Holmes, man, that's crazy.
Listen, hey, Blue, listen.
It's funny how only niggas with no boxing historian would ever call Mayweather the greatest. Not a single one.
Floyd was not ducking them little boys. Wasn't no money.
Bro, do it mean? Hold on, let me ask y'all something. Do it mean anything to y'all that not a single person who's been studying boxing for 30, 40 years, not a single one would call Mayweather the greatest? That don't mean nothing to y'all.
They hate that nigga.
Okay.
They hate perfection.
Listen,
right. It's gotta be hate. It's gotta be hate. It can't be because they know boxing.
Because he's a black boxer that fought his way through every fight.
Y'all,
he's a black boxer that no other fucking fighter ever outthought in the ring.
Blue, can I ask you a question? Was Rocky Marciano the greatest when he retired?
Come on, though.
He was undefeated.
A bunch of his fights was rigged by the mob.
He was undefeated.
A bunch of his fights was rigged by the mob.
Who he fight? Who he fight?
Rocky.
Man.
Who Rocky Marciano fight? Joe Louis.
I would have
Joe Louis. Man, you gotta play that tape now because you the one who started Rocky Marciano.
And they not the only undefeated boxers either.
Because y'all basing Floyd's GOAT status off of him being undefeated. Now, when Rocky Marciano was undefeated and Ali was undefeated,
no.
Said Ali wasn't better than Rocky Marciano. But now, all of a sudden, being undefeated is the parameter. Now, being undefeated.
No, that counted when Floyd was undefeated.
What I said is what makes me say that is he beat 23 world champions.
He whooped everybody's ass.
That's what makes him.
That's what I'm saying, though, bro.
Half his fights were against
Floyd had the best
defense.
He mastered the best defense. He literally took the Philly shell and incorporated it into his own style. He had the best right hand ever. What y'all got
against Floyd, man? What y'all got
and he could literally, whatever he was doing in the first 3 rounds that didn't work, he could change, bro, in the middle of the fight. It just
what y'all got against Floyd?
Better than that.
Motherfuckers mad because he burning money and shit and doing all types of shit.
Nobody got nothing against Floyd. Y'all just think he's the greatest, and other people don't.
What you mean the greatest?
I said Muhammad Ali is the greatest. I didn't say he was the greatest.
Yeah,
what
you mean he the greatest?
Hold on, let's go where it came from. I said he was. You brought up the dude that I said is going to lose. What's the dude's name? He fight next week. No, he fight.
I ain't never been saying he's greatest. He's not the greatest fighter ever.
GQ, hold on. He brought up Devin Haney and was saying that he was better at dodging punches than Mayweather. This is how we got to where we at.
Hell no. Hold on. Who said that?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. But go ahead.
What did you say?
Hey man, that's disrespectful. You even mentioned Floyd with that nigga.
I stand corrected. He said he didn't say it.
That shouldn't even have been.
No. What did you say, bro? I stand corrected. He said he didn't say it. So you said something like that.
Go ahead, say it.
I said they was comparable. I didn't say he was better.
Come on, man. That is disrespectful, man. You can't compare no motherfucker.
It's not disrespectful because it's not. I'm gonna tell you why it's not disrespectful.
This nigga couldn't get out of the way of the left hook, bro. And you telling me by round 4, bro, that left hook would have never landed by Ryan Garcia. You might have caught Floyd with that bitch the first couple of rounds. Round 4, that shit is never landing again. Gone, taken away.
TBE, man. It is what it is, man.
You either figured out how to get that shit done. Like, I gotta either smother him.
Ryan Garcia compared to Floyd Mayweather is ridiculous.
If Mike Tyson would have never been fucked with that dope, that's really would have ended up being the GOAT. Mike was knocking motherfuckers out.
Nah, Mike got to take to somebody that took that punch and.
That's the only issue with Mike.
Talking about Buster Douglas.
No,
he got a little cocky. He got a little too cocky. He got a little too cocky.
Mike was too so much motherfucking dope.
Holy Phil.
Yeah, he wasn't taking his shit seriously though. He was like the best, and he hardly had to train or taking his training not too seriously, you know. And then he started getting that ass.
But I just been listening to y'all diminish losses, right? So if that's the case, can't Tyson still be the GOAT?
No.
Yeah. He's the icon of
man. Tyson ain't nowhere near no GOAT status.
He could be the
if Mike Tyson didn't do all that, hold on. If Mike Tyson didn't do all that though, he probably would be on top right now.
Icon. I'm gonna say he's icon. He ain't the GOAT.
He a legend.
He'd be on top. He'd be on top.
He ain't
the biggest name he actually beat was Michael Spinks, and he's not even a real heavyweight. He's actually a light heavyweight, cruiserweight.
He could be a GOAT. I mean, but it's like if I'm
just an icon.
It's like sitting your son down and teaching him how to play basketball. If I'm sitting my son down, like, all right, we finna learn boxing, nigga. We watching Floyd. Like I don't know. I don't know what we doing right now, bro. We going with Floyd on that one.
Yeah, Moo tripping today.
So this is what I'm saying about Floyd. Floyd is a great fighter. He's elite. He's one of the greatest ever. He's probably, I would say, top 10 to top 15.
Floyd got a bum.
Yeah. So that's not what I'm saying. I originally said in the first place he avoided. Hold on. I originally said my original statement was that he did avoid some fighters, and that him and Devin Haney early career up into Devin Haney's career at this point is comparable. So where's the hating? Where's the hating?
Bro.
Ain't no
right there, bro.
Floyd will study you. He'll study you while he in the ring with you and find out all your. Hold up, dude. Floyd will study you and find out all your
Devin Haney is undefeated.
Everything.
Devin Haney is undefeated because the Ryan Garcia defeat was taken away. So he's still undefeated.
No, man.
God damn.
He'll study you and find out your techniques, use it to your disadvantage. And you ain't gonna get no clean shot on
fight today.
Come on, dude.
Is the fight already on?
What I'm saying is Devin Haney does not get hit a lot. He's undefeated, and he's been fighting the best fighters available to him in his career.
What's
the lie? Where's the lie?
He's undefeated by technicality, though.
Right, because his opponent cheated.
I mean, that's what they say.
See, here I'm the one hating, but now it's what they say and not what actually happened.
How many?
he cheated.
It's an asterisk. It's an asterisk. But how many weight classes he fighting in, David?
One. Didn't he move up? He did move up. Did he move up?
No, this fight is at 147. He's moved. I think
he moved up now. This is.
He was 135. He was 140.
He was 130 before he was 135.
So he fighting this. He moving up. Wait a minute. Whoa. This is first fight at 147 or second?
This is first fight.
Oh, he lost.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah. I seen Brian Norman fight enough. He looks good, bro.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be real. He can't fight on the inside and he can't fight on the outside.
He gonna be
at the perfect range.
He gonna be able to do that next Saturday.
You think he gonna be able to fight at the perfect range against Haney?
If Haney don't get on that motorcycle, Haney will win.
Haney going. I don't think he got to even be on the motorcycle. All he got to do is either be too far away or too close.
No, but if Haney try to do what he did against Ryan Garcia, he gonna get smashed.
Ryan, this nigga ain't Ryan Garcia. He don't present the same problem. Ryan's style is different. Ryan is a tall fighter, bro.
I know.
He stands on his back foot. He kind of uses his height well, and he got a crazy that's a different fight, bro. He always gonna give Haney trouble.
And I'm telling you this now. This is what I said about Haney before you probably got on and you was listening. His chin is fucked up.
Think after that fight?
Yep.
I don't know.
Look at his eyes.
Get knocked out in his. He ain't fall on his face or nothing.
No, he
might be right. He might be chinny, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yo, who was that? Who's the one dude who was on camera?
Y'all talking like he ain't fought since the Ryan Garcia fight.
I said at 147.
Yo, who's that one dude who was on camera on show who was acting kind of sus?
Adrian Broner.
Yeah.
That nigga was on Stat Baby heavy.
Cincinnati, man.
That motherfucker had some puffy oil on him.
Was like,
A.B. was in that bitch loaded like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was gonna tell these secrets.
Now you talking?
He was in that bitch loaded, bro.
I guarantee you won't say that around AB. What you just said though, homie. Not you. The boy that said he was looking on suspect.
Suspect.
He was.
You ain't gonna use the word like suspect.
I guarantee you won't say that around that man.
You ain't gonna use the word like suspect.
Man, he looked fucked up. He looked fucked up, man.
Yeah, he was high.
Word to use.
But
nah, he was fucked up. He was drunk as hell, bro.
Yeah, but suspect means something different over here, bro.
Yeah, he was just
nah. I'm just saying he got a little puffy oil on him.
Yeah,
him over there, dip that and shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Got some puffy oil.
You better hope he don't join this panel.
I ain't never heard no.
Hey, I ain't finna put no puffy on no brother, man.
Nah.
They all slipping and sliding in that fucking puffy oil.
They be a real hood nigga.
They be a real hood
nigga. He really is that dude still, bro. He one of the few fighters that can sell.
I heard, but the way he be looking in those videos, I don't know if he be high or whatever. He be looking kind of fucked up. I thought he was slow numbers
though. I mean, that's like he thought he was slow.
I'm glad you changed that tone.
Like some niggas just, they just won't walk away from the streets, bro. That nigga will not get the fuck away from the streets.
Hell no, he won't, man.
Them streets will fuck you up, though. Them streets will fuck you up, man. You're supposed to get away from that shit. That's what 50 Cent was trying to say. You're supposed to get away from that shit. You ain't supposed to stay in that motherfucker. Once you get that money, move the fuck out. Don't look back. Type
that
of shit.
Nigga was,
You're not supposed to
that nigga was cool as shit with Mayweather.
I'm in the streets right now, nigga. I'm staying in the streets.
Exactly.
You got paper. You got paper.
He was Mayweather. He was Mayweather homie before young David.
You stay on the ghetto. Hold on. If you got paper and you stay on the ghetto, you fucking stupid as hell. Like, come on.
Like
why?
You avoid that shit. All right, well, then how your life be ended shortly?
Everybody don't want to be a guppy, bro. Everybody don't want to, run to the suburb, be suburban nice. Motherfuckers that would live where they comfortable at. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
plenty. I
Die
know plenty
23.
millionaires.
Die fucking
I know
23 and see
plenty
how that
of
work out.
millionaires that still live right in their neighborhood where they grew up at.
No,
And,
man.
and I'm
They'll
talking
rob
about,
you
and I'm talking
within a
about professional.
nanosecond. Like, get the fuck
And
out
I'm
of here.
talking
Your
about
life in
professional
jeopardy.
people. I ain't even talking about no motherfucker no came up selling dope. I'm talking about motherfuckers that's millionaires off jobs, real estate area, and still live right in their same crib.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
No,
You talking about gas.
I can see.
That's how stupid.
Yeah, I
That's how
can see
stupid
that
it
though.
is. That's how stupid it is.
But
Talking
that's
about
being
gas.
rich
So
though
they
without
trying
being
to,
famous.
man, they trying to rob you if you got $40. Like, get the fuck out of
Everybody
here.
not robbable. They only rob your big nose ass motherfucker. They not gonna. You can't rob everybody, bro. You can't rob motherfuckers that been in the hood all they motherfucking life taking care of people.
They gonna see
Looking
the
out for
shit before it
motherfuckers.
comes.
They robbing your bloppy ass though.
No, they ain't gonna. No, they ain't
You the
gonna.
one that
You can't pour a motherfucker on juice. Trust me.
but he talking about niggas gonna
We
get
gonna
robbed.
really
Why would
act
you
like saying that Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather is on the same career trajectory ain't some most disrespectful shit you could say though. Like, really, bro?
How is that though? Tell me why.
Like, we just watched what happened. He can't get out of the way of a left hook.
And motherfuckers be hating too. Soon as you get some money, you come up, they start hating. That motherfucker ain't shit. I remember when that motherfucker, he don't do shit for us. He don't get back.
happens. Well, that's always a contingent. You know, that's always.
Like, come on, man.
Hey,
Come on, who the fuck? If you got bread and you
Niggas
stay
not
in the
worried
ghetto,
about that shit, bro. Trust me, man. You motherfuckers don't be. Everybody don't move like that. You thinking from a
it's already,
you
Joe,
looking
it's already dangerous.
from a child point of view, man. It's grown men out here, man. They ain't.
Dude, it's already dangerous enough in the fucking ghetto. They shooting each other at fucking dice games and some stupid shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
It's rich motherfuckers in the hood that you wouldn't even know that they rich, bro. They just
where the fuck do you live at?
You just ain't got.
I live in Chicago.
Low key.
No, not you.
I
I'm
think
talking
what you
about the
talking
dude.
about though is more so for fame, bro. Like,
Where the other dude live at?
who, me?
Who, me?
He
The
live
dude that's talking
upstate
about
New
everybody
York
getting robbed and shit.
in a gated community.
I live in
Hey,
Buffalo.
but people, niggas do be trying to overplay how dangerous the ghetto is, though. Like, it's a
Yeah,
bunch
what
of
the
niggas
hell are y'all talking about? Oh no, everybody's just like Mr. Rogers' neighborhood in the ghetto.
No, I'm saying for niggas that actually grew
community.
up in the ghetto, it really ain't as dangerous as niggas act like it is, though. Like, not saying
Your
it's not.
hood ain't that
but-
dangerous.
Exactly.
Like, it's dangerous for other people who ain't.
The world is a fucking ghetto. Everywhere dangerous. But what I'm saying,
Right, man. Dude, gang members come by. You say the wrong thing to somebody takes something the wrong way. Next thing you know, somebody.
But ain't nobody. But ain't none of the like. That's just like my mama walked to the tortilla flats. Ain't nobody finna bang on my mama, nigga. Walking like, you serious, my nigga?
Right.
You know how many motherfuckers got hit? Y'all, no, motherfuckers always be having excuses for the ghetto and shit. You know how many motherfuckers got hit with straight bullets?
It's
just
not an
walking
excuse
by
for
and
the
picking
ghetto.
up
That ain't
scraps?
excuse. It's like
Nigga, that happen
niggas
every
really
day,
lived it.
nigga.
Lived there. What are you talking about?
It's actually more community in the fucking ghetto than most of these suburbs. Like where people
Little
really get
fucking
together,
kids.
eat together,
Little
take
kids.
care of each other, motherfucker, look out for each other. You go in the suburbs, your next door neighbor, you be living next to him 20 years, ain't never spoke to the motherfucker. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. You in the ghetto with motherfuckers, you 3 generations of motherfucker. Your grandmama and my grandma, your granddaddy and my granddaddy used to hang out type shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand, man. It's different dynamics. It ain't
Listen,
just
little kids catching straight bullets, all
like
types
that
of
in somebody
shit,
else's
paralyzed.
shit. Just
Like, what the
wrong.
fuck are you talking about?
Where do you
They
live?
all fucked
Have you
up,
ever
man.
lived in the hood? Have you ever lived in the hood?
no.
I've been
That's why
to
he
the
don't
ghetto
know
before.
nothing.
I've
He's
been
been there. He's been.
Nigga said I've been
That's
to
like
these
that's like a
ghettos.
motherfucker saying I've been to the zoo before. I've been to the zoo before. I see how the animals
Put
act.
your arm
I
on
drove
camera.
past on
This
a Thursday evening.
What is this? Nigga
Get
trolling.
your dumb ass out of here.
Right. So,
I gotta
so
see.
why would you say that the hood is dangerous if you've never
I've
been
been
there?
to the ghetto before.
Nah, hold up, man. And then, hold on. And when
That
I'm in
nigga said
Buffalo,
I've been to the ghetto before.
yeah, when I'm in Buffalo, hold on. When I'm in
That shit
Buffalo, there's
sounded
some
so disconnected.
That nigga sounded like that nigga sounded like Carlton. Hey, that nigga sounded like Carlton off Fresh Prince. I've been to the ghetto before.
Listen. Anyway, so anyway, like I said, there's some rough.
I have a ghetto friend.
Hold up. There's some rough parts in Buffalo and shit, man. This motherfucker was trying to talk some slick shit. I was in line at McDonald's. This motherfucker was trying to talk some slick shit to me, right? This fucking old ass dude with a cane and shit trying to get slick over a fucking hamburger or something. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, get the fuck out of here.
You gotta let the kids see something, bro, or they're gonna end up like this, man. You
got that food energy.
So wait a minute. Hold on.
The old dude seeing you as food.
Hold on.
You gotta change your energy.
You said the ghetto was rough.
Chad, this is why it's good for you to go visit your cousins in the hood when you ain't from the hood, man.
This nigga just said he rolled up in a McDonald's and this old man tried to get slick on him. That's what makes the hood dangerous.
Yeah, that's wild work.
Yeah, that's
Nah,
somebody really wanted to get at you in the hood.
Somebody tried to get a burger. That's dangerous.
All it takes is somebody making a slick comment, and then it turned to a confrontation. Then somebody got shot or beat up or stabbed.
So that old ass man with a cane was gonna shoot you.
Let me tell you something, bro. It's more motherfuckers. All right, look, where I live at, you could call it the hood, the ghetto, whatever. It's Roseland, right? It's Roseland. The
motherfuckers asking me for fucking $5 every 5
It's more
seconds.
motherfucker. You never hear about nobody house getting broken in my neighborhood. You never hear about no motherfuckers. Every now and then you might hear about a car that got broke in or stolen or something, but nobody breaking in nobody's house around here doing no home invasion. You go to the suburbs in Chicago, bro. Every other day somebody breaking in somebody's house, home invading somebody's house. You have
the ghetto coming to the suburbs. And
guess what? The motherfuckers that live in the suburbs ain't looking out for each. The motherfuckers in the suburbs ain't looking out for each other. You'll see a motherfucker running a motherfucking house ain't doing nothing. You won't do nothing. If a motherfucker running my house, I don't gotta be at home. If a motherfucker running my house right now, I guarantee you, by the time they get out that motherfucker, my Ring camera go off. I make one phone call. By the time they come out, it's 5 niggas in front of my house waiting on the motherfucker to come out. You know my across the street neighbor, my next door neighbor, my down the street neighbor, all the motherfuckers be right there to protect my motherfucking house, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that in the suburbs. You're not doing that in the
McDonald's
suburbs.
This dude that's talking about McDonald's is rough.
No, you can do that in the suburbs. That happens in the burbs too, though. I can't say it don't happen at all.
I mean, I ain't gonna say it don't happen at all, but it ain't. Most of these suburbs, you know, they not really like community oriented, like you know what I'm saying, like in the hood, bro.
The hood is
because I live,
and
the reason I say that because I lived in Richmond.
got neighborhood watch in the suburbs.
I did that, you know, in 2000 I moved out to the suburbs, but it was for the
I live in
birds.
Springwood and Palatine, bro, and they got to have you in Palatine. I'm telling you. They got to have you.
Well, I saw somebody getting their house broken into with one of the by one of their neighbors. Like, get the fuck out of here.
You in the hood?
I don't be giving a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
So wait. You saw that in the hood?
The suburbs is different. He ain't
so you was in the hood and saw somebody's house getting broken into.
He's never been in the hood, bro.
Why did
He's visited. He's visited.
Yeah, why didn't you call? Like, you the one who seen it.
He bullshit. He just told y'all he ain't been in the fucking.
I've been to the ghetto before. What the fuck are you talking? You think I've never been to it? Like,
that's what I'm saying, bro. But stop,
you just said you got
going to other people's shit.
Hold on. You just said you got pressed at McDonald's by an old man. So that kind of tells me that kind of tells me you're not safe anywhere.
They took that nigga Happy Meal, man.
That means you ain't safe anywhere.
Nah, man. It would be. I could have. You don't know. I could have cursed him out. He pulled out a gun or something, trying to shoot me. House gonna go.
He could have cursed somebody out.
You do know that. You do know that can happen to you in upstate New York, right? You know that can happen to you in Buffalo, anywhere upstate New York. You know the motherfucker walked in the grocery store in Buffalo and shot up every motherfucker.
Hey, but see, the hood is more dangerous for people that's not from that particular hood. So it's not that the hood is not dangerous. It's that like even when we was growing up, most of the shit didn't happen within like our hood from people from our hood. It happened with like people from, you know what I'm saying, from other areas. So that's what I think I can understand with people that never lived there would think is dangerous because it is for them if they coming in as an outsider.
Gangs was created. It's really not if they goofy or they're a boosie ass nigga trying to hot side or
bro, if
something.
you just traveling through most hoods,
Yeah, most hoods ain't fucking with
happen to you.
Nah, but most people is not like acclimated to the social cues and shit like that. So it is a little different for people that didn't.
My mother lived in the ghetto. She saw what the fuck they do. She saw them.
You do know that gangs were created to protect the neighborhood. Right?
Wait a minute. You just said
I'm not even talking about gangs in particular.
What it is right now? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? It ain't that no more. You talking about like 1977?
Nah, it ain't. It really ain't that no more. You got me on that movie. You got me on that movie. It ain't that no more. These little young stupid motherfuckers. They not trying to protect the
for the fucking hood. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, the hood.
It's all good. Each other though. They not really robbing niggas and shit.
Yeah, they not fucking with people, but it's all good in the hood. I'm telling you, it's all good in the hood, man. It's all good.
It can be sometimes, so they start wilding out, man. I seen them, man. You can't, man. I remember being in Philly.
If I hit to make a million tomorrow and had $500 million, I'm not moving out my
get the fuck out of here. They do you like fucking Bow Wow.
I'm more comfortable. I'm happier and more comfortable in my neighborhood than I can see myself being anywhere else.
Hold on.
Didn't they try to kill Bow Wow in that movie?
Go ahead and tell your story, bro. Who said they was in Philly? Who said that?
Nah, hold on. Nah, the ghetto. You got.
I ain't never been to Philly a day in my life. I went to Philly and was on South Street chilling. I was walking around on the south side of Philly, no problem, bro.
Nah. Hold on. I've been to Philly before, and I saw that shit taped up, multiple blocks taped up. Like, in one night.
There with motherfucking diamond chains.
What it looked like and what's going on is two different things, though. Your life ain't in danger because houses are boarded up.
Hold on.
I'm talking about crime out there being a regular nigga. It's love in the hood, though, man. Niggas.
I went to D.C. when I was fucking 17, 18. Never been to D.C. before in my life. Was walking around D.C.
It can be love. Shit could go either way. Look, my whole point is shit could go either way.
I done walked around every borough in New York. I done walked around motherfucking Toledo, Ohio neighborhoods. Fucking Cleveland, Ohio, Columbus. I done walked around motherfucking Atlanta.
New Orleans,
Memphis, them niggas in Memphis kind of had me shook. I ain't gonna lie, because they were walking in the motherfucking gas station with AR-15s around their neck and shit.
But GQ, they wasn't stunting you, though, was it?
Hold on. Listen.
They ain't stunting me, bro.
Yeah,
they wasn't stunting me. They going in there get them a pack of blunts. Them motherfuckers, it's a different sight. They walk in there getting them walking there with an AR-15 around their neck, get some blunts and some pops and shit.
So
I'm like, what the fuck is going on around?
I seen footage in Chicago. How hostile it is over there. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Man, outside of downtown Philly, got to be the ugliest city ever created.
It is. I didn't give a fuck when they sent the armed guards to Chicago. I kind of didn't give a fuck because I saw how violent.
Every place I ever been to
outside of downtown Philadelphia, man, that shit look like Fifth Ward of Houston, Texas.
You must be. You haven't been.
They ain't getting no sympathy from me.
I need this
nigga. I've been to Philly several times.
Where'd you go?
They ain't getting no sympathy.
Where'd you go?
Shit, all over.
No, you haven't.
What you want me to name the neighborhood? I've been all over Philly, nigga.
If you've been all over Philly, that statement you just said is a fucking lie.
I went to South Street.
So you saying outside of downtown, Philly is a beautiful city?
Yes.
Broad Street, whatever the fuck that.
Man, you wild.
I went to King of Prussia Mall.
I know you haven't been all over Philadelphia. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You haven't been.
I just ain't go to North Philly. North's the only place I ain't been yet. I ain't been to North Philly.
Now, what you talking about, the outskirts of Center City, you probably was in North Philly and some parts of South Philly, but you haven't been to West Philly, West Oak Lane, Mount Airy. You haven't been there. You wouldn't even say that.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Every city has the ritzy parts and all that shit. I'm talking about overall when you driving through Philly. It's not a pretty city. Yes, they have. I'm not saying they don't have any nice areas. Downtown is very nice. A lot of good architecture. But Philly, Cleveland, and what else? Cleveland ugly than a motherfucker.
Are you talking about Philly what it look like, Moo? Oh yeah,
Yes.
Philly ugly as a bitch. Nah, hell no, Philly ugly, bro. Philly ugly as a motherfucker, bro.
I'm finna go take a picture at the Bean.
Yeah, I got.
I love Philly too. I go back to Philly. I love it, but it's not a pretty sight.
I gotta see what's beautiful. I want to see. I gotta see what's a beautiful city to compare it. I think
Atlanta is a nice looking city. Atlanta is not a terrible looking city. Denver is not a terrible looking city.
New York stinks.
Houston is not a terrible looking city. Dallas is a nice looking city. I'm saying Philly is not, and I love Philly too. I love the food there, the people that be cool. A lot of times when I used to work out in the oil and gas field, we work in Delaware a lot, and so whenever we work out there, we end up spending a lot of time in Philly whenever we had free time. So over the years, I have spent a lot of time in Philly. It's an ugly ass city. It's nice though. I like the people. It's cool, great food. But it's an ugly ass city.
Hey man, I didn't even get up here for this.
I don't know.
Hey, who said that they got?
Man, say.
Dude, I can't even fucking tell what you're talking about. You breaking up.
Yeah, your phone breaking off. Hey, yo, I agree with the brother. Yo, the suburb. I think the suburbs are safer than the inner city.
That's what you're talking about. Most of the time, you ain't got to worry about nobody doing shit.
Most black people don't even stay in the damn hood.
Like I hate to say it because y'all going. I said this to other black people and they was like, "You fucking Charlie Clerk or you Uncle Ruckus." I'm like, "No, motherfucker, it's not safe. Fucking ghetto. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all got excuses for the ghetto."
If you grew up in the ghetto, it's not that. I'm not saying it's not dangerous at all. So I'm the one who made the hold on. What I'm saying, I made the original statement. I'm not saying the hood is not dangerous at all. What I'm saying is it's not as dangerous as people make it seem, and especially for the people who live there. The people who live in a hood have a different experience than people who not from the hood and may have visited there a time or two or whenever they was there. If you actually live in a hood, it's really not that dangerous, bro.
The suburbs could be dangerous. Let you be new to the neighborhood or something, or walking down the street and they don't know you. They gonna start going inside the house, locking their doors, pulling out guns or something like what is he doing here or something like. Come on, get the fuck out of here. But I will say that in the suburbs, they don't communicate with each other. Like everybody stay inside the house.
Hey, Mike Tech, man, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Hey, first off,
they will look at you.
Just look how you talk about your people. I said that to the other black people, and
I'm just saying, nah, man. In the suburbs, they'll feel unsafe if you walking down the street in their neighborhood.
What are you talking about? Where are you from? Where you from in the world?
Who's they?
Yeah, that's. I just want to know where you are. Where you from first?
He's from Buffalo.
What part?
Not originally. I'm not originally from Buffalo.
But you live in Buffalo now?
Yeah. Since a teen.
What part?
The white part.
Like by Orchard Park and all of that.
I'm not telling you.
I ain't trying to run up on. All right,
white people. Man, he don't trust none of y'all niggas, even on the panel.
Hey, yeah,
That's
my
crazy.
only reason I'm asking. I mean, I got family, bro, so I know how Buffalo moves. Like, so I'm just.
He definitely.
I know now. There's some rusty parts of Buffalo. I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know it's some, but like you should be. But you should be comfortable. I'm just trying to understand why you're not comfortable around your people. That's what I'm trying to understand.
I never said I wasn't comfortable around my people. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're not comfortable around your people, fam.
Have you heard me say,
Are hood people
his
people though? Are hood people his people?
They should
be. Man,
that's a good question.
That's a real good question.
Whenever I'm around hood people, they always treat me like that.
That's
Everybody
what I
treat
was
me like
thinking
that.
about. Like, I keep telling folks, are
Treat you
all
like
black people
what?
a part of the same community? Are suburban black people a
Boy,
part of the same
why do
community?
you talk like
Poor
that?
black people.
Why do you
No, that's why
talk
I
like
only fuck
that?
with niggas.
Why do you do this? Why do you act different than everyone? Why do you do this, that, and the other? I'm like, what
that's
the
not
fuck?
what I'm not saying. I'm trying to understand what's
Up in the
your
suburbs.
energy. Like you literally said you got pressed out of McDonald's by old man. I'm trying to understand what's going on with you, bro.
Yeah, he
I
made
think
some
he was
slick
even
comments.
pressing him, bro. Probably was just talking shit, bro. That's what old people do. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga said some slick comments.
What did
I could have been like,
he probably said the first thing that came to his mind, like old people do.
He asked you why you had on skinny jeans. Like what happened, bro?
Nah, I'm just saying, I could have been like, yo, fuck you, bitch, or something, and then my life probably would have been in jeopardy over this shit. This motherfucker would have pulled out a stress.
But you can't do that. You can't do that.
Why
No,
would you say that?
You can't do that no more. You can't do that.
And why would you in McDonald's?
Walmart. I don't care where you at. Walmart, McDonald's. If you're at Walmart or McDonald's, you need to be respectful, my nigga.
Not if somebody not being respectful to me. I'm supposed to kick somebody ass when they get slick.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say to you, bro?
I don't know. I think he said something slick because we were standing in line. I was like, "Oh, did you already order?" And I think he made some smart ass comment, and so I just kind of ignored him with that
He
shit.
probably said, "Yeah, we ordered already, nigga." That's like what he say, Phil. How somebody gonna say something slick?
I know what he said. He probably said, "What the
like
fuck?
I wouldn't be behind you or something if I hadn't ordered.
He said some slick ass shit, dumbass. What you think?
He said you gonna eat your chicken McNuggets, nigga.
You gonna eat your
Nah, but I kind of, I could have cursed him out for getting smart at the mouth, but I didn't.
Yo, man, how I got pressed.
Yeah, don't be coming around the hood, bro. Yeah, you're right.
Don't
stay
start
your ass
none.
away from the hood like that.
Don't start none. There won't be none. Don't start none. There won't be.
But
none.
I got pressed one time, man, at my auntie house. I was coming through at night, and I spoke to this girl on the way in the inside the apartment. So we sitting in there chilling. Yeah. I hear all this commotion outside, and niggas is like, "Yeah, what? We gonna get the nigga da da da." So I'm thinking to myself, "Damn, it's about to go down outside. Let me see what's going on." Nigga, I walk out. Yeah. Nigga point at me, say, "That's him." Yeah. And nigga point at me and say, "That's him." And so the niggas, I'm talking about 12 niggas walked over there, 2 or 3 of them scrapped up. "What's up, nigga? What you say to my girl?"
Yeah.
I said, "Nigga, who's your girl?"
Yeah.
She's sitting over there with her head down, and she was saying, "I told you he didn't. All he did was speak. Nigga, you don't say nothing to my motherfucking girl. Da 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 da. What's up, nigga?" I said, "Oh yeah. You right, man. You right. You right."
Hey, 100% right. Listen, hey,
my bad,
anytime when it's dark and it's a new neighborhood, hey, bro, y'all better learn how to move, fam. Dark, new neighborhood, and these is apartments. Hey, fam, best you better do is.
What was he hating because you got game or something?
No, who said that? Who was that? Mumu said that.
Yeah, man. Bro, I was laughing because I could have been sitting safely in my auntie house. I hear the commotion. I'm thinking, damn, let me see what's going on outside.
Yeah, no, you right though. You did the right thing. Like, oh, my bad, family. I ain't no man. I ain't mean no harm.
That's exactly what you supposed to do. But I'm gonna tell you how to avoid it. Y'all niggas better learn how to throw head nods. Nigga, you ain't got no reason to be talking to some random ass female.
Let me tell you something.
On the cool, bro. I'm capping a little bit because I didn't just humble myself down. Like, it's one of them times where I feel like I fucked up, where I could have fucked up, because I wasn't just like, "Hey, my bad." I was just like, "All right, whatever, my nigga." You know what I'm saying? But they let a nigga make it. But it was a time where I kind of let my pride get in the way. Even with that, I didn't buck. I wasn't like, "Nigga, this was." You know what I'm saying?
But
I was
let me tell you, but see, that's not a hood event, bro. That can happen to you. That can happen to you in the country.
No, it
can
can't.
happen to you. Yes, the fucking will.
No, it won't.
Hey, listen, fam, I'm telling you right now.
In the country, it'll happen. Get your head blown off.
It'll happen right here in different suburbs, right out here, bro.
Yeah. Who said that won't happen in the
Because
country?
people speak to each other in the suburbs. That ain't no big deal.
Man, you crazy. Speak to a nigga, bitch,
Niggas
in the
speak to
country.
each other in the hood, nigga.
Go out
Most niggas in the hood know each other.
No
Yeah, but go out there,
randoms and no random ass.
go out there to one of them country ass towns and speaking to a nigga bitch down south.
Man, I do that shit all the time. I live there. I do it all the time. We say hey to each other and keep it going.
Nah,
the nigga even speak. The nigga
a
even
whole
speak.
Round, man.
The nigga even speak,
You better say hey to me and my girl.
Like I said,
The niggas
offer
to sell a lady. We asked her if she needed smoke.
Y'all niggas crazy,
Got
man.
this shit blown off. I seen a
we
nigga
not-
ask a nigga girl if she needed some smoke.
And that was on 75th and Stony Island. That was on 75th and Stony Island, Blue Blaze. Where he just asked the girl, he like, I got good smoke. You know what I'm saying? Dude, get out the car, it blew his brain.
Blew his shit off, bro.
Hey, listen, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, listen, it's just a
man,
certain
y'all
way that
some
you
suckers,
move.
man. Y'all some fucking
That shit ain't right. That shit ain't right, my nigga. You just
No,
insecure
ain't
nigga.
right about that.
Nah, it
Ain't
ain't
nothing
right.
insecure nigga.
Hey, it is what it is.
But you got when it comes to them women, man, you got niggas that act, man, I
Niggas
see
believe
more
that's they
fights.
property.
Yeah, more fights over women, especially when I lived in Mississippi, bro. Every time it was a fight, every time it was, because they wasn't gang banging in Mississippi.
Yeah, they fight over women, nigga.
They fight over
kill
women, bro. Every time I saw a fight,
Big women, hey, big women too, GQ.
What?
They fight over big girls in Mississippi.
Hell yeah, they fight
my
over
first
big
lesson,
girls.
nigga. Oh,
Big girl, little girl.
Hold on. Motherfuckers do be fighting over bitches. You'll get hurt in behind the bitch.
Never in
That's
my
fucked
life.
up. I think that's fucked up. Nobody should be getting hurt over the chick.
Man, that was my
That
introduction
shit
to
crazy.
the South.
Like Moo said, all you did was speak to the motherfucker. Nigga got a whole attitude. Oh, nigga think it's swoop. Nigga think I'm a hoe or something. Nigga all them.
Now motherfuckers got insecurities. Motherfuckers got insecurities. They know the game ain't tight. Motherfuckers, if your game was tight, your chick was
don't speak to her and she fuck around and smile or something.
Smile at you.
God. Oh Lord,
nigga, that ain't your fault. That's not your fault, yo. Black, we have to do better than that. Yo. We have to do better than that. We have to do better than that, yo.
We do got to do better than that. But I'm just telling you how it is. Shit. I ain't telling you how it should be. I'm telling you how it is. I ain't telling you how it should be.
I done did this enough. I know the energy at this point, bro. If you
fucking with a bitch, if you fucking with a bitch,
if you pull up and she look down, she see you and she look down real quick, just keep moving. She got crazy niggas somewhere.
You already know.
I'm gonna tell you the niggas you can't trust though. And I had to learn for watching my homeboys. If you got a nigga that's constantly telling you,
hold on, boo. If she look down or she look away, anything, just keep it moving. Don't speak, don't do nothing, bro.
Keep it moving, bro. She
already letting you know, like,
right
no,
here.
nigga, don't. Please don't say nothing, nigga.
Don't say nothing. This
Nah,
crazy,
get this
bro.
nigga going.
Like,
man, my father the type of person, he'll beat the shit out of the chick. My father open up a can of worms.
Yeah, you got bad energy.
Your father would do what?
You got
you got bad energy. I knew it. Yeah.
Who,
got
me?
a lot of issues.
You said your father would do it, or you would?
He said his father would.
I wouldn't know.
My daddy ain't never
Hold on, I ain't say that. I never hit no woman. No. Your dad would do what?
His dad
would
beat
beat
the
the
woman.
shit. My dad would beat the shit out of that chick.
Beat up the chick. Like, what do you? Yeah, you got bad.
So in that situation, you saying your dad would beat the chick? My father used to be fucking up one of his chicks, though. Not my mother. He used to be fucking up the one chick because she was a fucking because she was a whore or whatever. The one chick he was fucking with.
He would beat her because she was.
You saw that? I ain't gonna fucking tell you about that shit.
You got bad energy, bro. You got.
Yeah, man. What the fuck that got to do with me?
Nigga that never been to the hood.
Yeah, this the no hood.
Hold on, y'all can't hold that man accountable for what his daddy did.
What the fuck my father got to do
Sound like he was just sacred in the
I ain't
hood.
never done no shit like that. But you hold Jesus' dad accountable.
Nah, sins of the father, my nigga.
I know. What I'm supposed to fucking do if I'm a kid and my dad doing that shit?
I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this energy that rubbed off on him, bro. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Nigga, my dad got punked by a WWE wrestler when we was a kid, nigga.
Hey,
they was at a wrestling event. And you know how the wrestlers be fighting through the crowd?
Yeah.
What was it? Big Cat, Ernie Ladd. They was at a match, and he came through. They was fighting through the crowd, and he pushed my mama out the way. And my daddy said, "Nigga, don't touch my motherfucking wife." Big Cat, Ernie Ladd turned around and said, "What?" And my daddy looked.
That a smart man. It sounds like
a big boy.
Yeah, them wrestling niggas big as fuck.
Hey,
nah, man,
Eddie Ladd played football.
Like I said, my father opened up a can of whoop ass too. He don't play, man.
Hey,
I was calling
you
about
just said your dad beat up bro, and you talking about he ain't
beat up women though. Most of the niggas that beat up women don't fight men.
You said your dad beat up.
I don't know if
bro,
that's true.
He opened up a can of whoop ass.
We like to say that niggas that beat women don't fight niggas. I don't know if that's true, nigga.
Nah, my father fight a dude too.
Yeah, what I've seen.
Hold on. I didn't say he won't fight a dude. Will he win though? That's the question.
Man, I don't know, man. Some of these niggas is just violent, nigga.
Hey, yeah,
some niggas just want to fight, period.
But we talking about the average dude who just ready to just haul off and beat the brakes off a woman. He not fighting too many dudes. The average cat.
No, not the average, nah. But they is that nigga. They are them niggas out there that just don't give a fuck.
What is going on?
It really ain't funny though. Domestic violence ain't funny at all. Like if you see that shit, it ain't funny.
You hear him laughing?
Bro, why you laughing about domestic violence?
Because he got that
real,
energy,
nigga.
bro. He got that messed up. I told y'all, bro. Look,
domestic violence is not funny, man. Kids get hurt.
Hey, Fi, you see what I'm saying? I told you.
You hear what I said? You was right, my nigga.
Nah, that shit ain't funny, man. You gotta take that laugh back, dog. People get hurt in that shit, my nigga.
That nigga went home and beat his woman after them niggas punked him at McDonald's. After them niggas took his fries, he came home and took it out on his woman.
That's why Mook don't want to come to the hood.
This explains it, bro. That's why he fought with the white bitch. He can't have
that's why Mook don't want to come to the hood. Because niggas in the hood tell them shit like, "No, you got to take that laugh back, dog."
I told you.
Like, nah,
I can laugh at whatever the fuck I want.
You ain't mean it, nigga.
Look, see, now he tough. Look, now he tough after you laugh about women getting beat up. Hey, yeah.
I can laugh at whatever I want. I think it's funny.
Hey, his ass wasn't tough when that nigga checked him in at McDonald's.
I was gonna say he wasn't tough when that old man told him, yeah, I ordered already. Little nigga, take them skinny jeans off. Why you got them skinny jeans on? That's what he said.
Hold on. Don't get it fucked up. I ain't no punk.
That nigga said that's how people get shot. Well, we know he ain't had no gun, so
he had no gun on him.
You don't know what the fuck that motherfucker got.
You know what that means?
That shit tickled the shit out of me right there.
Nah, nigga, you don't underestimate nobody.
Hey, you know if that cane was really a gun or not.
You didn't know what it was.
Niggas have them cane knives and shit.
Like that 50 Cent movie.
You got a cane knife on your ass.
You don't know what the fuck motherfucker you gonna do.
Twist it and pull it out on him.
Alright, you front on the motherfucker and have them take your fucking life and see how that works.
Hey, he go twist it and pull apart, cut you too short to shit, little nigga.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Too short to shit.
Hey, that's when you know you got a real one.
Like I said, you front on the motherfucker.
Nah, but you can't go to the hood doing awkward shit though, man. You gotta not do awkward shit though. So if you're doing awkward shit,
doing awkward stuff.
Exactly.
You can get away with
Any
awkward shit.
motherfucking where.
We can get away with awkward shit in the suburbs a little bit more.
Hey, bro, I don't know what suburbs. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't know what suburbs y'all be going to. But even when I go to the suburbs, I'm going to see my people.
Yeah.
Like, you still not doing this crazy stuff that y'all talking about doing.
Right.
Nah, but listen, I never put my hands on a woman. Like, you definitely can't put.
Some of my worst cousins live in the suburbs. My most ruthless ass cousins, that's where they at, out there in the fucking burbs. Them niggas
Hey, I'm telling you right now, bro. Like, we all meet up at my auntie house in the suburbs. Like,
Them niggas be on bullshit too. They ain't doing all. I be had to tell them like, no, man, hell no. We
That's what I'm
ain't doing
saying. Like, why niggas act like just because you from the birds, you raised right and you got manners and you a good guy?
Hey, don't you realize that people move?
There's a high
People
likelihood
move
that you were
to the
raised better.
suburbs, right?
Hold
Like,
on, there's a high
So you
likelihood
automatically assume
you were
niggas
raised
in
better.
impoverished neighborhood don't have manners?
I assume that if a person was raised in the suburbs, they were raised with a little bit more class than somebody in the hood.
Well, then you judge people the wrong way. You judging books by
Man,
cover.
the way they act in the hood, are you fucking
So
kidding me?
most
dude?
motherfuckers in the hood get checked by their manners and shit, especially down here. It's yes ma'am, yes sir. All that.
Real quick.
That's
Hey,
to
look,
everybody,
Nah,
not just
we
your mom
don't
and daddy.
do it.
That's
We
to the
don't do
motherfucker at the store.
I ain't
That's to
gonna
your
lie,
teacher.
bro.
That's
Like,
to the church motherfucker.
We don't do all that. We don't do that all up north. That's
listen,
kissing
I'm
somebody's
learning.
ass if you
I
say
am
no
learning.
sir, yes
I'm just
sir, and all
learning.
of that
Like
shit.
all of us.
That's
all
that's
of
kind
us.
of kissing people.
Like
That's
all
kind
of
of
us,
kissing
man,
somebody's
all of
ass.
us. That's the only way I know how to put it, bro. Like we really a lot of us is really different, bro. Like I don't like because even in the hood, like don't get it twisted. Now these youngsters is they kind of crazy, right? But if you pull up and you just carry yourself a certain way, you ain't finna have no real issues, fam. I don't understand. Like I done been all over this globe in the worst places, right?
I don't present myself like food.
You feel what I'm
No,
saying?
not
I
to
don't
say
walk
nothing to
around
me.
like I'm a free lunch, bro. But I also don't run around like I'm finna take over your block neither, right? Like my energy is if it go up, it go up. But I'm here. Like I don't understand this. But I guess I understand it from
You
you because
don't
you
look
think
out
it's
of place.
right. But I understand him because he think it's funny
Exactly.
for women to get beat up. So that's
Right.
He look
Yeah,
out of place.
really ain't.
I'm
No. Hold
the
up.
He feel
opposite.
out of
On a
place.
more
He don't
serious
just look.
note,
He
like
You
feel out
remember?
of place when you can see.
listen. On a more
Mook,
serious,
you hold on,
on a
Mook.
more
Man.
serious note,
You
though.
remember on life
Oh, fuck.
when Ray was like, put some pep in your step, nigga. I want these boys to think I'm from around here. They can tell how I walk. I ain't from around here. See, I'm the opposite of that. When they see me, they can tell by how
they know
I walk that
exactly
I'm
where I'm
supposed to
from.
be around here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You can
I
tell how
don't
that
look
nigga
out of
walk. He's
place.
supposed to be over here.
He's
Leave him the
supposed to
fuck
be
alone.
right here.
Yeah,
He must have been from Brooklyn.
Hold
Eddie
up.
Murphy character must have been from
I
Brooklyn in
got
that
something I
movie.
want to say. Yo, I got something I want to say though.
Oh,
Listen, so like I was saying, nah, man. On a more serious note, like if you actually see domestic violence, that shit is not funny at all.
now you
Not
trying
even
to
a
clean
little.
it up. Now you trying to clean
It
it up.
ain't funny. It ain't funny. You think somebody
Look,
getting
he
their
about
ass
to
kicked
laugh
is
right
funny?
now. Look at him.
Nah, that
I know
shit ain't funny, man.
we know you've been a
Nah.
victim of domestic violence. We know your bitches done beat your ass. We know that.
Bitches be whooping his ass.
Yeah, we know them girls that put you in all kind of chokeholds and everything, motherfucker. We know that.
Nah, man, you talking some bullshit.
Them Karens dare you to call the police, nigga.
Hey,
You call the
bro.
police, you know you going to
Yeah,
jail, nigga.
I
Hey,
was
look,
say
I'm
the
gonna be
dating
honest
white
with you though,
women.
bro. Hey, I will be honest. Like, you
Yeah,
know what I'm
you
saying?
fuck
That's
with
the
white
only.
women, you gotta be careful. You
That
gotta be
might be the
careful.
only
You
time
fucking
where
with
it's
the right
okay for you to, you know what I'm saying, make that call, bro. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I get it. I'm not mad at you, fam. You know what I'm saying? But this is
Them
what I'm
Karens
saying.
be like, yeah, go on call the police. You know you going to jail, nigga. You got to think about what women he fuck with. 899. Us, we can call the police on the bitch. He can't.
Hey, I
Yeah,
was
you
gonna
could
say,
do like what's
I
they
call
got?
hey,
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I can call the police
who's
on one,
that
bro.
guy
You
who
got,
kicked his dick
hey,
out and called
you
the
see this
cops on
motherfucker
him?
start acting crazy if you want to. All right, look, I got too much to lose. I'm not
Hey,
going through like
that big nose motherfucker, what's his name? He was running up the street, running from the brawler. He still got in trouble. You
Oh,
know what I'm
Jonathan Majors?
saying? Yeah, he running from the
You better
motherfucker. He
make that
still
That
got
call,
in
nigga
trouble.
hopped in 4 cabs and an Uber to get
Why
away.
you
Don't
keep
let your
talking
guard
about?
Yeah,
Why
down
you
till
keep
you
talking
Still
get
about
that
caught.
got
black
in
nigga
people?
trying
trouble,
his
bro.
best to get away, and he still got fucked over.
Hey, that's crazy, bro.
Nah, them
They
white
got that
women to
shit
fuck
on
you up,
record,
though.
nigga.
Yeah, that is
Hey
crazy,
man,
man.
I
Now,
tell
That's
you,
that's
I
the
say it all the
fuck
suburbs.
you
time.
up, man.
I
That's
would
my
say
worst.
white women is what messed the suburbs up, yo. The suburbs was
White,
running
I'm
good and
trying to tell
smooth.
you.
white,
The
Trying to
white
white
tell
women
you.
to
women,
fuck you
the
up.
white women got the suburbs all fucked up.
They'll pull that shit out, and then
I tell
then
y'all
if you
all the
raise your
time,
voice,
my motherfucking biggest fear is a suburban soccer mom, nigga. That's what I'm scared
if
of more than
you
anything.
raise your
Man.
voice, hold on, you raise your voice at a white woman, you know, y'all arguing or something, you raise your voice at it,
That bitch be done called the cops, got your ass locked up or something. Say I'm scared and hard.
Y'all talk about the
Even though the
hood.
bitch,
You talk about the hood, scary nigga. You be out there with them cameras, nigga. That's scary, nigga. That's a case waiting to happen.
number
Nigga.
one on the for real.
if they ran out of Xanax, if a Karen ran
Motherfuckers
out of
who know me.
Xanax and box liquor, box wine, she got no
That
box
box
wine, no
wine, yeah,
Xanax,
she might be. Hey, you
Yeah, she might be
nigga,
on bullshit.
she gonna be on some bullshit.
The motherfuckers who know me on the for real. I ain't no punk. I ain't no
Man,
punk
I wish I could
motherfucker.
show y'all this video. Right, my nephew, he in Ohio. He parked in. He didn't ran in the restaurant. He parked in the handicap. Right, he was bogus. He parked in the handicap.
Oh
Right,
yeah,
but
she owned
oh
it.
man, all the white lady man was. Why did you park it?
Yeah,
And he video recorded everything. Why did you park it? I'm hurting. I need that spot, and she was tripping. So he like, man, lady, go on, get up out my face, please. Go. He got his food. He trying to hurry up, get in the car, and pull off. The nigga started backing up. She said, "Oh no, you ran over my foot. You ran up." I'm like, this bitch.
Hey yo, Momo, you heard of Highland Park, right?
Where in Dallas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to do some private. I had to do some private practice out there once. When I went out there, yo, I was surprised at all the empty liquor bottles and little airplane liquor bottles that was out on the side of the. It was out on the street in the road, dog. I was like, this is one of the richest cities. This is one of the richest areas in Dallas.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy to me.
Yeah, Dallas, man, it's a trip, but I like Dallas though, man. We be going up there. We take our little mini vacations up there pretty often. Dallas, a pretty decent little spot, man.
It's decent, but we got some drunk white women, dog. We got some drinking white women in Dallas, boy.
Country ass white women.
We got drinking, boy.
Country drunk ass white girls.
I got good energy, bro. Like,
they down that motherfucker drinking Jim Beam. Goddamn.
Yeah, I got that good energy, bro. They'll be like, oh, let us move. Like they move out the way, bro. Like I don't have these problems with these Karens. I go through life really, really good, fam. Like
I don't have no problem with it because I stay fuck away from it.
Some of these white bitches who have the biggest mouth be the scariest motherfucker. I'm talking about they be acting like they the most
white woman
scared
walking my way, bro. I walk the other way.
You cross the street.
I cross the street, man. I'm gonna fuck up. Get the fuck away from this motherfucker.
I do every time, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, the last time I dealt with a Karen, I had to cuss one out at the zoo a couple years ago.
At the Atlanta Zoo?
Nah, at Houston Zoo. Like, man, look.
Houston Zoo? Oh.
Yeah, man. Hey, it's cause look, these kids, I'm 40 and I decided to have my own grandkids. You know what I'm saying? I'm 40 with toddlers. Yeah, you probably can hear them in the background right now. But my son was playing with his baby son.
That's gonna be me real soon.
No, my son was playing with this lady's son at the zoo. And so, man, I don't know what be wrong with these parents, but it ain't just white women, but it's mostly like. But anyway, my son was playing with her son, and she was getting mad. She was like, "Hey, why is he touching my son?" And I think at the time he was like 2 or 3. I said, "Cause he's 2 years old. Like, what are you talking about?" And she going on and on. So she looked at my son like she wanted to slap him. Now, if she had looked at me like that, I wouldn't have done shit. Like, I would have just ignored her because she looking at me. But she like went and grabbed her son and looked at my son like, "Don't you ever touch him again." I said, "Bitch, why you looking at him like that?" And some Mexican stood up. And said, "Hey man, you don't talk to a woman like that." I said, "Bitch, I'm talking to you like that now. What's up? What you? Anyway, bro.
Hey, chill out. What's going on?
A9 had smoke for everybody. Goddamn, come on, what you want? Yeah, don't be fucking with them niggas.
Like when it come down to the kids, that's
don't fuck with a nigga child.
That's warranted, nigga. You can't fuck with my kids, nigga.
Don't fuck with a nigga child. Nigga. You know,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to tell y'all a
Yeah,
story.
I don't blame you. Nobody. Some people don't play about their kids, man. I probably the curse out too.
Situation, but I don't want to say it because somebody could be listening. But let's just say, don't be going around the neighborhood 2, 3 in the morning ringing doorbells, talking about you got an emergency, right?
Right.
I don't care what neighborhood you in, fam.
Right.
Like, it's not gonna work out.
I don't
Man,
give a fuck what. I don't give a fuck if you in the ghetto, the suburb, wherever the fuck you at.
Yeah.
we used to be more neighborly, yo. Where you could run out of gas, yo. You could knock on somebody's door. They have a gallon of gas and shit. We used to
Man.
we used to be like
It
that.
depends on the time of day,
Oh,
bro.
I was
It
gonna
depends
say
on the
5
time of day.
o'clock, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it depends on the time of day.
Bro,
Yeah.
2, 3 in the morning, midnight. Nah, bro.
No.
I done had that shit
Man,
happen.
it used to not even matter, dog. It used to not
No,
even
after
matter.
midnight.
I have
Nah,
never been
after
in a
midnight,
situation.
ain't
I have
none of
never
that.
been in a situation where 2 in the
You gonna
morning
get a
didn't matter.
goddamn
I'm
gun
sorry.
in your
Like,
face, bro. I'm telling you right the fuck now.
yeah.
Yeah,
Better send a text message or something.
I ran out of gas at 2 or 3 in the morning. I went to siphon some gas out of motherfucking car.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Depending on where I'm
Nah,
at,
that's
I
gonna
might,
get you killed. That's gonna get
I
you
might
killed
just be
for
there
real,
for the
bro.
night. Depending on where I'm at, I might just have to lay
That's
down.
gonna get
Feel
you
me?
killed.
It's not.
Yo,
Or
what
call
about
an
that
Uber or
brother that
something.
wrecked his? You know that brother that wrecked his car that time?
Oh my God.
I think it was in North Carolina. He wrecked his car, and then he got out the
Oh,
car.
God damn it, I lost my bike.
What?
But the brother had wrecked his car. He got out his car and ran knocked on
Sorry, I'm
knocked
playing
on
the
somebody's
game right
door,
now. Oh, man,
and they ended up shooting
fuck.
him.
Nah, I ain't
I think she happened in North Carolina or something like that. Your brother had wrecked his car, and he was knocking on people's door and got shot.
Yeah, nah, bro.
Man.
But that's why.
What time was it? See, that's what I'm saying.
It was that time. You know, 3 in the morning.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that ain't
saying,
it.
bro. You can't
That
do
ain't
that, man.
That ain't it, bro. And I'm telling you, like, and then anybody that think like that's gonna be cool, like that ain't it. That's
What
all
you
I'm
supposed to
Hey,
do
nah,
though?
you done shot
What
somebody that just had a
supposed to
little
just
flat
lay? You
tire, my
supposed to
nigga.
just lay in your car.
You say what? You say what, Mumu?
Hey, you done shot somebody that had a flat tire the other night, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, my nigga.
Real.
What you
I don't
supposed
even
to do,
much
my
want to see the
nigga?
police, bro. I'm
Hey,
gonna
what
be
you
real.
mean? What you supposed to do? You know what you supposed
You
to do?
supposed to just lay there?
Hey, you either supposed to.
Get out of
That's
here.
when you. That's when you supposed to have car insurance. And if you don't, then you need to call an Uber and come back and get your car. But what you don't do, I'm gonna tell you what you don't do. You don't come to my house. That's what you don't do.
Knocking on my shit.
See, y'all niggas not neighborly no more. That's why y'all niggas not neighborly.
Nah,
no more, dog.
you don't come to somebody's house.
I'm
at that
neighborly to
time
my
of night.
neighbor. Now, see, that's
To
what I
my
was saying.
neighbor, right?
I
Like
live
if
in the
I know-
hood.
right.
I live in the hood, and like I said, it's a
And you
community.
know
if
them.
I look out the window and at 3 o'clock in the morning and I see my neighbor, then it's a different thing.
Yeah.
But a motherfucker I don't know. Wait a minute, what the fuck is you doing over here at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Let's deal with it. Let's deal with it, right? You live on a block. It's 5, 6 people in your immediate vicinity that you know, right?
Yeah.
Like, especially if you.
I know every motherfucker on my block, bro.
I know
Go ahead.
everybody, bro. Right? Everybody. Like, will even help people with their garbage cans, the whole
Everything.
deal, right?
Yeah.
Everything, right?
Yeah.
Like, and they will do the same for me. If I don't know you, that means we wondering why you even in the neighborhood.
Exactly.
Right? Even if you're a visitor with somebody else there, they're gonna tell you, yeah, bro. Don't,
Right. They'll come knock on the
They'll
door.
come
They
knock.
not gonna-
If it's an issue, they gonna come knock. You have
Yep.
no reason to be in my neighbor. That's not neighborly. That's
That's
food.
not neighborly. Yeah, that's
Right? That's
bullshit.
food. Now you're
Yeah.
food, right?
Yep.
That's knock on your door at 3 in the morning. It's just us and the guns. That's
Yep.
what they're doing, in my opinion, right? I don't
Yep.
know you.
I know.
I don't blame you. I don't
man, I know
blame.
damn
Somebody come
near.
to my door,
I know damn near.
man.
Outside of a couple Mexicans that just moved in my neighborhood over the last couple of years, I
Right.
can say in a 4-block radius, I know damn near everybody in my fucking neighborhood.
Let me tell you, I'm
Listen,
on a first name
You,
basis
you
with
show
the
up at my
Mexicans.
you
This how
you
real
show
I
up
am.
at my
This
door.
how serious
Hold
it
on,
is
you
with
show,
me. I'm on a
Yeah.
first name basis with the Mexicans. I'm not.
Yeah, I got a couple of them that they as soon as they moved over there, them motherfuckers put privacy fences up. They showing that they don't
mine
even want
did
to.
it.
They
Mine
ain't even
did it. And
trying
I
to fuck.
walked right over there and introduced myself. Baila.
They like
we
these
dance.
motherfuckers put privacy fences up and got German shepherds and shit. They like nah that. Like these niggas ain't trying to be bothered.
First day, I'm finna at least meet you. Like no, I'm good, bro.
you should. No, you should go up to your neighbor and be like, hey, welcome to the neighborhood.
Welcome
My
to
name
the
is
neighborhood. Nice to meet you.
And that's what I do. But I don't really fuck with Mexicans like that anyway. I had a sign.
Some motherfuckers don't want to be bothered. Our neighbor don't want to be bothered and shit. Well, he didn't. Actually, you know what? He didn't want to be bothered at first.
Yo, what happened
Like
to
my
niggas
neighbor, he
taking
didn't want to be bothered.
What happened to
He didn't want to
people
be
take-
bothered at first, right? He was quiet. He's still quiet, but
What?
No, my stepfather, he ain't like him either, cause he didn't say hi to us, or acknowledge us when he saw us with random encounters.
Well, your father and your stepfather was two thieves
I
in the
was gonna
bar.
say, bro, you got
Both of them fucked up.
He had bad examples, my nigga.
Hey, Moo, we was thinking the same.
Yeah,
I was thinking that shit too. I was like, what the fuck? Nigga, you step at him.
I shouldn't have told you that shit about my father.
Hey,
but nah, what happened to like niggas' wives and shit, or girlfriends cooking cookies and apple pies and cake to take over there and introduce motherfuckers so you can see what's going on?
That's still kind of
ain't nobody do that shit in like 30 years. Like, what the fuck you
no,
talking
you wrong. No, that's still kind of
No, that shit actually just happened. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
it
I'm gonna keep it a buck. So, like, when I first in the spot that I was in previously, when I first was like got to that area, my what ended up being one of my closest partners in the A. His mama made a whole pot of greens, fam. Made a whole pot of greens. She brought some. She made him bring some over.
That's how you welcome a nigga to the neighborhood.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
how we met. You know what I'm saying? That's how we met. So I was like, okay. So then, shortly after that, I set my chickens up. Once they hatched, I was bringing them eggs all the time. Like we had a whole little co-op.
It ain't one of those women who be up in the men's face and shit, is it? Bringing them fucking food and shit.
It was his mom.
Here we go.
See what I'm saying, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like your outlook is really, really messed up.
This nigga wild.
Hey,
Mook just an asshole.
Hey, no, that's his outlook.
Nah, man, you got chicks out there. I mean, I just brought some chicks some empanadas that I made. She like when I cook for her.
You had an ulterior motive though. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I can hear
it. Yeah, nigga.
I can hear it in your tone, bro. Like,
nah, she like it. She like, I got a man cooking for me.
Notice he didn't say, nah, I don't, right? Look, hey, bro.
That nigga violating the neighborhood.
There's been some.
That wasn't even in the neighborhood. That was a broad that he worked with us.
Somebody that he worked with.
I want to be work wife.
Yeah.
There was now I brought food to women before, but now if I'm cooking for you, it's kind of different than but I don't know. I done cooked for people and it had nothing to do with romance before, because I know how to cook my ass off. But yeah, now there was one chick that I didn't find remotely attractive, and I brought her a Bible because she saw me get a Bible. This was the chick I worked at.
God don't like ugly, nigga. Why you bring her a Bible?
Nah, I didn't find it remote.
So I brought up a Bible.
Nah, she was envious because I got it. She was envious because I got a Bible. She wanted the Bible, so I was like, so I went and I brought her a home Bible. I was like, here you go.
Yeah, what kind of
is this lady homeless? What the fuck are you talking about?
That was clear. She said something about your Bible, so you went and got her one. That was clear. That was all right.
Bro, I ain't never heard no shit like that, man. Who the fuck is envious? Cause somebody, you could get a Bible from anywhere. Like, why in the fuck would she be envious?
I don't
because
think
you got a Bible?
envious. He just used the wrong word. She just said something about his Bible, like, "Oh, I like your Bible. You got a Bible."
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm either calling cap.
No. I didn't find her attractive.
So she saw you walk in the house with the Bible. Like, how did your Bible even come up? I'm like,
Nah. She saw because I used to work at when I worked at Wendy's, right?
Oh, so this your work girlfriend? This your work Wendy's girlfriend?
No, that wasn't my girlfriend. Don't
you was reading the Bible at work.
After McDonald's, that nigga start carrying the Bible with him, so niggas wouldn't fuck with him.
After McDonald's, yeah. It's like I got
fuck no, nigga.
Why you got a Bible at Wendy's for, man?
Because I used to talk to the Christian organization who used to have these little meetings there.
So you was doing the Bible study in the morning. That makes
sense. He was using it. Come on, man. This movie. From this conversation, y'all don't know why he had the Bible with him at Wendy's, bro.
Hey, I didn't know he was a Christian, bro. I'm trying to figure out.
He was using that Bible for a defense mechanism, bro. Look, I got my Bible. I ain't on nothing.
Nah, man. Nah, because I didn't. Nah, if you saw the chick, I didn't want to fuck her. She was fat and disgusting.
I didn't want to.
I'm just saying the Bible
well,
and Wendy's don't really go together.
No, I do. It makes sense now because that's what they do. You know, these little church groups. They do.
It do when you trying to keep niggas at Wendy's off your ass. Goddamn, you go.
Yeah, if you would have said Chick-fil-A in the Bible,
I
I'd
was
be
gonna say
like,
Chick-fil-A
all right.
definitely be having
Chick-fil-A in the Bible, like, all right, I get that.
Yeah, they be having Bible studies before work at
Chick-fil-A have a Bible study. Yeah.
Anyway,
Bible studies and everything.
Can I get back to my story?
No, we don't care about that shit, man.
I got it, the Bible.
We don't want to
And
hear
then
about
all
how
of a
fat
sudden-
and disgusting she was and all that other shit.
Man, bro.
Nah, man, nah, man. Listen. I got it, the Bible. Then all of a
Hey, you
sudden,
gotta
this
stop
bitch
talking
started
about
acting.
women like this, bro. You gotta work on
She
yourself.
She started acting like she liked me or had a crush on me and shit.
Because you bought her a
the bitch would
Bible,
act envious. The bitch would act envious every time I started talking to another woman, and so then me and her started beefing. I was like,
she thought you was her man. You bought her a Bible.
You got very poor social awareness, huh?
Yeah.
Why you started beefing with the bitch though? That's what a beef.
Yeah, we started beefing. I started cursing the bitch. Like I had to curse her out because she was acting angry every time I talked to another woman.
But you can't go buy.
She would tell me
that
you can't go buy no woman no Bible, man.
Yeah, you got Asperger's, bro. You need to go work this out. Hey, listen,
Nigga, you bipolar, my nigga.
What's wrong with you? Hey,
I'm not into her. I just was doing something kind out of my heart.
No. Listen, bro. Let me explain to you so maybe you don't understand, right? When you show interest in a woman like that for something so intimate to go and just out of nowhere buy her a Bible.
Right. You courting, nigga. You courting.
You courting now.
Courting no one. That is not courting.
I don't know. Buying a woman a Bible is you try to be like her spiritual leader or something, nigga.
That's courting. That's courting like a motherfucker.
Hold up, Negro. She said that she was like, "Why don't you give me that Bible?" And I was like, "I'm not giving you my Bible."
Yeah,
I was like,
she
"They
was
just
playing
gave me
around."
it."
Yeah, she playing, but you know what she's doing? She's checking to see if you're interested. See,
She was choosing, nigga. She had her choosing shoes on.
Hey, yeah, bro. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Y'all don't. I can tell like the type of niggas you is, bro. Like I can tell the type of person you are just by this conversation, bro.
I'm not. Yeah,
no, listen,
I'm not.
bro.
I'm not.
I'm keeping it. How old are you? Just so I understand.
I'm 26 now.
Yeah, you in your 20s, though.
Nah, he's lying like a motherfucker, man.
No, you should.
But go ahead.
You still should have
like 25, 26.
Hey, you young, but you still should have known, bro. Listen, bro. Listen.
Oh, I was younger back then. This was like maybe 2 years.
But regardless, this how look. So GQ try to give you some game real quick. He letting you know she choosing, bro. When she making them type of comments and doing all of that, like she choosing, right? You either choose to ignore that or you choose to engage. Once you engage, you giving her the signs that you are interested. And once you do that, hey, good luck, fam. All right, especially if you really aren't interested. You better learn how to move around correctly out here, bro.
So I can't do something like out of the kindness of my heart. This has nothing to do with romance.
Hey, you know what you do out of you get her what they got what they call it, the 4-for-4, whatever they got. You get her a 4-for-4, right?
Yeah. You get her
with some extra rent.
you get her the website where to order the Bible at. Look,
You get a woman a Bible, dog.
Right.
That's
Here's
like
where I
saying you
got the Bible
want
from.
That's like saying you want to be in her life. You want to read this Bible with her. You want to go to church with her.
By buying her a Bible,
No, hold on.
I want to do
it. None of that.
Okay, first, were you leading the Bible study?
No. What? Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't leading no Bible study.
Are you a pastor? No.
Are
you a pastor?
We would I would sit with the Christian organization and discuss.
But you weren't leading the Bible study.
No, I was not.
Okay, that's the issue, bro. Unless you like the spiritual leader and you just handing out Bibles to multiple people, you did something very intimate for her. Why do I gotta really explain this to you?
I don't get why he don't understand.
Y'all need to give him some real game. Look, nigga,
you want that ain't shit.
Yeah, I don't get how you don't understand this, dog. I just don't get how you don't understand.
If you seen what I did for Sam, I did a lot for Sam. Sam.
Hey, wait. First off, who's Sam?
That guy be a white girl. Only white girls got boy names like that.
All right.
Only white girls got boy names.
you're a
Samantha.
So you're a buy me. You're a buy me.
Huh?
You're a buy me.
Nah. I brought Sam a bunch of shit. I brought her flowers, brought her all
Never went
types
for
of
none
shit.
of it, huh?
Hold on, wait. You was trying.
She never
you was
went
trying
for
to.
none
You was
of it,
trying to
huh?
holler at this one.
Well, he was courting her, right?
Yeah, I was into her, but she was
it
kind
didn't
of a
work.
hoe.
Hold on, and it didn't work.
She was a hoe. She was a hoe.
Hold on, wait.
It didn't work.
Time out. Here it is right here, though. Mo. You should have bought her a Bible.
Why? Because
He
she was
gave
a hoe.
everything but what she needed. She wasn't worried about the motherfucking flowers, nigga.
Right. You already see that the Bible work. You know.
Yeah. Yo, I don't know.
Hey,
You
wait.
see
All right. Hey, hold on, bro. I'm not laughing at you. I'm kind of laughing, but I'm not. Wait a minute.
Nah, man, I cooked for Sam though. I cooked Sam vegetarian meals. That was something that we had in common.
A vegetarian hoe. Damn.
Bro,
My nigga, you can't be a vegetarian, my nigga. That's wrong.
Hey, wait a minute, bro. We gotta get to the bottom.
Oh, hold up. I can do whatever I want.
Hey, you
can't. That's why your energy low, my nigga. You a vegetarian.
He could be the
biggest.
The other chick. Hold on. Hold up. The fat chick. Hold up. The fat chick
no,
was
you don't get to bring her up. No, we back to this hoe. Hold on, bro.
Let's get back to the hoe.
Let's get back to the hoe. Let me understand something, bro.
All right. You want more information?
No, I want to understand your mindset. So you knew she was a hoe when you kept buying stuff, or you didn't know she was a hoe after you bought all the stuff?
No, I liked her regardless.
Oh man.
Damn.
Well, hey.
Fear ass niggas.
Good thing you not like your daddy, man. Cause you be fighting. You be fighting every day, my nigga.
Oh no. Hey man, get your ass off of here, bro. Go do some push-ups.
I liked her. She was older than me though. She was older than me. But she was
liked her.
I get it. She must have gave you a plate one day. A big ass. She must fix that nigga with a big ass plate.
Hey,
she can't cook. She can't cook. Hold on, that bitch can't cook.
She a hoe.
Well, yeah, you could cook, so I get it.
Hey.
I cooked for her.
Hey, Tom, so you don't got no older brothers, no uncles, or nothing?
I got family.
They ain't teaching you nothing?
What they supposed to be teaching?
Here's the thing though, bro. And niggas love hoes. Like they really do love them.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, look, I get it. Hoes are fun, but no.
No, like niggas love hoes.
They want to
like
change.
I'm talking about the most deplorable women and women that fuck over them and do like niggas be loving them women.
They want to save.
Hey, look, I get it. I get it. If you didn't find out, if you didn't find out she was this type of woman till afterwards. But if you knew this, and then you're still, and even if you find out afterwards, I'm gonna tell you to leave, run fast, quick, fast, in a hurry, backpedal, get out of it, right? Skedaddle. But
listen.
No, you listen, brother. You do not spend your money on a woman who is promiscuous and giving loving to everybody else around.
Bro, that's that Forrest Gump syndrome. That's that Forrest Gump shit, man. Where that nigga chased Jenny till she had HIV.
Bro,
yep.
Ain't tricking if you got it. That's what T.I. told niggas.
Jenny fucked the whole Marine Squad, the Black Panthers, the motherfuckers at the gas station, and that nigga Forrest was like, Jenny, just come home, Jenny. You know, it's like that's that nigga right there.
But I know what love is.
I ain't that.
You might not know what love is.
I know what love is, Samantha.
Nah, Forrest Gump, one of the worst movies ever, my nigga. We think about.
This nigga said, "I'm leaving, Sam. They sending me to Vietnam."
Jenny came to Vietnam and fucked the whole Viet Cong.
Yo, Jenny was one of the first people with HIV, nigga.
Yeah, she was handing out the package, bro. That's crazy.
One of the first people.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
Y'all trying to play me.
Hey, move.
Y'all only know the half of it because if I told y'all more, y'all try to probably clown on
You know
me.
what?
We know. We seen it. We seen the story a million times, nigga.
Old girl from Color Purple was the first hoe that motherfucker was in love with.
You talking about Suge Avery?
Oh yeah, Suge Avery.
Yeah, Suge was bad too, yo. She was
Suge
bad
came
too.
through and turned Celie out, my
It was
nigga.
Pam Grier. It was Pam Grier, GQ.
all the way
It was Pam Grier, GQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was bad, yo. She came in. Yeah, she was fucked up too.
That Suge Avery tea.
You get some. Put a little
Pam
Suge
Grier was
Avery
passing around that pussy.
I don't know, but listen. I know what I like and what I don't like. I like Sam.
So you
and she was cute.
literally you realize that you literally up here admitting to the world that you were in love with
That nigga was on that Boys to Men shit, baby. I know you were gonna run out every night like you did with that other fella, but just come home.
I knew about it. What did he say? I know about it, baby. I just didn't care.
Oh yeah, and I brought her a pair of shoes too. My mom was mad about that.
Is wrong with you?
Hey, man, it's an old saying in the South. If you buy a woman a pair of shoes, she gonna walk out on you.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna walk out on you.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that.
Hold on,
y'all sound crazy, man.
Y'all sound. First off,
He said his mama was mad at him.
hey, listen, bro. We gotta separate. The type of women that he talking about from actual like reputable women, bro. Like, look, if you want to be,
We're not saying your wife.
Yeah, if you want to be a 304 out here and you want to be for the streets, that's on you. But you cannot expect. Well, I guess you can because it's niggas like him running around. Hey, bro, you are messing it up for the people that come after you. You got to get better.
Nah, yo, you can do this shit. This shit is right. Yo, have you seen?
Hey, so this was. Wait, tell me, I just figured it out. I just thought this was a white girl. Oh man, bro. So
have you seen the pipeline from hoe to church?
This was a white girl that was. It's like she was. Now she ain't home for money though. She
Hey, but listen, but that's what they fetishize about white women though, bro. Like they want a white whore.
Hey, look,
that's what them niggas be loving. And look, you can imagine the smell. That motherfucker smelled like fried bologna, and that nigga had his head down there, my nigga.
That's because they was raised off Playboy magazine.
You just did want a white whore though.
Hey, now
what's wrong with it? Hold on, what's wrong with white women? And I never gave no woman no head before. Never.
What the hell?
Oh man, come on, man.
You gave her some shoes.
Come on, man.
That's what's wrong.
You gave her some shoes.
Might as well enjoy
I done had
women
suck my dick, but I ain't never gave no woman.
Hold on, brother. You messed with women. Hold on,
goddamn, bro.
Come on now.
You don't
pause,
really love
nigga.
pussy like that.
What the hell wrong with you? Don't you know where we at?
Get your hormones together.
Yeah, we don't need to know that.
Yeah, we don't even want to talk to you no more. Hey, Madonna.
Madonna,
what the fuck you do earlier, man? Why they was on you? Why they was on you earlier, man? What the hell you was over here talking
Hey, you know how it is in the YouTube street, man. There's no whole ball out here. You know what I mean? But
this nigga said
you know,
Psycho
niggas,
up for the okie
you know,
doke.
niggas. Nah, man,
Nigga said Psycho up
niggas,
for the okie doke.
niggas be overreacting, dog. GQ for no reason. So like Psycho couldn't hold his own. Man, Psycho could hold his own, man. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Certain people panel,
you're not gonna
you know,
tell
they
them
got
what
their
you did?
rules, right? I can't tell the next man how to control his panel. Like I don't get on
he
Q
told
channel
Psycho
tell them how
to
to
come
run his
over
shit. I don't get on nobody panel and tell them how to run their channel, bro.
What he do, man? He ain't gonna kill him.
He told Psycho to come to this dude channel that's been running his mouth or whatever. And then as soon as Psycho get over there, dude tells Psycho to turn his camera on. Knowing Psycho don't turn his camera on, Madonna didn't stand up for bro. Then you know what I'm saying? He just
Madonna set him up.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Before Psycho hit the panel, Psycho could.
Madonna's a terrible motherfucker.
Before Psycho got on the panel, when Psycho was getting ready to hit the link, I told the brother, I said, I don't think he's gonna show his face because he usually don't show his face.
Right.
Said that. So I mean, what am I to do?
You're supposed to keep saying.
No, I can't press another man to tell what his.
Psycho, or you supposed to tell Psycho, don't come over here because old boy gonna try to press you by turning on your camera. So
right.
it ain't worth it.
Well,
That's what
I
you're
didn't know how
supposed
I
to
was
do,
gonna go. I didn't
brother.
know how I was gonna go because sometimes he'll
you
let
do
people up
know.
there
You've
without.
been over
Hold on,
there
because
all the
sometimes
time.
he'll let people on the panel without showing their face, bro. That's what I'm saying. So I didn't know
Yeah,
how I
but
was
if
gonna
Psycho
go.
was new to the panel, he ain't gonna let him do that. Weirdo. What's wrong
Boy,
with
shut
you?
your ass up. You don't know what's going on. I ain't talking to you.
I
Ain't
do
nothing
know what's going on. New people don't allow new people not to cam up.
Man, not all the
You
time. I've
know
been
that.
over there, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
What you talking about? Who channel was it?
Q Butter?
No. What did you say? Who said Q? Hey, get up. Hey, bro.
He was being funny, man. That was
Hey, man, I'm about to.
Madonna know that.
The show was great. So
As many pages Madonna know.
like I said, GQ, Psycho held his own. I mean, him and the brother, they disagreed on the, how it was gonna go. So that was it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And you know how nigga. I mean, it's the YouTube streets, my nigga. Like there's no whole bars out here. Like,
Hey, what's his name? But nah, that's the nigga you've been saying we need to go over there and holler at
West
him.
Coast Cam.
I mean, I'm you know, if you scared of me, then if you scared to show your face for whatever you got to say to me, then hey, that's just coward activity. I know you wish you could say something, coward. You just don't want to have a conversation. That's the coward activity. No, that's grown man interaction. I want to see if you got bad skin. I want to see if you're overweight, out of shape.
Hey, he laughing.
I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see if you got bad skin. I want to see if you're overweight, out of shape.
For real.
I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
I know you wish you could say something, coward. You just don't want to have a conversation. That's the coward activity. No, that's grown man interaction. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
Now, who's hot, who not? Tell me who rock, who sell out in the stores. You tell me who flop, who cop the blue drop, who jewels got blocks, who's mostly Dolce down to the two drop. The same old pimp, mates, you know ain't nothing changed but my limp. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee a million sales, pull a level up. You don't believe in Harlem World, nigga, double up. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem nigga with the Goldie sound. Can't no PD, niggas hold me down. Cooler, school me to the game, now I know my duty. Stay humble, stay low, blow like Hootie. True pimp, niggas spend no dough on the booty. And when yell, there go Mace, there go your cutie.
I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
Yeah, Madonna, pause all the way, my nigga.
I bet you Madonna showed his face.
See, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. The context, bro, because he was saying, you got to get the context, GQ.
Ain't no context with trying
and Madonna was begging niggas to go over to his channel.
No,
I
Madonna,
want to see what you look like.
Madonna, did you turn your camera on?
Cat. Come on, bro.
Madonna, did you turn your camera on?
Hold on, GQ. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got to get the context of the conversation.
He's sitting there
because the brother was saying he wanted to see if what you believe in, if what Psycho believed in. Hell yeah, it was funny. Nigga, we talk stuff licking his lips and shit. Every day.
What the hell is that?
Cap on niggas. So I mean, what the fuck, y'all? That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas don't be hypocrites, bro.
No. Did you turn your camera on for the ball?
Do we think you handsome?
No. Did you turn your camera on for him?
Yeah, I had my camera on over there.
So he can see if you're handsome.
So you think you handsome, Madonna?
Man, listen, bro. Y'all niggas is bugging.
Damn,
all you gotta do is go listen to it, and you can get the context of the whole conversation.
We got context. I don't want another man to think that I'm handsome.
Right.
I want to see if you handsome.
Just so
I want to see you might be a handsome cat.
Hold on, but you gotta ask yourself, why did he say that?
We know why he said it.
Why did he say that? Why did he say that?
He could have said anything else.
I don't want to speculate.
I'd rather him would have said. I'd rather him say I want to see if you white.
He wanted to see if he was a handsome cat.
Right, he said it.
That's what he said.
It sounds substantive.
How was he going to treat him? How was he going to treat him if he was handsome, Madonna? How you get treated over there if you handsome?
All I say, go listen to it. Just go listen to it, bro. Just go listen. Just go listen before.
The Bible.
I'm just saying, man.
He is saying exactly what the fuck he meant, bro. You
Nah,
you don't know what he meant. You don't know what he meant.
It wasn't allegorical.
If
It
you ain't hear
wasn't
the conversation,
allegorical, my nigga. It wasn't
that's what I'm saying, man.
allegorical.
Y'all niggas is bugged out.
So what you said? It was allegory. It was allegory.
You got to go listen to it. Then don't be a hypocrite.
It was an allegory.
He gotta look if he gotta know if the dude was handsome, man, so he know how to approach him. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
He said, I want to see your muscles.
Yeah, I want to see if you. Yeah, I want to see if you got a big head.
The fuck, pimples.
Hey,
motherfucker said he wanted to see if I had good skin, dog. I don't want to.
He did say that. He said he wanted to see if you was fat too.
Madame about to get.
He said he wanted to see if you was fat.
That nigga want to make sure you got 8 glasses of water in a day.
Nah, man. Y'all niggas.
That shit sounded like a Tyler Perry audition, my nigga.
Hold on. If you go listen to it, right? The reason the brother said that was because he said he want to see. He want to see if what you believe in.
Let him.
He want to see if what you believe in. What kind of condition, whatever you believe in, got you in. So he was saying what he believed in with the NOI got him looking younger than what he looked. So
Don't say what you finna say. Got him looking good. You know you finna say got him looking good.
Hold on.
Don't
What you
say what
believe
you about
in?
to say.
Hold on, no. But what you believe in should have you in top notch shape is what the brother was saying. If what he was saying
you can be
is
in
what you
top notch
believe
shape
in
without considering somebody handsome.
Hold on. So they ain't no fat.
I mean, come on, bro.
They ain't no fat Christian.
That's a real man, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You can be a fat Christian.
That's a real man.
You can be a fat Christian.
What you believe? Hold on. When you look at anything dealing with the military, right? Anything military oriented, right? They clean cut, fit. That's how it's supposed to be. Soldiers, right? So that's what he was saying. But you know what I'm saying?
I saw you got beards and everything.
Wrong what you want. I'm just saying, bro. I'm talking about when we looking at the
bro.
military.
You realize in the military after like the first year I had a full beard the entire time. Pretty much.
No, I'm talking about when you see them. When you see them, right? Hey, nah, come on, bro. You know I'm telling the truth. When you see them, they look fit. I'm talking about when you see generals and niggas that's really committed.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
You wild right now, Madonna. You wild.
We see the military. When we see a military, hold on, bro. When we see a military, when we see something military.
Hey, no,
when we see something military,
don't
bro.
you ever in your life reference me talk about another man when you see them. No.
Right.
Bro, what are you talking about? I'm just talking about the military, bro. Get out of your feelings. We talking about how organized, clean cut the military, any military branch you see, whether it's another country or whoever it is.
Gonna tell you that he want to see if you're a handsome man, bro.
That's what, bro. Whatever, man. You call it what
But Don said he let him check him out and he passed.
Hey, for real.
This nigga's horrible, man. Hey. Every time I turn around, your name is some bullshit.
Hey, Madonna, come on, bro.
You want to
look, just so I'm clear.
Listen, man, y'all niggas is bugging.
I'm just asking. You think that that's an acceptable exchange that we saw with you laughing about it and all of that?
Bro, if you ain't hear the whole conversation, if you heard the whole conversation, I'll be like, you know what I'm saying, we can talk more. But since you ain't heard the conversation, I can't sit here and have this conversation.
So if I pull up over there and I don't turn my camera on and he telling me to turn my camera on and he talking about if I got acne, you that's gonna be funny?
Hell yeah, we talk shit over here every day about niggas. So I mean, I don't get why y'all in y'all feelings like that. I'm just
but Madonna, he could have just asked him if he was healthy.
I hear y'all talk whole shit about niggas.
He could have just asked him if he was healthy, Madonna.
So this is what I'm saying, bro. When niggas high capping, niggas was just high capping on a nigga about a girl. Oh, nigga, you this kind of nigga. You in the month of February, nigga. I'm just saying, bro.
We weren't talking about you got bad skin. We weren't talking about you got bad skin and you out of shape.
Man, niggas come over here and talk about D.A.B.A.T.E. I mean, I done heard niggas say all kind of wild shit. So that's what I'm saying. And niggas laughed about it. Niggas in the niggas So don't be hypocrite, bro. Don't be a hypocrite, bro.
It'd be a whole lot of Paul.
Man, that man just sit up there and asked him, I want to know if you Denzel or Tyson Beckford.
Oh, man, bro. That's wild, fam. I ain't got nothing, bro.
Hey, Madonna, like I've been listening all day, right? And I'm just trying to understand, like, why are you giving such a like a full-chested, you know what I mean, Like you supporting the dude, like you supporting you trying to justify.
Nah, I'm saying you can't. Hold on. If you ain't hear the whole conversation, my nigga, you're speculating and you going off what you don't know. That's what I'm saying, bro. You wasn't there. Anon wasn't there. Wasn't nobody there but Psycho and I think Angel, right? So what I'm telling you is that, bro, if you ain't hear the whole conversation, it's easy to cut and paste and put some shit. Nah, it ain't a problem. You know what your problem is, man?
You just be talking. You don't never let nobody say nothing because you just you.
Bro, that's a lie, nigga.
Genuine.
How the hell let you? Nigga, you talk more than anybody on this panel.
Like I don't even.
And we all know that.
Anything about the context of the conversation. I'm asking you why you keep supporting the dude and giving him credence to what he was saying or the context of what he was saying. Like, how do you know what his context was? Like that I don't have to be there to hear your explanation of it, do I?
Nigga, yeah, you got to be there for the whole other conversation. If not, you doing what a female would do. You just gossiping about shit you don't know. I'm just calling it what it is.
I understand.
I see if you was there. If you was there, we could sit here and have this conversation.
But you're doing it from his perspective, where he just might have been like sticking by his roots and saying, "Well, yo, I just want to see somebody." You saying, "Well, he's saying it because and if whatever you believe in should have you looking healthy." Like I don't know if which one.
Because that's what he said within the conversation, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you go back and listen, you'll have understanding. But I understand, you know what I mean. You just in your feelings. You got your cape out and you just want to cape. Go ahead, cape, my nigga. Go ahead, do your caping. Hold on. Do your caping. Do your caping, and I'm just gonna sit back and hear what you got to say.
How am I in my feelings by asking you a question? That don't even make sense. Like you trying to refer back to old bullshit and use that as a tactic, not to have the conversation.
I'm not using. I'm going off. Going off what you're saying.
Is not genuine.
I can only go off what you're saying.
That come right? Here and ask you a question. A few niggas took shots at you, but like you talking about, I'm in my feelings, all this crazy shit. Like I'm just asking you a question. Like how does that equate to me being in my feelings by simply saying, "Hey, well, bro, why do you feel so confident in expressing what you thought the brother was saying instead of just understanding that it just didn't all play out right?"
Man, listen, bro. Go and listen to the convo. Other than that, I can't have this conversation.
I heard what you said.
I can't have this conversation because you speaking from a point of ignorance, right?
Why do you
You're speaking from a point of ignorance, and I mean,
all I'm doing was acting like your eyes. If you heard the shit,
ignorant, I haven't called you not one name since I've been up here.
Bro, ignorant doesn't mean you don't know. Bro, ignorant just means to not know, bro. That's all ignorant means. To not know, bro. That's all ignorant means. I mean, that's why we got to get the definition of words.
Real quick. Did this happen
you know what I'm saying?
Did this happen before or after Psycho? Did this happen before or after Psycho was on the panel?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. What happened? You got to sit me down. What are you talking about? Like, why are you coming up with these fake victories, or you think you're getting these personal victories off? Like, when you're making it personal, where it's really about Cam and Psycho.
Who said anything about a victory? What are you talking about?
You just said, like, sit down and let me get this big. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't say nothing about a victory, bro.
You just said sit down and listen to what I'm saying. Like your response to everybody today is,
bro, you
let me shut y'all up. Let me use y'all.
Hey, Madon, let me just ask you this though, bro. What's the purpose? Like, what? Why did you think
the purpose of all of it, and why you feel so?
Yeah. Why did you think it was important for Psycho to talk to Cam? I just want.
All right, now GQ, you just said earlier, right? All right, now check it out, right? You remember about what? It's been about 6 months ago now.
Yeah.
More. I'm like, hey, yo, okay, y'all got questions about the NOI. I said, I know a brother who can answer your questions. Come over here. If y'all got smoke. Remember, I used to say that. If y'all got smoke for the NOI and this, that, and the third. I said, this brother, he said, okay, if anybody got smoke, that's it.
Bro. Yeah, I heard.
So that's all it was. And Psycho finally showed up.
Okay.
And that's all it was.
I don't know, man.
That shit is wild, yo. Being
more standing.
Cam knew who Psycho was. He didn't want no smoke, bro.
And you're defending him and what he did and trying to find a rationale.
Hey, Arthur. Cam knew who Psycho was.
Shut your emotional ass up, man. Get ready for the midterms.
That's facts, GQ. That's facts. That motherfucker knew who I was. That's why he ran straight to that Cam shit. Talk about some get on camera and everything else. He knew exactly who the fuck I was.
He knew exactly who the fuck he was. He did not want that smoke.
So that you a bitch ass nigga.
He ran like a bitch.
You can say whatever the fuck you want to say to me. Everybody's saying today that you a nigga that they can't trust. You a bitch ass nigga, and you did some fuck shit to a nigga who show you love instead of the.
Bro, I ain't do nothing, bro. That was my panel. What do you mean what I did?
Like a fan,
bro. How do you, bro? What are you talking about?
Nigga.
Shut your ass up, man. You just in your feelings, man. Got your cape out.
But Don, that shit was wrong.
You're in your feelings. Bro, you in your feelings. I ain't did nothing.
That shit was wrong, Madonna.
Bro, y'all doing more complaining than Psycho. That's what's tripping me out. Y'all complaining more than Psycho, bro. And it was Psycho the one that was there. That's
you can't get mad at Psycho. You can't get mad at Psycho.
I'm not mad, bro. Look, me and Psycho go at it all the time. Me and Psycho go at it all the time.
You said that we're not getting right.
And I say peace and blessings to this brother. What are you talking about, bro? Me and Psycho went back and forth about Elijah Muhammad and all this plenty of times.
You said that clip does not give the full context.
Y'all kicking up more dust.
But Psycho, you wouldn't have took that clip if that
y'all
clip
kicking up more dust than Psycho. So they go to show me.
That clip gave all the context you needed.
Can I get the E40?
Listen.
That clip was enough.
Trying to be a Captain Saver.
We're trying to understand what your point was. We're not kicking up dust because we're not kicking up more dust than Psycho. We're trying to understand what was your point of doing it all. Yeah, you just said the GQ because come over the end. But even that sounds nefarious. Why can't you do it? Why you need somebody else to be your spokesman for what the NOI stand for?
Bro,
so even
listen,
that, it just seems
nigga,
like
hold on, bro. On this panel, right, for years, niggas been saying this NOI this, NOI that. So I'm like, okay. The brother was like, okay, if people out there got smoke, I said, okay, I know some brother that got some smoke. So I'm like, hey, bro, I've been saying, I said, hey, man, y'all got smoke, y'all got questions about the NOI, woo, woo, woo. My brother, woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? He said, pull up. And that's all it was. So what are you talking about?
That you hanging out with some niggas, and then we talking about the nigga on the other side of town got bad weed, and then you go to the nigga we talking about that got bad weed, be like, oh yeah, I know these niggas or AC and GQ.
Bro, niggas don't, bro. Niggas all, what do niggas do on YouTube? Pull up on panels, right? That's YouTube, bro. You pull up on panels. That's bro. That's
I know some.
So what are you talking about, Arthur? Bro, I see you on all kind of panels. Why do you go to different panels? Because you got smoke or you have a disagreement with somebody on that panel is saying. So that's what I'm saying. Don't come up here and be a hypocrite. You looking real bad out here right now.
Name one panel you see me on outside of Psycho.
Q Butters.
I've never been on a Q Butter panel in my life. Ever.
Man, you lying.
Am I lying, everybody? All these niggas is Q Butter regulars. Anybody on here, have I ever been on a panel?
Q Butter regulars? Why you gotta call them that?
Because they're regulars on his panel.
I've been on Q Butter shit, but they kicked me off though.
If you go, listen, man.
GQ,
you had a right to be in your feelings.
Q Butter
it is okay.
Psycho, have you ever seen me on Q Butter shit?
So you telling me there's no other panel outside of Psycho you've been on since you've been on YouTube?
In the last 2 years, there's no
other
panel
I'm just saying ever, bro.
Bro,
man, I've seen you on multiple. I'm saying, bro, that is YouTube, bro.
In the last 2 years,
that's what I'm saying, man.
The only place I ever went was Regis, and I used to be in the manosphere. All them niggas been out of business and been.
I know, that's what I'm saying, bro, because you had disagreements. And now you,
bro, you've never heard me
looking like. I'm just saying, bro, you're looking like a hypocrite, bro. And that's not a good look. I'm just saying, bro, when you look like a hypocrite, it's not a good look. It's hard to take that jacket off.
Why you ducking under the fuck shit?
I'm just saying, when you look like a hypocrite, bro, it's hard to take that jacket off.
How I look like a hypocrite when I'm on nobody's panel?
Because you don't know what happened.
But I heard what happened.
Bro, all right, man. Nigga, I heard Timmy, bro. I've heard, bro. You know how much shit I heard, my nigga?
But I heard it from you.
We saw it too, nigga. We saw it too, nigga. We saw it and we heard it.
Like you don't have nothing better to do. So you
I mean, I see if y'all was there and listened to the whole thing and all that shit. But y'all niggas just running off emotion.
I don't think we need to hear the whole thing, yo. We don't need to hear the whole thing. We heard enough.
I know that's what niggas do. You don't want to hear the whole thing. You know why?
We heard enough to know that shit was foul, nigga. Talking about niggas' skin. Talking about do niggas drink 8 ounces of water? And come on, man. That shit was bad, dog. Are you cute? Are you handsome? Come on, dog. Does that shit matter in a debate? Oh, nigga, I beat you in a debate because you ugly. So that shit's crazy, nigga. Why you worried? What does it matter? What does it matter? What does that shit matter?
Came to your channel, he would have asked you to show your face if he came to your channel as well.
I can't control how the next man run their channel,
I
bro.
ain't talking to you. Psycho, so if he would have came over here, he would have had that same rule if he came over here?
No, I'd have let him on the panel and cooked him.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't understand. All right, well, bro, if it don't work on your panel, why don't you come on over to my shop? And then that way, you know, we can still chop it up and everything could be like, we could be in a neutral spot, or not really neutral, but we don't got to deal with your rule. So like, you can come to my spot, see everything is real. Like, I'm legit. I got a spot. I got a channel. You can check the history of the channel, whatever. And we could do everything here. We can have the same conversation. If you have a rule, I don't show my face to no strangers. So if you have a rule, then just come to my channel. It could just be me and you on the platform, and we could discuss it. It just seems weird to me. Like, I don't understand. Like, once you said, nah, that ain't what I gotta do. So why is it important to be like, yo, I just want to see your face. I want to see if you, like, all that extra shit. That's what made that shit seem weird. Like, oh, see what your skin look like. Like, nigga, what are you talking about?
Well, if you hear all of it, you would know what he was talking about. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean,
that's
I
why you keep
understand
asking. That's why you keep asking all these questions, man. Because you don't know
what you said. When you said, well, I want to see what you believe in.
I mean, bro, you look at like
that sounds weird to me.
Crash out.
None of that shit matters. None of that shit matters when it comes to information.
It's that
none of that. That's what I was thinking. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, you don't get beauty. Niggas don't get beauty points. I ain't notice how y'all was debating niggas get beauty points. Nigga, that's some wild shit. That's wild right there. Getting beauty points from niggas to debate. Oh, that's wild.
But I told y'all months ago, almost a year ago, that this nigga was a fucking redundant, but don't nobody listen, man. I know niggas don't like me, so I guess that's why I don't really got no sting. But I love when the nefarious niggas.
Nigga, you can't blame me. What you mean, bro? That's what I'm saying. You sound real
crazy to us niggas.
Sound like
and then a nigga like this get exposed.
Real part of the feminist movement, man.
Nigga like this get exposed.
Don't blame me. It's not my fault. You know what I'm saying? That is not my fault, bro.
This nigga is an infiltrator. This nigga snuck into y'all ranks, did all that bullshit just to go run.
Blame people what's going on, man.
I got some victims for you. I got some people that don't like your weed. I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna bring them over. Like, this nigga just infiltrated y'all. That's one thing that I've seen on the internet. Like on this.
Oh, here we go, infiltrated. Listen to this nigga, bro.
Infiltrate niggas shit and then fuck they shit up.
Infiltrated. Come on, nigga. I've been on camera, bro. Niggas seen me debate on camera. Niggas know what I look like.
It's not about debating on camera.
I'm just saying.
Hold
on. Are you saying so? I'm just saying. You said I'm infiltrating. I'm just saying. You said how am I infiltrating? You said I'm infiltrating
because you're not legit. Like you're not. Like,
what are you talking about, bro? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean?
You don't hear your
how am I like
to support?
You can't, nigga.
You don't
hear
that
blasphemy.
You more pro-cam than you
that's
are
blasphemy,
pro-psycho.
nigga.
You don't hear that? Like, I know Psycho don't fuck with me for whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I'm not gonna go somewhere and disrespect the man or talk crazy about him.
Bro, I didn't disrespect the man. What are you talking about?
I know, but in order for the maker,
hold on, bro. That's what I'm saying.
About you,
man, you just contradicting yourself, man. Sit your ass down.
Like, you just keep saying the same fuck. Don't get mad at me because you're a fucking dun-dun-dun.
No, I'm just saying, bro. You just said I disrespect. You just said I disrespected the man. Then I said I didn't disrespect the man. Then you said, oh no. I'm just saying, bro. Make your mind up.
What you mean? What are you talking about? What did I say indifferent?
But Don, that was fucked up, my nigga. That's all it is to it, dog.
Man, shut your ass up, Pastor. You wasn't there. You don't know what happened. You going off your emotions. You got your cape out too. I see you.
Hey, could I tap in real quick?
I got binoculars, nigga. I see all y'all capes. I see the cape coming from afar.
That shit don't look right, dude.
Could I tap in?
Straight up, man.
Yeah, man.
The condition of Black America don't look right, nigga. So now what?
Hey, I just went and watched.
I'm kind of glad that it happened.
The whole time y'all was talking. The whole time y'all was talking, I watched it. I ain't gonna lie, Madonna. Like the interaction is kind of foul, right? You laughed at him calling Psycho an agent. He called him COINTELPRO. He called him an informant.
So what? Niggas call me all kind of shit. Psycho called me all kind of shit. So what?
Oh, that's what
Then
this was
hold
about.
on. Let me
So
finish.
instead of you standing up like, nah, I know him, I fuck with him.
Bro, y'all niggas sit on here and call other niggas agents and all this shit all the
I ain't
time.
never, Madon, I might have called you pseudo, batshit crazy, a troll, all that shit. I never assassinated your character though. I ain't never called you no wild ass shit.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
But like, let's make it clear though, right?
But bro, you can't put that on me. That's not my fault.
Just let me talk. You told me to go watch it, then I could talk about it. That's what you said, correct? And be a man of principle and let me speak on it. Thank you. So the worst part is you over here and he literally asked you, do you rock with Psycho? Right? Do you know him? You rock with him? You didn't say yeah. You said the brother atheist. And he be talking all this stuff about the
Damn. Why you lying, bro? Why you lying? That's a lie.
Hold on.
I said I've been going on the brother panel for years. That's what I said. So what are you talking about? You lying, bro.
Okay, got you, bro. Hold on. You called me a liar? I'm a liar.
You hit me on that thing. I said I've been knowing Psycho going on this panel for years.
No, stop talking, nigga.
Is that my man 8-9 talking?
Yeah, that's me.
What's up, bro?
What's good? Hey, hold on. Now, I literally just watched it. Now I'm gonna give you a chance.
Play it. Just play it.
Got you, bro.
Sorry, Madon.
Give me a second, bro.
And watch this nigga get caught in his lie. Play it.
Anyway,
yeah. Anyway, nigga.
Yeah, like I was saying, I don't remember. Yeah, that just didn't look right, man. Some dude telling you want to see how good you look or some weird shit. Like, what the fuck was that shit?
Foul, nigga.
That
I
shit.
think Madon was trying to say that Psycho is an agent with the brother. That's why Psycho.
I will give Madonna. I hear Madonna being like, "Oh yeah," or something like. I ain't hear him say none of that.
Man,
I think I think Madonna's trying to give the narrative that Psycho is an agent like the brother was trying to do. To be honest with you,
man, sit your ass up, bro. You tripping, man. You know what I mean? Hey, they disagreed on what was going to be the rule to hit the panel, so you can't blame me.
You invited them though, so I think you kind of.
So yeah. So you a lying nigga? Yeah, I told you don't.
Bro, you know how long ago that was?
No. Stop talking.
I invited Psycho.
Hey,
Psycho finally pulled up.
I'm back.
After months.
I humbly raised my hand, brother. So you said I was gonna get caught in a lie, right? So what did I say? I said the brother asked you, do you know him? You rock with him. You literally said what I said.
Play it.
The brother atheist. That's the first.
I'll be honest.
Oh, play. I've been on his what? I've been on his.
Hold on.
I've been on his what?
Right now.
Listen. Hold on.
No, I'm not going to. You sound like a female. You know how to hear.
So just so I'm clear. Did you say you rock with Psycho?
Yeah, play it. Just play it.
Hold on. You said you rock with him. Hold on. I'll
play it.
Sure.
Play it, bro.
No.
Play
yes
it,
or no?
bro.
Yes or no?
Bro, just play the tape, bro. We don't need all this extra
you rock
shit.
with him, Madonna?
I need you to play. I need you to play the video. Play it, bro.
Hey, so watch this. Everybody on the panel, y'all rock with Psycho, right?
Play it.
Y'all rock with Psycho, right? Watch how easy this is.
Bro, just play the tape, bro. We want to hear it.
Yeah. Hey, A9, you rock with Psycho? Yep.
Bro, just play the shit.
Watch, let's go. You never once say that you rock with
Bro, play it, bro. We don't want to hear all your talking, bro. Just play it. Bro, play it.
Man, that's anyway, that's your people, right? Well, I'll be on this panel, man. You know, I'll be on this panel. You know, he's atheist. You know, he disagree with a lot of my viewpoints. I disagree with a lot.
Now, did I lie?
Bro, keep playing it. Don't stop it, bro. Keep playing.
That was the context
no. Do not
No,
stop it, bro. Do not stop the tape. Keep playing it.
Wait, hold on.
No. No, don't stop it. Hold on, see, now you're doing agent shit. Now you want to cut and paste. Now you want to cut and paste. You don't want to play it all the way through. I know. Come on, man.
Y'all motherfuckers instigating.
Hey, nah, man, you was tripping.
That's kind of fucked up.
He gonna stop it. He gonna stop it and won't play the rest of it. You know what I mean? You tripping.
All right, I'll play the rest. But can I speak before I do that?
Y'all
man, we need to hear the whole thing before you put in your little conjecture, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, say less, bro.
For me or dude?
Hey, watch out, Mook. Fall back.
With a lot of his, and you know what I mean, and you know he be having smoke with an NOI.
You ain't getting no run over here. If you can't show your face one time just to verify your identity, then why would I entertain that? Why would I entertain a nigga that want to argue but don't want to show his face? That's the ultimate coward shit. That's the ultimate coward shit.
Still, you
I
laughing.
wouldn't even let a nigga call me a coward. I'm on social media trolling.
Now, just for the record, I don't want to keep playing because I want the brother to try to flag Psycho channel. I don't know the rules on that. But there's never a time where you say you rock with him. Even from here, he goes in and calls the brother an agent. He says he could be a CS or a CI, a confidential support informant, or he said something else about CS. When did you ever stand up for Psych? When did you ever say anything like, yeah, I rock with the brother? Since that's what you said, I'm lying. Now,
Bro,
just let it play.
I said I've been going on a brother panel for years. If I say I've been going on somebody's panel for years, what did that mean?
No, that's not true because the context you gave was that he's
if I said I've been going on a brother panel for years, bro, that was my reply. That means if I'm going over Psycho panel for years, that means I'm rocking with the nigga. That means if you don't go on nobody's panel for years that you don't rock with.
Said, do
you do not
that's
go on
not
nobody's
true.
panel.
No,
for
that's
years.
not true, dog. That's not
You
true.
do not go on people's panel you don't rock with, bro. That's a lie.
No, you paused after he asked that question.
Yeah,
you paused. All you had to do was say yeah.
Your feelings ain't hurt, are they?
He paused when the brother asked a question. He said,
y'all feelings hurt, you know what I mean? Well,
I'll go on his
he
channel.
I'll be on his panel. He an atheist, though.
Going on a nigga panel don't mean you rock with him, yo.
Right.
I've been on a lot of panels with niggas I do not rock
shut
with.
your ass up, man. You don't hit nobody.
I've been on a lot of panels with niggas I don't rock with.
Y'all kind of make me and Psycho been going at it. We've been disagreeing for the longest, man. Y'all niggas just in y'all feelings about it.
Oh wait, hold on.
Y'all making shit worse.
We making it worse? We making it worse?
Stop.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna make it worse.
Or CIA, whatever you is, you a CS or a CI or something. Otherwise, you would show your face. And when I ask you why, I got my reason. Yeah, you a CS, you a CI, confidential informant, confidential source. That's why.
That's worse, nigga.
Bro, that's how he feel. That ain't my. Hey, listen, you can't. You
hold on. Did you speak up for him,
bro?
Okay, hold on. What you say? Hold on. What he say? What he say when he said it?
You know, I read minds too. Or CIA, whatever you is, you a CS or a CI or something.
Yeah, that's kind of
show your face. And when I ask you why, I got my reason. Yeah, you a CS, you a CI, confidential informant, confidential source. That's why.
That is Madonna. Hold on. You stood up for him?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, don't play with me, nigga.
Bro,
You call me a liar.
if I say just because I say that, bro, that mean like goddamn. This nigga cooking right now, bro.
That means that means you agreeing, nigga. You agreeing.
Man, you call it what you want, bro.
Bro, y'all doing too much, man.
Y'all niggas doing the most.
This fucked up, man. Y'all gonna have these motherfuckers beefing or something in a minute. Like, goddamn.
The man trying to call you agent, Psycho.
Black people.
Hold on, and I'm gonna tell you now. So now let me speak to it. Now let me speak to the real issue, because that's the first thing you said to me today when I popped up. Even though you seen my face, the people that was in the war machine not only seen my face, y'all done seen my kids. Y'all done heard me teaching my kids. Y'all niggas know everything about me damn near. And you tried to insinuate that I was an agent today.
Damn,
the shit you was saying was agent. Oh, the shit you was doing was agent shit.
So I'm
because you didn't know the situation. And I told you, hey, nah, you speaking on some shit you don't know. You don't know.
So I'm an agent too.
Say what?
So I'm an agent too.
The behavior you was doing, yeah.
Got you. Yeah, say less.
Yeah, you reacting over shit. Reacting over shit you didn't know. You didn't have a clue about. Reacting on shit you didn't have no clue about. What do you call that? What do you call that?
Watch this.
What do you call that?
No, can I explain? I went off of what everybody said, and then now I just watched it, and everything that everybody said was 100% true. Just like everything I said. Hold on.
That's a lie.
Okay, cool. Wait till I'm finished. Just like everything I said, you said and allowed to happen. 100% happened. Now, this is not me trying to cause beef or nothing like that. This is me strictly responding to the brother telling me to go play it. The brother telling me to show. Hold on. Madon is the one that said, prove it, play it, right? Right? So this ain't me starting nothing. This you getting caught in your funky, filthy lies.
Nigga, stop the cap. Nigga ain't no lie, nigga. You ain't hear me not one time say anything that I like I wasn't rocking with Psycho. You heard you played it. You tried to stop it. You tried to stop it. You heard me say I've been going on the brother panel for years, but you tried to skip past it and shit.
So you're not
that's
gonna say
agent.
Oh wait, no, I didn't skip past
that's
nothing.
agent
I
shit,
didn't skip.
bro.
No, wait, time out. I didn't skip past nothing. I played it through. Now, even when I paused it, then I played it right back from where I started. I didn't skip past anything. That's all within context.
Now play the. Now did you play the rest of it? Now play the rest.
It's all the same. It's him.
No, it ain't all the same. You lying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You capping, man.
So time out. Just so I'm clear. So there is a time. There is a time in that conversation where you say, "Nah, that brother's not an agent. He a good brother. I'll be on this panel. I rock with him. I support him." There's a time when you say that.
Bro, it's a time and out when I said I've been going on the brother panels for years. Me and him go back and forth about different things about how we feel about the nation.
Do you see the context in which you're presenting it?
Bro, that's not, bro, what do you mean?
Do you not hear the context in which you're presenting it?
Bro, that means if I say I've been going on somebody's panels for years, and I hold on, and then wait. And then I tell the brother, I invited Psycho to come over here, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, excellent.
So that means, hold on, if I invite somebody, right, that means that's somebody I've been rocking with. That's self-explanatory. Yes, it is.
Can I respond?
Yes, it is. That's self-explanatory, bro. What are you talking about?
Can I respond without you interrupting me, without you trying to paint the narrative?
Nah, I ain't painting no narratives.
Okay,
I'm just telling what the truth is.
You
You just in your feelings. I'm just saying you reacted more than Psycho is, so that goes to show you just on some. I don't know what to call it. I don't want to disrespect you, but I'm,
already have.
You know, you're forcing me to call it out what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because what you're doing is it's crazy.
Okay, can I respond now?
Yeah, go ahead with your rhetoric, bro.
Appreciate you. Within the context of everything you said, the reason that it's important is because when the brother asked you, "That's your people's," you didn't say, "Yeah, I rock with the brother." You painted it as if he's an atheist that is an enemy to the NOI, and you brought him over here so they could have a conversation about the NOI. That's the problem. You never painted the conversation as if I've been on this brother's panel for years. He's a good brother. He's not an agent. It's painted the entire time of, yeah, you know what? He actually could be an agent. I don't know. He's an atheist that has smoke with the NOI. That's how it's painted.
Okay, did the one time did I label Psycho atheist? I mean, agent.
No, but you let him do it.
Okay, then. Well, case closed, my nigga. So what are you talking about?
Hold on.
Listen, you can't. Hold on. If that brother felt that way, that's what he think, bro. That's not my fault. You can't blame me. Hold on, bro. You can't blame me for what another man. Hold on. You cannot sit here and blame me for what another man feel as though because of what situation happened. Yes, you are, bro. That's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing.
Not true.
Because you didn't hear me not you just said no. I asked you, did you hear me call Psycho agent? You said no. That goes to show you right there, bro. You capping.
Okay, great. Can I?
You're reaching for straws. You're reaching for straws.
With my captain self,
it is weird, bro.
Okay, cool. So, like I said, this is the point that I made. This is why you get your butt whooped in debates. I never once watch this. I never once blamed
you and your feelings. Psycho, hold on. Well, I'm just sorry, bro.
Respond. I thought you said I could respond. Thank you, sir.
But the female tactics need to stop, bro. I'm just getting tired of hearing the females because that's what it is. Hold on, if you react,
can I respond or no? Or are you gonna keep cutting me off?
I'm gonna keep cutting you off because I'm tired of this whole shit. Because it sounds like whole shit, bro. That's all I'm just saying. For real. I just gotta call it what it is. My thing is, you complaining about it more than Psycho, bro. That goes to show you something. I mean, well, at least it should. You know what I mean?
Can I finish now?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
With my feminine tactics, thank you, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, appreciate you. Yeah, got you. So here's the issue, right? Real one to real one, like man to man. The issue that I have is if you'll do that to him, you'll easily do that to me or anyone else. Notice, I never said that there was a problem with what he said.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey,
hold on, how many times have you got on this? I gotta cut you off, bro, because you said something. You said something real important. You said something real important. How many times you get on here and say, "Oh, Madonna ain't my people. I don't fuck with that nigga. I don't rock with that nigga. I don't woo woo woo." Bro, so why are you on here complaining?
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
there's actually the opposite, right? And now lately, because of what happened,
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. All you gotta do is let me finish, bro. Like you trying to do a lot of different tactics, and I'm gonna address it all. Now, lately, because of the interview, I've had to distance myself. But everybody will attest to it, and I've said multiple times, nah, that's bro, man. He just, you know what I'm saying? He be messing up sometimes. Hold on. All you got to do is let me finish, fam. Then you can do all the extra, right? People have even in the chat been on me at different times because I was the one that was still saluting you. I was the one bigging you up until the interview. Right after the interview, I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to switch up. Now, the point that I'm making is this. I never once said that old boy didn't have the right to say whatever he said on his channel.
That's what it sounds like, though, bro.
Man,
that's what I'm saying.
fam, if you don't stop, like everybody's gonna see that you running, bro.
But nah, bro, because that's
all
what
you gotta
I'm saying,
do is
man.
let me finish, bro.
You gotta
Just
come up off the bullshit,
Just
man.
let me finish, bro.
I'm just saying,
Cool.
you switching your narrative, man.
Then call it out after I'm finished. The point that I kept asking was, did you ever say he's not an agent? Did you ever say he's not an informant? And you didn't. As a matter of fact, you sat there and said, as if to co-sign it. That's the issue that I have. That's within
as if.
context.
Hold on, bro.
You gotta do is let me finish, man.
Hold on, bro. How you gonna say as if? No, you can't say as if, bro, because you know what that means. You didn't know. That's what I'm saying, man. You got.
Why did you say? Why did you say? Why'd you say? Madonna?
Because instead of laughing, I said this. I just said.
Why? I asked why, and not instead of why.
Because the shit was funny to me.
So does laughter usually insinuate some point of condoning?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so quick question.
Laughter mean you can be neutral. You can be neutral if you laugh, bro. Just because you laugh at something. Hold on, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Being neutral while somebody talking bad about your partner is whole shit.
Last question,
bro. Is that the way he felt? Right? Like, hold on, y'all sit up here and say, hold on, bro.
Listen,
niggas sit up here.
you a bitch, bro.
I'm just showing hypocrisy. I'm just showing hypocrisy.
All you gotta do is let me get the question.
I'm just saying, bro. Y'all
just let me get my last
bro.
question.
Y'all looking real suspect right now, bro.
Just my last question.
That's why ain't nobody fucking with you, bro. If I
Looking
want you in the
real-
league,
you
you don't want you in the tournament. You don't want you doing nothing
Listen to
involved with what
this
niggas
bitch.
doing.
Listen to
Did you
this whole
ever
ass
say
nigga,
that he's
Domo.
not?
Now you just hang around with
I'm just
everybody
saying,
else.
bro. That's Domo. That's what you sound like.
I don't care. You're an idiot.
I know you don't
Your
care.
opinion
You
don't
do,
do nothing
bro.
to me.
I mean, I'm just
You
saying,
the
bro,
dumbest, like you're probably the dumbest person I've ever run into in this entire platform, bro. It's like straight up. It's like you whole clown, my nigga.
Man, bro, whatever, man. You
Whole
sound
clown.
real. You sound real. That's what I said, man. You gotta separate from that.
Man, with friends like you, Madon.
Stay away from the
Friends
panel,
like you,
man.
Madon.
Whatever.
You sound
With
real
friends like you,
feminine,
Madon.
man.
I used to never
Hold on,
have
if Psycho,
any.
hold on.
You a
If Psycho
clown, bro.
thought it was a big issue, he wouldn't even let me on his panel.
Nah, with friends like you,
No, Psycho
Madon.
let you on the panel
So it
because he
goes
know
to
that
show.
niggas is
Hold on.
willing to
It
pay to
goes
put
to
you off.
show.
Right.
It goes to
This
show, man.
is why Psycho let you on the
Y'all
panel. Watch
niggas
this.
got the
I'm gonna show
most
you.
feminine energy I've seen in a long time.
But now niggas got feminine energy.
That's what it is.
When you call
Man, calling me a bitch don't change what you
That's
did.
what it is. That's what it sounds
Calling
like.
me a
bro.
bitch don't
I'm just
change
saying,
what
bro,
you did,
for
Madon.
real.
It don't
As a
change what you
nigga
did,
who been
Madon. It
rocking
don't
with y'all,
change.
as a nigga who been around,
Bro,
you,
I've
I'm just
never
saying,
rocked
bro.
with you, bro.
The energy,
I've never rocked. As long as I've known you, I thought you were
bro, I don't
an
rock with you like
embarrassment
that
for a
because
human being.
you support the LGBT.
And
You know I don't rock with
good.
your
I'm
ass,
glad.
nigga.
I'm good.
You know what I mean?
Good. I don't care. I do
would
not
never
care.
rock with a nigga like you,
I
bro.
do not care. I do not
I'm just
care.
saying, in
I
these
do not
circles,
care. I do not care. But you're
y'all look
a
real
bitch.
hypocritical, bro.
But you're
bro,
a
I'm just
bitch.
saying.
Okay, you're a bitch.
You feel
Who
better,
cares?
man. That's what I'm saying, man.
That's
Bro, you
crazy.
Nah,
overreacting.
listen, bro. Listen.
You
Who
overreacting.
cares? You're a bitch.
Bro, Domo, that's all you do, bro.
Hold on,
Who
bro.
cares? You're a
It's
bitch.
overreacting to
Your
be.
butt
You know how
hurt.
corp. You know what it
Your
means
butt
to be
hurt,
called an
bro.
Who
That's
agent.
not my
cares?
fault, man.
You're
You
a
know what
bitch.
it means to be called an informant, bro. In our community,
Bro,
you know
y'all
what
call
Nah,
niggas call niggas agents over here all the time. What are you talking
Nobody
about?
call you no informant.
Man, you a lie. I said niggas call other niggas agents over here all the time. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. You sound like a hypocrite, bro.
Here's the thing.
Nah, we cool.
What
Call
niggas gotta
over here
realize when it
agents
comes.
all the time, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all
Hey, nah,
niggas
this is the thing though. What niggas gotta realize when it comes to Madon is he lives off he don't care what the attention is, as long as his dumb ass is the center of it. He don't care.
What are you talking about?
That's
nigga?
why he defends pedos. He defends Dr. York.
All right, stop the cap, nigga. You defend pedos. Your whole movement is pedos. What are you talking about?
He just likes the attention, bro. Like you see, I don't even got it. Like I can just talk completely past him, and he'll just ramble because he just wants to be involved. So it's like you give it, you
Why did
pointing
you
this
hit the
out,
panel,
and
nigga? Why
it
did you
ain't
hit the panel? Because you know
there's
why?
nothing that you can
You got on
say
the
to make
panel and
like
you
for him to
overtalked
say something
Anon. Anon
and
was
act like
talking.
it
You
makes
even
sense.
got on the panel and
You know what I'm
overtalked
saying?
Anon.
Like he's like Madonna is just
Bro,
happy
who want to be
that
heard?
he's the
It's
center of
you,
attention,
my nigga.
bro.
I mean,
That's
the
all.
same shit you talking about.
He's
You was
just
nigga
happy
hitting
to be the center
YouTube.
of attention,
Hold
bro.
on, you hit
That's why
YouTube.
it's
I
like it
remember
don't
years
like
ago
no
talking
more
about
time should
YouTube
be
niggas.
spent. Like he a
And
snake
the
nigga,
very,
bro. That's
bro,
why he
you
not in the
became
tournament.
Domo. You know what?
That's
You
you know what I'm
become the
saying.
very
Really,
thing you
like
hated.
hopefully he
You
not in the
became the
league as
very
a
thing
whole.
you hated, Domo. You
And
know
that's
what that
it.
is? A
Like
YouTube
look,
nigga.
look at this. Look at this.
I'm just telling you like it is, bro. I'm just
Like
saying.
look,
I'm
like
just
he's just
showing you the
happy that somebody
hypocrisy, bro.
talking to him, bro. You think
Bro,
anybody care about
me
this?
and
Care about
Anon
what
was
this nigga
having
got
a
to say in real life?
conversation. You came in, cut off
You think
Anon,
anybody care about what this
basically
nigga
said,
got to
fuck
say
what
in real
Anon
life?
talking about.
No.
I'm just saying,
So
bro,
all
it
this
goes to
like
show
all these
you.
niggas, all he
You
want
wanted to
is
be a
just for
part of the
somebody to pay
conversation.
him some
You wanted to
attention.
be a
So it's
part of
like
the
cool.
conversation. You wanted some
Like
attention,
it's
bro.
time to
Okay, you
talk
got
right
it. Go
past
ahead,
this nigga.
man.
We see
Go
what
ahead,
we see
man.
the type of nigga this is. Like we've known the type of nigga this is.
Hey, Domo, we
Whatever.
we
You know,
agree.
Bro,
We
you
agree
sound
that
like
y'all have given me
sound like a
hell for
real woman.
supporting Madonna at times, right?
Wrong.
yeah, I was probably bro. I was the first nigga to tell y'all niggas that y'all will run behind anybody. As long as they with your with your shit. If they with something you believe in, Madonna was a perfect example how niggas will make excuses for any fucking body
Niggas is
if they
making
a part of
excuses
whatever
for this
quote
nigga, bro.
unquote.
So him
Nigga,
sitting here
you
trying
my
to
number.
act
You
like
one
I
of my
just
number one
But
haters,
like
nigga.
to act like
And I love it,
like
Domo. You
always
one of
been
my number one
I
haters,
know you
man.
do, cause
And
you
I
a
understand,
weirdo.
bro. You're a hater.
You're a
You've been a
weirdo,
hater,
bro.
man. You want some YouTube attention.
Okay,
You, bro.
whatever,
Your whole history on
whatever,
YouTube is a jump
whatever,
ship, nigga. You
whatever,
jump ship. I
whatever.
mean, goddamn, bro. You ain't
Whatever.
loyal
That's
to
what I'm saying. You
shit.
just say
You
shit,
ain't
bro.
loyal to
You
nothing,
just
man.
say
You
shit.
jump
Nobody
ship.
believes you. Watch this.
Bro,
Watch
what
this.
you mean
Let's
nobody
see. Let's
believes
see.
me? The
Let's see if
facts
you
is out there,
watch
bro.
this.
Those that know, nigga, you the jump ship ass nigga. That's your history on YouTube.
Hey, what's up, Angel? Welcome to the panel. You got something you want to say, sis?
Hey, yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, Madon knows I was there, so he keeps telling everybody you wasn't there. So I was there. I actually been subbed to Cam for a little bit. I'm usually in the clouds. I don't really watch that much, but what I do see is Madon up there all the time. So yeah, when Psycho came up there, Madon, it's not so much. I don't think what we're saying or what I'm saying is you should have jumped in and started defending, but he was being super disrespectful, and you kept making like this sound like I'm like, what is Madon doing? You didn't vouch for Psycho. You didn't say anything. He was calling Psycho a female, an agent. He was being super disrespectful. Like he asked him to turn his camera on, and when he said he doesn't do that, he started basically begging him to turn his camera on, and then started calling Psycho a female because he didn't want to turn it on. And you were laughing while he was saying all these insulting things about him. I sat there and watched multiple of Psycho's accounts get blocked. Like y'all didn't see this part because he was blocking the account. Like Psycho's regular account was up there, he blocked it. Then he used his backup one, I guess, and then he blocked that. So I'm waiting for Madonna to say something to at least vouch. So I go in the chat and I say something because I'm like, well, somebody got to say something. Why is you allowing him to say these things? And so the guy was trying to get me to hit the link. Of course, I wasn't going to do that, but I'm just hoping at some
Now, why
point
did he ask you
Madonna
to
was
hit the
going to
link?
speak up, and you didn't. You were like
Now, why?
laughing, you
Hold on, Angel.
co-signing it.
Hold on. Let's keep it real and broad, right?
Yeah.
Now, why did the brother ask you to come up?
He asked me to come up because he said I was cheerleading for Psycho, and then he started using analogies like.
No, you said that.
Hold on. You asked a question.
But you gave the wrong answer.
Okay, well, go ahead. You know the answer. Go ahead.
Yeah, the brother, because you made the statement said Psycho had way more followers or something than the brother, and he said, "Well, hit the panel and do this and shoot this and that and the third." You made a statement, and while you making those statements,
hold on. You're not. If you want to give the full context, the reason I said that was because he basically was saying Psycho was trying to come over and catch his wave. He's like, I'm not going to let him get no shine if he don't want to show himself. So I was like, I think that's a big mistake. After you didn't say nothing, you were like laughing and co-signing it. I said, well, it's not that he got a bigger following than you. It's not that. That's your bad for not talking to him. You missing an opportunity. to talk to him. That's what you actually should have said, Madon. I shouldn't have had to say that in the chat. So yeah, that's what I said.
Well,
And then
and
he
that's why
started
he
being
asked you to hit the link.
being a little crazy, saying things like, I'm cheerleading for Psycho, and if me and him is walking down the street, they won't recognize him, and the people wind up getting me. He was saying some crazy shit, aside from saying that he want to see how handsome Psycho is. And I'm still waiting for you to say something.
You made that statement, and he wanted you to come up there and prove that Psycho had a bigger following. He wanted you to prove. Hold on, Angel. He wanted you to prove that Psycho had a larger following. Hold on, DK. Let me talk to the sister. He wanted you to prove Psycho had a larger following.
He just glad y'all.
He wanted you to prove. Hold on, come on, Angel. I'm just saying we're gonna keep it real, Angel.
She didn't have to prove it.
I know, Angel. You got all these niggas. I know.
I proved it. Once I went in there, my other channel, and he saw it. That's when he said, "Don't block that channel. Leave that channel alone."
Yeah.
Notice that last channel didn't get blocked.
Yeah, Psycho went up there
that's when his whole tone changed, and he was trying to get me to come back up because he realized, like, oh shit, wait a hold, don't block that channel. Leave them there. Go back and listen.
Yes, they kept blocking his channels, and then when he came in with his verified channel, which has a ton of subscribers, the guy was like, "Oh, I didn't know. Come back." And Psycho was like, "No." And all I'm saying, Madonna, is
he said you in the hip hop. No, the brother said you in the hip hop. Oh, we might.
Psycho at all. You were laughing and making that sound, and it was really weird.
Because it was two brothers going at it. That's not my fault.
That sound the old ladies make.
That's not my fault, bro. I mean, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame me.
No, you asked Psycho to come over there. At some point, it should have been.
But I did not ask Psycho to come over there that specific night. Hold on, I didn't tell Psycho to come over that night. I just asked Psycho. I've been asking Psycho to come over there. So when Psycho popped up,
I didn't ask him that night.
And I paused and I said, "Hey, bro, Cam, SYKOPATHeist is in the chat. He's one of the brothers who woo 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 woo." He said, "Okay, I'm gonna drop the link."
Nah, don't woo 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 us,
and
nigga.
Then, bro, Psycho know what happened. So then, and I was like, before Psycho hit the link, hold on, before Psycho even hit the link, I said, he probably ain't gonna turn on his camera because he usually don't turn on his camera. Now anybody can go back and hear that. Even when Psycho hit the link, I said that shit. So I don't know.
You just
why y'all bugging.
That's the thing. I'm
y'all
not
bugging, bro. That ain't my fault, man. I can't tell the next man how to run his shit.
Madon, I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about when the man started insulting Psycho.
Angel, he know what you talking about.
Who gives you a space over
That's how he felt.
That's
how he felt. What you mean?
But what you're doing is you're pretending you stayed out of it. You were laughing and making those grunting sounds. Like,
so what?
You were approving.
You were cheerleading,
no, it's not if. You know what if means? If don't mean. I thought the shit was hilarious. I thought the shit was hilarious. That's not my fault. I thought the shit was hilarious.
Okay, so you thought it was.
I mean, I hear Psycho cooking niggas all the time, man. I mean, this is YouTube. Niggas be cooking niggas and woo woo woo, all that shit. Niggas kick niggas off the panel and talk shit about them all the time. So I don't get it.
Yeah, we like.
That's the thing.
Y'all
You don't get
this
it.
is the
That's
type of
the
nigga to
problem.
get with.
And this is the lesson, everybody.
Man, that's YouTube. That's what niggas do.
They just don't get it.
Man, I done seen niggas over here kick 3-4 niggas and talk mad shit. Like I'm saying.
Your bitch ass said Dr. York was a fucking good man. You couldn't defend this man. That channel you on every fucking day.
Here go another cheerleader. Come on.
There ain't no fucking cheerleader. That's some bitch shit.
Nigga. You was a liar, nigga. Shut your ass up.
What you mean I'm a liar? You said that.
That's a hell of a point, though.
What did he lie about? He didn't lie about nothing, bro.
That was a hell of a point right there.
He just made an amazing point.
You could
one
time say nigga ain't cooking nothing, man. Niggas just sound so emotional and out of man. You just saying, man. Y'all sound like.
that was a hell of a point, dog.
I'm just saying, bro.
Wait.
Y'all complaining. I'm just saying. Y'all complaining more than y'all complaining more. And Angel, why didn't you hit that link, Angel? That's what I want to know. Why didn't you hit that link?
Why would she? Why
did you was already up there, nigga?
I got this.
That's what I want to know. Why didn't you hit the link, Angel?
Nigga, why she had to hit the link? You already up there.
Why she got to hit the link?
Because she was talking in the comments.
Madon, I popped up in the comments. I popped up in the comments to defend Psycho because you weren't doing it. I had no intention on hitting that man's link.
Exactly.
None.
I'm just saying,
you
was talking greasy in the chat though, right? So he was like, hit the link.
Yeah, because you weren't talking greasy up there like you should have been, nigga.
Oh man, should have been. What do you mean, man? That was listen, man. Hey, that was not my listen. That was not my fault, bro. You can't blame me.
The man couldn't even get. No, he ain't no agent, bro. He couldn't even get that.
Listen, bro.
Hold on, wait, watch this. So in your interview, when he asked you about Dr. York, you literally said,
"Man, I'm not going back to no interview. Y'all still crying about. Why are you still crying about, bro?
I'm trying to make a point, bro.
Nah, bro, you sound like an agent right now, bro.
See,
you trying to bring up some bullshit.
So when it came to Dr. York, you said,
and that's some shit we don't say. Or I ain't heard no niggas call no niggas.
Why couldn't you say that Psycho was a good man?
Nah, Madon, you an agent, my nigga. You triangulated that situation that starts some drama. I agree with Domo.
What do you mean? I ain't triangulate shit.
No, don't
Psycho came over there. Psycho came over there on his own accord. Psycho came over there on his own accord, bro. You know how long I've been waiting for Psycho to come over there? Psycho came over there on his own accord. You can't put that on me. I even stopped. I even asked the brother to hold up to let Psycho even try to hit the link. So what would have been a problem?
What would have been a problem with you saying? What would have been a problem with you saying Psycho was a good man?
Well, nobody asked me the question: is Psycho a good dude?
Even if the man couldn't even get no, he ain't no agent, bro. I mean, he couldn't even get
bro. I said I've been going on a brother panel for years.
He literally asked you, "Was this your people's?" And the first thing out of your mouth was, "He's an atheist."
No, the A9, the part that made it fucked up is he paused.
Thought about it.
Pause, nigga.
Right. Thought about it.
And then he said.
Because when you say people, that means, you have to be like, he's related to him or woo.
No,
so,
you know what the fuck he meant.
You have to process all that, bro. When people say, these your people,
nah, you know what I mean? Like, what he meant.
Is this your people? Is this your cousin or something? Or
nah,
because I'll invite it, you know what I'm saying? So that's all that was. So I had to explain, Psycho. So that's why I said the brother's an atheist. I've been going on this panel. I've been going on this panel for years. We've been going back and forth with disagreements. So it is what it is. So that means I've been rocking with Psycho.
No, that's not what that means.
Hold on. So you trying to tell me?
It appear as if you were rocking with Psycho. I'm
no,
telling
that ain't what that means.
That's the only reason I popped
y'all
in the
niggas,
chat,
boy. You know what?
It was the appearance of you were laughing,
It is what it is, bro.
So what? I mean, that's what niggas do on YouTube. That's what niggas do.
All right, I'm out. Have a good day.
Yeah, you sound real hypocritical, Angel. You sound real hypocritical, Angel.
And I'm sure you had conversations.
Wait.
You
Before
sound real hypocritical, Angel. Don't do
How
that.
do I sound hypocritical?
Because you made statements that you couldn't back up.
He's accusing everybody of being a
hypocrite. Whoa. Let's hear this.
Yes,
go ahead, go, sis. You know what I mean?
No,
I don't
nigga,
want no beef with you.
What statement?
I'm just saying it is what it is.
No, nigga, you made the accusation, Mr. Agent.
Yeah,
what statement?
It's not an accusation, bro. That's a fact. It's not an accusation. That's a fact.
I'm not mad. Just like I don't think Psycho
I'm not mad either, sis.
I'm not
mad.
I just want to know what statement that I made, but that I couldn't back up.
When you made the statement in the brother's comment, you didn't hit the panel to back it up to show and prove.
Hey, yo, this nigga tried to line Psycho up, yo.
I said I thought it was a mistake for the guy not to let Psycho up.
Hold on, no, listen to this.
We didn't even gotta explain.
So you said he had a bigger following. You said he had a bigger following than the brother. You supposed to show that. That's what I was going. But you didn't show that. You didn't show that, Angel. So that's a bad look, sis.
Hey, wait, time out.
The whole
That's what I'm saying.
button that Psycho.
That's what I'm saying, man. Man, it was a bad look. It was a bad look, sis.
Hey, wait, time out. So we really gonna sit here and play? We really gonna sit here and play like he don't got a bigger following than dude?
Bro, all the brothers said was prove it.
Hold on, because I'm about to jump down. Again, he made the statement that Psycho was not going to give him clout, something to that effect. I forget how he worded it. So I said, no, it's actually not that. He has a bigger following. The bigger part of my statement, if you think, Madame, was when I said it's a mistake. I think it's a mistake if you don't speak to him. And the bottom line is, you should have said that. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say before I leave. I think the reason that man wanted me to hit the link, because like I said, I've been watching. Women don't even go over there. Right. It just be a couple dudes in the chat. So he just wanted attention. I wasn't about to give him that. So stop it, Madon. You know
you made a statement. He was only the brother was trying to address the statement you made in the comments.
I'm not mad at
come
you.
on,
Do better
Angel.
next time.
You gotta do better.
Madon, you joined the boys club.
How about this? That's why you ran, sis.
How about this?
Hey, yo.
How about this, Madon? Go get that nigga now. Go get that nigga now.
We could do all this back and forth shit. And
the man asked you a question straight up.
Hold on, GQ. We can do
man,
all
y'all
this
niggas
back and
sound
forth.
It is what it is.
Yada.
It ain't no problem. We ain't emotional about it. It
No,
is
I'm
what
just
it
saying,
is,
I'm laughing about it
motherfuckers
because
know where they stand with you, bro. That's
Hey,
it.
yo,
It
but
ain't nothing
this
wrong
my
with
you
thing,
it.
saying
right?
what you want, my nigga. That ain't my fault.
We glad to know. Goddamn
This
it.
my
It is
thing,
what
though,
it is.
right?
Call it
You
what
ain't
you
got
want,
to take
GQ. You know what I
anybody
mean?
else up here.
It is what it is, bro. You know what I mean?
Even Arthur, goddamn it, could have been coming on there. Me and that nigga stay arguing. That's your man. Yeah, that's my man. Yeah, he could. He an agent. No, he ain't no motherfucking agent, bro.
I don't know what the hell Arthur is, nigga. Outside of this panel, I don't know what this nigga Arthur is.
Everybody, we're expecting him to do something when his agenda was to line Psycho up.
Man,
Hold on. Please,
how was that my agenda, bro? Psycho came on his own accord.
Please just say this, please. He was trying to line
you can't say a
Psycho
lie.
up, y'all. Straight up.
Trying to
Y'all
lie
don't hear
Psycho
the
up
signal
now.
words telling the man that he an atheist, right? Like, he wasn't going to disprove that the man was an agent because that's what he was trying to prove. He was trying to get Cam to flush out whether or not Psycho was an agent or not. Y'all don't see the little signal words. Oh, he an
Man,
atheist.
get the hell out of here. That's a
come
lie,
on,
bro.
man.
You
Like, he
tripping,
didn't
man.
go
Come
to
on,
defend
man, bro. You
Psycho.
know.
He wasn't going to do it every... Listen,
bro, how did that... Hold on. Psycho came over there on his own accord, bro. Psycho came over there on his own, bro. I didn't know Psycho was going to pull up.
That's why he cut me off. That's why he won't let me finish.
So how did I set him up? No, hold on, man. You said a lot, right?
Personal, bro.
I did not. Hold on. I did not tell Psycho to pull up that night, bro.
Understand what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Joking off and shit, but you really
Hey, Madon, show some humility and let Art.
I did not tell Psycho to come up there.
Madon, peace, brother. Show some humility and let Art speak.
Man, shut your ass up. Who is that? Who is that talking?
Everybody expecting this nigga to do
That's fucked up, Madon.
Everybody expecting this nigga to do
no, it ain't, bro. It is what it is.
DQ, y'all gotta chill.
Bro, that's not my fault, bro.
Yo,
it was two grown men.
Y'all gotta chill, man.
Have a conversation.
Y'all gotta chill, bro.
Conversation, right?
Yo, y'all gotta chill real quick. I'm gonna say what I gotta say and y'all can have it.
I'm just saying, it ain't my fault what happened, man.
You expecting something from a nigga who went over there with an agenda. You expecting him to do something that's instinctual to the rest of us where he went to try to flush Psycho out. Like, I don't understand how y'all don't see this shit.
That nigga knew who fucked.
You sound like a flat earth conspiracy.
What are we talking
Sit your ass
about?
Up. You sound retarded. Psycho went over there. Psycho pulled up on his own. Psycho typed in the chat, said, Madon, I'm here. Psycho typed in the chat, said, Madon, I'm here. I didn't know Psycho was going to pull up. So don't say that, bro. Quit lying.
It said the same thing. All you had to do was
Psycho had her own Candyman moment.
Or said that he wasn't this or he wasn't that. And you did none of that. So
how was that? Bro, Psycho pulled up. He said he was in the chat. I told the brother he was there. I did my part.
But so when the brother started saying shit about Psycho that was false, why you ain't step up and say, yo, that is true, bro. He ain't that. Or nah,
because hey man, I can't listen.
And the reason why
I can't control what the next man think. If that's what he thought, that's what he thought. If that's the freedom of it's called a freedom of expression, right? If that's what he felt, that's what he felt. That ain't my fault. Hold on, you can't put that on me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You wanted to paint the narrative that Psycho was.
I mean, I'm you know, if you scared of me, then if you scared to show your face for whatever you got to say to me, then hey, that's just coward activity. I know you wish you could say something, coward. You just don't want to have a conversation. That's the coward activity. No, that's grown man interaction. I want to see if you got bad skin. I want to see if you're overweight, out of shape. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see if you got bad skin. I want to see if you're overweight, out of shape. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
I know you wish you could say something, coward. You just don't want to have a conversation. That's the coward activity. No, that's grown man interaction. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
You might be a handsome cat.
Now, who's hot, who not? Tell me who rock, who sell out in the stores. You tell me who flop, who cop the blue drop, who jewels got blocks, who's mostly Dolce down to the blue drop. The same old pimp, Mace, you know ain't nothing changed but my limp. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee a million shells, call it level up. You don't believe in Harlem World, nigga, double up. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem nigga with the Goldie sound. Can't no PD, niggas hold me down. Cooler, school me to the game, now I know my duty. Stay humble, stay low, blow like Hootie. True pimp, niggas spin no dough on the booty. And then yell, there go Mace, there go your cutie.
I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. I want to see what you look like. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat. You might be a handsome cat.
Hey, Madon, bro. Like, why you just can't humble down and apologize, bro?
Bro, that ain't my fault.
Hey, man, what the fuck is that, bro?
What, nigga? Sit your ass up, nigga. You sound like a goddamn Democrat, nigga. The hell what you talking about, nigga? That ain't my fault.
But y'all heard
not
the
my
little
fault,
laugh,
nigga.
right?
Hey, long story short, Taz. Long story short, Madon, you know how Madon has been telling niggas to go over to some Muslim nigga channel.
Yeah,
Psycho pulled up because Madon been bringing this shit up. He seen it pop up on his shit. He was like, all right, this the nigga Madon talk about. I'm gonna pull up. Psycho pulls up, hit the link. The nigga start tripping about Psycho not having on his camera. Start getting disrespectful after he kick him, and then Madon just sitting there clapping his hands like a seal as old dude was disrespectful.
Hey, the nigga was, hey man, this nigga was saying what he felt, so I'ma laugh, nigga. So what?
Let's get it in.
So what, nigga? So what? Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Quick. Hey, why you? I'm saying, bro. Why you in your feelings?
Madon, why couldn't you just say, look, this my brother, he ain't scared of nothing. This my people's right here. You know, like why couldn't you say something that simple?
Because he not.
Well, if you go back and listen to it, you'll hear what I said, bro.
So y'all don't see that he was trying to line Psycho up. Y'all don't see that.
I would say you should vouch for him, bro. I mean, it ain't like you got your camera on. I don't get it.
I've had my camera on.
But it wasn't on at that moment is all I'm saying. Like, that's weird.
You ain't getting no run over here. If you can't show your face one time just to verify your identity, then why would
I tried to get see that? See what I said? See?
That's the ultimate coward shit. That's the ultimate coward shit. I wouldn't
see him laugh. See
media, trolling or CIA, whatever you is, you a CS or CI or something.
It ain't that hard to say, no, that's my man's in them, bro.
Why? I got my reason. Yeah.
Right.
And that's all niggas is saying.
Well, hold on, bro. Why did he say he won't get no run? Hold on, why did the brother say he won't get no run over here?
He just literally called you back.
Hold on, if you play it back, hold on, bro. That ain't my fault. That's how he felt. Y'all feel like niggas.
Yeah, he called him an agent.
So what?
Right, he called him a
CIA. Like, nah, bro, you a whole ass nigga, bro.
Bro, that ain't my fault. Is that the way that man felt? Hold on, if that's how that man felt, bro, that ain't my fault.
Listen,
bro, I cannot control how the next man feel about somebody, bro. That's not my fault.
I'm motherfucker trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, bro. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? He can't blame me for that, bro.
Let the other shit go. I just let the last shit go, bro. There's some bullshit, fam. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Y'all niggas is funny as hell to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. That was between him and
shit, bro.
None of y'all niggas better not go nowhere with this weirdo.
Nigga, take your ass
up, bro. On some shit like, bro, because like for real, I ain't saying you gotta crash out on his behalf, bro, but I mean you gotta at least let it be known, like, nah, he ain't no agent. That's my man. I be on this platform every fucking time he live.
That's bro. You know that's what I said. I said I'm always on it. I said I've been going on Psycho channel for years. That's why I told the brother. What are you talking about?
No, that is not all you said.
Nah, that ain't what I heard.
That's what I said. What I said, nigga.
I play.
Hey, nah, keep your ass back, bro. You pro. Hey,
a nigga who went
I know
to
you bored.
Do some fuck shit.
Hey, can I play it? Can I play it?
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it ain't my fault, man. If that's how, hold on, I can't control how the next man
I got it queued up right here.
Just like I can't control how y'all feel about Lance. I can't control how y'all feel about certain niggas that hit the panel. That ain't my fault, bro. I can't tell y'all how to feel about the next nigga. That ain't my fault, bro. If that's how y'all feel, hey man, listen.
That's some YouTube nigga shit, bro. Shout out to Damo, fam. That's YouTube nigga shit, bro.
I told him.
Y'all are YouTube niggas, man. That's the thing. Y'all are, bro. You know how many times I done heard y'all crash out on niggas? I done heard y'all talk about niggas' mamas and all kinds of shit. Like, what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. The hypocrisy is hilarious.
If I'm in that moment, I'm gonna tell you. If I'm in that moment and that's Buddha, I'm gonna still say, nah, fam, I fuck with him, bro. That's my dude, bro. Like that's enough of that shit, bro. And if you come for me, then so be it. I'm not gonna sit. I'm not going to sit next to you while you trying to shit on somebody I fuck with like that. Come on, bro. Come on, fam. We on live, bro. We live.
Well, listen, man. That's between him and Psycho, bro. That man felt that. Hey, hold on. That man felt how he felt. That ain't my fault, bro. You can't blame me.
That's fantasy. You ain't caring like that. Everybody don't carry the same. It is what it is.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, bro.
No, it's not, bro. That's not fucked up. What you mean, bro?
Everybody don't carry the same, man.
Show their face when I'm not. Even right now, if you were really a street dude, then you know what I look like. You can catch me without. I don't know what you look like. I still got face. I'm still gonna talk my talk, and still walk my walk. That anybody that talks, courageous and militant on my black power. They said black power. How we know? Black power is when you show your black face.
That's Madonna with the
And Madonna was the one that said,
What? That is black power.
Madonna's the one that said, That's what I'm saying. Like, he's
damn right.
Like,
so
he
what?
went the line Psycho up, y'all. What are we talking
I
about?
did not, bro. That is black power, though, bro. You gotta be so honest.
He went the line the man up.
He's trying to find something that I'm running from. Like, I'm the one that invited you. And then he tried to blame it on you like a female with Madonna don't hardly show his face. What? How old are you? Why you worried about what Madonna do?
This is what you letting him say though. But
bro, so what? That's how he felt.
But you standing up for being on this platform.
Bro, that ain't my fault, bro.
According
so
to
what, man? Y'all niggas, bro. Get out your feelings, man. I done heard y'all disrespect niggas over here to the point it's crazy. Hold on, bro. I done heard niggas disrespect. I done heard y'all disrespect niggas.
That's what you said,
nigga. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all, that's what I'm saying. The hypocrisy, bro. You gotta stop it. Yeah. Stop it, the hypocrisy, bro.
It's all good, but that's your man's, bro.
I'm just saying, man. Listen, man. It was between him and Psycho, man. Psycho pulled up. The shit was funny as hell. I thought the shit was hilarious.
We each other to the fullest, but we ain't gonna let no other nigga do it, though. That's what
you still laughing, Madonna.
Man, Carla,
you still laughing like you tell the story.
So what?
You still laughing, my nigga. You have no remorse in your heart,
man,
my nigga.
Listen, man. For what, man?
The nigga wanted the line Psycho up. Like, why y'all?
I didn't get that? I did not get Psycho lined up, man. What are you talking about?
What? Why you
like
laughing?
I said, because the shit was hilarious to me, man.
Funny. If I didn't try to get somebody lined up, the last emotion Mama showed was laughing.
We're going to debate. It sounded like he was going to get on the panel to debate or some shit, though.
Yeah.
Nah, but he wanted to make seem like Psycho was an agent or some shit, bro. Like that's what his intentions was, and he thought this nigga would be the nigga to exploit it.
Madonna, ever since you didn't get into the debate league, you been acting like this, dog. It ain't Psycho.
What you talking about, bro? Bro, what are you talking about?
It ain't his fault you didn't make the debate league.
Nigga, I've been the same nigga over 20 years.
It ain't his fault, my nigga. You did that shit.
Bro, you concerned more about the league than I am. What are you talking about? I ain't even brought up nothing about the league. That's your problem.
I think that shit really hurt your feelings, man. You should have studied more. You should have studied more before you try to get up there.
I hit Psycho panel to holler at Psycho, nigga. About the topic that he
more,
bring
my
up.
nigga.
You niggas who getting y'all feelings. Y'all getting y'all feelings.
No motherfucking agent, bro. We know that.
Bro,
hey, no motherfucker up here.
People agents on YouTube all the time.
And let them call Psycho
man,
agent.
Man, get out
who the fuck channel you on? You ain't gonna sit there and let them call him no agent. You gonna say something like, "No, the nigga ain't no agent." I don't give a fuck.
Lying, man.
You ain't gotta crash out. You ain't gotta kiss no ass. No, he ain't no agent, dog. You know what I'm saying? You say, whatever. I know he ain't no agent. I can vouch for that. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn.
I heard y'all call each other agents. What are you talking about?
I ain't never heard no motherfucker call no motherfucker no agent on it. Ain't nobody ever called me no agent. I ain't never called.
I mean, we have called each other everything but a child of God, but still, nigga.
Not no agent. I Call motherfucker Democrat or some shit.
I think it's an unspoken. I think it's an unspoken. It's an unspoken conversation, but it's one that needs to be had, and that is like when it comes to like niggas be so desperate to be on panels that it's like like the loyalty aspect of shit is just completely dismissed, and that's cool.
I wouldn't let a nigga do that to you, bro. It like that's fucked up, Madonna. I would not let a nigga do that to you, bro.
I let a nigga do that to Madonna. I'm not lying. I'll let a nigga talk shit about Madonna.
Man, come on, Taz. Stop the cap.
He's a whole idiot.
I wouldn't, bro.
The Madonna, I wouldn't.
Listen,
and the reason why I would let Madonna feel, and the reason why I would let a nigga talk shit about Madonna is because I know the type of nigga he is.
I can't control how the next man feels.
I don't let niggas talk shit about your dumb ass.
Nigga, stop the cap.
I wouldn't take no shit from no other platform, bro. I don't do no shit like that. I take up for your ass on here, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Cause you just on some other shit, bro. You just soft, bro. It's cool though.
Nah, man, y'all
outside the Madonna, bro, it's not a nigga on this panel that I sit there.
Hold on, y'all complaining about it more than Psycho.
That nigga's
that's the soft shit.
I would. This ain't me. Outside of Madonna, it ain't a nigga on this panel that I would have let a nigga say that about.
Nah, man, listen, man. Hey, it ain't my fault, bro.
If you'll do it to Psycho, we know we don't stand a motherfucking chance.
I didn't do anything to Psycho, bro. What you talking about?
It ain't my fault.
Hey, can I just play this section?
It ain't my fault.
Hold on, listen to this. Hold on, listen to this.
A real man conversation. If I can't be face to face with you, this is the next best thing. If you're not willing to show your face, then I'm not willing to have no conversation. But before you run, I'm gonna ask you a few questions to make you sound like a female, and that's what he did.
Man, yeah, that was definitely entertaining. I tell you that.
Well, I mean, like I said,
that's bad.
So it's entertaining while he calling your partner supposed to be your man as a female, right?
Bro, it was entertaining. It was what it was.
Let's not be disillusioned, bro. That's not his man.
Oh, niggas call niggas out shit on YouTube all the time. Why you niggas? So my thing is, hold on, bro. Y'all niggas over emotional. You're more emotional than Psycho is. Psycho, like, man, it was what it was. Y'all niggas over here and y'all deep in y'all
Psycho literally made a video.
A fucking video.
That's why you know Psycho ain't in his feelings. Psycho ain't in his feelings about this. Man, Psycho ain't in his feelings about that shit. Bro, Psycho is not in his feelings about that shit. You know what I mean?
He made an edit.
Psycho ain't tripping.
You gonna find out soon.
He literally made it.
He gonna make your weird ass open your camera all the time you get on the panel.
Psycho turned the shit to some content. I mean, what the fuck? Psycho ain't tripping like y'all tripping.
Did you hear him talk? He did talk about it though.
Who this nigga is?
Right, that's what I'm saying. But he left it alone.
The nigga's
he already said what he said.
And
that's my point.
A good nigga, man.
Right. So he is. He don't need to trip. He already said it, and we still feeding up what he said.
The nigga is
man.
a
You know what, man?
Nigga, man.
You know what
you always say shut that. You should have shut that. Told that man to shut his ass up when he was talking about the brother like that.
This should have did that. So what, nigga? The shit was entertaining. It was hilarious. I didn't know the brother Psycho was gonna pull up. He pulled up, so it is what it is, man. I can't control it. I can't tell the next man how to run his panel. That's not my fault, bro.
Yeah. All right.
It ain't my fault.
Keep pushing. Taz, this nigga Taz is the hardest working man in debate. I'll give him that. This nigga would debate anybody. I'm a debater, bro, but this nigga would debate anybody, nigga. Bro, Zion World Child. Zion World Child, nigga.
Wow.
The nigga that's been in pre-law since, bro. Zion World Child been in pre-law for 6 years.
Bro, I don't know nothing about dude, man. I just know dude he ain't that, fam. Mr. G, can you come get it for him, man? No, he get it. Yeah.
But man, we got to tell her to take Marley versus man. I'm still mad about this debate, bro. I swear. I feel like it's like. Giving this nigga a 9 in politics is wild. But
yeah.
yo, these niggas got stats like Madden and shit. Yo, Marley ain't been on the panel in a while. He probably studying the fuck out of some shit right now.
Yeah. Marley gonna get a win. He gonna get a win, yo. He gonna get one.
When is the debate?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tell them the title, Taz.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. Also, what was the subject? What was the topic?
Hey, Domo, you ain't shit, bro.
What is the topic?
Shit. You don't know
is
what the topic is?
America the best country to live in? Some shit like that. Let me see. Yeah, I don't remember, bro.
I think it's America the greatest country is America the greatest country?
Yeah.
No, it's not greatest. It's best.
Best. Oh, okay.
Is America the best country in the world?
Now, Arthur, knowing Taz, what position do you think Taz is taking?
I'm gonna say the affirmative, but I'm sure he's gonna take the negative in this.
Nigga.
Y'all, hey, we done heard them premises already?
Nah,
So
I don't think we have.
the negative, right?
He taking the negative, bro. Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah, nigga.
Like, we can hear them premises?
Yeah, I'll pull them up.
I mean, shit, but that's an easy win, though. Shit, take the negative. There's so many countries you can contrast to this shit to prove that wrong. But then I guess also it's shit that don't happen there that happens here that makes it. Yeah, so then yeah.
So I did, and that's why I was disagreeing, because even though other countries have good shit, a lot of that stuff is subsidized by America. We help a lot of countries survive, yo. So I was like, it's gonna be hard to say we not the best country.
Not in $40 trillion debt.
Like a lot, like a Poland or Switzerland, or China is what it is. But in essence, outside of that, everywhere else is a shithole or just some oppressive shit. I don't want to live in Thailand and none of that shit. I don't want to live in, maybe Japan, but then the way I don't know. So, I don't know.
Japan still need us for their military. And without us,
not that they need us for their military. We don't allow them to have a military.
Well,
but they have a very small military. They do have a military, but it's not very big like it was, in the 40s, the 1940s.
Man, it's gonna be Marley's first debate, bro.
All right, so Marley's premise: the United States of America is the greatest country in the world because it uniquely combines unmatched economic strength with unrivaled military power and global influence. By nominal GDP, the U.S. has the largest economy on earth, with an output of about $29 trillion in 2024, placing it first in the world according to World Bank data. At the same time, the United States is the world's top military spender by a wide margin, dedicating about $997 billion in 2024, roughly 37% of total global military expenditure, according to the Stockholm International Peace Research Institute. This combination of the largest economy and most powerful military, together with the country's extensive global alliances and influence, makes the United States the leading and most consequential nation in the modern world. That's his.
That shit sound pretty good. That's pretty good.
That sounds like somebody wrote that, John.
Not bad.
That was solid.
No, not bad. But see, for me, that only says that only says we're the most powerful. That doesn't say best.
Right. So here's my premise. I will be debating the negative position in this debate and arguing from the perspective of America not being the best country in the world. This debate is based on an opinion, and I will be arguing that the opinion of America being the best is not universally accepted. My argumentation will be based on the past and present treatment of United States citizens by its government. I will not be arguing that one individual country is better than the United States, but that America does not rank number one in enough respectable categories to be called the best at anything. I will be challenging his opinion of what country is the best with historical examples of government distrust, secrecy, and racism towards the citizens of this country, past and present. The history of violence combined with the current climate within political America denotes that not everyone believes or agrees that America is the best country to live in.
You kind of won the debate right there.
So yours sound like you wrote yours, and his sound kind of chat GPT a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
No, with the context of the word best.
Yeah,
what
the
Ted
best
kind of
word,
said. What Ted said kind of. Yeah, that's not.
Arguing atrocities against the people of the country does not mean it's still not the best. Every country has done something to their citizens. Everyone.
But it's the what
but you have to
arguing that it's the most powerful though, because his argument really doesn't take into consideration the citizens, right? It doesn't.
Right, he's basing it on finances and
citizenry. If he had, well, maybe he do in the debate. I don't know. I don't know what his.
When you bring up the military, you bring up this.
He'll get to rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? He'll get to rebuttal and whatnot. You know what I mean? So
you don't bring up the citizenry when you bring up the military, because the military is only 1.5 to 2% of the total population that serves in the military.
But they protect the citizens. Well, supposedly protect the citizens.
Right. But it's not. The military is, up until recently, hasn't been used for the citizens. It's used for its imperial shit. You know what I mean?
Fucking military. Yeah. That same military that motherfucker putting on the streets right now in American cities.
Yeah, that's what I said until present. I said up until present.
It's the wrong time to be debating America being the best, nigga. This ain't it.
How can it be a best country and they're $40 trillion in debt?
Relax, bro.
I love my country. I don't know about you, but I love my fucking country. I'm patriotic. I love my fucking country. Anybody who's saying otherwise,
that's not the debate. If you a patriot or not.
I said, my bag, man. Fuck this country, nigga.
He said he loved my country, just like you love that girl that took them shoes.
Oh shit!
And I'm proud to be an American. Where at least I know I'm free.
Oh shit!
And I won't forget the men who died who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand
you
up.
should know that song, man.
Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
You ain't no doubt I love this land.
You know this song.
Yo, you gonna have to.
That nigga know the actual words.
He know the words, though.
Crazy,
He know the words, though. You do know the words.
That's crazy, bro. I never know the words.
You taught me something tonight. He actually taught me something tonight.
You should have said them words to that man in McDonald's.
Yeah, man, now that's my shit. I love my country, though. You guys may not, but I do. Man, I don't understand how
that song is. You know, I don't know. I love the country, not that song, man. Not that song. I do love this country, though, but that song, I don't know if I love that song.
God bless the USA.
Because that leads to I don't want to do that, yo.
What song is that, though?
It's not a real American anthem.
That more down south, because I never heard that shit in my life.
That proud to be an American shit. Shit, I
heard that shit. What's the artist saying I shouldn't know that song or something?
Nah, nigga, that's some Christian nationalism shit, nigga.
That's some shit you see on TV with the bald eagle flying and shit, bro.
That's why I said these niggas is propagandists, bro. I'm Marley, but you know what? I can't. Only reason I'm mad is because Marley wanted to debate me on whether or not democracy was the best. Was democracy the best form of government? I wanted that hoe. I ain't gonna lie.
You had to prove. You had to prove this is an actual democracy.
Listen.
He said, "Is democracy the best form of government? Whether or not somebody got an actual democracy don't change the idea of democracy as a concept."
I ain't saying we live in the best country in the world, but goddamn it, we live in the best country in the world. Everybody else fighting, clawing, trying to get over here. Now, but I got
Yeah,
that
that's
shit from
because.
Cat
But
Williams.
and the funny thing about it is like, yeah, because we fuck up other countries' shit. We hoard resources. We destabilize their infrastructure. Like like that. It's like the phrase that y'all looking for is American exceptionalism. Niggas, Americans are taught to ignore all the negative aspects of the shit that America does in favor of just saying it's the best. Like, so if we talk about other countries' GDP, if we talk about other countries' infrastructure,
bro, let's just wait till tomorrow though to like
okay,
get
my fault.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Because like I actually got to present like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's why I don't want you. I don't want to be on the same side as you, nigga. You took the wrong side, nigga. I want you to be on the other side.
To be
I want to
honest,
go against your ass.
to be honest though, I wouldn't have it no other way as far as country. But you know, me living here and being from here, I love my country. I love Black American culture and everything. But we do have we're not
your
perfect.
country don't love Black American culture. What the fuck are you talking about?
We're not perfect. We're not perfect. Our country isn't perfect. I will admit that we got a bad history in this country.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Okay, I can't even do what I can't even do what I want to do.
You
I can't
just
even
said
say
something that's kind of crazy. You just said I love Black American culture. Are you Black?
No, I'm
Okay.
Vietnamese. Like, come on, dude.
Well, why didn't you say I love our culture?
But because I'm trying. If I said our culture, what the fuck? The number one, you won't even know I meant the FBA culture, our culture. You might just think I'm talking about some.
Bro, our culture is not called
African.
FBA culture, nigga. Our culture is called Black culture, nigga. It's not FBA culture. It's Black.
It's called Black American culture. It's not.
But all Black American culture ain't the same though, because if you grew up in a country, in the suburbs, it ain't like them niggas that grew up in the inner city and shit.
Yeah, but I've been to ghetto before. Like I've seen.
Yeah, we know. You already talked about getting Brody at McDonald's.
Exactly. So
I ain't no punk. Don't get it fucked up though. I ain't no punk motherfucker. Don't get it fucked up. Why do
it's
y'all
two different cultures though, man. It's two different Black cultures.
Parents from the trenches. That he may not be, but his motherfucking parents from the trenches. The trenches.
Like Southern culture different than like Northern culture, Black culture, or Midwest Black culture. Southern culture different than all that shit.
Yeah, but there's just a certain feeling we all can relate to. Like when I heard the one dude talking about going to the corner store waiting for the ice cream truck, you know about that shit.
Nah, I don't relate to some of the shit that these inner city niggas be talking about sometimes. I really don't. I live in Dallas now, so I see it now. But growing up, hell no, it wasn't even like that. I was in the country. So how niggas talk about growing up with gangs and shit, like, hey, I ain't grew up with no motherfucking gangs.
I mean, we ain't got no gangs where I'm at, but we got what the hell?
Nigga, there's gangs everywhere. You niggas is slow.
No.
It's
gangs in the country, nigga. It's
but man, that shit ain't real, man. Them country gangs, them niggas is this. That shit is not the same. It's not the same.
Real.
The violence is real. I give you that. I give you that. The violence niggas is wilding out, wilding out and shit. I give you that. Niggas be wilding out everywhere.
Shit. Look, country niggas be having more guns than inner city niggas. What is you talking about?
But we more responsible, nigga. We more responsible with our shit.
Nigga, no, we are fucking not, bro. What
is you saying that? Is you saying that nigga Honeycomb Brazier in a real blood because he from Alabama?
Hell yeah. I don't think if you're from the South, I don't think you a real you can't be a real gang member, nigga. That ain't our culture. That's that Midwest and that West Coast shit. That is not our culture, nigga. That is not Black culture, nigga. You better hang around your family and shit. That's not Southern culture, dog. Joining a gang is not Southern culture. I don't know where them niggas got that shit from. Them niggas lost their way. Nigga, you don't know what it is. Nigga, you the type of Black person to think you the one
100% correct. He's correct.
You the one that think that Black culture is depravity and democracy and all that other stupid shit you were talking about.
Depravity and democracy.
That's what you think it is.
Depravity and democracy. I swear to God, y'all just be saying words, nigga. It's words. Like, it ain't even sentences. Niggas just be saying words.
Yep,
Complete
words that
complete
click in your
incoherence.
head. They click in your brain. That's why we say them. That's why we say those words.
I wouldn't say gang culture is not Southern culture.
Yeah, that's cap.
Today, I would say it wasn't Southern culture in the 80s.
Yeah, it is now. And
no, I mean, but hold on. But this is the thing. When niggas say gangs, they think Crips and they think Crips and Bloods.
In the city,
there
not to
gangs.
mention that all the gangs in the city that started gangs came from the country.
But GQ, here's the thing.
I can agree with that.
Because that's my point. When niggas say gangs, they talking Crips and Bloods. Nigga, gangs existed before. Like, nigga, Crips and Bloods is just the shit that blew up, nigga. But gangs existed way fucking before.
Even in LA.
Crips and Bloods.
Yeah, even in LA, they wasn't the first gangs out in LA. So they existed, but that was a West Coast, Midwest, even East Coast thing. Northeast to be specific. Right?
But but to GQ's point, all these is all niggas that came from the South. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, these
all them niggas came from the country.
You had like the concept. Hey, get off the road.
All the damn leaders came from the South, and it's definitely prevalent down that motherfucker now. It's been gangs down south since the late 70s. That's a fact.
Y'all motherfuckers, I can't with you. I can't believe y'all don't love y'all country.
You see, they got penitentiaries all over the country, man, and all the motherfuckers got gangs.
Now, I mean, I will say that gang culture got integrated with prison culture. So, because, like, nigga, if you go to jail, your ass either becoming religious or a gang member.
Like, what about them motherfuckers?
That's how it's spread.
Well, what about them motherfuckers in Louisiana, like Lil Wayne and them who Bloods and all of that shit?
So, with the thing, the difference though, like, just like even when niggas talk about the Midwest, we didn't bang over colors, we banged over blocks. In Louisiana, they didn't bang over colors, they banged over projects. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. So niggas didn't always had, you know, groups where they grouped up and had beef with other niggas. Like, that's all gangbanging is.
Yeah, the motherfucker has the Stompers and the Ahoys and all kinds.
Man, that shit's just not. I don't think it's that prevalent down here like it is. And it may not even be that big up north. I might be over exaggerating the gang issues up north. It might not even be as big as I think it is. But what I'm saying, I don't think it's that big down here either. Because they so much.
It's big in Mississippi and it's big up here, bro.
We got so many
down there. It's definitely big down there. Yeah, without a doubt, bro.
Nah, I can't. We got way more kids.
What I can say about
Memphis, Tennessee, every part of Mississippi, all Louisiana, all the motherfuckers got heavy gang. Arkansas, banging in Little Rock. Come on, man. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, the gang shit ain't popular up here no more. That shit died out. It's over.
They
died up here.
Like Arthur said, they hold it down stronger down there now than
they got out here like 20 years ago.
The shit that played out up here, them niggas down there holding it down heavy.
20 years ago, it was up out here with the gangs. Now, I agree, Arthur. It's like gang activity is down out here.
They don't got no gangs over there in North Jersey.
Gangs are alive and well in Los Angeles, nigga. It's just alive and well.
You see all the motherfucking homes.
Look, the gang members is gang banging then became part of internet culture now, nigga. You got niggas with whole YouTube channels dedicated to breaking down gang history and, you know what I'm saying, all of that type of shit.
That's a whole bag now.
Bro, you can literally. You can literally just be have a personality as a gang member and be a youth like that nigga Crip Mac and shit like that. Like, well, them niggas didn't offer nothing but gang banging and turned into a whole internet personality.
They banging down south like a motherfucker, man. They getting them niggas down there catching Rico after Rico down there, motherfucker.
Hey, Rico after Rico, nigga.
It's slowed down up here. I'm not saying it's gone. It's not deceased up here, but it's slowed down.
It's definitely slowed down.
Nah, cause it's dead. Probably it just ain't as violent as it used to be.
And it ain't organized like it used to be up here. You know what I'm saying? The shit more clicked up and it just, you know what I'm saying, spread out. It ain't like it used to be as
Hey,
far.
Domo.
Y'all just
Hey,
skipped
Domo.
over the
Compared
point.
to how that shit was when it first hit, that shit is nothing compared to how it was when it first hit. Like it's little pockets here and there, but when it first hit, my nigga, that shit was out of this planet. But like in the last maybe 10 years, 5 to 10 years, that shit has died down dramatically. Like to a point where you don't even see it or hear it. It's back to neighborhoods and shit. Right. It's back to what blocks you from.
That's all them democratic crime and justice policies, nigga. Cleaned up the games, nigga.
Y'all just skipped over the point, though. Y'all just skipped over a point, though.
Nah, they bought in the illegal gangs. They bought in the illegal immigrant gangs.
Yeah,
I'm glad that black people stopped ganging.
In this motherfucker.
Yeah, all these illegal immigrant gangs. That's what happened.
Real motherfucker, chop your head off, motherfuckers, and got a
Real quick though, y'all just skipped the point though. Mook said he loved Black American culture, but he just said 5 minutes ago, "Fuck the hood." So it's like I don't get that part.
Because the hood is not his. He don't consider that Black American culture.
No. The hood. Hold on. Here's the point that I was trying to make earlier. The hood can be fucked up, and typically it is fucked up. You know, some fuck shit happened in the hood, man. Somebody getting stabbed or shot because somebody looked at you wrong or some shit. But it doesn't necessarily have to be like that. But a lot of the times it is, especially in those communities like Chicago, Detroit, Philadelphia.
Just like Mook though, like you paint with a broad brush though. Like even if it is
I was trying to holler, I was trying to holler Chicago, like Chicago. Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, but it's like paint with a broad brush. That he talking about the old ladies in the hood, the mothers, the kids. You see what I'm saying? Everybody is not, affiliated like with gang business. You know what I'm saying? Like so. Like that's what part I'm trying to address. That's like when you say stuff like
even grandma gonna have a strap.
Is the hood really black culture though?
Yeah.
Yes, man.
I don't think it is. I don't think
That's
the hood
probably
is black
about 80-70% of black culture.
No, I don't. That's crazy, yo.
Listen, man. Listen, I don't like.
I don't think the hood is black culture. I think black culture thrives in the hood, but I don't think the hood is black culture.
Whether we say
70% of black
whether we
culture
say it's a positive or negative, whether we say it's a positive or negative, it's still part of. You can't separate culture. You know what I'm saying? By goodness or whatever, man. Like, it's all part of it, man. Like even the coons and shit. Like we don't like coons, but you know what I'm saying?
The culture.
I don't know, man. So you telling me would you rather be where we came from, West Africa?
It's not whether you rather be. It's not whether you rather. It's the statement you said. Like you should have said, like I love parts of black culture, or I don't like all of black culture. But like when you say the culture as a whole, you paint with a broad brush, bro. Like that's all.
You should have said you don't like most of black culture.
Nah, it's pretty bad in the hood. But anyway,
I don't think the hood is black culture, yo. I don't think
there's
no way.
A lot of the times, it's not a peaceful place in the ghetto. But at the same time, that being said, I still love, I still love Black American people. I still love black culture. I'm not Pan-African or anything. Don't get it fucked up. But I love Black American culture. I love what is it? Descendants of American slaves. Yeah, something like that.
Why do you struggle with that though?
What? Who, me?
Yeah, you were like, what is it? And then you'd be struggling on certain things. You'd be
because he mocking us, dog. He mocking us.
Look at his avatar, man. Look at his avatar. That says it all right there.
I really think he is trying to mock us too.
Yo, Eminem is not Black American culture either.
Why am I trying to mock y'all? For loving my culture?
You think Eminem is Black American culture too, though, but he is not.
You're using the wrong word. Like you using the wrong words. Like you said, why would I mock y'all? Like, go ahead. I just listened. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I love our culture. We got one of the best cultures from the food. Like I said this several times. From the food that we eat, from the phrases that we say, from the things that we do, it influenced the entire planet. Everyone follows suit to what we do as Black Americans. Us as Black Americans, we could say a little phrase. The entire world to say it. Like I ain't having it or something, and then everybody else saying it. Like everything we fucking do, they think is cute. They love it. The world, they want to be like us.
Mm. That phrase you just said was kind of crazy
Including
too.
that man on your avatar. What you said, cute nigga? What the fuck?
Including that man that's in your avatar too, right?
Yeah,
That's the most surface shit I ever heard in my life.
Nigga, ain't
Yo, the
nobody
man
taking
said.
no
The
cute,
man
nigga.
said the phrase "I ain't having it." It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Nah, but I just said, like, if somebody, like a black person on television or something, or in a record, they say a phrase, all of a sudden, everyone throughout the world, in fucking Eastern Europe, be saying the phrase and shit, break dancing, fucking trying to wear our clothes, trying to wear hip hop outfits and backwards baseball caps and all of this shit, and eating fucking soul food and shit, cornbread and mac and cheese and collard greens. Like, come on, man.
Mac and cheese came from white women, dog.
From Italian culture, actually. But we put our own little spin on the way we make it. Hello? Yeah, man, I love it. What's wrong? What's wrong with me loving black people? Our people. Well, black American.
Yes,
You sound very confused, bro. But why you like Eminem?
Yeah, I like Eminem. I liked him since I was a kid. I wish Lance was here because he probably would take up for me because he said he liked Eminem too when he was young.
And you still like Eminem?
Yeah, I'm a fan of Eminem. I'm not as crazy as I was about Eminem when I was younger, but I'm still a fan.
Okay.
Now, when I was a kid,
what other rappers do you like?
Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. No, but
so you think Eminem better than Biggie?
Yeah, I would rank him higher. As far as my list goes, I don't know. As far as my list go, my top 3 is Eminem, Jay-Z, and DMX.
Okay.
So
you might be white, dog.
No, I'm not a white person.
Yes.
Nah, man. Why I gotta get treated like this? Why I gotta get treated like this by my own, my own people?
You struggling to say certain things.
Who said
about my kind?
So y'all don't think he mocking us? So y'all don't think he mocking us? Like,
you kind of
I think you might be on to something, yo. See, I don't be thinking niggas be that nefarious, but sometimes these niggas is just, I don't know, man. Niggas is just evil sometimes.
The last few times he been on the panel, kind of certain things he said kind of got me to like, yeah, okay.
Some niggas make it out the neighborhood and won't circle and let the money make them nervous. What's the purpose? A motherfucker sitting on fat who done came about the hood, but he can't come back. Fuck that. I remain in the street gang frame on a mission to maintain me and take aim in position to let my opposition know my life. Cause in these streets, I keep it real with what's right. Surviving, sitting on the key, doing business on the beeper. I'm sinking in this motherfucker deeper. Feel the reaper that no man born or woman harm me. Fuck being in the nigga your army, though I'm a killer. Enter the ghetto so that you can see what I mean. I love this because they love me. Let it be.
Keep saying that, bro.
The only
fucking change. This is for my thug. This is for my gangsters.
Hold up. The only. What's that? Tupac. Anyway, the only time.
That's Scarface, bro.
Scarface.
Listen, the only time I ever mocked,
nigga, don't fucking get Brad muck fucked up.
Anyway, so the only time I ever mocked culture was probably when I'd be like, "Hey, yo, nigga, you know what I'm saying, son? You ain't gotta go take my pants, man. Don't say
You just wanted to say nigga. That's it. He just wanted to
This
say
guy
that
is
shit.
white.
Yeah, you just wanted to say that shit. It's all good,
What?
man.
What? And
It's not all
what's
good.
the other thing I do? Yo, son, it's mad ill, stupid, crazy, real fly. We doing it real dumb big. You know what I'm saying, son? You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy, nigga.
Immaculate, son.
I feel like New York
I
niggas should be.
I feel like that was a white boy just put on blackface, right?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly, bro. You put on New York face, yo, because that's some New York shit you just tried right there.
Hey, yo, sometimes y'all just gotta listen to me, man. I know y'all don't like me, but sometimes y'all just gotta listen to me, man. I told y'all the nigga was mocking us from the jump.
All right, I've been saying this shit from the last 3 times this shit been on the jump.
Aside from them jokes, I actually do wholeheartedly care about
jump. The nigga used every black stereotype: macaroni and cheese, collard greens, chicken,
Cornbread.
slang. Like, come on, man. The nigga didn't say anything of substance.
Right.
You got some great Kool-Aid in your refrigerator, Mook, man?
Nah, on the for real though.
This nigga said the hat wearing backwards is black culture.
That is
they
like
like
that.
No, he said hip hop.
Like.
Hold on, he said hip hop outfits.
Motherfuckers out here in
Hip-hop
Eastern Europe,
outfits.
motherfuckers
Like, you
out
gotta
here.
listen to people, bro.
Motherfuckers out here in Adidas tracksuits trying to break dance and shit. Trying to sit there with their stiff ass, trying to break dance and just spinning around on a piece of cardboard and shit in fucking Eastern Europe. Like, what the fuck is this?
He
And
sounds
we
like
invented
an outdated white robot.
We invented that shit, motherfucker.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, son. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, he white.
Dog, he black as hell. He charcoal black, damn near.
Dude, I'm charcoal black. I
The,
can turn
the
on
way
the
that
camera.
nigga just said, yeah, I mean, he white.
That nigga black but white identify.
I'm not the blackest thing on the fucking globe.
You're definitely Caucasian.
But no, I'm not a white person. I never claimed to be no fucking white person. That's the thing. I never claimed to be no white person.
You
I know
white
what I am.
identified. I get it. You white. You white adjacent. It's okay. It's cool.
He said,
I get it. It's cool. It is what it is.
This fucked up. Y'all treat me like this.
Nah, I ain't mad at you.
That boy got jewelry. Look at his nose. That boy got that motherfucker. He got that Hannibal. He got that Hannibal on that coin nose. That motherfucker.
Hey, little mix.
Why don't you turn on that camera with your fat ass? Come on,
shit. Here we go. The jokes.
That boy got that motherfucker.
That ain't me talking. I know you're mocking us, but that ain't me talking about you. Why you want to bring me in?
No, he was talking to me. He know who it was.
I seen what this dude look like. Come on, dog. You turn on that camera, I was fucking frightened.
Nigga, y'all sound like the nigga that Madonna tried to set the nigga up.
I know you was frightened. You was scared of real niggas.
Turn on that camera, I thought it was a fucking monster and shit. I was like, oh hell.
Dang.
Don't try to act like your nose ain't big, man. Don't act like I'm talking.
But it was crazy.
Big like my dick, motherfucker.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Come on, my guy.
Fuck, man. God damn.
Damn.
Big nose, motherfucker.
Ugly motherfucker. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
This man keep mentioning. Yo, man, stop this guy.
Anyway, so yeah, man, I'm not really, to be honest.
But it is wild for a nigga to say that he needed to see what your skin looked like. That shit was wild.
I ain't say all that.
Nigga.
No, we ain't talking about you, bro.
Pretty nigga.
That nigga said.
No, he said he wanted to speak.
Hold on, that nigga said you could be a handsome brother. Like, wait.
Yeah.
That nigga said, I want to see if you're handsome or not.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what that nigga wanted to be like. Yeah, he wanted to be like, shit, you can talk shit about Islam, but you fat.
Yeah, that
That's
shit
what he
was
wanted to
funny,
say.
man.
That nigga wanted to be like, look at you, you fat motherfucker. How you talking about what a nigga worship?
He said, I want to see you.
But if he thought you was
And
handsome,
Madame
he
was
would.
over there
But if he
cheerleading
thought,
with
but
that
if he
shit.
thought you was handsome, he would have tried to introduce you to the
Nah,
fruity.
yeah, right. He was like, if you're handsome now, we can talk.
Islam.
If you're handsome, we can talk.
You need to come on. You need to come on home, brother. Look at you over there. You need to. Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy right there, fam. That's wild.
Look at you over there. Man. You glistening in this shit, man. You need to come on home, brother.
He was looking for recruits. Nigga, that's all. Yeah. Hey, now, young man.
I know he regrets saying that shit.
He will once he see that edit right there, boy. That you need to make a short. Psycho need to make that.
Why you put that? Yo, Psycho.
Psycho, that need to be your first short on this page with that bitch out there.
Psycho need to put that love music. You know that music. That shit.
That nigga GQ said, look at you over there.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. He went from the skin to the nigga handsome. I was like, yo, this shit kind of uncomfortable, my nigga.
Man, this motherfucker wants some pussy.
And Madonna is sitting up there. What Madonna at, yo? What Madonna at, yo?
Oh, Madonna snuck off that
Yeah,
thing.
nah, we off that nigga.
Madonna was keeping that shit up. Oh shit.
Niggas is off that nigga, but nah, that nigga said.
He just happy to be around a rapper, man. That's what I think.
That nigga's a rapper.
Yeah, he's the '90s rapper, man, from the West Coast.
Oh yeah.
Psycho said it a couple weeks ago.
And he what is Cam is a blood?
You never heard of West Coast Cam, Domo? K-A-M?
Yeah, West Coast Cam. He a blood or something. I think he a blood.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
I ain't never.
Yeah, he was out in the '90s. He had a couple.
Yeah, that nigga blood. Yeah, he was out back then with Dre and them.
Psycho said it a couple of weeks ago, man. The personality worship with that dude, man.
Nah, yeah. Madonna's brought him up plenty of times. That's why. Yeah. The rapper dude. Yeah. I'm not familiar with this shit, but yeah. That nigga said.
That nigga went from rapping to the NOI.
Yeah.
He was
to the FOI. He went from rapping to the FOI.
They come play me in the comments, yo. They come play me in the comments.
He was rapping about that shit during them years, though. If you remember, he was 20-minute songs, and I think he was in the video.
Yeah, he was fucking with Ice Cube. He, them niggas was definitely with the nation and shit.
Yeah, okay, all right. We got a little bit of stain, but still, bro, that shit wild to be like.
I love
what you look like.
But on a for real, I do know who I am. I don't know why I gotta get treated like this by blacks, man.
Because of the things that you say, bro. Stop.
We
acting
can't keep making this about you. We moved on to something else, my brother.
Yeah, that's how you. It's a real simple answer. You say shit that black people have an aversion to. So when we hear it, automatically, it's not the type of shit niggas is like, oh, that makes it like, no. Why would you be saying that silly ass shit? Are you a cracker? If you're not, then why are you saying this shit? That's it, bro. If niggas just thought more about the shit that they contributed to conversation, it wouldn't be like when niggas be coming for my head, like nigga, Damo, you did this. I know why. Cause I done probably called the nigga a bitch a couple times. Like I'm not about to act surprised. So, you know the type of shit that you say. So it's like don't act confused when niggas respond in kind.
You talking about the jokes?
Okay, even if it's jokes.
I'm the illest, one of the killers. House nigga Don Cornelius. Mook. You was
what up?
You was cracker adjacent, brother.
Crack adjacent.
Adjacent.
Chasing.
Don't worry
Adjacent.
about it, man.
It
Don't
means
look it
next
up,
to,
man.
nigga. It means
Look it up.
he's next to, my nigga.
Work quick. Hail Mary.
Yo, it's okay to have niggas this white adjacent like this nigga. I ain't mad at him.
Nah. I ain't no killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting. Yeah.
Nah, man. Yo, you started rapping out. This nigga want to rap, man. Come on, dog.
That nigga sound corny as hell.
I blame that nigga. Yo, who was rapping Scarface earlier, man? I blame you for this shit.
Hey, how a nigga gonna rap Tupac sounding like Eminem though? That's crazy.
Nigga sound like Linkin Park rapping Tupac, nigga.
Oh shit!
Hey, Psycho there.
Sound like a Beastie Boy around this.
Psycho, you hear me, bro?
Psycho probably eating dinner around this one.
The flow was epic, so respected. I'm leaving these hoes infected from a deadly style. I got your wall thinking, man, he's wild and he's childish. I'm always seeing some foul shit. Wait, how's this? You think I'm ever gonna come with a mild diss? Yo,
Who shit was that?
Eminem, he love that. He know that Eminem.
That was my own material actually. I'm like the illest beast there. I'm about to kill the streets full of seats. You can feel the heat just like a radiator.
Bars.
Bars.
Don't gas this nigga off.
First one was shredder. Now this is Eminem. First one was shredder. Verse like I had the personal vendetta. Words come together like birds of a feather. Like who had to say that words on forever? I got a question. You must laugh. What is the opposite of Benzino? What? A giraffe. Go out his neck. How the fuck is that? How can I go with something he doesn't have?
You know that's him.
Wow. I'm giraffe, nigga. Leave him alone, dog. They endangered, my nigga.
That's a giraffe plug. That's what's up.
Y'all trying to laugh at my expense though, on it, for real.
That's Eminem.
Y'all trying to laugh at my expense, yeah.
The best flow Eminem ever had was on Renegade. I think it's the best flow. I think
about a goddamn giraffe in a song. That's insane.
Hey, yo, I got a quick question for you, right quick. What makes Eminem the greatest rapper to you, man?
Oh shit.
Oh, hold on. I always get asked this question. Like I said before, when I was a child, he was the rapper that I saw on the television, and he was the one that I resonated with the most. I mean, I liked other rappers, but he was the one that I felt most drawn to, opposed to the other rappers.
Want to kill his mom, dog. Most niggas don't want to kill their. Most niggas don't want to kill their mom.
And what about what he said that made you drawn to him more than any other rapper? Talk about it.
He saw him.
I like the.
Huh?
I like the song "Brain Damage," for example. When he talking about getting bullied as a kid, you know, a lot of kids can relate to that. Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
He said, "Were you bullied?"
Yeah, a little bit. So, and
don't laugh at that nigga, dog.
Hey, Moose, did you know he tried to get an on-hill black ball, bro?
Anyway, so
Go ahead.
That's great.
Anyway, like I was saying, I like Eminem because I like this music the most out of all the artists as far as hip hop artists.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Did you grow up in a predominantly
There's a lot of Gen Zers who probably are very fond of Eminem anyway.
Did you grow up in a predominantly white community?
Yes.
Nah, it's 2,000 niggas.
I've been exposed. So why are people picking on you? So why are people picking on you?
I've been sometimes.
So it was white people picking on you? Okay.
You say you did?
Yeah, see, he grew up in a white.
I'm
He
not
grew up with
telling
white
y'all
people.
my business. I'm not telling y'all my business on here
He
because y'all
grew up with
laughing
white
at me.
people
Nah,
from
I ain't
some old
laughing at
man.
you, my nigga. But
He
you
grew
had
up with
when white
white
people
people from
picked
some
on
old
you
man took
though.
a hamburger at McDonald's.
You
So
said
it
what?
wasn't black people that picked on you, dog. It wasn't.
White
It was
No,
people
no,
white
pick
no,
people.
no,
on him
no.
because he's
Hold on,
scared.
hold on, hold on.
Because he's scared to go to
Hold on,
the
hold on,
hood.
hold on.
Nah, black
I don't
people did
have
not
like.
pick on you. It was white people that
Yeah,
picked
the
on
white
you.
people picking on you
Hold
because
on,
you
hold
scared
on,
to go
hold
to the
on,
hood.
hold
And
on.
you like a white rapper.
This is my story, and can nobody tell it for me? You will pull it for me. Nah, but seriously, on a for real. Nah, I've had black kids laugh at me too. So I've had it all.
Nah, the
Black,
majority of the people that picked on you were white.
black kids though. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. So that lets you know that it was a minority of black kids that did it. The majority that picked on you was white.
I couldn't
I ain't
imagine
going
saying.
down, man. You sound like a white man, man.
Me?
No, he already. Yeah.
They turned him
Who's
out.
saying?
They turned him
Like,
out.
and I don't say that disrespectfully. I'm just saying, like, you say the blacks. You know what I'm saying? Like black and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Blacks.
Go
Hey, bro, he said he loved black culture.
Y'all trying to do this shit to me.
He said he loved black culture earlier. Then I made him change to start saying our culture.
They're
Hold
pulling
on,
your
hold on.
black card.
You're breaking up.
Don't let these
I
niggas play
like
with
black
your
culture. What?
I said you changed it up. After
I
I
love
asked
black
you
culture. I love
Man, you
I
should
love
have
our
fought
culture.
them
I
white
love
boys
our
in middle school and high school. You should just fought those white boys, my nigga. You just should have hit them. Fuck it. I know it was more of them, but you just should have fought, nigga. You should have fought them niggas.
All right. After Eminem, you said Jay-Z. What about Jay-Z that resonated with you?
Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. I don't know because I ain't go up in no project. Like, and I ain't sell dope. I didn't sell dope. I didn't go up in no project.
But you did you
And
grow up in a
Eminem-
trailer? Did you grow up in a trailer park like Eminem?
No, I didn't grow up in a trailer park. But you know,
but he got bullied.
I'm a nerd. I could kind of relate to that.
Eminem ain't no nerd, nigga. He had a meth mother. They wanted, come on, dog. We gotta stop this shit.
I can relate to that.
Why do Eminem get a pass for being smart?
Well, for smart.
You say Eminem was a nerd or Eminem was included. It's almost like you saying Eminem is smart. So how does Eminem get a pass? How does
Smart?
Eminem?
He's smart. He's smart as far as writing lyrics. He definitely could do that. He always been able to do that.
But my question is, you said you like Eminem as a kid, so you understood what he was talking about as a kid?
By the time I got to my teens, as a small child, I was a casual listener of Eminem. But as a teenager, that's when I became a stan and a super fan. And
time out. You're
not supposed to admit that
you did not just call yourself a stan.
Up a stand is crazy.
You called yourself a stan, my guy?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Yo, that's wild. Yo, you was like dyeing your hair blonde and like following that nigga around and saying his lyrics in the mirror and shit.
Yeah, they saw me with my blonde hair before.
Nah, you tripping. You ain't do that.
You ain't had blonde hair, my nigga. You ain't do that shit. Now you bugging now.
Definitely did.
That nigga had blonde hair.
Oh, you remember me this time, Taz?
I blame this on Dr. Dre, dog.
I don't know. Psycho was saying the other day that he
unleashed the spawn on America.
Hey, my man, where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Chicago.
You from Chicago? Damn.
He's not from Chicago, Robbie. He's not from Chicago.
He's not gonna tell us where he's from. He's
not from the South either, nigga. You ain't from down here either.
That nigga from Newtown.
You ain't from down
hold
here.
up. Don't be trying to put him up north, bro. Don't be trying to.
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
No, you ain't, nigga. No, you not. Hey, no the hell you not. You a California nigga. You one of them California niggas.
It's like, nah.
You a no tier nigga, bro. I can't even give you a tier, brother.
Nah, man. Radical, dude.
But let me ask you this: why?
No, I'm from New Jersey. On the for real, I'm from New Jersey originally.
Oh, what part? North or South? North Jersey, South Jersey.
South Jersey.
Where?
Burlington area.
Oh, okay.
You said where?
Burlington
County. Oh, okay.
No, not Burlington County, but not.
Oh,
I'm not. Yeah.
Okay.
Nigga, you and AC be riding around, nigga. Y'all probably be doing past each other.
Who, Arthur?
Arthur, yeah, y'all probably in the road past each other.
I've probably seen Arthur before. Who knows?
Was it at McDonald's?
Oh man, I seen him. I was a little kid at the time.
Man, shout out to Jersey, man. They my neighbors.
He's from Camden. I'm not from no.
Shout out to the neighbors.
I got family from Camden now.
You been there? Is that the hood you're talking about?
I've been to Camden before. I've been to North New Jersey before too.
So is Camden the hood you was talking about? You was at?
Camden kind of dusty, but yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I've been to the hood in Buffalo. I've been to the hood in North Jersey. I've been to the hood a lot of different places.
Camden is mad hood, man. I tell you, boy.
Camden is like a little Puerto Rican hood.
It's a bunch of Puerto Ricans there?
Yeah.
Huh?
About 70% of that town is Puerto Rican.
Say swear to God.
Dude, it's a lot. Dude, it's a shit ton of Puerto Ricans.
I thought it was a little black city.
No, they did some kind of gentrification down there too. Down there near the waterfront.
It's a bunch of Puerto Ricans. As far as I remember, it was every time. And my uncle lived out there, so me and my mom would go there like every week or so.
Man.
I see my cousins. I see my cousins and shit.
Okay.
So yeah, but I don't know, man. And I've been to North Jersey tons of times as a child. Now, yeah, that was kind of horrifying too, especially as a kid, man. Especially when you hear about those gangbangers.
See?
What part of North Jersey you talking about?
North.
North. I want to go there one day, man.
East Orange?
You guys got banging all parts of New Jersey.
That should be nice.
Yeah, I think it was D.D. D.D. was talking shit about me in the comments because I said Billie Eilish was sexy. And you goddamn Skippy.
See?
Why I hear somebody say you don't rock with black women, bro? Is that true?
No, dude. I just told him Billie Eilish. I just told him yesterday I smashed the half black chick before.
No, I ain't say nothing about that. I said, do you like black women?
I like everyone. If she pretty, she pretty. I kind of don't care.
Yeah, but they say you don't even like black women.
Crazy.
They saying is your preference black? What's your preference of a woman? A black woman, white woman, or other women?
It doesn't matter if she's pretty, really.
Boy, better say black, boy.
No,
y'all acting hostile. So.
No, I'm fucking with you, bro. That's me. I'm just fucking with you.
I can't talk shit to you about that part. Now, hey, if you want a Mexican chick, a white chick,
nigga, of course you ain't gonna talk shit, nigga.
Come on, dude. I already kind of knew y'all was down with the swirl, low key.
Who?
Oh, on this panel. Some of
y'all.
Yeah. That's the only one. You and the bull up top.
You done looped everybody in that shit.
He said, "All y'all niggas."
You ain't never, Taz, you ain't never been with a white chick.
No. Somebody that's like been with one. No. Absolutely not. And I'm a married man.
You're married. You wasn't married your entire life, were you?
Yeah, yes, the fuck I was on this goddamn YouTube app. Yes, the fuck I was.
I know that's right. No, that's right.
Oh man, I think Psycho had a white woman before.
Oh, don't do that to that boy. I'm going to defend Psycho today. I know Madon ain't do it. I'm going to defend Psycho.
Yeah, Madon should be banned for like a week.
You said for a week for that, for violating niggas.
Yeah. And every time his bitch come on, he got to put his camera on.
Man.
Anyway, like
hey,
I was
Psycho,
saying,
you hear that, Psycho? Where the fuck you at?
he with a white woman.
Don't make him pop up on your ass.
Nah, I'm trying to wake this motherfucker up. Try to see, like, this motherfucker disappeared. Here goes now.
He said a white woman got him.
Smoking a blunt.
Yeah, vanilla over chocolate. Hey man, if the chick pretty, I don't give a fuck, man. At the end of the day, but whenever I say a black woman, she not black enough. She got to be darker skinned or something. You know, they like, oh, she light skinned or whatever. They gotta be dark skinned.
What do you mean? That's what your preference is, or are you saying if you got a chick that's black, we're not saying she black? I'm confused.
Y'all be hating on his taste of black.
He
like the milky milk chocolate black. And y'all be wanting him to have that dark chocolate.
Bro, he a colorist. That's what you mean. You're a whole colorist out here.
You a colorist, my dude?
Sorry, my mother walked in. Sorry, I had to put it on mute. What you say?
Wait a minute.
Chad said you a colorist. Are you a colorist?
Whoa.
Who said I was a colorist?
No,
You live
Chad
at home?
Chad said that. Are you a colorist?
Hey, yo, it's okay. Yo,
if
you 28 living at home, it's okay, yo. You can. It's okay. That's okay, man.
Yeah, I ain't no 28 years old.
In today's time, if you
what the hell are you talking about?
If
you at home whispering that you smashing chicks, like, wait a minute, man.
Nah, you could be 26 living at home now, dog.
Yeah, I ain't saying that. I didn't say that. I don't know how old he is.
I think nigga said. Did he say you were 26, nigga?
Maybe. I'm not. You know, the way y'all act, I'm not telling you again.
Well, the nigga probably somewhere around that age, man. That ain't bad. You living at home.
Yo. But now, if you worried about my age, how old are you?
We got to stop distance for people from living with their parents.
No,
man.
I'm not saying nothing wrong with that, bro.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah. I don't know. They got to be dark.
He got his man ate, and I'm like, I didn't know he would be talking like that in his mom's house. That's all.
Man, I will shit. You can live, your kids and everybody can live at your mom's house. Everybody.
Listen, I ain't saying. I'm not number one. I'm in my.
Is that fucked
own.
up though? If you move your kids and everybody into your mama house, that fucked up.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about the way he was talking.
If you got no other option, yeah, you can move your kids.
The way he was talking, like he's talking about, he was getting his manhood ate. I thought he was a grown ass man by himself, and his mom walked in.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? His mom could have heard him saying that. That's all I was saying. Like, it's kind of crazy talking all reckless, and he lived with his mom.
I ain't saying nothing about I ain't saying nothing about my sexual encounters.
You did.
Earlier I did.
Right. That's what I was saying.
Hey, you're talking about earlier when I said what I did with that one chick.
Yeah. The way you was talking, I thought you lived at home or something. Live by yourself. I ain't know you would be talking reckless like that, where your mom could have walked in and heard you talking about that.
Yeah, no, but I'm in my own room anyway, so I should be able to.
I got my own room.
Like, I should have some form of privacy in my own room. It ain't like I'm sitting in the kitchen.
I don't know, man. If you live with your parents, and you 26, I don't know. Do you really get privacy?
I don't know. If I'm in my room,
that's your parents. That's your parents' house.
He just put the motherfucker on mute because his mom walked in the room.
That's what I'm saying. Your mom. That's your mom's house. If she want to come in there, fuck it. She can open that door and be like, "What's up, yo?" Like, you just. I mean, you live with it. When you live with a dog, it is what it is.
I'm just saying, I help my mother out when I can.
That's good. Nigga, that's good. But still, nigga, she want to open that door. She open that door, nigga.
Anytime.
What the hell am I supposed? Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Not say anything? Like, oh, come on.
No,
you can't say nothing. You can't. What the fuck? You can't say nothing.
Psycho sleep.
Yo, you said you see a lot of shit you said is coming to making sense. You said you bought some girl pair of shoes and your mom was mad.
See why?
Now it's telling that you live with her. It makes different. It made it different now. Like when you said that, I didn't understand why you said it before, and now knowing that you live at home, I get why she was probably mad that you bought some girls some shoes.
I bought her the shoes because I saw the way her shoes was looking. It was kind of raggedy. It was fucked up, and I cared about the chick.
Yeah, we got that. I don't want you to go back down that sad. I get you.
You care more about them shoes and groceries than some groceries, my nigga. That's the point.
Hey, Mike Sean, what you think about Pan-Africanism, though, man?
I'm not Pan-African. You asking the wrong
person. I didn't say you was. Hold on. I said, what you think about it, though?
I ain't with that shit.
Okay.
You gotta go somewhere. You gotta go somewhere else with that shit. That is something I will hold up to. All the other shit, y'all can say that I'm mocking black culture and all of this shit, but as far as being Pan-African, I definitely ain't that.
But what is your views on it, though?
AADOS, I'm that too. But I am not no motherfucking no Pan-African. They go in the boat.
What are your views on it, though?
They go in the boat wherever the fuck they are. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm kicking them the fuck away from me.
Why are you kicking them away from you? What they do to you?
That boy,
I love my culture, but as far as them,
What they do to you? But why you say it like that though?
Why are you from somewhere else?
No. I was just wanting to wish your views on Pan-African.
I don't know, dude. What you Caribbean or something?
No, I'm Black American. Regular Black American, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I ain't down with that shit. I definitely ain't down with that shit. I'm American descendant of slaves, but I am not no fucking
I understand you not, but I'm just saying, what do you think about it though?
Like I said, I'm kicking their boat away from me.
But why? What's wrong with their boat?
They go over there, man. I ain't with that shit.
So, would you got some like animosity towards them or something?
I don't hate them, but I don't think they should die or anything. Just go, whatever you do, you, I do me. We do the Black American thing. Y'all do the foreigner thing.
So where did
they is black folk though, man? What's up, nigga? Like,
but we're not the same. We're not the same.
Where did
we're not the same. They foreigners. They foreigners, and we niggas. Yeah.
You nigga? Nah, I don't like the way you say nigga. I don't like that. Nah, you saying nigga? It's like a white boy saying nigga.
You black American niggas.
Oh no.
I'm just saying, like the way you said it. Oh man. I'm gonna kick their boat, get them away from me. Like, did they do something to you? I mean, like, why you saying like that?
What boat?
That would be so mean to the foreigners because I got some family members who have, I got some family members who have Caribbean.
Nah, so, the way you say it, it's like, well, damn, fuck them, like, nigga, fuck all them motherfuckers. Like,
Yeah. I ain't down with that shit, man. Like, it is
So
what it
what
is. I
is
don't
your
hate. It ain't like it's some on site shit.
Let me ask you something. Do you know the definition of Pan-Africanism?
That means all walks of life that's Black African or whatever. That's African DNA. They come together. But I ain't with that shit. But
Don't be with that shit. I agree, man. Fuck them niggas.
I'm sorry.
I just gotta be fucked in. What they do to you?
Who said that? Taz? Who said
that? Pius
I
said
mean,
that.
I've never been a Pan-African type nigga. I don't think.
All right, so what about Black America? What about Black America? You think we should put them together? Black America.
Yeah, I think
Black American. Yeah.
Hey, Pastor, you the last nigga that we should be talking about. We should come together. You ain't got no damn black woman, man. Come on, man.
Can brothers make? We can do business even if we got white wives, Asian wives, Mexican wives.
Nah.
Nigga, it don't matter who your wife is. The fuck? It don't. What the fuck does that got to do with anything? Yo, that is crazy, nigga.
So if your wife ain't a Black American, how are we bringing all Black Americans together?
No. Father, we just stick together right now.
But hey, my Sean, though, you don't even believe in coming together like that. You fuck with any old goddamn woman, right?
Yep. Basically.
What about race loyalty, man? What you think about race loyalty?
Race loyalty. I'm sorry, dude. You can't give me the beef. Like, as far I love Black Americans, though. I love that. As far as I love the good aspects of our culture too.
There's other ways to be loyal to a race, yo. Like, hey, other ways.
Nah. The ultimate loyalty is to get a damn black woman. Bam.
And make black babies.
That ain't the ultimate loyalty, yo.
That's one of the ultimate loyalty.
I don't know about this.
That's up there.
It's maybe second.
So y'all motherfuckers just say fuck the African, but I want a white bitch.
I think shit. I can relate more to a white woman than an African woman.
Why? Because you're American. Because you're American.
Shit, we grew up around them.
No. So look. So the parents moved there and they had a kid, and the kid grew up in America, but she's African. You would still date that white woman over the African that was born here
because they still teaching the African shit inside their house.
That bothers you, even though she's an American. That bothers you.
No, they live in America, but they still doing.
No, the kid would be an American. If the kid is born here, she's American.
But they still doing the African shit inside the house.
But she's still American.
Nah,
she's not really.
She is. If she's born here, she's American, right?
But I guarantee if a fucking Mexican come over here, have a kid. I'll be geeking, man.
Y'all gotta stop this shit. The Pan-African shit don't make sense to me.
No, y'all saying y'all Black Americans, but you will take a white wife.
She American,
but really? She ain't black.
Y'all motherfuckers. I know y'all are secretly down with this.
Like y'all are the most confused two motherfuckers on the panel. You would take a white American woman over a Black African daughter that's born in America.
Yep.
There's only one chick who's African who I actually think looks good.
There's only one African that you think that looks good?
Oh my god.
One.
Yeah, she actually African. And I think she look good. But I think she might actually be mixed.
Only one?
She might be mixed.
Only one.
Only one that comes to mind. I don't know. Fuck.
But you said Billie Eilish, or what's the girl you said that was attractive?
Billie Eilish looks sexy.
I think Billie Eilish look good, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you want to find one African. Get your ass out of here.
Just wild with a Billie Eilish. Yo, she look crazy, nigga. She look crazy, my nigga. You wilding on that one.
No, man. Oh my Jesus.
You said my
That is a fine motherfucker.
So your mom is hold on. Wait a minute.
You growing?
So your mom is black though, right?
Yeah, my mother is black.
Okay. And the white woman that you bought the shoes for, she didn't approve of that, right?
She wasn't happy about it.
Mm-hmm. That should tell you a lot right there. That's all I'm gonna say. That should tell you a whole lot right there.
But my point, it's crazy how Negroes won't accept no African, but they'll accept white folk.
Right.
God damn.
No Jamaican, no Haitian.
What about Jamaican, bro? What about Jamaican, bro?
I said the only way I date a Caribbean woman is if they look like Riri. They look like
They
Rihanna.
look like fucking Rihanna. Billie Eilish don't look good.
Rihanna don't look good. What you think?
I said, why they gotta look like Rihanna? Why, Billie Eilish ain't looking like motherfucking no model like Rihanna.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nah, Billie Eilish, that's not it, dog.
Billie Eilish
That's
was
not
good as fuck.
it.
I don't know what the
Nah,
fuck you
nigga.
talking about.
That's
Nah,
not
that bitch
it,
was
man.
good. That bitch
Didn't he
was
say
good.
his name was cute too? I remember your fucking ad. You said Kelsey white bitch was cute.
Taylor Swift.
Who the hell is Kelsey?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift not. Yo, Taylor Swift not ugly. She not ugly now. She not ugly.
I'm over Taylor Swift, but Taylor Swift was my first crush as a child.
Yeah, she not ugly now. Don't get now. Y'all tripping. Y'all say she ugly.
He ain't better looking than the last girl Kelsey had. Are you all fucking bugging?
Hold on. Do Taylor Swift look better than the black girlfriend he had?
Fuck no.
I think the black girlfriend had a better body, but I think Taylor.
I don't think Taylor Swift in her prime anymore. I'm kind of over her. But when I was a kid and she was a teenager, or when she was in her early 20s, I thought she looked good.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah, that shit's sad, bro.
This man said he only seen one black African girl that looked good in his 25, 28 years of life.
That nigga probably ain't seen a lot of Africans.
I'm 28.
That nigga probably ain't seen a lot of Africans.
Say that again? Man, if you don't get that white girl the fuck on out of here, bro.
Look, man, that nigga probably has not seen a lot of Africans, yo.
If he got a TV, he's seen some badass black ass chicks. I'm sorry.
Black American girls.
And yeah, all right, fuck that. Let's go Black American.
Yeah, I vouch for that.
That motherfucker ain't mentioned one yet.
Nah, they've heard me mention Black American women.
What's the name?
I already told you I like Alicia Keys. Beyonce.
She don't count.
She do count. Yes, she do. Alicia Keys count, yo.
She don't count.
No, hell no.
She biracial. She don't
talking
count.
about black with two black parents.
Alicia Keys count, man, nigga.
No, she don't.
No, she don't.
Now that's chick. I think she look good.
But y'all hate.
Keep voting on to biracials as black. Why y'all keep doing that?
Alicia Keys black, nigga. You wild.
Now she ain't full black though. I'll give him that. She not full black. But listen, this chick right here, this is a badass. This is a badass.
What's her name?
Chick. Ruby Rose. Look good as fuck.
She look mixed too. Is she mixed? Nah, she
a little bit.
Black. Nah, she probably.
Nah, I think she mixed something or partially mixed.
So you name white chicks and mixed chicks. What the fuck going on here, man?
So none of y'all. So Pastor, you and this boy, y'all ain't see Friday back in the day. Y'all ain't think Nia Long was fine as fuck.
I said Black American. We cool. Yeah, we got bad black women. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about African though. We're talking about African.
I know, but you don't think Nia Long bad?
They don't look no different.
Yeah.
They don't look no different, nigga.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Can say how we look different from them.
Like,
they ain't Native American.
Man, we don't look like them. So Nia Long, Vivica Fox, all them.
Are we Native American or something?
We don't look like them, dog. We delineated. We delineated. We got different genes than them.
We do look like some. If you go over to West Africa, you're gonna see a chick that you've seen in your city, bro.
They don't look like us. I'm trying to tell you,
bro. You just trolling with that, bro. You saying any fucking thing.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you.
When a nigga just saying anything, bro.
Man, Africans do not look like African Americans. We don't look alike.
African descent, how? We African descent.
Oh, here we go.
And that woman aging like Fine Wine too.
Who the fuck is that?
Black Americans and Africans do not look alike.
How much you trying to bet, bro? Put the money up.
Beyonce.
Put the money up, bro.
How y'all know who the fuck Beyonce?
What are we betting? What are we betting?
Put the money up. You can bet $100 right now. Bet $100.
That you can't. You can't. All you're gonna do is find a African that kind of look like us and be like, okay, now
we not African descent.
We delineated from that
I'm asking you a
descent.
question. Are we not African descent?
Some of y'all are.
So you Native American?
I'm Aboriginal.
Oh, you Aboriginal? How long you people been here?
400 years. We've been here forever.
That'll make you Aboriginal, dog.
They said 400 years. That's crazy.
This nigga out here. So where they come from before they came in? Before 500 years ago, where was they at?
Nah, they might have came from West Africa.
All right, well, stop playing games then.
But that's a long delineation away, nigga. The people man, the delineation with the Lombardee, like the Indians, the Lombardee Indians, people been having babies with Indians and white people.
Niggas ain't been having no babies by Indians for the most part.
The Lombardee Indians.
I'm about to bounce. I'm about to bounce in a minute.
You getting in trouble?
Oh man,
you getting a whoop. Got a curfew.
Nah, I ain't
getting something.
I ain't getting in trouble. I know you're trying to make jokes.
Non-black.
The Lombardee.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
The Lombardee, my nigga. The Pembroke Indians. All of us are mixed up. So like, Black Americans.
All of us mixed up, bro. I'm not mixed up, bro.
Yeah, you are. You're not a real.
We all a little mixed.
You are. Yes, you are, nigga.
It's a difference between having admixture and being mixed, bro.
Yeah.
We're all partial.
That's why when y'all say mixed people ain't black, I'm like, what the fuck do you think you are as a black person?
No, we are. You
all
gotta touch a white. Hold on.
No, we not.
If you FBA,
I don't give a fuck. Especially
chances are is different than being mixed. Like, no disrespect to you, but you and the lady you had kids with, your child is mixed.
Oh, he's black. The Mexicans are admixture then.
No.
Playing games, man.
No, your child is mixed because you had a child with a Mexican woman. Just like if you have a child with a white woman, your child is mixed. The people that came over 500 years ago is admixture.
How much can you add until
500 years? A lot.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So like niggas,
hold on right quick. Hold on right quick. We ain't been there was a time we couldn't even date outside our race. So it's been a long time where we only been dating black, bro.
All right.
Let's keep it real on that, bro.
Yeah, we talking about through the slave manipulation of what they did of the admixture.
But most of those slaves came from two black parents though. Most of them slaves ain't had no biracial kids. Like most of the slave women.
Yeah, most were black on black, but yeah, we got some mixing in there though.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though.
But I ain't fucking mixed though.
Right, no.
You mad because you got the white man DNA a little touch of it.
A little bit, bro.
A little bit.
If not the white man.
Some of y'all motherfuckers walking around here with like 20-30% of Caucasoid DNA, so I don't know what
you might be.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but I don't give a fuck. It is what it is if that's the case, but I don't give a fuck.
We got a lot of black Irish people.
We already see that you're willing to do it again, though.
You willing to do it again?
I could sit and tell you about my biracial ancestors that I got in my bloodline.
Yeah.
If you want to go there.
No, we talking about you willing to start fresh. Like you willing to go grab you a new white chick right now.
I gotta ask you one question though. What brought you to this channel though? Because this is a pro-black and African type of channel, and you're not even that type of brother. So what like brings you to this channel? Like what makes you gravitate to this channel?
You want something?
Real recognize real Negro. Now I think this woman right here is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my entire
You keep
life.
showing non-black women, bro. You don't even like black women, bro.
So I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but I you mean the date? Because I would hope you think your mom is more beautiful than that lady.
I don't want to. I don't feel that way about my mother, so I don't.
No, I said you must mean dating wise. I get what you said. I'm not saying I know what you're saying now, but I think you're wrong because you're not that pretty either.
You can be pro-black and like white women, dog. That shit
No,
is
you
crazy.
can't. No, you cannot.
That shit is
No,
crazy.
the fuck you can.
I never claimed to be pro-black. I never claimed to be pro. I never claimed to be pro-black, but I am proud to be Black American.
So you're not pro-black.
You
But
can be
wait.
proud of that and date white women, dog. Don't let these niggas try to.
No,
play
so
you.
you're not pro-black.
You can be proud of being black.
Hold on.
It is what it is.
No,
Yo,
so
she
are you
look better.
pro-black or not?
She looked better
Bro.
in her 40s than she did her
Why
30s.
are you showing white bitches?
That's the same white bitch.
I know we don't
trying
want to see that.
Y'all trying to
Psycho
take
know
his
how I feel
pro-blackness
about
away from him because he like white women. I disagree.
I
don't think
still
you can
love
take
being a black person. I don't know why y'all think I don't love being a black person.
I'm not saying you do, bro.
I mean, you
I'm
kind of
saying you do.
You kind of saying it, but not understanding that you're saying it.
I don't think he's saying it. You can be pro-black and like white women.
No,
I
you
don't think
cannot.
Yes, you can.
Oh, so you
that
can
is
be
crazy.
pro-black and date white?
Yes.
How?
So you could be pro-black and procreate and make mixed kids.
That's just black activity. That's black. The spread of the black seed.
Yo, you playing too much, bro.
I'm not playing. I'm dead
You
ass.
are playing.
I'm so serious when I
No,
say this.
bro, are you playing? Are you really serious?
I'm serious. Yeah.
Are
I'm
you really
serious.
serious?
So why
I'm
wouldn't you
very
just
serious.
why wouldn't you
Well,
just
if
spread
you
the
play
seed with
black,
a black person?
You won't want a black person.
You still be pro-black.
How?
Yeah,
I'm pro-white.
Because yo,
Because
this
what?
you got biracial kids don't mean that you hate black people or that you don't want the best
Man,
for black
say
people.
nothing about hate, bro.
You can say
I ain't say
you
nothing
can say
about
that.
hate.
You saying how can you?
You can want the best for black people still, even if you got biracial kids.
Yes. How my thing is, like he said, how are you pro-black if you choose to date outside your race or marry and make kids? How are you still pro-black?
Because you still want
It
the
is
best.
what it is, man.
Because you
It
still
is.
want the best for black people, despite who you procreated with.
That's not pro-black though.
That
That's
is
not
pro-black.
I mean, pro-black people do want the best, but that's not the only qualifier to make you pro-black, right?
And well, that makes you That makes me pro-black
Okay,
enough.
so how can you be pro-black when you ain't creating black?
I'm pro-black enough then.
No, I'm asking you a question. How can you be pro-black if you're not creating black?
I'm not. Well, I may not be 100% pro-black because of the biracial kids, but I think I'm pro-black enough.
Although you got mixed race children.
The reason why I think you're playing because you're not answering my question, bro.
I can't really answer your question because your question is just based off something that I just haven't done or don't plan to do.
What?
I probably won't have any all black kids.
Do you not pro-black?
I disagree.
How you pro-black and you won't create black?
I don't know. He got that. Don't you got a kufi on?
You ain't even create nothing black.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Nigga, look at my hat. Nigga, I go to the AME. You go to a black church. You donate your time to black. There's so much you can do amongst the black community.
Bro, if you pro-black, you gonna want a black woman and you gonna want to immerse yourself into black culture. When you
your
go out and
pro-blackness,
hold on, stop.
the problem with your pro-blackness is your pro-blackness comes through a black.
Want a big black butt.
So why does your pro-blackness come through a black woman and this not this through you being a pro-black man? Why does your pro-blackness have to come through?
Pro-black, you're gonna want a big black butt sitting on your lap.
Let me just say this uninterrupted though. When you date outside your race, now you have a connection to a whole nother group of people. Facts. When you have kids with them group of people. But so how you understand that? So
yeah, that's true. That's true. Though? I'll give you that. That's true. I'll give you that. That's true. That's
right,
the black.
Right. So how can you be pro-black?
That's the black team. Do you love your blackness so much?
For me, I don't got nothing to prove. I don't got nothing to prove.
I'm trying to figure out this. With all we've been through in America, why ain't you niggas pro-black?
I am pro-black.
No. Because I hear a nigga in the chat say he's not pro-black. And I heard other niggas say they not pro-black. And Mike Shannon said he not pro-black. With all
I'm not claiming to be pro-black because I think I fall short. You know,
okay.
So I can't claim to be pro-black. They're gonna be like, well,
based off whose standards? Based off whose standards though?
They say you come in, you try to be overly pro-black. Are you the guy who usually had that wolf up for your picture?
Who, me?
Yeah, that's me, nigga. But let me tell you, how?
Yeah, now you look. I see what you kind of look like O'Shea.
How can they sit here and tell you that you're not pro-black?
Somebody said define pro-black as when you're loyal to your Black American community. So if you're gonna marry, you're gonna marry black. It
is what it is. You know, I ain't got nothing to prove. I know what I like and what I don't like. I know what I like and what I don't. I know what I like and what I don't like. I love my community as a Black American person.
I feel you. I'm not saying you don't, bro. I'm not saying you don't. I'm sure you do.
They think I'm trying to clown them when I say that, but I'm really not. Like Arthur and shit.
But it does seem like